This draft day, hour one edition of the Sports Gambling Podcast is brought to you by Circus Sports. Circus Sports is giving away $14 million this NFL season. Sign up in Vegas and play from anywhere. Get all the info over at circusports.com. We're also brought to you by Game Time. Download the Game Time app to get last minute tickets at the lowest price guaranteed. Use promo code SGPN for $20 off. We're also brought to you by our Patreon. Score exclusive perks, content, and contests, including our NFL win totals contest with $1,000 prize. Join today, sportsgamingpodcast.com/Patreon. And of course, we're also brought to you by Underdog Fantasy. Get in and draft Best Ball Mania 4, which has a $3 million first place prize. Sign up with promo code SGPN for a 100% deposit match up to $100.
Hey, what's up, you degenerate gamblers? This is Bill Burr, and you're listening to SGPN. Let it ride, baby.
Cox.
He's one of those guys who will get penetration.
Welcome everyone to the Sports Gambling Podcast. I'm Sean, second the money green with my partner in picks, Ryan, real money Kramer. What's happening, Kramer?
Dog.
We're here. Draft day's here. And guess what? I'm still drafting for Darrow. He can still go F himself. Sorry if your children are listening to the first hour of draft
Oh
day.
yes. Bring in the kids.
No one went
to
to his birthday party. No one. Which, by the way, I did explain to some of my children's friends that I would be drafting for 24 hours. Rolled their eyes really hard at me.
Why? They're like, cause their dad drafts for 36 hours.
He's not a max enter kind of guy.
Oh, well, we're here, Ryan. Congratulations for making it to draft day 3. Of course, Ryan and Andrew Raub will be drafting for 24 hours straight, raising money for the I'm Able charity, which helps disabled people participate in sports. Kramer, congrats. And let's get a status check. How do you feel? Noon kickoff here, Pacific time. You got. I'm looking at the clock. 23 hours, 56 minutes left. The clock is actually a new addition.
I don't know
we didn't have a clock last year. Do you want me to turn the clock around?
No. I like time.
Okay.
I like time. I like looking time in the face.
Looking time in the face. I don't care about your time. Joining us here from the Fantasy Football Podcast, also a fantasy football endurance athlete himself, Mr. Andrew Raub. Andrew, what's happening, man?
Oh, look at that spin around. Oh, he's muted.
Oh, wow. He had a dramatic spin move reveal and then did not turn his mic on. Really?
Oh. Wah, wah.
Yes. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. It is draft day. I'm excited. I was just staring at the nice, new, beautiful poster of Kramer and myself. My son did say, "Isn't it weird to have a poster of yourself?" I said, "No.
Yes.
No, it is not. It's amazing."
So
I like your son. He makes sense.
I'll see your poster, which, by the way, that looks to be some sort of unidentified object on the screen. I'll see your poster and I'll raise you a puzzle.
Oh yes, Ryan.
And a gamer mouse pad that no bullshit has to be 4 feet wide. I mean, if you want a mouse pad,
it's like more of a mat than a mouse pad. We do have
it's a yoga mat.
When you say mouse pad, do you mean this mouse pad?
Yes. YouTube.com/sports gambling podcast.
Check this out.
I think having the giant mouse pad of yourself is slightly more odd than the poster, honestly.
Which, by the way, shout out to Jake. He made an amazing. He did great work with the artwork. Tons of subtle details. Once again,
yes,
for the art connoisseurs out there, draft day fans everywhere.
Okay,
right.
So again, if you want to donate, and you should donate, you got to donate. SG.PN/donate. Andrew. We're gonna have a bunch of guests as we rattle off through these drafts. But what can people win when they donate?
Yeah, so obviously we're gonna be, we have donated signed copy of Sam Acho's "Change Starts with You" book, signed copy of. I'm about to hold this up here real quick. Actually, I'll hold it up when we come back. But here, Andy Holloway from the Fantasy Footballers wrote a children's book called My Football Family. I had pre-ordered it for my son a while back. hit him up. He is giving us a signed copy of that. We have the latest Madden 24 with Josh Allen on the front.
Hell yeah.
Going to be giving away a copy of that.
Yeah, we got the version that doesn't have glitches, though. We have the glitch-free version of Madden, so stay tuned for that later.
We didn't even mention the Madden curse in our Bills team preview.
No, it doesn't exist.
Then a bunch of merch store gift cards as well, right?
Oh, way more.
Yeah,
than
merch
that.
store gift cards. We got booze. Pete Overzet, shout out Best Ball Pete. He gave us $100 gift card to his merch store, and just met the Trophy Smack people out to Fantasy Football Expo. They were kind enough to donate 2 winners' choices of their new Wall Smack metal prints. Sean, if you have not one on there to look yet, they have a sweet Jalen Hurts one. Nice, has wings on the back. It's a nice metal art piece. Very cool. I think right now it's Tom Brady, Josh Allen, Patrick Mahomes, and Jalen Hurts. They said that they will allow the winner to choose which one they want. So shout out to Trophy Smack.
Sean's jumping in that raffle.
Yes. Put me in, coach. I'm ready to play. All right. So obviously you can win a bunch of stuff, but really. A
bunch of shit. Also, last thing, entries into fucking Underdog.
Yes.
Best Ball Mania 4.
Yeah, we will be raffling them off for people in the chat. You don't even have to donate. You should donate, but
no. I mean, listen, if you come and you're just one of those bonus hounds, what do they call the credit card points people? You're one of those.
Come on, no free rides here. It's all for a good cause. We encourage everyone to donate. We're going to be giving away to people in the chat free Underdog entries, and of course, also sign up because you get the 100% deposit match over at Underdog Fantasy. Promo code SGPN. 100% deposit match up to $100. So you essentially could get yourself 4 free entries into Best Ball Mania 4, which that is what the guys will be drafting.
That's a
24 hours straight.
That'll get you a 146 entries short of max entry, like real man.
But again, but a massive plus EV opportunity. I mean, you enter for free, and then you have a chance to win $3 million. Let's go, baby.
Sean, did you remind people to smash the like button?
Smash the like button. Again, share the link. We got the donation thermometer there on the left side of the screen.
Love a thermometer that fills up over time.
We'll be keeping track of donations as they come in. $10,000 is the goal. We can do this, people. $100 at a time. $25, $50, whatever you can toss.
10,000 works too. If you're a big dog.
Yes, that also works.
Maybe you went heavy on Chig last year.
Yes.
Maybe you want to give back.
I'll be giving back. Kramer will be giving back. I know our team will be donating. Obviously, every time
I draft Dan Jones, there will be a donation.
2 things. One, I did just put the link for the Just Giving page in the chat. Please visit that if you are so inclined to donate. Also, Kramer, I don't know if you saw our merch god himself, Jake Paquin, put out a challenge to you and I. He will donate $50 if you and I in the same draft do a homer draft where you take Dan Jones, Saquon Barkley, and Darren Waller, and I take Howell, Dotson, and McLaurin. So, what say you?
Challenge accepted? That's not even a challenge.
That's Ryan's normal exposure.
Yeah, joke's on everyone. I'm drafting Dan Jones in every draft. Even if you're drafting there's a couple folks who are going to be drafting with me. So, jokes on them. Dan Jones in their life.
Dan Jones in their life. Hey, if you want to see Dan Jones live in person, download the Game Time app. Sign up, use the promo code SGPN, get $20 off. Great time to get that Game Time app fired up just in time for football season. NFL's here, college football, the end of MLB. Game Time's great. Last minute, if you're like me, you're trying to corral your friends. Like, are we going to the game? You don't want to be stuck with those tickets, so you wait till the last minute. A lot of times you get screwed. Not the case with Game Time. Last minute. Lowest prices guaranteed. If you can find better tickets, same section, same row for less, Game Time will credit you 110% of the difference. Kramer and I just used Game Time last night to go see Les Mis with our wives. It was an electric environment. I've been to a lot of events here in LA. I've been to the Rose Bowl a number of times. Never heard the type of screaming I heard from the Les Mis crowd.
The joke is the 2 loudest crowds I've heard in LA, LSU and Les Mis. I'm not even kidding.
And Colby before he got ejected from the game. Snag the tickets without the stress with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, use code SGPN for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create that account, redeem the code SGPN for $20 off. Download Game Time today. Last minute tickets, lowest prices guaranteed. Kramer, is it time to hop in and get our first draft going?
Let's pull up a board. Oh no, do I not have? All right, so I was using a whole bunch of slow drafts as a example. Oh, there we go. So we're just going to use this as a template. I'm in like 50 slow drafts as well. When draft day's over and these slow drafts, I believe I'll be right around 125 to 130. So I'm pacing perfectly. This is exactly where I want to be. Sad about the Cordero Patterson news before you bring it up. You did ask me earlier, how am I feeling?
Traylon Burks. Good news about Traylon Burks.
Only an LCL.
LCL, not serious.
I did. I slept in a little bit. Woke up to a little bit of a shit show in the house. Little stressful, but that's all right. Had a haircut. Had some breakfast. I've had a couple cups of coffee. And a couple milligrams, and I'm ready to go.
Let's go.
Little morning milligram. All right.
Smoking my weed.
Are y'all ready to start?
I'm ready to hit enter whenever.
Right,
I'm ready whenever y'all are.
We're going in. I'm going in. Poking the head in. 6 people. 5 people. 4 people. Are you in? 3.
I'm in.
Yep, 4.
I'm in.
Okay. 5. Okay. Boom. All right.
Haven't even gotten to talk to Andrew Raub about the dominance of Khalil Herbert in preseason snap share with Justin Fields. Are you worried about your Roshan Johnson love there, Andrew?
No, most certainly not. Roshan still showed that he's a hard runner. He had some good runs. There's nothing but positivity coming out of Bears camp for Roshan. So again, I told you before, it's going to take a couple weeks to get there, but he gonna get there.
I underrated how difficult it would be to find the current draft I'd be drafting in with all these slow drafts. Sean, this is a problem. I'm scrolling for days. All right, we have picks. We officially have picks. First
so
draft.
Looks like Sean's in the 3 spot. I'm in the 4 spot.
I don't think
program Ginder in the 6 spot team. Ramrod Kramer, you're in the 8 spot. We got Beezers in the 9 spot. I think that's.
I feel like we almost took over the entire draft here.
Collusion.
Yeah.
Roland Jones in the chat says he's in. What's your username there, Roland Jones?
I think it is Roland Jones.
Is it in there? Yeah.
No, I mean, this is great. I will say something that I noticed last year compared to this year was how well we did in the early hours, the late night hours, filling up drafts. And
are you going to label your draft? Because what's cool about Underdog, you can label your drafts. Are you going to label them like hour 1, hour 2?
I'm just going to call them best. I'm going to call them DD 1 through 24. Hopefully.
Yep. That's what I did last year.
Holy shit.
No way you get tired and forget to name all these drafts.
Are we
The draft is live. Justin Jefferson first off the board there, no shocker. Followed up by Christian McCaffrey. I'm on the clock. Oh, what do I do here? Do I go Cooper Kupp, Tyreek Hill, Jamar Chase?
Aren't you a Jamar? Aren't you a? I mean, I would go Jamar Chase every time.
Yeah,
that's just
I guess I just don't have any Tyreek Hill, but you can never have too much Jamar Chase. Let's go. Although I considered AJ Brown, bit of a reach.
Good new update. I found the draft we're in. So
right, it's too many drafts.
I did just want to update really quick. We already have $262 donated. Magic Man Blanco coming in hot with $200. We have Jason Swoboda $50. Appreciate you
big
guys.
Eagles fan.
I mean, Magic Man is a thought leader in the DGen space.
Oh, he really is.
He really
love that guy.
Oh wow, I have lots of options here.
Gindy went Travis Kelce, AJ Brown off the board, Cooper Kupp, Tyreek Hill goes to Andrew as you kind of expect. Kramer, you got a lot of options.
Well, I think I'm probably gonna have plenty of Austin Eckler teams later.
Okay.
He's probably top the board for me, but I'll start out with I don't want to look stupid on the first draft. I'll do the stupid stuff later. I think I'm gonna come in with a hardo wide receiver strategy here.
Beezer picks snags Austin Eckler at the 9 spot. Then Amon-Ra St. Brown goes dealing with the calf injury. A little worrisome for the Lions.
The calf jinx. You want to talk about a jinx I do believe in. It's the calf jinx of Sir. I guess what do you call him, Mr. Senior Sun God? Because the Senior Sun God talked a lot of shit to Kevin Durant about his tiny little legs, and ever since then,
some calf raises.
His son's tiny little legs have taken some dings. I will say, listening to interviews with Amon-Ra St. Brown, he also strikes me as the kid that took things way too seriously and probably wasn't super fun to play pickup football with. Probably was late hitting. Probably was going low. The guy that was willing to like dive on pavement. Real savage. All right. Do we want to update? This draft is going pretty standard, right?
Yeah, nothing too shocking. Rolling Jones goes Bijan, then CeeDee Lamb, Devontae Adams, Garrett Wilson, top of the board. Yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna maybe I can get Devonta Smith here at 210.
Oh, look, maybe.
We have a again massive overlay right now for the raffle. Magic Man, his name's pretty much the entire thing on the board outside of Jason Swoboda. Just so everyone knows how this works, if you donate now, you are in for every single raffle. So from the time you donate, you're in for the entire rest of the 24 hours whenever you donate. So please get your donations in now so that you can be eligible for every prize that we offer.
All right. I mean, I guess if you're going to let Saquon Barkley come back to me, I'll pair him with Steph Diggs. All right. What's
we're 2 picks in the second pick.
What's the penalty? I'll let you come up with the penalty, Sean.
Oh, well, for me, it would be take a shot, but you wouldn't make it through 24 hours.
Donation penalty.
Consuming.
Donation penalty.
Okay. $26.
$26 every time I draft Barkley.
That's a perfect.
I feel like I'm going to get a call from the bank. Why are you making so many you know what?
Well, you can do them in chunks.
I'll wait till the end of the draft to do the donation. Okay. So I'll make it in my journal here. 26.
So Hertz goes after Barkley, Patty Mahomes, Jalen Waddle, Andrew Raub on the clock. What are you doing here, Andrew?
It's a great question, man. Do I just really want to take Devontae Smith from you? But I will take Chris Olave.
Devonta Smith falls right into my lap. Of course, I'm going to snag him.
TD King did get aka Andrew got unlucky there with Waddle. Almost.
Yeah, almost. That was the pick.
I guess you would want Waddle and Tyreek Hill. It's just I don't know. Would you want that for the first 2 picks? I guess so, right? Because you want to maximize.
Yeah, and then I would have paired it up with the guy who's going to be throwing the ball at the end of the year, Mike White.
I mean, actually, the Tua thing is a real thing.
But the way to play that is then on the brain, like in this draft specifically, you bring it back around with Mark Andrews, and you've built a nice Baltimore Miami week 17 mega stack there.
Derrick Henry.
You don't have to throw that out, Kramer. I'm not up yet.
Sorry.
Derrick Henry goes. Calvin Ridley goes. Josh Allen goes.
Secretly hoping
Jonathan Taylor still available. Just left camp again. So
personal issue now. What do you think it is? He's going to file like union paperwork.
Oh wow,
that's disgusting.
Mark Andrews just went. That feels like that's fairly high. For
team 2 is disgusting.
Rough.
I mean, if you guys are gonna give me Jamar Chase and T Higgins and Devonta Smith, I'm gonna fucking take them. Let's go, baby.
That's a good squad. Go star Joe Burrow right now, Sean.
Yeah, I'm gonna put Joe Burrow on the queue. Darrow is not in this.
All right, so let's talk about the holdouts. Taylor, Jacobs, they're obviously falling. I have poked my head over onto DK a little bit, and they fall even further there.
Really?
Yeah. Where are you taking them, Andrew? Or are you taking them at all?
I mean, if Jonathan Taylor's in the 4th round, I would take him.
What about him in the 3rd round?
I'll consider him at the end of the 3rd round, but I, as Sean just alluded to, would prefer to wait till the 4th round. But I don't think you're going to get him in the 4th. You'll be lucky to get him at the end of the 3rd right now.
And he goes to Gindy, TD King, aka Andrew, Lamar Jackson in round 3. DK Metcalf, Jonathan Taylor goes. Jahmyr Gibbs goes. Kramer, you're on the clock. Deebo Samuel.
I mean, this is where it's like I'm 100%. The way that this San Francisco, I mean, have you read about Brock Purdy? All the interceptions in training camp, Sean. This is Sam Darnold's team. I don't know. I feel like Deebo's a guy that I pass on too often. So also draft day is a catch up day for me. Trying to catch up on guys that I like, but I just don't draft enough.
Just want to update. Oh, sorry. I just want to update the people because I do think it's important that we get as many donations as possible. But behind the scenes, producer Josh coming in with the $50 donation, as well as 2 of SGPN's finest old fashioned football coming in with a $50 donation as well. We appreciate all of you.
I mean, honestly, just based on our contributors and our shows, we should be raising this fucking money. I'll be very disappointed.
Team's gonna get taken to the woodshed.
I think
if we don't get 10K.
Well, and also Josh, that is nothing. Josh is supporting because he's a DGen. He just wants action.
Debo goes, Amari Cooper, Keenan Allen, DJ Moore, preseason superstar. Josh Jacobs goes end of the 3rd round.
All right.
I see in the chat, Old Fashioned Football did put in here Hawkinson over Andrews this year. How do you fellas feel about that?
You know me, I'm all in on fade Mark Andrews this year, especially at ADP. I think Isaiah Likely's going to take a chunk out of his workload. Ryan,
I love you saying at ADP.
Well, because people, you
it's
act
great. It's perfect.
But you act like there aren't retards who go, "You think Mark Andrews sucks?" on Twitter, and I go, "No, I don't think he sucks." No, I think Isaiah Likely's going to eat into his workload.
You think he sucks at ADP?
Yes.
Yeah, I would say I'm making sure I have exposure to Mark Andrews, but would I be surprised if another tight end finished above him? Hawkinson, Waller, a number of guys. Sure, yes, absolutely.
All right, Ryan. Breaking news.
What happened?
Week 17 quiz. Who did the Indianapolis Colts play Week 17?
The Indianapolis Colts play the Las Vegas Raiders.
So checks out.
Listen, I'm also training for the bare knuckle. 28 rounds, kickers and defenses, no notes, no nothing, just the draft board. You can't even have a cheat sheet.
Update the draft after a 4th round. We got to start off Christian Watson, Justin Fields, Travis Etienne, Jerry Jeudy, DeAndre Hopkins, Drake London, Ramondre Stevenson, Mike Williams goes, and Andrew Raub back on the clock. What are you doing here, Andrew?
You know, I like Najee Harris more than the next person. I'm going to take Najee.
So in the middle of a slow draft for the FFPC main event, Najee fell to the 4th round, and it was kind of like, all right. I wasn't the biggest Najee guy when it was end of the 2nd early in the process, but he's fallen consistently. And I don't, the Steelers are going to be a situation where I think we're going to find that a number of their offensive weapons were undervalued in the draft this year. Kenny Pickett. I mean, Sean was getting all hot and bothered over his performance in the preseason.
He looked good.
Yeah, I agree.
So I drafted Joe Burrow, complete the stack. Joe Burrow, Jamar Chase, Devonta Smith, T. Higgins. Who's stopping this group?
Don't hate your team, Sean.
Thank you.
Did you feel like you reached on Burrow, or you just wanted to be safe with this guy who took a 2nd quarterback behind you? Wow.
Yeah, I mean, his ADP is 46. I didn't want to have to sweat him out because I'm picking at 51. Someone just took Terry McLaurin after me, and then Justin Herbert, Kenny Walker. So again, maybe he takes Joe Burrow there instead. Breece Hall just went in front of me. I could go. Do I go Joe Mixon? Is that too much? Loading up on the Bengals.
No.
Andrew?
It is if you look at the analytics. You're not supposed to stack more than 2 with your quarterback, but fuck analytics. Do it.
I would say I have found that I want to have different teams sometimes.
Okay.
Nice, Sean.
Yeah, I went Joe Mixon. And then that's plenty of angles for me. Anytime they score a touchdown, I'm looking. I like my odds.
Look, you should queue up Irv Smith just in case.
Well, of course they have. I think what I'm going to do is the Bengals, of course, have the Chiefs Week 17, so I think I can get some.
Oh, the receivers.
Yeah, we just had Danny Salmon from the Sorry We Love Football podcast. He's a big Chiefs fan, giving us some deep dives on the Chiefs receivers. So I think I can get some nice bringbacks later on.
Yeah, absolutely.
Our boy. Why do I always want to call him Isaiah Hodgins, but you know who I'm talking about. Richie James,
baby.
Yeah, Richie James late. Even Sky Moore, although his ADP's shooting up. So after I took Joe Mixon, Christian Kirk goes, TJ Hawkinson, Deontay Johnson, Brandon Ayuk, and now Ryan back on the clock.
Yeah, I not looking to get completely boomer here, but I realized I'm not drafting enough Aaron Jones, and I think that offense is going to be fine, and he's going to score points. So I realize I need to scoop him up. I have a note list over here of guys I need to scoop up in draft day. He's one of them. Again, I find myself liking the receivers here a little bit more, and so but when I zoom into the running backs in the Madison, Aaron Jones, Miles Sanders, Cam Akers, J.K. Dobbins tier. Maybe even sprinkle in Dameon Pierce. It's Aaron Jones and Dameon Pierce that stand out to me, not the other guys. So,
yep.
But I don't have much Aaron Jones. So
You got Aaron Jones, and then after that, Alexander Madison, Tyler Lockett, Ryan. We're only days away from heading out to Circus Sports, aka Stadium Swim, aka the Taj Mahal, the place you gotta go if you're a sports gambler. Hang out there, say hi to Derek, and of course, sign up for the Circus Sports contest. $14 million guaranteed up for grabs, and they have the sign up, the ultimate sign up weekend. They have a ton of stuff going on. They have a
us.
Yes, us. We will be there hanging out, doing podcasts, live shows. More on that coming soon. They have a cocktail party, meet and greet at Bar Canada, open bar there. So that's going to be pretty fun. If you enter the contest, you get an open bar, the rooftop of Circa. It doesn't get any better.
Nope.
And then Stadium Swim open bar. That's that Friday, 8 to 4. Again, good times will be had. Circusports.com for all the info.
I'm sorry. Can we put back up on the screen the what you donate gets you how many tickets? Because I do see we have some $10 donations in here. The lowest for a ticket is $25, but we will put you in. I just want to remind everyone this is kind of what we are hoping to get from people. So I will throw in everyone up to this point, but from now on, if we can just stick to this, that is preferred. We appreciate you as always. And Justin Bruni, my co-host, putting a donation in. Nice. And let's see here. We got Preston Kunha. I think that's how you say it. Kunha. He's in the chat here. Appreciate you, Preston. Andrew Leary and Cody Stumarinsky.
Very upset right now. Darren Waller was taken from me.
Let's catch people up. Tyler Lockett, JSN, Godwin, Miles Sanders, who is dealing with the groin thing or hamstring. I forget. Darren Waller, George Kittle, Gabe Davis. Sounds like they're going to shut him down for the rest of the preseason. Not a major red flag, but he is a guy who's dealt with nagging soft tissue stuff throughout his career.
Those things seem to like, it doesn't seem like if you start your season off with that kind of shit, I'm gonna keep going down.
No,
this
again,
path.
like last year, he played all the games, kind of got a little banged up in the playoffs. So the fact that he's dealing with this already, I think I'm gonna and I probably have enough Miles Sanders already. I'm probably gonna start backing off a little bit on him. Kramer, you got
Chuba Hubbard is on the list of guys. Draft a lot.
You got Mike Evans right before Cam Akers, Jahan Dotson, J.K. Dobbins goes, Andrew Raub on the clock.
The nice thinking noise. Yeah, I mean, honestly, like looking at my team so far while you're picking, I got Barkley Jones with Diggs, Samuel, D Hop, and Mike Evans. Like where I'm at. Wish I had Waller. But no.
Andrew Raub takes Goldilocks himself, Trevor Lawrence, letting Damian Pierce fall into my lap.
Nice.
I mean, this is just this is a My Guys episode. Javonte Williams goes. What did you make?
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Ryan, what did you make of Breece Hall? We saw him today, training camp photos. He's running around. They're lining him up at receiver.
He fell to the 5th round.
I don't understand why, if Breece Hall is so healthy, why they signed Dalvin Cook.
It's because they want to be a super team. Like I'm watching Hard Knocks. It's disgusting. This is a movie we're watching. Tom Cruise is going to show up at some point.
Kirk Cousins goes. DeAndre Swift, first Eagles running back off the board. Again, if you've been listening to our show, we think the value is certainly in Kenny Gainwell, although his ADP has been rising a bunch. Marquise Hollywood Brown goes, and then I snag my guy George Pickens. I mean, come on, what are we doing here?
What are we doing here?
It's a great question.
So, but I just in terms of looking at the board, it's one of the things I like to do in these slow drafts. Pop open the board and see what kind of fuckery is going on. Two teams already have 2 quarterbacks. Wait, there's a team with 3 quarterbacks. Is that an auto draft? Do we know this person?
I don't think we do.
Sorry, you're gonna have to donate. You're just gonna have to donate.
Andrew Raub takes Jordan Addison, then David Montgomery, Michael Pittman.
Shout out to if somebody noticed that my head is on Dennis Leary's body because somebody donated as Andrew Leary. Get at me on Twitter. I will have something for you because that's some sharp eyes. You only notice it because you got a fresh face like this and look at the old man hand on my body. So shout out to if somebody noticed that I was on that.
It took me. I honestly had no idea where that Photoshop came from. I was trying to wrap my head around it. I go, did like Andrew and Jake have their own private photo shoot? It never occurred to me it was a Photoshop. What movie is that from?
What?
It's from Draft Day.
Sean, pay attention.
Oh, okay.
Pay attention.
I didn't know if
we were. I mean,
okay. Yes,
I will say the joke. The
dumb.
funnier joke is it looks like our photoshopped heads are about to make out. Like there is a version where
Kiss off.
We're about to get in for a solid wet one.
All right. So after Michael Pittman, Kyle Pitts, Zay Flowers, rookie receiver, of course, goes to Kramer. Kramer, you stole the stack opportunity from. Wait, Andrew had Lamar Jackson, right?
I'm looking at the. Oh, me. I scrolled down. Yeah. Sorry, not sorry. All in on this guy. The social team is releasing clips, and I can't help it. I just can't help myself.
James Conner goes. Alvin Kamara goes, who's by all accounts looks really good. The Kendre Miller buzz seems to be fizzling out. Of course, Kamara's going to miss the first 3 games. Maybe Jamal Williams, fun start to the beginning of the season, but Kamara by all accounts looks 100%. So.
Do want to update the good people. We are currently at 5% of our target balance. We are currently at $582. Shout out JR Baltimore, Rolling Jones, and ZD Mills. Cody Zeeb just got in there as well. So again, we appreciate all of you.
Dog.
I feel like we need a telephone next to Andrew just so it can be ringing. Like anytime there's a donation, it can just have that old sound ringy. Oh. And I feel like as a team, let's make sure Zeke and Deshaun Watson fall as far as possible.
Well, Ryan. This is the first draft where Zeke has been on a team. Let's see. Rashad White goes, Elijah Moore, Quentin Johnson, James Cook as well. Anthony Richardson in the 8th round. Dallas Goedert off the board. Kramer back on the clock. What are you doing here, Ryan?
Another guy I want to pluck up a little bit more of is Pacheco. So this time, apologies if you were going to try to stack him up, but this is right around the time. 3rd running back. Build is going well. Unfortunately, Waller not in my tight end room, but everything else is going well. Thanks for asking.
Thanks for asking.
I am out of coffee, so
okay.
Final caffeine for the morning has been consumed.
Team Ramrod just snaked Sky Moore right from out of my queue. Dalvin Cook goes. Brandon Cooks goes.
And if Josh, if you could ISO on me real quick, I want to show everyone because I know everyone's always curious about what I'm doing to. Oh yeah. Oh wow, you went full on. Yeah, you could have just gone with wide shot, but I'm here with my cooler. I'm gonna post the video to social right now.
If we're doing cooler shots, Josh, come on.
Oh, look at this. That's a pretty industrial cooler there.
I'm feeling envious right now.
Yeah. We go hard in the Raub household. So,
well, hold on. World Champ 7X. You're gonna have to donate. You took Deshaun Watson. If you could just put in the comments, team approved.
I'm not touching Deshaun Watson.
Masseuses only.
I took Kadarius Toney, Cortland Sutton, Deshaun Watson, Michael Thomas, all off the board here.
And I think that's 4 quarterbacks for world champs, by the way.
Oh, nice.
That's producer
what are we on,
Josh.
Dateline?
Producer Josh has an awesome new filter to his voice.
Yeah, producer Josh has to create some level of anonymity around his character. So we suggested he sound like the guy calling with the guy that calls you to tell you how big the bag needs to be for the kidnapping pickup.
Just send it over and no one gets hurt.
Throw it over the overpass.
All right. I took Khalil Herbert again. Love Khalil Herbert. I get it. He's rising up draft boards, but he's a dog. So look out. Tank Bigsby finally getting. I mean, I remember pre-draft drafting Tank Bigsby, and now he's getting a little bit of esteem.
All right, so we're gonna go. This is exactly something I'd like to do. Multiple teams today is get Aaron Jones and AJ Dillon. Again, I'm not buying preseason hype, maybe a little bit, but I do think this Green Bay offense is going to be able to run the ball.
Yeah, Kramer just took AJ Dillon. Before that, Zach Charbonnet, Antonio Gibson, Tua Tagliavoa,
nice
and Brian Robinson.
Yeah, you got
Treylon
that.
Burks goes.
Ooh, buying the dip. Beezer picks. So what? Sounds like he's going to miss a couple regular season weeks. That's it. You know, Sean, we were on doing a main event slow draft in the FFPC, and we were on the clock when the news happened, and it caused us to. We didn't reach for him or anything, but it was the tiebreaker for us to draft Chig. So yeah, I know.
Chig.
Oh, we got what's this from Old Fashioned Football here?
It says Andrew doesn't want you to know that's actually his bathroom bucket, not his cooler. Yikes!
Wow.
You know who's getting a little bit of a steam? Darnell Washington getting a little run. People are worried. There's some concern that maybe he steals some of the Freiermuth red zone stuff.
No,
I think.
Stop it. He's a big guy, I know, but Freiermuth's a dog.
Dude, all right. I'm just reporting the news, right?
Here's what I'd say. Like guys like that, it's always exciting before we start actually playing.
Odell Beckham, Treylon Burks, Devin Achane, Dakota Rain Prescott, Pratt Freiermuth does go. Spotted the Darnell Washington hype. I think if you draft Kenny Pickett, he's kind of a fun guy to toss in there.
I have been doing that with some guys, teams that are going to deploy that 12 personnel or 11.5. If you've decided to have fun with arithmetic, there's a lot of teams that are going to be rolling out a second tight end in the red zone. Giants being one of them with Bellinger, but I mean the Saints, Jimmy Graham, Juwan Johnson, Taysom Hill, 3 tight end sets. Who knows what's going to happen down there? I will say this: I can't remember a year with so many backup tight ends draftable in best ball. Donald Parham, another guy.
He's draftable.
Isaiah Likely. I mean, there's like 5 or 6 guys you can legitimately talk yourself into.
All right, here's my team so far: Joe Burrow, Joe Mixon, Dameon Pierce, Khalil Herbert. The receiver position: Jamar Chase, Devonta Smith, T. Higgins, George Pickens, Kadarius Toney. Feeling pretty good. Probably need some more running backs here. But
You should wait till you draft someone else, so you don't say Kadarius Toney and then feeling good in such close proximity.
Catching people up: Nico Collins off the board, Samaje Perine, Jamal Williams. Wait,
what's up?
Who's the? Is it not Jamal Williams?
Jameson Williams.
Jameson.
Yeah,
you like Jameson Williams because he's named Jameson.
Yeah, but again, the fact that he's dealing with this like hamstring on top of the suspension, I don't know.
And there's rumors that he's not exactly in the best of graces with the team.
Yeah. Romeo Dubs goes, who I like better than Christian Watson. Tyler Boyd off the board. Oh, Kramer, how did we not see this? How did you not alert the chat that you had drafted? Pew, 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 pew.
Oh, first Dan Jones, Saquon Barkley stack in the first draft.
What's your penalty?
Well, I was thinking it's got to be something like, so we have 8 and 26. The Saquon Dan Jones stack has to probably be a $50 fine.
Yeah. Or 34 makes sense.
No. That's good. I'm going to add.
We're going to do it a number of times.
Yeah.
Juju Smith-Schuster goes. I'm going to grab Jerick McKinnon here. I think he still has a role in the passing game. Love the bring back for week 17 as well.
Gentlemen, we have crossed over the $600 mark in donation. Shout out Beezer Picks for getting us over $600.
Oh, and Beezer's in he was on the clock and I'm looking at him and of course I respect the shields in underdog. I don't know why I don't have one yet. And I was like, this guy's going to take Dan Jones. He knows I'm sharp. He knows I'm going to be looking to maybe reach a little bit over ADP, but he passed on it. I appreciate that. Thank you, Beezer.
Classy gentleman.
Maybe I'll make this first donation in the name of Beezer.
Darnell Mooney, Jamal Williams did go there. Aaron Rodgers, Alan Lazard. Do I draft Tank Bigsby here?
Tank. He's certainly a guy who's popular. Leaving the expo, I realized I don't draft Tank Bigsby enough.
All right, I'm going to do it again. When in doubt, draft guys named Tank.
I'd say the fantasy expo, Tank Bigsby was one of the guys who the expo was collectively very high on.
I got a couple. I like my running back stable. I got a couple workhorses, a couple like long shots.
You don't look a gift running back in the mouth.
Well, Ryan, shout out to the guy on Twitter who explained the gift horse in the mouth thing. I guess what it means is back in the day, you would check horses' teeth by obviously looking in their mouth. And you could tell how old they are based on how messed up their teeth are. And so basically, if you're getting a free horse, it would be rude to look and check the horse's teeth to see how old it is. You should just accept the free horse.
Is that not just an absolute banger of a statement?
We have breaking news. Old Fashioned Football is pointing out that can we get an investigation on Team 1 and how many quarterbacks they've drafted?
All right, let's look. Is that 5?
I think it's 5.
You trying to get us and Calvin Ridley in the
Jesus.
you trying to get us canceled, dude? You got 2 receivers, 3 receivers. All right, you got to donate, sir.
Yeah.
Is he in the chat?
I don't
Can't
know.
be a listener.
I sure hope so.
Not with his not with such blatant minus EV activity.
If you're in the chat and you know this guy, let him know he's got to donate.
All right,
did Daro create a new username?
Oh, is that son of a bitch?
Going backwards, Damian Harris got drafted, Jared Goff, David Njoku, Jacoby Myers, Dalton Kincaid, Rashee Rice, Geno Smith, Zay Jones.
Sean, 2 guys that we've been high on the entire offseason, Jacoby Myers and Nico Collins. Yeah. You remember when we started the offseason, it was like 14th round, 15th round, 13th round. Now look at this. I'm drafting him in the 11th. Nico Collins also skyrocketing. Where he just went? I think you mentioned his name. So yeah, I mean, shout out to our guys. We got to do that next. We got to do an Our Guys graphic back in like right after the draft.
Yeah, perfect time.
What's up?
Oh no.
Oh okay.
I'm looking at the board, calculating my next move. Where are we at on Greg Dulcich? Not great. As far as that first preseason game, one, just how bad the Broncos offense and the Russell Wilson complete disaster, and just the fact that Adam Troutman was getting a lot of look. He was a guy that Sean Payton went out of his way to trade for.
Coach's son, Taysom Hill type of guy.
Yeah,
although he's a blocker.
I had a little bit of Dulcich going. I don't know. I think maybe if he drops more, I'll be intrigued. But right now, where he's at, I think I'm staying away.
Adam Troutman went to what school, Sean?
Purdue.
Dayton.
KJ Osborne, MVS off the board. Derek Carr goes to Beezer Picks. Shout out to Beezer Picks in the chat there a bunch.
All right, I need a tight end. Dalton Schultz, as you remember, Sean, in my top 10. I think he's going to be a big part of that offense with
Swaggerhound in the chat saying, Sean, I better see the Tank Bigsby Tank Dell stack.
Ooh,
that is fun.
Double tank.
Yeah.
Are there more tanks in the NFL?
I think we're at 2 tanks right now.
1 tank or 2 tank? 2 tanks is probably too many. What is it, Andrew? What do the analytics say about 2 tanks versus 1 tank?
Definitely 2 tanks. 2 tanks always better than 1.
So Andrew, I wanted to demo a question I thought we could ask a lot of our guests on you. Who's the one guy that who's the guy you're overweight on that's embarrassing that you wouldn't tell people about?
Oh, embarrassing on it, man. That's a good question.
It's like we could do like a fuck, marry, kill, but instead of that, it's overweight, underweight, embarrassing weight.
I mean, I'll tell you what, it's not in Best Ball Mania, but in Big Board, it's Michael Carter.
Yeah, you were pretty high on Michael Carter. He's like the 5th string running back now. I mean, that's
Izzy season.
It is funny to look at some of those early like pre-draft drafts we did. It's like, oh, what was I thinking?
All right, I took Kenny Gainwell in the 12th round.
Well, you know what, Sean? He went in the. I'm doing a Fantasy Pros contest, and he just went in the 11th round. That the news that's come out that Kenny Gainwell might be the starter is really screwing up our ability to get Kenny Gainwell in like the 15th, 16th round. Is there a chance that Kenny Gainwell goes above DeAndre Swift at some point this offseason?
All right, I'm doing it. I'm reaching. Give me Kenny Pickett here in round 13. I couldn't pass up the Kenny Pickett.
Sean's really locked into this draft.
I am. Jalen Warren goes to Andrew Raub. Before that, I was going to go Marvin Mims, but he got snaked. Adam Thielen, someone drafted Russell Wilson in the 12th round. No, thank you. Michael Gallup, and then of course back to Kenny Gainwell.
I do think coming back to your question, I do think the reaction to Dulcich is probably wrong. Because he's a different player than Troutman. And I know the pass protection seems like it's going to be a problem, and so Troutman might have to be out there more. But I have a feeling like Dulcich is the kind of guy that Peyton schemes into stuff.
Are we just all off of Alberto? Is he just dead to everybody?
Yeah,
now?
I think he might be dead to everyone.
Jaden Reed looks to be a guy who's going to.
Oh my God!
Yes,
that dude has 6 quarterbacks. The Russell Wilson guy.
What?
He went another
Really?
quarterback.
Oh my God! Yeah, the guy who took Russell Wilson is the guy who already had 5 quarterbacks.
Wow.
Oh.
I just took DJ Chark. Carolina passing situation seems like he's the number one. Yeah, I don't know.
Discount Terrence Marshall though.
Yeah, he's there. Mingo obviously was the early like OTA hype guy. Hayden Hurst, he's a tight end in that scheme, so he could get some work. I just think everything I read about the like Bryce Young and DJ Chark talking about each other's chemistry and all this other shit, it just seems like he might be the guy, the de facto. Like I needed to get someone open. It's him.
Someone stole Chigoziem Okonkwo from me.
Well, you waited too long. Sean.
Did. Donovan Peoples-Jones, Devin Singletary, Cole Kmet, DJ Chark, Jonathan Mingo, Roshan Johnson goes to Gindy. Must be stealing Andrew Raub's crib sheet over there. Raheem Ostert, Jalen Warren, all off the board.
Kramer, so I want to bring something up here for everybody because we're going to be doing this randomly. It was an idea I had, and I haven't even run it past you yet, so don't fire me. But the next person to donate at least $25 gets a 2-for-1 special. You will get an extra ticket. I'm watching.
Oh,
so someone donate.
I love a good sale. That's a great idea. Sean also likes a good sale.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. And by the way, get the merch in the merch store. 100% of the proceeds will be headed towards I'm Able. So get all the draft day stuff. We got
endurance athlete logo's great.
Yeah.
Boom.
Not technically draft day merch, but I told them put it into the sale. Everything, Matt, get the mouse pad in there, get the puzzle in there. By the way, if you the posters we'll be giving out will be signed, but if you send me a picture of you with the puzzle, I will go out of my way to send. If you put the puzzle together, take a picture of it, I will also send you a poster. A couple people did send me the puzzle because the puzzle is low key pretty fucking cool. All right.
High key pretty cool as well.
Low key.
Jalen Hyatt goes. Zeke is drafted in the 14th round.
That is a disgusting act.
Matty Stafford, Donovan Peoples-Jones, Devin Singletary, Cole Kmet, DJ Chark, Jonathan Mingo, all off the board, and the Kramer god himself on the clock. Jordan Love just snagged by Beezer picks.
Yeah, I'm at this point. I'm kind of looking around, seeing. I got 4 running backs. The running back situation kind of sucks. My tight ends aren't super correlated, so I haven't been drafting Sam Laporta enough. The folks around that situation are really starting to make me think he could be number 2 in targets for this team. And so I'll grab a little piece of him, and maybe do I dare stack him with Deuce Vaughn later at Cowboy? I feel like it's funny to take the 5'5" Cowboy if I'm going to take any Cowboy.
Capwise in the YouTube chat. Make sure you check them out. Do a bunch of great stuff over there as well. He's saying extra ticket for what exactly? Perfect time.
What
to pull up the raffle page so you see what you can win. Look at these fabulous tickets. You get the fantasy consultation, merch store gift cards.
What are we raffling off?
Madden 24 is badass.
Yeah, we got Maddens later. We got alcohol. We got signed copies of the poster. What are we giving out this hour, Andrew?
So this hour we will be poster number 1, the very first draft day 3 signed poster will be being raffled off, as well as in the chat. If you are in the chat right now, we will be picking something at random. Is that right, Kramer? For credit?
Yeah, if you are in the YouTube chat, you are eligible to win this prize. Only YouTube chat people. But yeah, we're giving out a Best Ball Mania 4 entry. So loading soon.
I had to add to my Bengals super stack. Give me Irv Smith.
Yeah. See, we talked about the analytics earlier, and you just spit on the analytics. You said, you know what? I don't do analytics. I'm gonna make some phone calls here.
I need a tight end.
Grind out draft day.
So we literally had a tie at the exact same time. Indiana Jones and Magic Man Blanco both donating $50. So Kramer, what say you? Do we give it to both of them? It literally says seconds.
Give it both.
Give it both. Here we go.
Sean, can we get a little music?
Sure.
I don't know, like just mix it up a little bit. We're in the wow.
Ryan's already getting bored here. Not even through the first hour. Tank Dell, I'm doing it. Give me the double tank.
Oh, you gotta. You know, which Titan do you have? Do you have any Titans?
No.
That's a nice week 17 stack. You're keeping track at home. All right, so we are into the 15th round.
Tank Dale goes. Greg Dulcich, Curtis Samuel.
I'm sitting on Dan Jones, Barkley, Aaron Jones, Pacheco, AJ Dillon, Steph Diggs, Debo Samuel, D Hop, Mike Evans, Zay Flowers, Jacoby Myers, DJ Chark, Dalton Schultz, and Sam Laporta.
Dalton Schultz. Didn't he used to play for the Cowboys?
Oh, he's. I like him on the Texans. I like him on the Texans.
You haven't drafted a second quarterback, right?
Not yet. No.
Are you just going to take CJ Stroud?
Probably not. Not in this build. No.
Really?
Yeah.
Who's your second quarterback? Brock Purdy? I mean, that one guy drafting 5 quarterbacks. You're looking at.
I am in a bit of a pickle here. I might have to reach on a guy. I don't think it's time yet, though.
Ryan Tannehill is available. Oh, your boy Desmond Ridder. Look out. MVP season.
I do want to show everyone this is something we will be raffling off. It is a signed helmet by almost the entire SGPN fantasy football crew, as well as Sean and Kramer.
Ooh.
Pretty sick.
That's pretty cool.
Pretty recognizable signature right here. Yours truly. Just saying.
Oh, wow.
One day that'll be worth something.
Thought you were going to point to my signature as the.
Oh yeah. Let's just take a look at Kramer's signature. Where's these squiggle marks? Oh, there we go.
That's actually a nice version of my signature. I must have taken my time.
And Ryan just got a DM from Brad Ward, host of the Browns podcast we just did, aka All Eyes on Cleveland. He's tossing in. He said if any Browns fans win a raffle, he'll throw in a $50 merch card gift card to their store. So
love that Browns parlay there.
Yes.
We did just have a
Luke
man.
Musgrave went.
We did just have a man who looks like he has 4 names donate. It's Tarek, aka Cereal, aka Sir Long Dong, aka Always Fresh, Never Soggy. Appreciate you, Cereal.
I love Cereal. The only Cowboys fan I would say that to. I did have an ex-girlfriend once that was a Cowboy fan. Oh, Deuce Vaughn goes. There goes my Cowboy stack opportunity. I'm gonna have to find another way.
Oh, it really is a guy, Andrew Leary. He's really a guy.
Yes. Nice.
Zach Ertz off the pup. We considering him as a late round tight end here.
I don't.
Oh, who's Hoagie 22? He stole Richie James.
He's listening to this show.
Fucking
snake job.
Should Justin Ross? Should I draft him? He sucks. He's
all right. So this is why I will say the Carolina, it's very easy to snag Carolina. I just did a Bryce Chuba, our guy Chuba. Even though Matt Rule's wife's out of town, he's still in town. And DJ Chark, little double right there. Very low investment. And then obviously would have liked to have a Jag. So maybe I don't think there's anyone left to draft to have a bring back there, but I do think the Carolina, the fact that Miles Sanders is already dealing with something just makes me very, very high
Bryce
confidence.
Young, huh?
Yeah, that's what I mean. Why not? You got to diversify the crappy quarterbacks at the bottom. And so I have a lot of CJ Stroud already. I'm looking to move into more Tannehill positions, more Bryce Young positions.
I think you're talking about crappy quarterbacks, not MVPs. Right?
Oh no, at the bottom of the barrel quarterbacks like Ryan Tannehill, Bryce Young.
Come on, Ryan.
Jimmy Garoppolo.
I just drafted Allen Robinson. Okay. That is a sweet Steelers stack.
It does seem like he might not completely suck this year.
Yeah.
Someone just took Tannehill. Fucking people.
Also, the one guy drafting for 4 quarterbacks does really throw everything off.
5.
People. There's some buzz of people trying to say don't draft Taysom Hill.
Oh no, he has 6 quarterbacks. Six. He's got Josh Allen, Justin Herbert, Kirk Cousins, Deshaun Watson, Aaron Rodgers, and Russell Wilson. A lot of diversity in those quarterbacks too. All different ranges of suckiness and good.
I just drafted Isaiah Likely.
Andrew, 2 quarterbacks enough?
Yeah, who are your 2?
Dan Jones, Bryce Young.
Well, I'm not sure. I would say that was the ones that you'd want to go with, but sure.
I
mean, with homeboy over here taking 6 quarterbacks, I feel like that's fine.
It is a tough league to come out. I mean, which quarterbacks left? CJ Stroud's still out there.
Christian Kaiser saying, Sean, you should swoop Ertz up. He's going to be healthy for week 1.
Is he?
Yeah, it looks like he's off pup. I'm just worried they're going to try and play McBride a bunch.
Yeah, I don't know.
100%.
I don't know if I believe that he's going to be.
Trey McBride, Mackey Award winner.
Yeah,
I like that. Just bringing that.
Zach
up
Ertz is in my queue, though. I will reveal that to the audience.
Zach Ertz starts in your queue. It's permanent. All right, I got to get Dan Jones, his guy. Last receiver, Darius Slayton should not be going this late.
I do have a surprise guy that first person to draft him in a draft's going to get an extra ticket in. It's my guy that goes late in drafts. I have yet to see him be drafted yet.
Oh, I like this. I have an idea who it is. Maybe I'll guess and draft him. All right, so you're. It sounds like you're suggesting I need another tight end. Or another quarterback. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm fine with your tight ends.
Desmond Ritter's available. Trey Lance, Ryan.
Stroud or Ritter would be the guys I'd go for. Mac Jones is there. That's interesting if you want to go for Jones, but yeah.
Baker Mayfield's there. I do have a Baker stack pre-built. I like referring to it as a pre-built stack when you get the quarterback last.
Hey, if you're listening to the audio podcast, there is time probably to get in on Draft Day Live, youtube.com/sportsgambling podcast. It will be closing out Friday afternoon, 3:00 East, noon Pacific. I do feel bad for Andrew having to start at 3 p.m.
Yeah, I already went to work today, took a half day. I've been up since 8 a.m. So what's that? That's 7 hours before we started here. So
you're a hero, sir.
31 hours straight.
All right, give me the bring back. I'll throw a running back bullet at Kyren Williams.
Ooh.
So rolling the dice with the quarterback.
I will put this out there. Ginder's not allowed to win because I'm pretty sure he already knows who it is. So Ginder, don't even pick him. You're not going to win the ticket. Can't do it. You talk to me way too much.
All right. What's the easiest way to screen? I feel like I wanted to screenshot each team. What's the easiest way to take a underdog team screenshot, Andrew?
So if you pull up your team in the top right corner, you can share it. So like once your team comes up, you see that top right corner, and then just go to save photo.
Are we talking mobile?
Yeah. Oh yeah. I don't ever do anything on the computer. Sorry.
Got it. You're
a kid.
You're a true millennial. All right, perfect.
All right, Andrew Raub on the clock. He takes Michael Wilson. Yeah, that's a fun pick. He's the only guy 6 feet tall on the Cardinals roster. Do I go Zach Ertz or Darnell Washington here?
I mean, you talked about Darnell Washington.
Yeah, that one-handed touchdown catch was pretty awesome. But I do like Zach Ertz. This is tough. In the chat, tell us who should I? Oh, Troutman. All right, I'm going Darnell Washington for my Kenny Pickett stack. All right, my first team: Joe Burrow, Kenny Pickett, Joe Mixon, Damian Pierce, Khalil Herbert, Jerick McKinnon, Tank Bigsby, Kenny Gainwell, Jamar Chase, Devonta Smith, T Higgins, George Pickens, Kadarius Toney, Tank Dell, Allen Robinson, Irv Smith, Isaiah Likely, Darnell Washington. So a little thin here on the tight ends, but yeah. Kramer, how's your team looking?
They say thin to win. Might be a cutting strategy. Maybe it's a tight end strategy. Dan Jones, Bryce Young, going with Barkley, Aaron Jones, Isaiah Pacheco, AJ Dillon, Chuba Hubbard, Kyren Williams at running back, Steph Diggs, Debo Samuel, D Hop, Mike Evans, Zay Flowers, Jacoby Myers, DJ Chark, Darius Slayton at wide receiver, and Dalton Schultz and Sam Laporta at tight end. If you're watching this, you're almost certain to reflect there that is a sharp fucking lineup. Built by a sharp dressed fucking man.
Ryan is wearing the suit coat.
It's a metaphor. It's a metaphor.
He means business. All right, 1 hour down, 23 left. Again, if you're listening to this while draft day is going on, youtube.com/sportsgambling podcast, and of course, plenty of time to donate. SGPN sg.pn/donate. Help out the I'm Able Foundation, helping athletes with disabilities. Great foundation. They'll be on later on in the live stream to explain the charity and all the awesome work they're doing over there. Again, youtube.com/sportsgamblingpodcast. Smash that subscribe button. Andrew, what's your team?
Yes. Hold on. Let's pull it up here for the good
Pull
people.
it up on your mobile device.
That's right, mobile device. Quarterbacks, Lamar Jackson and Trevor Lawrence. Running backs, Najee Harris, Brian Robinson, Tyler Algier, Jalen Warren, doubled up on the Pittsburgh running backs there. Ty Chandler, Jerome Ford, #myguy. Wide receivers, Tyreek Hill, Chris Olave, Christian Kirk, Jordan Addison, Juju Smith-Schuster, Zay Jones, Alec Pierce, and the 6-foot Michael Wilson. Tight ends, Evan Ingram and Gerald Everett.
Game time. Get those last minute tickets. Promo code SGPN for $20 off when you sign up over there. Our Patreon. Always appreciate the help over there. sportsgamblingpodcast.com/Patreon. Doing your part in the war against corporate gambling. And if you are a Patreon, make sure you sign up for that NFL win totals contest with $1,000 first place prize. Kramer, Andrew, I'll be back. I don't know. I'll pop back in from time to time. Maybe hop on, join you guys in a draft.
Excellent.
We want to
participating in the Sports Gambling Podcast.
Yeah, let's pull the raffle.
Pull the raffle. All right, Kramer, you want to add that to the stream, and I'll click it over there.
Yeah, Josh has it.
All right. So again, this one is going to be for the very first Draft Day 3 signed poster. Spin it to win it. Here we go, baby.
Oh, great.
I love the sound effects coming through.
Oh, the Dilly family. All right.
This is electric.
Dilly. youtube.com/sportsgamblingpodcast.
Thank you for participating in the Sports Gambling Podcast.
And real last thing, let's give out something in the chat, Sean.
Yes.
I mean, what? How do we give it away? First person. You got an idea, Andrew?
Well, I was just going to say, if you just want to roll up through the chat over here in StreamYard and just kind of, wherever it lands, it's up to you.
All right. I will be
Sean's
giving it out to Christian Kaiser because he was telling me to draft Zach Ertz.
There we go.
Christian,
nice.
Toss your if you have an underdog name, toss it in there. If not, your email, and we'll get you taken care of there. Appreciate it, Christian, and plenty more guests coming up. Again, thank you.
Thank you for participating in the Sports Gambling Podcast.
For Sports Gambling Podcast, I'm Sean, second the money green. He's Ryan.
See you later, Sean.
Kramer, let it ride.
Nice. All right. We're clear.
So, hey, Dilly family. Obviously, I don't know your first name. It's just Dilly. So, if you are in the chat or watching the stream, please get at me on Twitter, at ARAUB23. If you're in the Discord, get at me in Discord, TDKing23, or just put it in the chat. Let me know how to get a hold of you.
Sick. All right. I think we're good to. You want to keep moving along, Andrew?
Yeah, man. Let's bring on our first guest, which I'm sure will be a pretty recognizable guy, as in the winner of Best Ball Mania 1, Justin Herzig. How you doing, Justin?
What's up, Andrew? How we doing?
Good, buddy. Good. Appreciate you jumping on here with us. I know this was, a hot topic for everybody. People love to know how to win the Best Ball Mania draft. So appreciate you hopping on. I'm sure we will get into that here, but do we want to hop in a draft, Kramer?
Yeah, let's get a draft started first, and then I was also going to get into like just extreme praise and compliment. You're a fellow sport coat bro, so I do. There's nothing better than upgrading your look with a $49 Amazon jacket. It works every time. All right, let me. All right, I'm popping my
Justin,
head.
Are you ready to hop in?
What are we jumping? A Best Ball Mania? Poppy?
Yes, sir. Let's do Mania.
I'm ready.
Yep.
All right, I'm looking. We're good. There's 7 spots.
All right, hop in.
6 more.
Yep,
So
yes,
I do have to ask, Justin.
What's up?
For obviously every time I'm more for me with gambling, but have had some nice cashes in the FFPC before. But when you cash on the level that you cashed with the underdog Best Ball Mania purse, was that like there had to be something that you had earmarked, like I got to go buy this now?
That was a big couple months because I just come off of 2 other 6-digit scores in DFS that same year, and so that kind of was definitely the cherry on top. Someone asked me when I was on stream yesterday, like, what's the first thing I bought? And I literally, the honest answer is I just dumped a whole bunch of it into playoff fantasy for playoff best ball and underdog. That's the main thing. Ended up not doing like no big purchase or anything like that. Got an Alvin Kamara jersey, made a donation to Alvin Kamara's New Orleans charity that he works with, because he's the one who got me those 6 touchdowns on Christmas Day to really propel me forward. But yeah.
Nice. That's pretty awesome. You sound like a little bit of a degen like us. We love talking to Derek Stevens out at the Circa, and every year he loves the question, but it's like, Derek, when we win, can we take our prize in chips, please?
And that is like he's like literally just throw them at you. Yeah, and let me stack them at the table for you. You want pie gal? What do we want to do? Roulette, black, red? Give me a number. What's your favorite number?
Imagine winning that much money and going right to the roulette table. Oh man.
So every time I go to Vegas, it's been a tradition. First thing I do before we start gambling is put 100 on black. And one of 2 things happens. Either you win your first bet, you win 100 and you're feeling good, or you lose it. But you know what? You are paying off the gambling gods. You're doing it the right way. And then it's just smooth sailing the rest of the trip.
It's so funny you say that, man. I grew up in Jersey and used to head up to the Turning Stone in upstate New York, and it was 18 to gamble, so we were all young, and we had a very similar approach. We'd chop our money up, we'd come in with this grand idea to throw it all down on red or black, and yeah, like our justification turned immediately to like, oh yeah, that's good to lose first. It's always good to lose first.
I mean, next thing you know, you're talking to friends. You're like, yo, so I got this martingale strategy. Let me tell you, you cannot lose, because each time we just bet a little more. Just keep going a little more. Like, you can't lose. It's impossible. You can't lose 8 times in a row.
Oh, that's excellent. It sounds like a good time to gamble with you.
So, Kramer, I do want to let everyone know this hour we will be giving away a $50 SGPN merch store gift card, as well as our guest here is giving us the Owners Club Fantasy Football Pack, $99 value. Justin, for those who may not know what that is, you want to give us some background and kind of tell us what's all in that pack?
Yeah, sure thing. So a lot of you know, like, I do content for Establish the Run, kind of the best ball side of things, but I also co-founded a company called Own the Moment, which is a kind of a new age fantasy sports company. And so the Owners Club is a fun way to kind of play fantasy football with more of digital trading cards. We started it back in 2021. We had a live final in Miami. It was at the Miami Heat Arena. We give away, I think it was like $1.5 million in prizes last year, or when we had it 2 years ago. And so this is just a fun way to kind of continue to play. The main difference is, instead of individual players, it's team and position group based. So you don't have to worry about vultures or injuries or any of that. So like, if you're, like, one of the best cards is Cincy wide receivers, you get the whole core there. You get Jamit Chase, Boyd, Higgins, all of them. And so the giveaway is kind of one of our $99 packs, but in 2 weeks, we're also going to have some starter packs that are free. So people can go play for free all year, win prizes. It's our goal is just kind of continue to get more innovation in the fantasy sports world, because the worst thing that we can have is where companies are just kind of forgetting about the fantasy people, moving to sports betting, moving to iGaming, iCasino, all of that. So our hope is, can we just continue to innovate around this space? And on that note, I'm on the board, and I'm going to go wide receiver, get a little AJ Brown, CeeDee Lamb.
Oh, nice.
Interdivisional.
I personally try to avoid Cowboys at all costs, but I will say I've been finding myself taking AJ Brown more than I would like at this point in the draft. It seems like he's available at the 10, 11, 12 spot almost every time.
Yeah, for me, that, like, after pick 7 or 8, this one, it's like Eckler fell in because I'm on Rob went up, but like picks 8 to 9 all the way to like 16, 17, you could choose any 2 guys there. And like, there's no really wrong way to attack this. I don't remember many years previously where like you have just a pocket of like 8 people at the end of the first, beginning of the second, that any of those orders would work.
Yeah, it does. It's almost like, if you're one of those tier guys, it's a great year for you, but you're going to end up with a lot of the same stuff, I would imagine. For me, I'm also going to go receiver. I mean, Cup Waddle feels fortunate. I've done it a couple times, but same bye week too. So whether or not you are in on the push all your chips to the middle, I have been trying to build some teams where I have like excessive amounts of people stacked on the same bye weeks.
It'll hurt your advance rate, but it'll make you more unique if you advance to the playoffs.
I know. It's the old like good lineup, bad lineup, but it's unique. All right, Andrew, what do we got going? I finally was able to figure out getting my my first Dan Jones Saquon Barkley punishment donation in $34. Hopefully we get a Waller in there too. I'm really hoping to get a $44 or $46 donation. So what I wanted to ask this to everyone, Justin. You know, obviously people love touting guys that they're overweight on or underweight on or think their takes, but who's the player you're overweight on that's embarrassing?
Oh, thankfully it's not Traylon Burks. It would have been if that one didn't work. That's not embarrassing. That would just been unfortunate or sad.
Yeah.
Which one would I like? The one that I like. I wish I could take that exposure back.
I'll start because right now I'm a Cordero Patterson guy and it's disgusting. I have way too much of him in the last round. I know it's only the last round, but when I saw the injury news, it's like, oh no, I need to stop.
I got mine. It's Josh Jacobs. I'm at 18% Josh Jacobs, and it's predominantly like early third round Josh Jacobs, where I've been drafting most of the summer, and I was like, gosh, I love that. Like, I think he should be kind of like a mid-second rounder. This is before we knew about like the suspension stuff, not the suspension, the holdout stuff. I was like, this is a great value. I'm going overweight. And then like, it scares me that I have that much. My only like solace is if I wasn't drafting him, I probably would have been drafting Ramondre or maybe Breece Hall. So like, there's a lot of landmines there. Obviously would have loved to have been drafting more Pollard at that time, but you can't win them all.
Yeah.
So we do have
that range of running backs always tricky. What's up?
Yeah,
Andrew.
We do have a question in the chat here for Justin. Capwise puts in here, Justin, I'm curious your philosophy on your last round pick approach. Did you try to pick a guy with higher upside, more risk, or just a solid depth pick?
Yeah, and obviously it depends on my build and my structure. Where if I only have 4 running backs and we're going to like the 18th, and it's like, okay, I need a running back who's just going to produce, like, and I'm between, I don't know, Chuba Hubbard and let's think someone who's got more upside. Maybe Ty Chandler. Like in that, all right, well, I just need the production, so let me go Chuba. I think he's going to have some kind of weekly role. He still has the contingency and so forth. But in general, what I would say, especially for this year, is my late round has been so heavily influenced by tight ends. And throughout this summer, like, you've got a lot of people who are like, I'm going to try to hit on the right running back. I'm going to go Malik Davis. I'm going to go Chase Brown or Travion Williams. And like the challenge there was all throughout the year, like not only are we not even sure if he's the number 2, but even if you do hit that right, what are you really gaining in this situation? Because you still need a lot to go right. And maybe we find that out throughout offseason and such. So for me, I've been just heavy on these late tight ends because when you could get Hunter Henry, when you could get Musgrave, Jake Ferguson, some of these guys have now started like propelling forward. That's been my primary strategy. So to that question, I mean, I'd say it's more of a solid depth pick at the right position than like the upside for that situation. DraftKings, 20 rounds, I want the upside at the end.
Yep.
That's a whole nother conversation. I'm personally, I loathe doing DraftKings drafts. The UI just is, there's something unpleasing about it. Desktop's a little bit better than mobile, but there's just more donkeys over there. Is that why the draft seems so much wonkier?
Oh my God. I had Sam Howell was drafted in the 3rd round of a draft the other day. And,
whoa.
Like it's not, and like the rest of the draft, it wasn't like it was completely dumb. It was just like that person wanted Sam Howell. And then later on, they made like 1 or 2, like they just consistently reached and didn't take into account ADP. And then like I was just doing another draft right before this on DraftKings, and there was nothing that was like crazy bad, but like one guy had Josh Allen, and it was the whatever round where Gabe Davis should be his pick. And instead of going Gabe Davis, he goes James Conner. And so he like reached on James Conner, whose ADP was the next round, and passed on Gabe Davis, which would have been the right stack option. And so like, even though like in that draft, nothing crazy happened, it were small things. Like, I feel like majority of people in Underdog, they know like, if I go Josh Allen, I want to stack him with someone like Gabe Davis. I don't think we have that base level of knowledge on all the DraftKings ones.
Yeah, I think you're getting a lot more people just firing off. Maybe they're DFS guys, maybe they're just casuals. I certainly, I mean, they are, and I've even gotten some like push notifications about doing best ball. So I wonder if it's just that you're just catching some people that are like, oh, cool, and they forget what they're doing and they leave the draft after two rounds.
Yeah, but no, without a doubt, from a UI, it's difficult. They've made some improvements this year, but there's still a long way to go. Having a draft board is nice, but Underdog, without a doubt, is the 1.01 of UI and just Underdog drafting.
Most certainly. Justin, so I have a question for you about the rookie wide receivers. Which one are you most exposed to, and do you truly feel like that guy is going to finish top of the class?
Most exposure would be Jordan Addison, and I think at like price, he's the best. And so I think JSN is most likely going to have the #1 rookie year. No, it is what it is. But I think for Jordan Addison, I think he's got a decent chance of surpassing that. But most importantly, he's not going to have that either, like any questionable role aspect. We saw Adam Thielen ran the second most routes of any player last year, only behind Justin Jefferson. And that offense isn't going to radically change. I think it's pretty clear that Jordan Addison is going to take that role and is a much better player in his where he is now than where Adam Thielen was last year. So I think that just has tremendous upside to go with just a strong projectable volume.
Okay.
I do like that. I mean, I'm like coming out from college profile standpoint, it seemed like Zay Flowers might be the guy. But man, Addison has the opportunity. I do like his opportunity the most. And to me, it's like Hawkinson, maybe, I guess, is the thing that where some of that shifts potentially, but he was there last year. And I think it's just going to make Addison more open. That's the thing too, is Addison's one of these guys that's wide open on every play.
Yeah.
And so I have a feeling if you're trying to take Justin Jefferson out of the game, Addison's going to get a lot of healthy red zone looks.
So I'm looking at my exposures right now, and my answer was accurate, was honest. Jordan Addison is 18%. Zay Flowers, also 18%.
There you go.
And then one other that I didn't think to mention because it's a little later, but Jaden Reed, I also have at 18%. I think where he's being drafted is probably one of the best values on the board. The gap between him and Dobbs is just insane. You've got second-round draft capital versus fourth-round capital. You've got a clear path to just projectable volume in that offense. It's such a, there's really not much talent in the wide receiver core besides Christian Watson. There's a lot of youth. So I'm expecting Jaden Reed to just clearly outplay Romeo Dobbs by the end of the season. The question just becomes, how long does it take him? But I think he's in 3 wide receiver sets to start the year. That's what we're hearing. So I love that pick.
Yeah. Are there any guys that you're just completely out on? You got a total fade on? Last year for me, it was Debo where he was going, not because he was, a bad player, just because of the cost of him. So is there a guy at cost that you're just completely out on?
Yeah. So last year for me was Justin Herbert. I had 0% of him in the best ball mania. And it's not that I disliked Justin Herbert, but it was when you compare it to where he was being drafted, you had Jalen Hurts, you had Lamar, you had Mahomes all going right around him. And there was just such a low likelihood that Justin Herbert has the type of season he needs without the ground game helping with regards to rushing upside that those other QBs have, that I was I'm just out on him. This year from a QB wise, it's Patrick Mahomes for me, because I am not willing to draft him in the second round when I actually have him as QB3. And I'm not willing to reach. I also am drafting Eckler before Kelsey, so I'm not trying to stack that as much. So that would be the shocking player that I'm very, very low on.
Okay. So how much do you hold in value on Underdog, specifically touchdowns versus catches? Do you still feel the same way about Amon-Ra St. Brown as opposed to full PPR settings? Because obviously on Underdog it's half point PPR. So how much are you putting into stake touchdowns?
Yeah, a little. I think the main strategy implications are just I'm expecting on a full PPR site that my flex spot is far more likely going to be wide receivers. I think later in drafts, wide receivers really just have a better chance of kind of showing up in your flex spot from that wide receiver with the PPR. The other big thing is stacking. On Underdog, on half PPR, I think stacking is that much more important because the correlation in touchdowns from a QB to a wide receiver is extremely high because it's all not all, but heavily touchdown dependent upon whether or not you have success. On a site like DraftKings, you can have a wide receiver. Let's use Marquise Brown as an example, where Marquise Brown could have a, 9 for 80 game that right there is 17 points. And that's a pretty solid game. And the QB might only be throwing for 175 yards and 0 touchdowns. Like there, you don't need, yes, they still can correlate, but there's not as much direct correlation because the PPR allows you to have decent games without needing those touchdowns. So that's one where underdog, I'm always stacking, but it's even that much more important underdog, a little less important on a site that has full PPR.
Do you have platform preference? Like, do you play? Are you firing at all the tournaments equally, or is it really like you're evaluating which ones have better opportunities, or are you just firing everywhere as much as you can?
I do the BBM, and then I've done all like I'm at 1,000 drafts in total right now. So there's a lot of firing. I'd say I have like some preferences. For example, I do the higher stakes ones on DraftKings. I think the higher stakes stuff on Underdog, like there's just not that much substantial edge, and it's not worth kind of my time when I have to basically choose between one or the other. When DraftKings, I think there's still some soft aspects. For example, in the 555 on DraftKings, you've got 2 guys who literally are just like maxing it out by auto drafting, like insane. And that combined with getting rake back, there's a promo for the DraftKings one where you're getting like, a substantial amount back for their tournaments. So like, that's where a lot of my time is from the higher stakes. Underdog, I try to do, I did the pre-draft one. I did the rookies and sophomores. I did the super flex. Anything in that like $10 to $25 range, or I try to max out. And then drafters, drafters is the place where, hey, there's just substantial overlay. It's a little less exciting of a contest. There's not much content on it. So when I have like some free time, even if I'm multitasking, I'll throw in a draft there, because if it's not perfect, like I'm okay with it. There's still enough overlay and the randomness of the full season thing.
That's good. I mean, that's a good general. It seems to be the strategy of a lot of folks in terms of the high stakes stuff. DraftKings seems to be the much softer. Oh, again, Darren Waller gets stolen from me, Andrew. If I go this whole day without drafting Darren Waller, we're gonna have problems.
Let's see. You grabbed Lamar. You didn't really want Darren Waller. You want to do that on the Daniel Jones team.
See, I'm the guy that had like my exposure to Daniel Jones is like excessively high, almost just from like a content perspective. But I'm at 58% Dan Jones, so I don't need to keep going down that road.
Sorry, is that a made up number?
No, it's true.
How does that happen?
Well, I take him a lot. I'm a fan.
In what round?
Generally at ADP. I don't often reach. Andrew can vouch for that.
If you're at 58%, there's got to be some reaching. He doesn't just fall to you.
One round, maybe I'm taking him in the low 100s.
I think Daniel Jones is my highest owned QB as well.
Nice.
You want to hear what that exposure is?
Is it over 20%?
15%.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh my god!
So we were out at the expo, and I literally screenshotted my exposure almost like it was a picture of my kids to show everyone. This is his year, man. 75-1 MVP. I'm that guy through and through.
I thought I loved him, and now I need to just reassess.
No, you do love him.
I do.
I just love him too much.
Oh shit! Kramer, looks like we got a question for you in the chat here about keeper league. It says, Kramer, should I keep Dan Jones in my keeper league for $3?
You guys are being dicks now. Yes, Nick Fortune, you should keep Dan Jones for $3. The rushing upside, if he scores 10, God help everyone if he scores 10 rushing touchdowns this year. He was third last year in carries inside the 5 with running backs, and he was in the top 20 or 15, I think, overall. So yes. Give it all
Kramer,
to me.
I think we got to hit up Jake and get a new shirt made up with a picture of your exposure on Dan Jones and the quote right below it. I'm sorry. Is that a made up number?
I will say, Justin, that could turn into a sound drop on the show. That was very excellent. Thank you.
Man. I do want to let the good people know about the donations. We are up over $800 currently at $836 of our $10,000 goal. Appreciate Chad G and Jared Swope taking us up over $800. So appreciate you all. Again, this is for the I'm Able Foundation. They are helping wounded warriors and athletes alike, people that think that the impossible is their only option. The I'm Able Foundation is making it possible for people. So they are donating, they give away a bunch of cool equipment to people, including a Boston Marathon runner that lost the ability to run, and they gave her a pedal cart. So it's a cart that a bike that essentially you use your hands, and she completed the Boston Marathon with it. So, they are helping people. So all these donations are going towards true individuals that want to stay active, that just unfortunately, don't have the ability to do it, as they were used to before. So again, all these donations are appreciated. Any and all matter. So, again, we appreciate all you guys.
And fun, if you're into documentaries and this kind of stuff, there's a documentary called Murder Ball that's about a disabled rugby league, basically. Pretty rad stuff. I believe Chris, the founder of I'm Able, also former rugger. So good stuff there. Yeah, I'm liking this team so far. Got a little Rams action, got a little Baltimore action. I told you before. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna reach a little bit on Rashad Bateman, I think, and then walk away from the situation. Yeah, let's do that. So I did the other thing that I thought it would be fun to ask everyone, because I think obviously everyone has different strategies with their best ball drafting, but also curious to know what happens when it ends. When the off season of drafting ends, does it go right into just drafting in weekly contests? Are you going to prefer more of a DFS game? Like, is it the answer I'm firing everywhere?
Yeah. So I am pretty much primarily just football. I used to be doing grinding on baseball, definitely some basketball, but nowadays it's got to the point for like a quality of life. And also I just don't think I have edge in those, that I'm just football. Now, it is nice that like once the season starts, I get a little off season. Like this is the regular season. The off season starts in 3 weeks. No, I still do DFS all the time. And usually that's cash games, maybe some high stakes, like single entry such. I'm not really a 150 like max GPP entry. And then we start getting best ball starting in like week 4 or something, because they usually have the second chance or the resurrection or whatever they call it, like the mid-season best ball. And then after the mid-season one, we start getting close to the playoffs, and you start doing all those playoff contests. So it really feels like it has become like a year-round game. And I say thank you. My wife says not happy.
It looks like we do have a YouTube chat question here for Justin. Justin, thoughts on Quentin Johnston and exposure? I'm lower on him than most.
Okay. Starting off with the first part, exposure on him is 9%. That's slightly above average. I like him. I'm a little concerned with how quickly he's able to kind of work his way into the lineup with like Josh Palmer as well. So I think like he may hurt that advance rate. But I'm also very bullish on the Chargers in general. So I like having lots of pieces on that. He's in a spot of the draft where after him, it's kind of a teardrop at wide receiver. So I do like targeting that area with wide receivers. So yeah, I like him. He's not one of my like go-to must-have targets, as you can tell with that, 9%. But especially if I want to draft more Justin Herbert. His price has been a little expensive. It's not the easiest to stack because you're fighting against the Mike Williams, the Keenan Allen, the Austin Eckler, whoever you don't have. But if I have Justin Herbert, then I definitely want to be targeting Quentin Johnston.
Yeah, that's a team that I'm trying to get a lot of exposure on, is the Chargers. I mean, I just think it's going to be so high powered of an offense this year, and they have a pretty decent schedule, good playoff matchups as well. So yeah, I mean, I know I'm not alone in that sentiment, but yeah, I mean, the Chargers are so fun to watch.
Yeah, but he nailed it. Like they're just so expensive to do.
They are
to get it right, and it's like you know, especially God forbid you want to pair Herbert and Eckler. I mean, with the receiver, I guess in those builds, I generally wait on the receivers. I've thrown Palmer in with some of them. San Diego superfan Justin Decker seems to think Palmer's still going to be involved, but yeah, I think, and Parham's another guy, I guess, if you're getting super low rent there, but I'm lower on Herbert than I thought it would be too. Cause I'm very excited about the offense.
Yeah. I feel that.
I do want to let people know.
I was just going to make a comment about should I draft Daniel Jones? I'm really just not sure right now.
You can do it. You
do
can
it for the bit. Do it for the bit.
We're near ADP though. I don't want you to reach.
And I don't have any stack partners, and I really like my current wide receiver, so I don't need to go heavy at the Giants later on. And I drafted Deshaun. I'm probably going to pass on it.
What? So I see. I mean, taking Brian Robinson. What's your take on that Washington backfield? Andrew here is a Commanders fan, and it seems like Brian Robinson is going to be one of those guys this year. We look back and it's like, wow, we let him fall a little bit too far.
Yeah, for me, it's give me both guys. Give me Gibson. Give me Robinson. I'm making a bet on Eric Bieniemy, kind of making that just an overall better offense. I put out a tweet thread a couple days ago. That's continuation from an article Leone wrote based off a discussion we had like last year around like this idea of drafting multiple running backs from the same backfield. And that right there is one of the great examples where we either want to be targeting the ambiguous backfields or the backfields where both players are expected to play. And honestly, this is kind of a combo of both of those. They're usually unique. Not many people are drafting Gibson and Robinson even on the same team, which I like to do. They can definitely win together because if the offense is just better, if it's more efficient on the ground, they can both surpass their ADP. And then we get to the playoffs where it's, hey, week 15, 16, 17, maybe week 15, 16 is a Gibson back-to-back, or it's probably actually Robinson in weeks 15 and 16. Then week 17, they play San Francisco. And maybe that's actually a Gibson week where you need to be passing against them because they're playing from behind. But now you're getting a unique player with high projectable point total in week 17.
How dare you think that they're going to be behind in that game, Justin?
I mean, give us a shootout, right? I mean, San Francisco, it's a tough week 17.
It is. They did put up, I believe, 21 points last year when they played them. So, I mean, don't discount them, especially with Eric Bieniemy coming to town. I do think the offense is going to sputter at first. But later on, man, if Sam Howell is any sort of good, this offense is going to be very undervalued and more high powered than people probably think. So, I'm all in non-biased, of course.
Andrew, that could be a big game for me too, because I do have MVP tickets on both Sam Darnold and Sam Howell. So it could be a Sam's for long shot MVP game for me. That would be excellent. I mean, Sam Darnold clearly going to be the starter now with Brock Purdy's interceptions in training camp.
Those are some great tickets. I see a couple questions in chat. I can go from the bottom to top, but Khalil and Roshan, same idea. Miami running back, same idea. A lot of these, like as long as you're not just giving up too much draft capital, I like those.
What about Seattle?
I
know it's expensive. That's why I'm asking.
Yeah, if you can get Charbonnet is not that bad. I don't mind it. If you can get a little value on the Kenneth Walker, I think it's great. I'm big on Charbonnet in general this year. But I could see that definitely being one where they both surpass. It's the Gibbs and Montgomery is too expensive. That reminds me of the Zeke Pollard from the past.
What about Aaron? Yeah, you're right. So Aaron Jones and AJ Dillon is the threshold for me, I think.
Yeah, I could see that. I probably wouldn't do that unless you're really bullish on the Green Bay. I think Green Bay is not going to, I don't know. I'm a lot more bullish on Seattle and for that upside in the offense.
You're right. If I'm picking between those two, definitely.
It's tough. Yeah. I see Noah's question here. I understand what Noah is asking. What kind of lines can we tell our significant others because of all this drafting we are doing? Let's see what has worked in the past. Well, first off, this is my job. This is what I do. I'm working fantasy football. I got to be drafting. It's for the content. I'm doing these streams. It's for the people. I'm giving back. It's for the charity. This is for the I'm Able Foundation. How can you not do it when it's for the I'm Able Foundation? Are you against? Don't even want to get attacked or accusatory or anything. And the true thing that actually helped me is qualifying for some live finals because when you can start taking them on trips And like what we've done, Charlotte, Nashville, Puerto Rico. I think those are maybe a California one. So like then it's like, oh, I get a trip out of this. Like now we're getting perks. And last is what Levitan always says is the number one way to get your significant other to be okay with your sports betting, your DFS, your best ball is you just got to be good and profitable at it. Because if it's helping to pay the bills and buy them a couple nice things, it helps a lot.
Oh yeah,
it doesn't hurt.
The last one. It's like, hey, we're building a pool in the backyard. Things are going well. See, what I'm doing here is I'm buying stocks, honey. I know it looks like they're lists of football players, but I'm buying stocks right now. We always used to joke. Yeah, exactly.
That's
we
right.
used to always joke that you walk into a like the boiler room angle, right? You throw that again back to the sport coat. You throw the sport coat on, it's legitimate, but you're in a dark alley grinding out football games. It's not quite the same shine.
So I do want to update people. We had an anonymous $100 donation.
Very nice.
Whoever that is, we greatly appreciate you. And I'm always a fan of doing things for people in private. Obviously I have 2 sons now, and we teach my son that it's cool to do things for people and don't need clout for it. So we every month we'll do something nice for somebody and try not to let them know that we did it. So it's always great. Also, special shout out Daryl Eisenhower, who, if nobody knows who that is the gentleman that we raised $7,000 for last year so that he could get a prosthetic leg. He donated $200 and said, "Thank you guys for everything you did for me last year. I love you all." And that you guys are putting money towards another great cause. So shout out to my best friend, Daryl. Again, I reached out to him today and just said, I can't believe it's been a year since we did this for you last year. And, we kind of got a little sappy towards each other, but it was a really meaningful thing for me and him, obviously, with the tough time that he was going through last year. So thank you, Daryl, for donating $200 for the cause this year.
And just to be clear, the tough time wasn't him having to endure another season where Red Bull is dominating Mercedes, right?
Yes. Yeah. God, F1
okay.
kills me every time.
I feel bad. I mean, it's got to be so annoying to have Red Bull. Anyway, sorry.
No, you're good. I feel like an asshole. Sorry, I don't know if I can say that.
You can.
Oh yeah, you can.
I love what you guys are doing, so I wanted to support the charity and everything that you're doing. I love this stream and stuff. I didn't know that I made it anonymous. I'm sorry.
Oh,
No. And that's fine, man.
And then you went and talked about it, and now I'm like, well, now I feel like
sorry.
It's all good, man. It was a good example because
I think more important is like, hey, maybe we can. You guys got a lot more guests, and let me start a trend. But donating and anonymity, I think, is awesome. But also, I actually think that the more you talk about it, the more you kind of just normalize it. It actually then helps encourage other people to as well. So I love that. But yeah.
Oh yeah.
Darryl was in the chat here. And he said he's also ordering a T-shirt with my face on it. So, I'm sure that will not backfire on me at some point in our friendship.
Oh, it's so funny when I try to give my kids the merch with my face on it. They're just like when I brought home that 3-foot wide mouse pad for my daughter, she was so embarrassed. She was she was mortified. She's like, "We can't have this in the house." So this is the part of the draft where it becomes redundant for me, where I have to kind of force myself to take different people because, like, Jacoby Myers being one of them, I find myself constantly looking at him and being like, well, he's just such a better option than some of the guys here. So do you have any advice around that? Obviously there's tools and things that can help you kind of see your exposure and like train you away from that. But do you have any advice for folks when you get to these middle rounds where your player takes are obviously going to overcome ADP?
Yeah. First off, hopefully you don't need wide receivers in this area. That's the number one. This feels like I spent capital elsewhere early on, and I gave in to that third running back that I needed, and now I need wide receivers. It's a little tough, but from a more macro standpoint, I think like it does help to just have an idea of early on what your draft strategy is going to be after that first, second round, and thinking through like, what should I be targeting in these ranges? I personally don't like the tight ends in this area at all. But Dalton Kincaid, I'm getting a round of value. I don't actually have that much. So I'm like, okay, I'll grab him. Elsewhere, if I'm not going tight end, I didn't have a QB that was like a great partner. It's kind of like, let me just grab that best available from an ADP And maybe that's the best way to kind of combat your player takes by saying, yes, I'm mostly going to get the guys I like, but when there's guys that are falling in ADP value, let me at least jump on those.
Yeah.
So Justin, let me ask you. So I got 2 quarterbacks here, both week 13 buys. In this instance, and I really like the quarterbacks. It's Josh Allen, Kirk Cousins. In this instance, are you typically drafting a third one so that you don't take a 0 in a week, or are you just banking on those guys getting you enough points that it's truly not going to matter come week 13?
You're not going to like the answer, but I would just make sure I wouldn't have drafted those 2 QBs together. But I mean, like, I think that's the real answer is it's not good to be drafting a third QB when you have Josh Allen.
Right.
But it's also not good to get a 0 at the QB position ever, because a third QB is still like projected to get you something like 17, 18 points, even if it's a late QB. And like, that's a substantial amount that can make the difference between advancing and not advancing. So after maybe you, if you get in a situation like this, I would then still draft a last QB in probably the 17th, because if you wait until the 18th, you may not even have a starter because you have the last overall pick. Yeah.
Right. Okay. So pretty much my team sucks, says Justin.
No. You've got some strong stacks.
No, it does suck. You stay strong with your take.
God.
Where is the line on the quarterback being expensive? When is number 1 quarterback too expensive to need a third quarterback?
Let's see.
Like those
Definitely
top 6
the top
guys?
5. Yeah. I mean, I think Fields is probably the line where if you go Fields, I could also see you going like Howell and Mac Jones and being okay with that if you're like adding some stacks. For me, with like a third QB, whenever I go third QB, I want to make sure that I am heavily investing in stacking those, like all those players, because if it's 3 QBs, that means I'm likely not an elite one. So I need to play catch up somehow. And then while I'm playing catch up, I'm hopefully getting a QB who's going to outperform his projections. And when that happens, that wide receiver does as well. So if I go 3 QB, it's that much more important to also stack all 3. But I think Fields is probably the earliest QB that I'm still like willing to go 3.
Are you always like with a 3 trash quarterback strategy or 3 lower tier quarterbacks? Are you always trying to correlate the tight end?
I think it's the easiest to probably do. And there's the most there's the strongest correlation between kind of the tight end and QB that as you get later on, because it's just touchdown dependent.
Yeah. Back to your touchdown point. Yeah.
Yeah. And it's like, even this year, you got Mac Jones and Hunter Henry. You got Bryce Young and Hayden Hurst. You've got Jordan Love and Musgrave. Like there's a lot of those kind of ones that work well late in the draft if you need that kind of a late stack.
We were talking in the first hour a little bit about like it seems like there's a surplus of teams that have a tight end too that's draftable in best ball this year. How often are you firing on like a Dawson Knox or speaking of Dan Jones, a Daniel Bellinger, maybe a Darnell Washington, something crazy like that?
Yeah, I'm confused. Why are we Dawson Knox is tight end 1?
Well, yeah, exactly, right.
Been preaching that all
not
off
according
season.
to you ADP nerds.
Dalton Kincaid, he's just not a tight end, and that's okay. And you can draft both of them. And in my draft earlier today, I had Josh Allen, and then I went Dalton Kincaid, Dawson Knox, and Hayden Hurst.
Okay, interesting.
But I wouldn't go Bellinger because I think that's more of a almost like a backup. Oh, I'm on the clock. I need another quarterback. What are we working with? It's kind of ugly.
Yeah, a little ugly at this part in the draft.
Yeah, but hey, I got Deshaun Watson. This is going to be an interesting team. This isn't how I normally draft them, but I think we're going to end up with a 3-6-6-3 team.
Yeah, and it looks like you're setting up some pre-built stacks, like we like to call them, when you build up the stack before you draft the quarterback. Certainly, I think there's a couple teams that you can do that. We were just discussing with those late tight end options, especially.
Yeah, the one thing I don't love, but I'm still going to grab DPJ here is I've got now. I mean, if I'm going to end with 6 wide receivers, 3 of them are by week 5. But the good news is that in that by week 5, I'll still have AJ Brown, CeeDee Lamb, and then DJ Chark. So it'll be interesting to see what happens with this team.
Yep. So question in the chat here for you, Justin. Who are some of Justin's favorite / most owned late round targets? Doesn't necessarily say what specific position. So floor is yours.
Yeah. And so as I kind of touched on earlier, most of the offseason, my late, like my round 18 has been heavily, and even 19, 20 have been heavily in the tight end position. Now that we get more towards the start of the season, we have a bit more information and confidence in who are kind of the backup running backs or the wide receivers that are playing out. So my focus right now in round 18 is often getting a player that we think is going to be, have a starting position, or at least be, have an upside to it, but has not been drafted like at all offseason, because now we can actually guarantee some forms of uniqueness that'll help us later on. And so example would be like a Michael Wilson, where Michael Wilson, all reports are, he's going to be playing in 2 wide receiver sets. Yes, Cardinals are not going to be good. They have they have 4.5 game win total, 2 fewer than any other team, but kind of comes back in the playoffs. Michael Wilson's going to be a guy he connects with. Like, I like that. And most importantly, we are 65% of the way through the BBM. Like, he's been being drafted probably on only 5% of those drafts, like a very few amount and more recently. So you already are getting a level of uniqueness. Then so thinking about like who those players are from a running back standpoint, we're starting to get a little more clarity on some backups, like someone like Rico what is it? Rico Dowdle. Rico Dowdle. Yeah. The Cowboys one, but like, sounds like he's running with, as the backup there, maybe even gets a little playing time if they spin a spell, Tony Pollard, but like Malik Davis is the one that like was being drafted majority of the year, and he may not even make the roster. So again, I'm not sure, but I'd rather be going with the one that's not drafted. Last year, for me, that was Samaje Perine. I didn't have a strong personal take on Chris Evans or Samaje Perine, but the industry was far more on the Chris Evans side. So Chris Evans was being drafted in probably like 75% of drafts for most of the year. And Samaje Perine was like less than 5. So I was like, okay, I'm going to take a stand, go on the Perine. This is a high-powered offensive team that if something were to happen to Mixon, then you want that backup. And so in that situation, I went heavy. I went like, I think 6% Samaje Perine. But for a player that's not being drafted, that was a substantial amount.
Yeah, it's not hard to have a heavy take at the end of the draft, especially when they're, like you're saying, they're guys that are off most people's radar.
Yeah. Justin, how are you handling guys that get steamed up? Like, Tank Dell, for instance, is coming up here on the board. He was going, well into the 215s and stuff, earlier. How do you handle guys that get steamed up, and you obviously know you're not getting the best value on them? Are you just kind of like steering clear of those guys because you're not getting the best ADP value, or are you still okay taking them, at whatever their current ADP is?
Yeah, so if we use the Tank Dell example, I don't mind drafting him if you got to draft him in the 15th, because there's 2 things going for him. One is he wasn't drafted for the majority of teams. So yes, you are getting a strong, unique player on your team, which I think is a lot of value. The second is the difference between getting steamed from the 18th to the 15th. Like, it's not actually that substantial. The same like, who are we really losing out on? Is it that much of a difference? It's not really. The ones that I don't want to chase are the Darrell Henderson of last year or 2 years ago, where Cam Akers goes down in preseason. Henderson goes from like a 12th rounder to like a 3rd, 4th rounder. That's substantial amount of capital, especially because we're talking like some of the early rounds. That's where even if Darrell Henderson has an amazing year, you're still, best case scenario, having a substantially worse team than the teams that were getting him in the 12th, and they were getting him in the 12th for a while.
Okay, so as long as it's not too expensive. So like, how do you view Alexander Mattison then? Because he got steamed up, but it was only like 3 rounds, but those rounds are kind of in the expensive territory. So, I mean, do you like feel the same way like about Alexander Mattison?
But only like 5% of drafts were actually getting that much value on him. He very quickly actually moved up. So even though like we see these screenshots of teams that, wow, I got this Alexander Mattison at this great value, the thing is that only lasted for a very small period of time. So that's one where I'm still drafting Alexander Mattison. I still think he's a value where he's going now. I have Deshaun Watson, Bryce Young. Could just go 2 QBs with that. I'll probably let it play out a little and see what else works. Juwan Johnson, Luke Musgrave. Ooh, that's tough. We'll grab Juwan Johnson here.
So we're not worried about Jimmy Graham at all?
Oh gosh, are you worried? That makes no sense to me. Like, I'd honestly, of all of them, I'd be most worried about Foster Moreau. But from what I understand, like, I think Foster Moreau is probably going to be more of a blocking tight end. It seems like Derek Carr and Juwan Johnson have a really strong rapport developing. Taysom's not taking nearly as many snaps at that. Not that he's really been a tight end. I think like Taysom in general has an impact on the entire offensive's number of TDs just because of the kind of gadget and special plays they draw up for him. But I don't think like it's hurting Juwan Johnson more than it's maybe hurting one of the running backs or maybe Derek Carr.
They paid a lot for Juwan Johnson. Like there does seem to be proper commitment there. It is a messed up situation though.
Yeah.
So while we were having this very, very nice chat, I did go in there and sneak a little Matt Stafford action, which can only mean one thing, Andrew. I got to bring it back with someone.
No.
Give me Darius. Give me some Darius Slayton in the 16th round, wide receiver 1 in New York.
Yeah, that's okay. I mean, that's fine. You know, I mean, you know, I'm an Isaiah Hodgins guy, but Slayton, I feel like is the next best guy. You know, I'll give it to you. It's fine.
I will say later reports like Isaiah Hodgins is losing reps outside of the red zone package. So I think he's still going to be a guy that's going to get some healthy targets in the red zone. But yeah, I wonder how much he's going to be out there, especially with the emergence of Hyatt, Paris Campbell. They're using all over the field. And again, like Sterling Shepard is healthy, and that could be a complete wild card for this team.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely the hardest kind of wide receiver group to figure out. The way that I'm kind of playing it is to start off is you're going to have Isaiah Hodgins and Darius Slayton on the outside, Paris Campbell from the slot. But I think very quickly, Jalen Hyatt, he's just too good of a talent to not see the field. Was trying to get a feel for like where I think, like, who does that hurt the most? Because we've seen him play out. We've seen Jalen Hyatt play outside. We know he's got that speed. I was talking to Josh Norris. He believes that Jalen Hyatt will most likely play out of the slot because that's how they can just have a better chance of getting him released, get him in space, be able to get that, a little more, more depth in those targets. And so in that case, Paris Campbell probably takes the biggest hit. And like, I could still see like Hodgins, Slayton, and Hyatt all kind of being decent plays. Hodgins is a little expensive compared to the others though. But especially like when you're drafting Daniel Jones, it makes sense just to go after like a decent amount of them.
Yeah, and honestly, like I think you're like there's a lot of guys that are going to fill a gadget role. Cole Beasley's in that bucket too, and then I think I personally think you're going to see the snap count like Darren Waller, Darius Slayton will be the top 2 guys from a on the field perspective, and then everyone else is going to have packages. I think, and maybe Hyatt turns out to be great. As a fan, I hope he does, but it just seems like he's going to be a little bit more of a gadget, perfect for the training camp highlight films. I mean, he's just like the perfect player for that because he has not looked great when there's actual defenders that can bump him.
Yeah.
All right, I think I'm gonna, because I have Lamar and I was such an Isaiah Likely stan last year coming out of Coastal, loved his work. I'm gonna throw him in here to stack with Lamar. Give me a third Lamar stack. No Beckham though, Andrew. I avoided my old crush.
Yeah, that's far for the best.
Yeah, he's the kicking net was too much for me.
All right, so question for you guys, and I know you were trying to do like a giveaway thing, but if you ever need, because I'm on StreamYard a whole bunch, not like so if you ever need a tool, there's a tool built into StreamYard where you go to StreamYard.com/giveaway, and then you just tell people in chat to put in whatever your code is, it'll automatically spin for them.
Oh my God!
What are we doing, Andrew?
We should have had this conversation with Chester earlier.
We should have invited him to the pre-production meeting. That's an excellent tip.
And you can still do it in real time.
Yeah.
So like literally in the background right now, one of you two, because I'm not logged into your account, but go to that's excellent. That's an excellent giveaway. You then just say, like, what do you want it to be? Like, I want it to be SGPN. And you tell everyone in chat, type in hashtag SGPN. Oh, I'm up.
Oh no, sorry.
Oh,
we
boy,
should have
5
reminded you.
seconds.
We're good. We got some time. We're gonna get Hayden Hurst as the third tight end, which stacks to the Bryce Young. Love that. And now we get a little luxury pick here. Do we want to grab a QB? Be Jimmy or Mac?
People just saw in real time when you do so many of these how you can take 6 seconds and make a pick.
Yeah, that's impressive. I was going to say the other aspect that people aren't seeing behind the scenes over here is I'm also juggling, like, through the 24 hours I'll be doing these live drafts, but I also have probably about 50 slow drafts going on Underdog. I got a FFPC main event team going, slow draft. We're on the clock right now, actually. I'm really overcommitted right now. I'm telling you, Andrew, next year we got to do this in July. We really pushed our chips too hard into the middle.
I heard July 18th is a good day to do it.
Hey, there's a couple people have won on that day, haven't they?
That can't be random. It cannot be random. I want a full investigation. All right. You want to as this draft wraps up, Andrew, should we fire off the next auction in our archaic method?
Yes. Let's do that. If you want to pull that up on the board here, and then Justin, what do you need from the person who wins to be able to give them their prize?
How about if you just DM me their Twitter name and then
Sweet.
tell that person to also DM me on Twitter, and we'll be able to get it handled there.
Nice.
Okay. Yep. Sounds good. Kramer, if you want to throw me up on the board there, I will spin this wheel, and I'd have it updated if the people want to see. We are currently at $1,186. Megan Shoop, who was I was on her podcast the other night, Fan Speak. She donated as well, so appreciate her, and she will be joining us. She will be joining us later on as well. So here we go. Let's spin the wheel.
I love the sound.
Oh yeah.
Oh, Serial, friend of the program. All right, Serial, I'm sure you're probably still in the chat here, so get at me. I will get you in touch with Justin and get you your sweet prize.
Oh, that was awesome.
That's
Justin,
awesome. Yeah.
We appreciate you joining us for a draft on draft day. If you want to see some hilarity, just check back in 22 hours to see what our faces look like. See how we're feeling. We will be here until noon Pacific on Friday. Anything else you want to plug, Justin?
Hey, I've got an 11 a.m. tea time tomorrow, so maybe I'll just put you in the cart and I'll just be listening to you guys, and hope you stay awake. But no, this is awesome. Appreciate you guys. This is a really cool thing that you guys are all doing. So that's awesome. And then everyone else that's watching, if you don't, just follow me on Twitter. We've got a lot of fun stuff coming up. Right now, I think my pinned tweet, if you want to play a new way to play best ball, I got a free pack available. Click the link in my pinned tweet. As I said, we're just continuing to try to find ways to bring some fun innovation to fantasy football. And on that, I'm about to head over to Reddit to do an AMA. And oh my God, I'm worried I'm going to get so many questions of should I start Dalvin Cook or Breece Hall?
You're going to get those questions. Head over to Reddit and give Justin some questions in the Ask Me Anything. Appreciate it, Justin.
These are the sharp people. You guys have the good questions. The ones you were asking, love those.
All right, man. Appreciate you.
Yeah, thanks, Justin. Appreciate it, buddy.
Awesome. Great meeting you. Great talking to you guys. Have a great rest of your regular season for basketball.
Let's do it.
Yeah. Thanks.
All right. Love the board. Love the boardroom. Love the sport coat bros, and appreciate Justin doing this with us. That was fun.
Yeah, definitely.
First millionaire we've had on draft day. I know there's taxes. You don't have to remind me, but I'm just gonna say first millionaire on draft day.
Oh yeah. Before we do that, just kind of going to go over a few things here real quick. As I said last draft, nobody drafted him. Puka Nacua is my guy, and it looks like Jason Swoboda is the one who drafted him. So I'm going to go ahead and give him an extra ticket into our raffle. I wanted to ask Justin about him, but I didn't want to give it away. So I'll have to message him on.
We'll have to bring it up on
the
next
am I
one.
crazy? Yeah, am I crazy? Let's see here. So we also need to give away this time, like pull up the raffles here, a $50 SGPN merch gift card. So Kramer, if you be so kindly, please pull the board back up for us.
Let's do it.
Thank you, sir. Here we go.
I love this wheel. I love that I can hear the ticking.
Oh, There we go. Andrew Leary, who is in the chat. I did see him in here. So, Andrew, please get at me, and I will get you linked up with the merch god himself to get your email. If you could just send me your email, whether that's either on Discord if you're in there, Twitter, it's at ARAUB23. Just let me know what email we could send you a gift card to.
Find him. All right. Andrew, we are somehow still on schedule. 2 drafts in. Feeling pretty good. Haven't had any mishaps yet.
Yes.
Should we continue to power on?
Yes, most certainly. Do we have our next guest waiting in the wings?
I believe we do. I see him in the backstage. You ready to get going?
Yes, and this is a guy that probably needs no introduction, as everyone sees his beautiful face all over the NFL Network. He has joined multiple SGPN podcasts. Mr. Michael F. Florio. Florio, how's it going, buddy?
Oh, he's muted.
I'm a professional.
There we go.
I need to know how to turn the mic on. It's going really well, and just to get it out of the way from the start, I'm not like being held hostage or something like that right now.
No.
I have some family staying in my office, so I'm in the extra room today. So it looks like I'm doing this from
help. Yeah, seriously, let us know, man. We got you.
Because I know people are gonna be like, where the hell is he? So that just wanted to get it out at the top.
Appreciate you. Yeah, I mean, appreciate you joining. Obviously, sans the obvious hostile situation that you're dealing with over there. Yeah, I mean, actually, before we get started, Andrew, I think let's get the draft started just so we can stay on schedule. I'm gonna poke first of all, are you ready?
Yeah,
Mr.
Yeah,
Florio?
I'm ready, Florio. Are you ready to jump into a best ball mania with us?
Yeah. Give me. Actually, no.
Yeah,
Give me one
go
second.
ahead. Yeah.
We'll wait.
Take your time.
And then I'll fire off my. We're gonna lead off with a question that I'm sure Mr. Florio's heard many times.
Yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and drop in our chat here where everyone can go donate. Yes. I'll just be randomly putting that in there. Again, we are currently at $1,186 out of our $10,000 goal. Appreciate everyone. Again, if you do donate, you will be put into our raffles for sweet prizes. And our guest here was gracious enough to allow somebody to take up about 15-20 minutes of his time to talk about their fantasy leagues, fantasy teams, a dynasty, whatever you want. He will talk to you a little bit, do a little fantasy consultation. Florio, will that be like over Zoom, phone call? How would you like to do that with somebody?
Either way.
Okay. See, here's where I was talking to Sean, my co-host Sean Green, before the show, and it was like, man, that is a commitment though, because we've had some interactions with people where it's like, we're this is what we're doing. So if you're gonna win this, don't be an asshole. That's what I'm gonna recommend. Don't be an asshole.
If that happens, I can always hang up. So
that is true. Yes, it's your given right.
All right.
I am having issues right now. It just said contact underdog support. I've never had this happen before. Of course, when I'm trying to get in with you guys.
That's all right.
You want to kill the app and try to load it again? Because I've had weird issues too, where I've killed the app, came back in, and it has worked a little bit of its magic for me.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to. What was the question you wanted to ask me while I was figuring this out?
The question is, like, obviously there's another Michael Florio out in the world. I don't think you're related. So
we are not.
Yes. How annoying is it that you have to share a name with this man?
It used to be worse. Okay. It's gotten better over time. Because I think I've just kind of separated myself a little bit from him. But nice. I was on the ATN podcast yesterday, actually, and we were talking about it. And I was saying that I just hope now, after me getting okay, the app is up and running, and I'm good to go now.
All right, I'm going to poke my head in. You can continue the story. All right, 6 spots left. We can pop
go,
5.
Go. Yep, I'm in.
4. Are you in?
I just entered. 4 spots left?
Yep, we're good.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, so like back in the day when I had like a couple of thousand followers on Twitter, it would happen a lot. Like it happened whenever he would report something that a fan of a team didn't like, I'd get a lot of tweets and stuff like that. Not so much anymore, but for From what I've been told, I don't think he likes that we share the same name, and I'm like, what am I supposed to do? I didn't choose what my name was.
You know what I would have done is I would have changed my Twitter handle immediately to @RealMichaelFlorio. Really get under his skin. Yeah, the mistaken identity stuff, like it's just gotta be tough. I know there's a Ryan Reynolds in the space too that gets misremembered for the other Ryan Reynolds with some hateful EPL or soccer talk, and I would imagine it just got like, oh, look at this, I got a nice reply. Nope, someone's angry with me, or not me, the other me.
I guess if you're going to be confused for anyone though, Ryan Reynolds is a pretty high bar.
My wife would love if I got confused with Ryan Reynolds.
That's setting the bar pretty high.
Yeah, seriously, dude. All right, draft has started. Oh, and look at this. This could be a first auto draft pick, but it's all right. Because I have to scroll through my 70 slow drafts, but it's going to take Jamar Chase for me, so I'm not too concerned. Obviously, going to take him when I can. I think in general, Justin or Andrew, we're going to have to go. I think when I'm in the top 3, I have to go by the book just to get these guys because I'm obviously not getting them too much otherwise.
Right. I do want to point out, I think somebody from the fantasy footballers is in here. There is an FF baller in the 3 spot, so that would be interesting.
Nice. Yeah, no Shields next to his name though.
Oh, Beezer's in here, and my co-host Justin Bruni, who
nice.
Confessed his love for Florio. He used to follow Florio well before Florio was on the NFL Network. So shout out Bruni.
Collusion.
He's gonna let me get all my guys.
Yeah. I can't remember. He said it when you came on our podcast that time. He was telling you that they used to listen to you on something. I can't remember what the name of the podcast
Fantasy
was.
BFFs.
Yes, that's it. Right.
I used to do it with Frank Samfel and Greg Sussman. Frank is now the host of the CBS Fantasy Baseball podcast, which is, in my opinion, the best fantasy baseball podcast out there. Definitely go listen to it if you're a baseball fan. But I always get hyped when people say they listened to that show back in the day. So
what year? When was
Justin. That? 2017, 2018.
Nice. Oh, I'm always fascinated to hear that. Like like when my kids say back in the day. I'm always interested to see what people mean when they say back in the day, before the pandemic. I like that. Yeah, we're old school guys. I'm an old school guy. I've been podcasting since 2011. I just want to know how real these back in the day comments are. Oh no, Bruni. Bruni's probably upset he didn't get AJ Brown or CeeDee Lamb there.
Yeah. So, Florio, tell people how did you end up with the NFL Network? Like what transpired for you? Did they reach out to you? Did they headhunt you? Did you reach out to them? How did you get on there?
So I was working at my previous employer where I was doing the Fantasy BFF show, but that was only 1 hour of my day. The rest of my day I was a radio producer. So I had a behind the scenes gig that allowed me the opportunity to get on air reps, and I'm very grateful for that because. Just like with sports, man, like nothing can replicate reps and getting to do it every day and be that immersed in fantasy football and know what it takes to create daily content, not for DFS, but like creating fantasy football content every single day. I really get to try a lot of things out there and stuff. So that was a really cool place. But when that job had kind of ran its course, I started applying to other companies and I saw that NFL Network was looking for a fantasy football researcher. So I applied. A few days later, I had a call with someone from the network. They were like, we want to move forward with the interview process. Little detail, I used to walk by the NFL Manhattan office every day. So I thought I was applying for a job there. Then they were like, no, it's in LA. And I quickly had to make a decision, and I decided to take the risk, moved to LA, and my first 2 years there, I worked behind the scenes. I would get some writing opportunities. Then we started doing like player stories, and I asked to jump on those more. And then in 2020, they were like, "Hey, do you want to do half research as your role and then half on air?" And I was like, "Yeah." And that season went well. And then in 2021, they gave me some more on air stuff. And then these last couple of years, it's been what I'm lucky enough to do as my full-time job.
Yeah, there's nothing better than just talking ball all day long. Do things ever get heated in the with the hot takes? people ever take it personally? Because I will say, just kind of observing the fantasy community via the like Fantasy Expo and some other community events, it seems like for the most part, people don't actually want to get too hot with their takes in terms of like arguing with one another. So I'm always curious because I know like Sean and Colby and I will get real hot with one another with our takes in the offices of SGPN. So you ever going at Marcus or Adam Rank and telling them their takes suck?
Me and Marcus, even when we disagree, like he is truly one of my best friends in life now at this point because we work together. I'm on the clock here.
Oh yeah, sorry, I should have warned you.
No, I'm gonna go with I'll take him.
Ooh.
And I will take
an Amari Cooper truther.
I love Amari Cooper this year. I was thinking about one of the quarterbacks too there, but me and Marcus get along really well. Even when we disagree, it never really gets heated. We did a skit over the summer where it was like we were playing off of the show Bar Rescue, and I was like the bad fantasy player, and Marcus had to scream at me, and we were joking like we've never actually yelled at each other before. It's like that with all of us. Like we know when people are putting out hot takes. We understand. Like it's part of the gig and stuff, and we what we more do than try to like yell and stuff is we'll like have fun and like make jokes about it, or sometimes we'll be like, oh, remember that call, and like give each other some heat for it, but we don't really get into like shouting matches. My biggest issue is sometimes I have to remember that on fantasy Twitter, everything you see is not always real life, because I will be scrolling and I will be like, how is someone putting, and then I'm like, okay, they're either doing it for engagement or maybe they truly believe it, and I don't have to agree with it. So a lot of the times I end up having to be like, don't get upset about. What I don't like doing is I don't like when people, like, you're free to jump in my mentions and tell me you disagree with me. I don't like going back and forth more than maybe like one reply, because I'm like, I'm not going to really, if you disagree with me and you think I'm wrong, we will know who is right in 4 months from now. That's kind of my approach now.
Yeah, no, it's funny because you catch yourself. It's like, oh, this son of a bitch.
Exactly.
I'm getting this guy, and I'm just going to argue with you for way too many about Tyler Algier and his role on this Atlanta Falcons team.
Sometimes, especially when this time of year, when we're arguing about like who the fifth receiver is on a team or who the fourth string running back is, you got to remind yourself like to go outside and that none all of this is going to matter in a month.
Yeah, I know. That's the worst is you just go back and you look at your best ball. Oh, we got a little celebrity on Andrew's screen. You go and you look at your best ball drafts from back in April, and it's like, oh boy, this was my takes were not very good here. We don't know anything. Like we were just talking with Justin Herzig about Malik Davis. He was the popular handcuff for Tony Pollard, and now probably looking on the outside looking in, making the team.
Like, I heard you guys talking about Puka Nacua before I jumped on, and I love Puka.
Puka.
The Rams tweeting out, their social team tweeting out hype videos for him today. It gets me excited. I keep saying he is one of my favorite late round dart throws. I like Jalen Hyatt in that range as well. But these guys are going 14th, 15th rounds, sometimes later, for a reason. If there's a good chance that 2 months from now, we're going to be like, remember all that hype for Puka Nacua? And not saying it won't be him, but there's going to be plenty of late round players that we're getting hyped this time of year that in a month are going to be on the waiver wire, and at the end of the year we're going to be laughing at the fact that they were getting hype.
Yeah, I think you're probably right. The social teams really have too much influence on fantasy football right now. With these like full-blown social efforts, it's like, oh boy, why are they showing me all these awesome clips of Zay Flowers today? I'm doing draft day tomorrow. Now I'm going to draft Zay Flowers in every single draft.
One thing I think that we do need to remember is it's not the coaches and stuff putting out these videos. Like it's a social team. They know probably less about football than like they know football, but it's not, again, like they're the coaches or they just see on social media, hey, fantasy football people like Puka Nacua, their job is to get impressions on social media. So of course they're going to play to what the audience wants. So it is a good point that sometimes we need to take a step back and understand that, like, hey, they're doing this because they want that reaction out of you.
Yeah, and they get it every time. I'm such a sucker.
I'm saying this and I get baited myself.
The OTAs are worse sometimes. I just love. There's nothing better than just scrolling through the feed and seeing highlights of stuff that just doesn't matter. How we doing, Andrew? You I saw you some reinforcements coming in. You're getting a drink. What?
Yeah, I got a nice personal pizza here. So I don't know who had Andrew getting personal pizza delivered to him on their bingo card today, but here it is. Yeah, shout out to my wife and son Killian. Just came home from the pool. # how rich, right? They're just chilling by the pool all day while I'm grinding. So, but I appreciate them bringing the pizza. Power food, baby.
Yeah, look at you already eating. You're 3 hours ahead of me. It's 2:16 here on the Pacific Coast. Of course, I do have a nice cooler behind me with some homemade tuna salad. That's my protein food for the 24 hours. I would never touch pizza. That seems like a dangerous move.
Oh, it is. I like to live dangerously.
All right, I'm about to be on the.
Are you two doing 24 hours straight?
Yes.
You two?
Straight.
Yes.
Woo!
Yes, sir.
What happens when you got to go to the bathroom?
We have breaks. We're allowed breaks.
Yeah.
Not even Scott Hansen can go 24 hours.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, he's got the catheter.
It is impressive that he goes at least 8 hours. That's thoroughly impressive. I've tried to do it during an NFL Sunday. Can't do it.
He's a real savage. I mean, the 7 hours of commercial-free television starts now.
Amazing.
All right, so I have an interesting team. I wanted to get weird. It didn't have the opportunity yet. So I have a Jalen Hurts, Joe Burrow team, Justin. I'm doing things wrong, as the kids would say, but I like where this is going to go, and I'm going to add my guy Drake London, someone who I have a hard time getting because I think I'm maybe a little below market on. But so double quarterback, 3 wide receiver build to start. Feel free to roast me in the comments, and also, Andrew, why are we not getting the likes? It's like people are anti-charitable giving. Maybe they're anti-fantasy football. I don't know what it is, but it's only 2 hours in and you're already making me grumpy, chat.
You're 2 hours into 24?
Yeah, we start noon Pacific tomorrow. If you want to have fun, check in about like 22 hours or maybe 21 hours.
I can't wait till like 11:30 when you guys are just like eyes heavy. You can't hold your head up anymore. Your dreams are going to be draft boards. I cannot wait to see that final product.
If producer Josh is here, I don't think he's here, but we're going to make sure to get out a how it started, how it's going graphic in hour 23.
Can I ask you guys some questions?
Yeah, absolutely.
To take over your like, what did you do to prep for this? Like, did you go to sleep later so you sleep later? Are you pumping energy drinks? Like, what are you guys doing?
So this is year 3 of me doing it, year 2 of Andrew doing it. And I would say like the big takeaways from the first year was I went too hard with the caffeine too early. I also think that not even a bullshit thing. We call ourselves endurance athletes. There is something about what you put into your body during a 24-hour period. So you don't get to that point where everyone's pulled an all-nighter studying when the caffeine is wearing off and you're just like, you got a little bit of the shakes, you're getting a little bit cold. And so, yeah, try to maintain a healthy amount of protein, some little bit of carbs, trying to avoid the grease. And yeah, to your point, I got kids, so sleeping into like 8:15 was a joy for me today. And it's a little easier for me on the West Coast because we start at noon. I feel like Andrew, like the idea of having to go through the night and then make it to 3 p.m. would be
tough.
difficult.
It is. I did already go to work this morning at 8 o'clock. So I've been to work, my regular day job, and then left at 1 o'clock, came home, prepared for this. Really, the only thing I have been doing is last year I noticed my eyes started to get wonky at like 2 a.m. Like the screens was like, it was hard to see it. So over the last couple of days, I've just been sitting in front of my computers, like staring at the screen to kind of help with that transition. But yeah, check back on me about 2 or 3 in the morning. You're going to see me just like this.
What happens in the middle of the night, like when your wife is asleep, if you get hungry or thirsty or something like that?
Well, luckily, I do have snacks. I have some trail mix, got some pickles, got some brain food, and then I also have, Kramer has his nice cooler there.
I got my cooler right here.
So you guys planned ahead for this. It's not like you just showed up today.
And not only that, but I'm in like a studio. So I'm combating like studio lighting too. So I'm thinking that maybe I'll do a draft, like connect from my phone and maybe do a draft, take a walk outside at 2 a.m. I don't know. I might have to do some movement, but yeah, it really, like this year, the one difference this year is like in years past, we haven't been booked like wall to wall with guests. And I think that's I told Andrew before, it's either going to make it a lot easier or a lot harder to make it through the time. Cause the one thing that last year I wasn't ready for is like my throat physically got sore by the end. Like talking for 24 hours is, you don't think about it, but it gets tricky. So that's the main thing.
You got to be pounding tea.
Exactly. I have some in the cooler. I have honey and lemon. So I plan on doing a little hot water mix. Yeah. Got to keep it real.
So you have guests at like 2, 3 a.m.
Yeah. I mean, we're fortunate. Part of we're fortunate to have a large enough company and collection of contributors so that a lot of the SGPN folks are biting the bullet and coming in the wee hours. Also, just have some degens who like hanging out late night and grind out like Russian tennis or whatever else they're betting on, and so they're just like, yeah, why not?
I feel like 4 or 5 a.m. would be the trickiest time because you got people who stay up till like 2, 3 in the morning, but after that, I feel like the late people have gone to bed. The early risers probably haven't woke up yet. And if it's just you two, you probably are just gonna be sitting there like zombies, I'd imagine.
Oh, that was the thing we noticed last year is there are a lot more people in the chat and like joining the drafts. The first year I did it, there were some hours where it was like, hopefully this one fills in the next 10 minutes. Whereas last year, we pretty much every time we fired, we got people in there. I didn't even
think of that. You guys need to fill a draft at 2 a.m. through 4 a.m. like, because
it is tough.
More power to you guys. I give you a lot of credit for this.
Yeah, no, it's kind of a fun gimmick too, because it's like on one hand, it's the idea of doing this in general is kind of a fun gimmick to test yourself, and we create content for a living, so it's like it's a fun gimmick. But then also like the charitable thing kind of made it like, all right, this makes sense now. It's coming together as an event, and I think it's going to be something that we have to do forever now, Andrew. Like we can't stop doing it. If anything, we might have to increase the amount of hours at some point.
I don't want to stop it, man. I'm here for life. It's nice. Draft day for life for me.
Yeah, I just hope there's enough movie scenes that we can continue to Photoshop our heads on different elements of draft day the movie.
Oh man, speaking of that, if you want to, let's bring up some of the merch, draft day merch, so people can see what they can go buy right now. And again, 100% of the proceeds go to the I'm Able Foundation. Pretty cool stuff. I currently have the shirt on and the mouse pad underneath, using that right now. There's also a poster. Shout out Jake.
There's a puzzle. You can buy a puzzle that has me and Andrew on it and put it together. And if send me a picture if you do it, because we'll find a way to get you hooked up with something cool.
I'm buying that endurance shirt 100% when I get off of
it. Oh
this.
yeah. Here.
Yeah, flash that up on the screen, Andrew. Nice. Yeah, shout out to Josh, the merch god himself. Always throwing new things in the merch. What did I say?
You said Josh.
I'm becoming an old guy. It's only 2 hours in. Jesus. Shout out to Jake.
I have a little bit of regret because originally, I guess if I'm allowed to say, I was supposed to be on tomorrow. I had something come up and I had to change times, but I was supposed to be on at 10 a.m. Pacific, which means you guys would have been in the final 2 hours. I really wish I was able to make it at that time.
Well, so now you know. So next year you'll have to reserve one of the fun spots.
Oh, I want next year, if possible. Can I be your last guest?
Yes.
Oh, for sure.
Done. Locked in.
When you guys are like drooling and like.
It is funny. Like for me, I'm wondering what point I get tired and then what point it ends where I'm not tired anymore. Like last year when it ended, I got to go to sleep, but I couldn't. Like I'm laying in bed like, oh my God, I'm past the point of being tired. Like this is not real life. Like I don't know what to do. And then when you go to sleep and you wake back up, it's like living dead. You're a zombie at that point. You're like, Jesus, I didn't get enough sleep now. It is a weird transition, just leaving the computer screen.
And here's the kicker for me. I will go home. Like obviously you're overtired. I'll probably do some stuff, but then I have youth sports Saturday morning. We have to be in the car at like 5:30 heading to Orange County for one of the little ones volleyball tournament. So you want to talk about endurance. We'll see. We'll see how I'm doing. I might be sleeping with the kids in the back of the car for that trip.
I'm taking the family camping for 3 days Saturday morning. So, yeah.
No, that's awesome though. Naps are acceptable when you're camping. Like napping is the one time where, as a dad, you can be like, "All right, have fun, kids. I'm taking a nap."
Do you remember when your kids were 4? There is no such thing as a nap anymore.
That's true.
Man.
You're
like,
right.
It's go.
I was curious what you guys are gonna do, because in another lifetime I used to have a job where I would do snow removal, and in that job, it's like you work until you stop snowing. So my longest shift ever was I was driving a plow truck once for 36 hours. And
oh my God.
After that, I went home and I was too tired to sleep. And it took me like 2 hours maybe of laying in bed. And then I slept for like 18 hours straight. But I was really curious how you guys are going to, like, the first thing you're going to do when the 24 hours ends.
Probably eat a proper meal. Wrap up some stuff around the office because the grind never ends. And then hopefully I'm asleep by like 4 p.m. I do have a newly minted pool at home. I'll probably jump in the pool first and then a full blown nap. Or / go to sleep for the night. Maybe, hopefully.
Hey, Kramer, you're on the clock.
Oh yeah, you're right. Don't worry, I'm queued up.
For me, again, like it's trying to go to sleep because so we'll be done here at 3:00 Eastern. I'll try to sleep till hopefully 7:30. Then I got to get up, pack the car for camping, and then go back to sleep and pray to God I can wake up in the morning to leave to go camping. So it's pray for me.
We're heroes. I mean, not all heroes wear a cape. That's couldn't be more true. Some heroes wear a sport coat over a shirt that says "Fuck Darrow" because he once stole Joe Burrow from me in a best ball draft. That's what some heroes say. So, all right. So you're obviously you moved to California for the NFL Network, Southern California. Our studio. Where I'm sitting right now. Our studio is over in Eagle Rock, not far from the Rose Bowl. So what? First, because I made the trip, East Coast Group Jersey, went to Virginia, made the trip out to my first nights were I was staying down in Redondo Beach on the beach. It was an initial reaction that was like, well, hell, I can't ever leave this place. Curious on your first takes as you made a similar trip from the East Coast to the West Coast, and you first learned that you didn't have to deal with winter and humidity all the time.
I've loved the weather since the first day I've lived out here. Like it is outside of the last year. The last year's weather,
a little wonky.
It's been bad for LA, but it's still way better than New York City's weather.
Yeah.
So I always loved the weather, but I would be lying if I told you I fell in love with LA right away. Like I love it now. I absolutely hated it the first year I lived here because I've never lived anywhere else other than Queens, New York. So coming out here, I was like Googling grocery stores and I was like, I don't know any of these places. I didn't know that in LA, like in parking lots, like you have to go a certain way and park. In New York, you just fight each other for those spots. So it was a cold. I'm the one thing I will say, I still cannot get over my missing of New York food. Like, look, Mexican food out here is amazing. What LA does well, LA does very well. But like, I miss going to a deli and getting like when I lived there, it was like $3. Now it's probably $6, but like a $6 sandwich or something like that. I miss pizza, empanadas, Chinese food, bagels. Like when I go back home, I eat a bacon, egg, and cheese almost every day for breakfast. So the food is the thing I cannot shake, but I do really, I love LA now. And the best part is my wife loves LA now. Nice. So that's because when we moved out here, she didn't like it at all either. So now she likes it more than me. So she's like, yeah, I want to stay out here, and it's hard to argue.
The weather, I would say that the growing up Italian in New Jersey, same kind of like just absolute disgusting when it comes to pizza, bagel game out in Los Angeles. And like, yeah, again, I grew up with Taylor ham, egg, and cheese, and the idea of having to go to like a delicacy or like a special market just to find Taylor ham. But yeah, I mean that's the biggest thing. You just have to realize it's a shift in food, right? Like they have awesome sushi, Asian cuisines, Mexican foods, but Italian it just happens to be the one thing that we probably missed. It sounds like you missed the most too, but it's like how do they screw it up? And bagels. Like bagels is the one thing when I go back, it's like, oh my God, I lowered my bar so far. I was just eating grocery store bread. Like that's what I had lowered the bar to, and now it's back to like a nice, delicious, fluffy bagel.
I don't know if you feel this way. I feel like getting a bacon, egg, and cheese out in LA is like a bacon, egg, and cheese that you would make at home. And then they'll throw like a nice little piece of lettuce on it and charge you like $10. And I'm like, I want the one that is like cooked on a greasy grill with so much cheese that you can't pull the bread apart and it's smushed together. You don't get that. It's like they make the eggs, they make the bacon, and then they'll throw like a slice of cheese on at the end. And it comes out all thick. And I'm like, this is what it would be if I just made one myself at home.
Yeah.
We do like to clog some arteries out here on the East Coast. So yeah, I'm there with you.
It's the best.
I would say that like wrapping the sandwich in the foil, like that's an East Coast staple. It's just really nice. I would say the one place in LA that I think there's two places. So when I worked on the West Side for Hulu, and they used to get Brooklyn bagels delivered, not a horrible spot, kind of East Coasty. And the other one is Western Bagel because they actually have griddles where they can actually fry an egg. One of the biggest problems out here is a lot of them, it's just microwaved egg. And it's like, that's, you're disgusting. Like, what are you doing? That's not how you make
I need
sandwich.
that flat top.
Yeah. Come on, give me an actual fried egg. Like that's table stakes for me.
I used to eat so poorly when I lived back in the East. I will say it's easier to be healthy out here. That is one thing LA has going for it. Everyone is so vain out here. You don't have a choice.
Yeah, the two things that are so 100% true about California. You're on the clock, by the way.
Yeah, yep.
The two things that are hilarious out here are the avocado thing is real. It's served with everything, and every bit on SNL done by the Californians is 100% accurate. Just absolutely 100% accurate, and I love every bit of it. Like the way people talk about going over, like finding better routes and bragging about them. Like, oh man, it only took me like 35 minutes to get here because I shot down Laurel Canyon, and it's that stuff is so funny. You find yourself doing it, and it's like, oh no, I'm turning into that.
I also have turned into the guy who talks about like the East Coast food that I miss a lot. Like this is the second time today that I've had this conversation.
Yeah, I need a podcast. The food sucks here. That's what the pod. Because it's so funny just to tell people like, yeah, this food sucks, and I still do it. I've been living here for almost 20 years, and I still I tell my kids all the time, this pizza sucks.
A friend of mine pointed out a good thing. They were like, even in LA, like the good Italian places are not like, it's not like on the East Coast where, you go to an Italian restaurant, they got like either the white or red tablecloth over it. The middle, you got like the cheese and the hot pepper. Like, no, like even the places here that are good Italian food aren't like classic good Italian food. I don't know how to explain it.
It's the little things. Like there actually is this small Italian place near my house. The food isn't the best, but they have that like big giant Parmesan brick that they like they just like break you off some pieces of Parmesan. It's not grated, right? Like it's just big chunks of it, like stuff like that. Or like they bring you a loaf of bread that's not cut up and you just have to like maul it apart yourself. Kind of reminds me of like going, especially in New York, the old stuff in like the Bronx, the old Little Italy. Some of those real old school spots up by Fordham there. Shout out to Bronx Tale, my favorite mob movie ever.
Love it. Mine is Goodfellas.
That's good too, but yeah, I love all the old Italian. I mean, I grew up Italian. My family's from Rhode Island, so like the kind of Italian that like is the stuff you see in the movies. And so yeah, nothing like some good gravy made by grandma.
Oof. So I was on the Italian side. I have the picture from Goodfellas. The two dogs.
Yeah.
It is hanging in my living room.
Oh, excellent.
It is my favorite movie of all time. So
that's an excellent photo. What were you gonna say, Andrew?
Yeah. So Florio. So not to transition off of food here and back to football, but I noticed that you took James Cook. Now I know you're a Buffalo Bills fan, right?
Yep.
Yeah. So James Cook is my guy. I've been on him all offseason long. Why do you like him? I know why I like him, but I'm always interested to know like what other people think about James Cook, especially if they do draft him a lot. So sell the people on James Cook.
Yeah, James Cook is one of my guys as well. I call him one of my the guys, the running back that I'm probably pounding the table for most this season. And a lot of people, because I'm a Bills fan, are like, you're a homer. And I'm like, you clearly did not hear my analysis before the Bills were one of the best offenses in football, because I was saying to fade them every single year. But the reason I love James Cook is what I keep saying is his ADP is paying for Devin Singletary's sins. And what I mean by that is Devin Singletary was never able to be anything more than an RB3 in this system. So people think the Bills running backs can't be good. Josh Allen's going to vulture all the touchdowns away, all of that. But if you look at it, Devin Singletary the last 2 years has had at least 175 carries, and he's had at least 50 targets in 3 straight seasons. The Bills have made it very clear that James Cook is going to be their lead back. So if he gets 175 carries and 50-plus targets, he could do a whole lot more than Devin Singletary, because Devin Singletary was below league average when it came to explosive runs. James Cook led the NFL. James Cook can be used as a receiver downfield, which is something that he's a better pass catcher, but he could be used downfield more. And when you have a quarterback who has a cannon arm like Josh Allen, that is just another downfield weapon now that defenses probably can't account for. So I keep saying I think his upside is top 20, because I want running backs in good offenses that are going to get scoring opportunities. And everyone could say all they want that James Cook isn't going to get those opportunities. I don't believe it. We saw it last week in the preseason. He got the 8-yard touchdown run. Didn't even get touched on that play because he's that fast. But then add in that, and this ties into my point on Jahmyr Gibbs as well, who I'm also very bullish on. I guess I should make a pick real quick.
Yeah, I'm on the clock here. Hold on. Someone just snaked me. I was going to do a little Kenny Gainwell, Jalen Hurts stack. Not cool.
I was going to go Laporta. Cool. He went.
Yeah, I'm just going to keep bringing it back with the Kansas City Chiefs. You're on the clock.
So I will go. I need running backs. I'll do this stack right here. Man, the receivers dry up so fast.
This is the bad time.
Best Ball Mania faster than anywhere, I feel like. I'll go Mostert here. But yeah, on Jahmyr Gibbs and James Cook, going back to that point, people always say small running backs can't score touchdowns until they do. I'll never forget, it was 2 or 3 summers ago at this point, I had to argue Austin Eckler almost every single day, because people were like, yeah, he can catch passes. He's a scat back. He's not going to score touchdown. 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 Score touchdown.
Oh, there we go. I was going to say, I don't know how to fix that, but that was crazy. All right.
Yeah, I'm waiting for the rest of the song.
Remix.
Yeah, remix. Score touchdown. Score touchdown.
So yeah, we need to pull that. Oh man. So far, Andrew, we haven't even had a ton of time to talk about it, but this is now 2 straight drafts where I have no Giants.
Ooh.
So
no. You took Barkley last time, didn't you? I thought you had Jason Barkley.
Dan Jones. I don't have Dan Jones.
Okay.
You're right. I did have Barkley.
Yeah, I thought so.
I have no Giants on this one though.
I'm going to be up next. I don't know what I want to do here. I'm like stuck in purgatory. Killing me.
How are you feeling with your team so far?
It's all right. I hate that I don't have a quarterback yet. I'm going to have to correct that here momentarily. Yeah, I like the style of my team. I like the guys I have. I got sniped on a couple of the quarterbacks I would have preferred to have, but let's see here. I
probably helped contribute to that because I did draft too early, like a real donkey. And by the way, we have Mr. Florio back with us.
Nice.
Oh wait, we maybe not all the way back. No,
I'm sorry. Can you hear me?
There it is.
Yes.
Power just completely went out and came back in my house for a minute. I have no idea what just happened.
You stopped on score touchdown and it was just looping. Score touchdown. Score
like
touchdown.
A remix.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
That's so funny.
My whole screen just went black for a second. Everything just.
Listen,
the haters were trying to take you out because everyone knows about James Cook now.
I was gonna say, if anything, if that's the worst thing that happens on this 24-hour stream, we're good to go.
Do you want me to finish that point, or should we just move on?
Yeah, go ahead.
No, my thing though is like look at the Chiefs, right? They have a big back in Isaiah Pacheco, they would pull him in the red zone because it is harder to predict what teams are going to do when you have a back who is a dual threat. Whereas instead of if you bring in your big back who hey, we're going to load up the line. Like, look, Jahmyr Gibbs, James Cook, I don't expect them to get those 1-yard handoffs where they load up the line and all of that. That's going to go to David Montgomery, Damian Harris, or whoever, Josh Allen. But when you're in the 10 or in the 20 or whatever, teams have to now try to figure out, are they going to be passing here? Are they going to be running? The speed comes into play as well. And I'm a big fan of Emory Hunt, who is a former running back and one of my favorite scouts in this space. And he made a really good point to me. He was like, those small backs are so hard to stop when you're close to the goal line. Someone like Jahmyr Gibbs could hide behind the line, and you don't see him. And with his speed, by the time you see him, he's out, and he's scoring a touchdown. So my thing is always betting against the narrative when people say these small running backs can't score touchdowns. So with goal line concerns, I still think James Cook brings top 20 upside. And if he gets work anywhere near the goal line, I think he could be an RB1 this season.
It sounds that could have been a Deuce Vaughn statement in terms of small running backs being hard to. Listen, I'm a Giants fan. Boston Scott somehow finds the end zone way too many times against us.
To give Emory a shout out, Deuce Vaughn coming into the draft was his 3rd ranked running back behind Gibbs and Bijan, and he took a lot of heat for it. Everyone now is hyping up Deuce Vaughn.
Well, I'd say this: we've been joking all offseason. We're noted Cowboys haters, and the joke that the only guy on the roster that actually is built and has carried the workload before is Deuce Vaughn. We've never seen Malik Davis do it. Tony Pollard, like the coaching staff last year, was basically saying he's a sports car that you drive fast, but you don't drive long. And it was just like, I mean, Deuce Vaughn has been getting 250, 225 carries in college for the past couple of years. So yeah, it's as much as it's fun to make fun of him for looking so tiny. I think we really could be looking at a scenario where he is. I mean, at minimum, he's getting work in the passing game.
Yeah, I think so. Like he's gonna have a role. I think
he has to. That injury Tony Pollard faced is a little bit worse than I think. I'd be very surprised if he has an electric. I'm kind of out on him. 0% ownership in Tony Pollard right now.
Oh, he's one of my guys this year.
Oh no, Cowboy fan. All right, I'm back on the clock here. Oof. This is, you know what? I heard Justin's a sharp guy. He was telling me I need to draft more Jaden Reed. So I will draft some Jaden Reed here. 9th receiver. Is that enough, Andrew?
Yeah, I would think so. I think 9's good, man. That's yeah. Just to update everybody, we are at $1,311. Shout out to the anonymous person who didn't even put how much they donated in here. So shout out to them. Again, I always, I know we're doing this for raffles and stuff, and obviously that's, people want to win some shit, and so I appreciate that. But when people do it anonymously, just because you want to do it and help people, that's near and dear to my heart. So shout out to the anonymous person with the anonymous donation.
I like it, and it seems fitting that people would donate anonymously with the rebrand from Twitter to X.
Boo.
Yeah, X. It's so hard to transition to a singular letter.
I'm calling it Twitter till the wheels fall off.
I will say the most fun that we've had on our show lately is telling people where they can follow, like we'll say you can follow the guest on X, and every time the guest response is off put. They're like, oh, that doesn't sound nice. Please don't.
No one likes it. Only Elon stands like it, and they're some of the weirdest people alive. No offense to any Elon stands out there.
I only have to type X and the URL has been completed. So I'm saving my own time. I like it from an efficiency standpoint.
I just love the people who jump into the mentions to defend it. Like, he's not going to read this.
Yeah, it's like politics. You just got to pick a side and go hard. All right, Andrew, 3 rounds left. Do we want to remind people what's being auctioned off this hour so they can get in?
Yes, most certainly. So again, we will have in the chat, if you are active, looks like we will have a BBM credit to be given away here, $25 credit. We will have a draft day poster number 2 signed. And also, again, Florio was kind enough, as long as you're not fucking weird, to do like a 15-20 minute consultation with you.
No, he said even if you are weird, he can hang up. So yeah,
he's just gonna hang up. Yeah, so
weird or not, open for the consult.
I can promise you, his electric did not go out. He really did hang up on you if you're gonna be weird like that. So again, he was nice enough to do that. So get your questions out. Don't take up too much of his time. Get those burning questions, and he will help you win your fantasy league. Again, not guaranteed, but
Well, I think we can say guaranteed.
Is it guaranteed?
Guaranteed.
No.
Just read the fine print. It's not actually guarantee, but we're gonna say
this is
it's
not
guaranteed.
financial advice.
The only if you call it X or if you defend Elon on the call, that might just.
Yeah, whatever you do, don't mention X. Just stick to ADP questions.
Yeah.
And don't start talking about LA Italian food. That's for sure.
Yeah, oh boy, not. Yeah. You want to take up 20 minutes of talking about food?
You're gonna get a guy that's just gonna ask you where the best pizza in LA is. That's the whole call.
Man, I don't even have an answer.
Yeah.
It's just not.
I'd say the best Italian deli is Bay Cities in Santa Monica.
Yes.
Yeah, that's
I
like
go
a proper
there
Italian
frequently.
deli. Yeah.
The only issue is you got to order 45 minutes before you want to eat.
Yeah. You got to be prepared.
It's not like I'm hungry. I'm gonna go. It's like you want to get Bay Cities later, like.
Yeah, you got a plan.
So Florio, is there anybody this year that at their ADP you're just completely out on? You're just full fade. You're going to draft 0% of them.
A decent amount. Najee Harris.
Oh no.
Oh, there you go.
Yo, we got to put those two clips together. Score touchdowns.
Oh man. So and shout out to the social team. I saw Josh got the clip out of Herzig asking me if the 58% was a real number. I honestly, Andrew, I don't know if we're gonna top that moment on draft day. So shout out to him for just making that a reality for me.
It was funny the way he said it. You could tell. I think he was joking, but he was actually serious too. He's like, "Is that a real number?" Like,
no, his deadpan stuff is top notch.
Oh my god, yeah, that was a classic. Again, has to become a shirt. That's I think instant classic.
All right, firing some late round running back bullets for me, which I don't have the deepest running back room.
Florio's on the clock, so let's see if he's picking or if he's scrambling to get the.
This could be dangerous. An auto draft.
You guys got bad storms out there?
No. I mean, it's LA. We're fine. It's hot. I mean, maybe there's brownouts. So, Andrew, Kareem Hunt, Leonard Fournette. Which guy do you like more?
Oh man, they're pretty close for me. I think I like Hunt a little bit more, only due to the fact of. I don't know, man. I get this weird vibe from Lenny that like he just doesn't want to do it. I think he just wants the paycheck, and like he was there with Brady and all that. And I don't know. I think Hunt is more in it. He hasn't won a Super Bowl, so I would take Hunt. But yeah, Florio did just message me and said, "I'm sorry it happened again. I'm bouncing back as quickly as possible."
Yeah, no worries.
I just told him he's adding to his remix.
This is draft day. All right, so my current build: Hurts, Burrow, Pacheco, Tank Bigsby, Samaje Perine, Ty Chandler, Kareem Hunt, Jamar Chase, T. Higgins, Drake London, Mike Evans, Jordan Addison, Tyler Boyd, MVS, Rondell Moore, Jaden Reed, and I got a Cincy tight end named Irv Smith. Going thin at tight end. That's going to be my last pick. Do you go? I'm thinking about going Trey McBride for an Eagles bring back.
Yes, 100%. Love Trey McBride.
Kind of feels like the highest ceiling out there. What's your take? I wanted to get this conversation out there. What's your take on Durham Smythe, starting tight end for the Miami Dolphins?
I think it's interesting, but I only want to take him if I am going, if I have some Miami players or if I'm trying to get the Week 17 correlation with Baltimore. I won't just take him randomly like that, but I do think it's a good pick for the Week 17 correlation. I mean, how many people are truly going to pick him? He's probably going to be less than 1% owned overall. So yeah, I feel like that's a fine way to get a little crazy.
Yeah, I think so. I've been drafting him because like I understand they don't use the tight end a ton in their offense, but I also think that offense is going to be productive. So especially when you have Tua or other Dolphins or Ravens where you're doing some sort of stack there, certainly feels like a good opportunity.
Yeah, no, I agree. Just to remind everybody again here, please, I'm going to drop the link for the donation, the justgiving.com link here. If you have not already, please go in if you're so inclined to help out, donate. Again, we have all these sweet raffles coming up, including this hour. If you want to be able to talk to Michael Florio 101 and get his insider view on your teams, your leagues, whatever you want to ask him about in fantasy. Again, just try to keep it strictly fantasy if at all possible. But if you want to be able to do that, make sure you're entered in here as well as all the cool prizes we got coming up. So we appreciate all of you. And again, we are at 13% of our $10,000 goal. So we're on pace, Kramer. I like it.
I was going to say we're ahead of pace. I see. I mean, maybe the data would suggest that we won't exactly have as much happening in the wee hours of the night, but you never know. We got some fans in New Zealand. We got some fans in Australia. They might be sending some shekels over with the carrier pigeons or however maybe they I guess maybe do they dig through the middle of the earth? I don't know. That's another conspiracy theory for another day. Don't ask that question. Yeah, like, oh, I screwed up the overlay. There we go. All right. How we feeling? I feel like I haven't fucked up any of these teams yet. I haven't been disappointed by getting sniped.
Yeah, it is hard though when you're trying to keep a conversation going with somebody. Like I haven't been like truly watching like my week 17 and playoff correlations that much. I try to, but it is hard when you're trying to talk to somebody. But yeah, I mean, I've liked both teams I've drafted so far. They're definitely different than I've drafted. Like I have no Stafford Stroud teams. So again, nice. I want to get a little weird with these draft day ones.
Yeah, and I'm trying to keep track of my stacks. So yeah, I did a Philly, Cincy. Oh, am I on the clock? No.
This guy Preston was Balansiefen.
Oh yeah, we got you, bro.
If I join one of these drafts, will Kramer or Raub tell me why it was terrible after every pick?
Yeah, we got you, bro. I will have. You know what? I'll roast your picks for free. I will roast picks for free on this stream because it's a charitable stream, and we're all about giving here at the Sports Gambling Podcast Network. Definitely. Shout out to I'm Able. They're shout out to what they do. Shout out to us. Shout out to me and Andrew. Hit the. I'm sorry, I got distracted because I'm still not seeing a ton of likes in the YouTube thing.
Yeah. Hit that like button. Come on.
If you hit the like button, more people see this because we're going for 24 hours. YouTube, I'm not sure the algorithm understands 24-hour live streams, but let's help it understand. All right. I don't know if we're gonna have Florio back.
He said he was coming back. He said he was just trying to get it up again. But we'll see. We'll give him a hot second here because I do want to finish up. I do want to finish up with him if possible. But oh, what was I going to say? Oh, yeah. So I wanted to bring this up, too. If anyone buys any merch, doesn't matter what it is, the shirt, the mouse pad, poster, puzzle, whatever, you will also be getting some raffle tickets. I can verify that with Jake Paquin if you do purchase. So don't be dumb and say, yeah, I bought something, and then you didn't. I'll verify it first. But if you do, we will enter you in the raffle as well.
I like that. Yeah. Any. So basically, you're saying any merch purchase. Any merchandise purchase over the next 22 hours, and you will also get raffle tickets.
Yeah. You like this sweet mug? You want to drink out of a cup that pisses excellence? Right here. This is it. This is the one.
Actually, right? I have something. Do you like America?
Oh, love it.
Do you like America? If you don't like America, definitely don't buy this shirt. But if you do, I'll be personally disappointed if you don't invest in this shirt.
All right. Kramer, hopefully you don't get stuck by the outage bug, but Florio just got back to me, said it looks like there's an outage in this area. Internet is not coming back. Sorry about that. It doesn't look like I'll be able to join on. Good luck for the rest of your time.
Well, we appreciate you. I mean, let's do the raffle then, huh?
Let's get it. Let me just double check. No one has put in recent. Okay, yep, no, we are good here. So let me go ahead and pull up the wheel. All right, here we go. So the first one we will do will be for the draft day poster. This is going to be number 2. Spinning the wheel. Spin it to win it, baby. Here we go.
I love the sound of the wheel.
It's awesome, right? Oh, is it going to get to magic?
No.
Oh, Jason Swoboda, number 2 signed poster. Oh,
which,
love it.
By the way, I believe he once had a medical emergency where he threw his back out. Wife was not home, but he did have his phone in his pocket and was able to fire off a number of best ball drafts while incapacitated on the ground. So true hero in the fantasy endurance athlete category, and couldn't be given out a prize to a better human.
Awesome. All right. So second one here, again, to remind everybody, this is for the Michael F. Florio fantasy consultation, 15 to 20 minutes, as long as you're not a weirdo. Spinning the wheel. Got to put that caveat in there. I got to help Florio out so he's not stuck.
I think he kind of included like weirdos are okay.
Yeah, Hoodle's hanging. Oh, Magic. See, look, not a weirdo. Magic Man Blanco. Shout out to the Magic Man. Woo!
Love that.
That's all. I love that it claps after it lands on somebody too.
I love everything about this, dude. I love everything. We should have had this last year, and we are going to look into the giveaway that Justin told us about. But I think I like this one better.
Yeah. Oh, shout out to Magic Man. He must just know what he's doing in fantasy because he won a fantasy consultation from me last year. It was after his draft. He's like, "Oh, I'll hit you up." He never did. So he either knew that he didn't want my advice or that he just was already winning it. So now maybe with NFL Network Michael Florio, maybe he will go ahead and take that 15-20 minutes with him.
Oh man. All right. So we are 3 drafts in the book. I have socially shared all 3 teams. If you're interested, I'm labeling them this year, DD 1 through 24, Andrew. So maybe some auto drafts, hopefully not. Everything is organized. I'm feeling good about everything. We're on schedule.
Do we want to? I don't know about you. Do you need to use the restroom?
Oh yeah, I need to piss.
Pee.
I see we have our next guest here, and he's looking. Teaser alert: our next guest looks very sexy. So we're gonna take a quick. We're gonna take a quick 2-second break. Yeah. I'm gonna piss, and then we'll be back.
Throw up the Just Giving and how you can earn tickets up there.
What do you think? Let's do it. How about this? Yeah. So get your donations in. Like Andrew said, we'll try to work up a graphic so we can show what else we're raffling off. But every hour, end of the hour, we're raffling shit off. Get the donations in. I'm able. Go to sg.pn/donate. Smash the like button. We'll be right back. Where hopefully our dapperly dressed guest does not make me draft Trey Lance this year.
I will. Appreciate it. Ready and willing, sir.
All right. All right, are we back? Hold on. I gotta change something real quick before we get started so I can process this audio. Actually, I'll just go silent during our draft with Dalton for a second. All right. Okay. Without further ado, teasing something sexy coming on stream. So let's bring him on. Fun. It's clearly a Suns super fan, Trey Lance super fan, Kyle Pitts super fan, Mr. Dalton Cates. What's up, bro?
We're live in the flesh. We're in the Kramer.
We are live.
This is year 2. We're suited up, man. Draft day. Gotta look good. Gotta feel good, and you gotta draft good when you're up here on the 24-hour marathon, baby. Let's go.
Are we drafting together this year?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
All right, Andrew. Whenever you're ready, I can enter. Are you good?
Yeah, I'm good whenever you are.
All right, we are. Wait, no, shit. Don't. Are you in this one?
No. I'll wait for you to tell me.
We got our first auto of draft day. That's fine. All right, get in now. There's plenty of spots.
All
right,
let's go first overall. Topic to the auto draft.
Eight more to start.
I will attempt to draft via mobile on the other one. Yeah, I assume we'll fill this up in no time at all. All right. So what's big picture strategy? Are we going ADP? And by the way, I think I have something fun for you to, let's see. Still working. Boom. All right. Let's see. Is this
Old Fashioned Football was at the Fantasy Football Expo. Put here, quote from Dalton at the FF Expo. My hot take is I hate whiskey, but I'll drink it anyways.
That's a good take.
Classic. Classic.
Great take.
That's a good take.
I drank more whiskey at the Expo than I have in my entire life.
That was great. He's like, hey, can your whiskey podcast get me some tequila? All right, so it's not the best, Dalton, but I do have kind of the best available on my screen for us to share, and then open up the board.
Looks like we got a couple people in the chat in here with us. So Kramer, you're in the 2 spot. Swaggerhound, who is in the chat here, he is in the 3 spot. B Kari, who is Capwise, he's in here at the 4 spot. Serial 5 spot. Myself in the 8th spot. Jason Swoboda in the 11th spot. Looks like we got a friends and family one.
Basically just us.
Yeah, pretty much.
All right, Ryan, I'm curious
up?
your strategy on this one. I'm
is
really
it
curious.
Chase?
No, just your strategy. Oh yeah, let's go.
Oh, Justin Jefferson,
Let's
right?
get Jefferson, baby. Let's do it.
Okay.
Jesus, that's a 2. Come on.
Let's go.
I would say that so far today, I've been pretty responsible with my builds, firing a lot of receivers early, avoiding Dan Jones so far in 2 out of 3. I'm willing to be amorphous when it comes to strategy because I have so many teams.
All right, perfect. Like I think this is like a fun show, right? So we should try and get the guys that we really like on our team, right? We don't need a.
Oh yeah.
I love like the game 17 stacks. You throw that in there, and we can try and kind of maneuver that in there. But I say, like, for the most part, let's focus on just getting guys we like this year. Let's make it a fun team. Let's make it a fun team.
Actually, and shit, what am I doing? If we're gonna be GMs together?
Yeah, where's your suit? There we go.
Kramer, the guy that requested a roasting of his team is pick 7, by the way. So you'll be able to roast away.
Oh wow!
Is he Eckler?
Yes.
That's not horrible.
Yeah.
That's not a horrible pick.
Oh shit, I'm up.
You just drafted a fantasy analyst 7th overall.
No, that's the take. He is a fantasy analyst, which means he understands touchdowns. So what's up? So how's life after the expo, Dalton?
Busy, man. You know the grind. Been ripping some underdogs, getting in there, planning the trip out to Vegas. I'm moving this week.
Ooh,
a lot of stuff. A lot of moving parts, back end stuff. We're building some stuff up with the business, creating content, just releasing some new stuff. I don't know. You know how it is this time of year. It's a grind.
Did you achieve the for those who weren't at the Fantasy Expo, Des Bryant made an appearance. Dalton apparently was very close to a jersey swap. Can we get any confirmation that the jersey swap did happen with Des Bryant giving you a jersey for your flag football uniform?
All right, it was one of those things where I completely messed up on. I saw him the next day, and he was like by himself, and I was like, "Hey, Des, how you doing?" He looks at me, and goes, "Hey, I have a quick interview on Sirius XM radio, but I'll holler at you afterwards. Like, you remember me, everything." I was like, "Cool." So he goes on this interview, and interviews, I imagine, are like 30 minutes to an hour. So I'm like, all right, like, cool. I have time to go eat lunch. I was starving, had eaten all day. Run across the street to Starbucks, eat a little bit of my pesto chicken tomato basil sandwich from Starbucks, come back, and I'm like, all right, time to go find Des. So I start wandering around a little bit, talking to some people I know. Hey, you seen this guy Des Bryant around here? They're like pointing some fingers in directions. So I'm starting to walk towards that way, start talking to more people. It's like a scavenger hunt at this point. And I eventually just went up to their tent. Des Bryant's a personal corner tent. I went up to them and I was like, where is he? Like, man, he is gone. So missed my opportunity this year, but you know what? It just means there's more anticipation for next year for that jersey.
Yes. Will his company be alive next year?
Odds are minus 250.
Okay.
It's a great idea. Yeah.
It is a great idea. It's for those who don't know, it's basically, the guy gave me like a 15-minute pitch. It's basically Patreon for athletes. I do think it's a good idea. I do like putting the power back in the athlete. So even though it's represented by Des Bryant, who, by the way, pussied out and played quarterback the entire fantasy or the entire flag football competition. But all right, we're almost on the clock, Dalton. We should discuss what we want.
I mean, I know where I'm leaning. I'm curious to hear your thoughts on this one.
So the conversation almost certainly is Devonta Smith versus T. Higgins. I'm guessing you like Devonta Smith slightly more, but
T. Higgins. I'm a T. Higgins guy.
Oh, okay. Let's go. Yeah, contract year.
Let's run it, baby. There we go.
So are we looking to? I mean, if Devonta Smith falls, we're obviously firing on him, or no?
I think it's a conversation. I think JT's interesting. All right, we don't even need to have a conversation.
Cool.
So sitting here, I would say the main two guys I'm considering would be Jonathan Taylor or Mark Andrews here. But I'm open if you want to go down to
No. Would Jonathan Taylor lead to us having an Anthony Richardson team?
Well, I was going to get us Anthony Richardson team regardless because I have to do a pick, the player you hate the most, and just get him on our team. So.
All right, let's do it. I like the running back stack.
Yeah. I mean, you knew what you were getting when you come in. I forced you to get Trey Lance last year.
Yeah, it was horrible.
That's Anthony Richardson. So
funny enough, I believe the team we drafted last year did advance. I don't think I drafted Trey Lance too many times, and
somehow that team advanced with Trey Lance. That is that's an impressive feat. We are just so good at drafting that we just completely botched the Trey Lance and somehow advanced.
Imagine seeing the Trey Lance percentage on the advance rate.
We're the only 0.01% that made it through.
1 out of 32,000 teams.
Yeah,
Andrew, where are you coming from? How's the team looking so far?
Oh yeah, so far. So I took Bijan at the 8 spot, and then CD Lamb. I don't hate. I don't want to draft him, but he did fall 6 spots, so I took CD Lamb. Felt like that was good value.
Don't hate it, but it's a Cowboy, so I feel like you'll have to make some sort of donation penalty.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to.
Whenever I donate a Cowboy, it's $100 in the kitty. That's that 100%.
Well, I get reimbursed for that, or is it?
$1 million every time I draft a Cowboy. I'm not drafting any Cowboys.
What other donation games can we play during the stream? I'll donate. We'll play a game, and then I'll donate X amount of money for something.
Yeah.
Let's throw some rules out.
Here we go. Someone just brought this up. Is Dalton still on Kyle Pitts?
All right. $5 for every single time Kyle Pitts gets mentioned.
Yeah, I mean that's one. He is still on Kyle Pitts, big time Kyle Pitts guy.
All right, I'll say this: I will donate $50 if we draft Kyle Pitts, but in the 6th round. So Andrew, you cannot draft Kyle Pitts unless you don't want money going into charity.
Yeah. Don't.
All right.
How dare you take that money?
This is how we do it. We blackmail him. All right. Oh, Sam's in the chat. Oh, this could get dangerous.
I think we're already at 3 right there. That's
the rule is one per person. We can't have people spamming in the chat.
Is Sam a bot? Yeah, Sam's a bot. I know this bot. I know this Sam bot. We've seen him before. He comes in right after the sexy lady bots when they join the chat.
Yeah.
Oh wow, who is Kyle Pitts? Shout out to whoever's working the main account, trolling. Will Kyle Pitts make it to us in the 6th round?
That's the question.
I would imagine if your audience is watching the stream or participating, there's probably a lot of Kyle Pitts stands in there.
But they're also fans of charity too. So
okay, that's a good point.
Yeah,
that's a good point.
If you take if you're watching this and you take Kyle Pitts, you just
savage
hate being a good person. That's just it. I'm just gonna blackmail you into getting Kyle Pitts. This is how you do it.
It's not called blackmail. It's called giving mail. You're giving mail them.
Yeah, I'm giving
mail them.
Yeah, exactly.
So Dalton, what kind of sweet ass parlays can the people look forward to seeing on Twitter? Because again, I know I told you this at the expo. Every time I see you put one out, I have to enter the same one because I'm gonna get FOMO if you hit one of these massive parlays.
Oh yeah, it's just so basically like they're just so ridiculous to the point where like I would be like semi-famous in like the betting world if it ever hit for just like legendary. Like Circa would have me in like a plaque there and just like the gambling hall of fame if I ever just rip one of those. So I don't know. I could literally just be sitting there just 85 years old, barely able to move my fingers, and that just could be the one that rips. But
we're starting 1,001 ones this year.
We're for sure getting week 1 whenever they open the lines, man. It's just
we're on the clock. Pausing the conversation. We're on the clock.
Oh, okay.
I mean, top receivers showing you. I probably where we need to go. Running backs, Mixon, Walker. Not really interested in those guys. And tight end, we got TJ Hawkinson, but we don't need that. So, which receiver do you like the most?
Yeah. I don't care. Hopkins, maybe. McLaurin. I don't care. That's your choice.
All right. I've been taking a lot of Hopkins, so I will go Terry McLaurin. I don't quite understand the hatred.
Shout out Scary Terry.
I like Terry. Sam Howell can throw it deep. And Terry deep.
All right, so on the bring back, I assume you're still on the receiver. Justin Herbert's available.
I think Herbert is interesting. That's an interesting conversation we could have.
The cheaper way to stack Herbert, we go with maybe Johnston on the way in a couple rounds.
Yeah, Pitts and Johnson on the way back.
Yeah, I'm down to go Herbert
and then go Pitts Johnston.
Yeah, let's do it.
Let's do it. I love Herbert this year, by the way. Herbert.
Bring back is Denver too, so we can do something fun there later.
Yeah, we can get some Cortland.
Oh, so you're in on Sutton this year?
No, but just for the bring back. We could get like Dolchich or something. I like Dolchich.
Yeah, I was gonna say, of course you're in on Dolchich. That can be our 2 tight end set. It can be Dolchich and Pitts.
Yeah, that would be great. I would love that. And then I'll just say, I'm just saying this right now. Pitts gets taken. I'm just not sure what to do. We're gonna have to just wing it.
He won't. The chat. Everyone's in here. I mean, call it collusion, call it whatever you want, but come on, guys.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you, Colby. Bartender Colby bringing in a nice ice cold LaCroix.
Oh wow.
It's not all the way ice cold. He's telling me it's lukewarm. So we'll see how it goes down.
Is it pamplemousse?
It is. And
nice.
For those who I posted a grip of LaCroix that was in the office. We actually finished the team previews before we finished the 18 cases of LaCroix or whatever we had.
Wow.
So shout out to us. Anyway.
Kramer, what's the over under on energy drinks drinking today?
Oh, for you, I don't know. For me, I don't fuck around with that shit. I'll have some green tea later. You got it when you're going all night at this age. You gotta do the slow burn stuff. You fuck around with that energy drink and you'll just be crashed.
That tea is fueling that engine for 24 hours.
We'll have green tea, LaCroix. I had a little coffee this morning. I got some snacks behind me. Maybe a tiny bit of sugar, but no energy drink, dude. That stuff's bad for you.
What does like the post, like the moment the 24-hour marathon is done, like what does your life look like for the next 12 hours after
sleep? But I was we were talking about this earlier with Justin Herzig. We have a youth. My daughter has a volleyball tournament where her first game is at 8 a.m. an hour away from where I live. So we have to leave at like 6 a.m. So yeah, I mean, hopefully I can get to sleep by 4 p.m. and get a full night of sleep in, but I'm an old guy now. So sleeping's a little bit more difficult.
Yeah, I got you. Bringing the orange slices out there for that.
Oh,
soccer games.
Volleyball is a cold sport. They don't do orange slices. It's
really?
More just like these girls will eat slices of pizza between the games. Like if you want to tell me a sport's not a real sport, you go to any youth volleyball event and they are eating. Yeah, exactly. You got a nice piece of fruit there. They are eating shit that you should not be eating when you're doing sports.
Really?
So I'm on the lookout right now if volleyball is truly a sport.
That's kind of that actually makes it more of a sport if they're able to perform under those circumstances, wouldn't you say?
I don't know. It's not a place where you see peak athletes.
Gotcha.
Say that. Yeah.
Okay. That's fair. I feel like fantasy draft lobby, you're also getting very similar things either.
Oh yeah. It actually probably a lot of crossover if it wasn't
yeah.
I wasn't going for the girls sports, but yeah, I don't think there's a ton of girls grinding out best ball lobbies.
Fair.
Are you playing any of the high stakes stuff, best ball wise?
No. I never like fully like dove into the best ball things. I just kind of just dabble in it. I kind of keep my redraft. Dude, it's a grind. I remember the playoff contest. I was like maxing those out, dude. It took it's a lot. So
I got slow drafts out my fucking ass right now.
Yeah,
going right, trying to keep up. All right, we're coming up on the clock. We have a quarterback, 3 receivers, and a running back. What are the thouts here?
You already know what you're doing. You already know what you're doing.
Our fingers.
Okay. Well, okay. I was gonna mention Jordan Addison maybe as like a Jefferson Jordan Addison, throw Cousins in there later, kind of potential thing. That's not on the board anymore. So I think
to go
Pitts. We have to go Pitts.
All right.
There you go.
This is a draft, baby. There we go.
And then we're, if all goes well, and who's on the clock, Andrew? Do we know this person?
I don't know. Trilly, if you're in here, let us know. But I don't know who that is.
I dare you to take Quentin Johnston right now.
I will say we could get the bring back with Javonte and just if we miss out, unless he's taking both of them.
Are you in on Javonte? You think he's going to be all right?
I have mixed feelings about it, but he's so cheap.
I'd rather have. Yeah, you're probably right, but I'd rather have P Ryan.
I think in best ball I like P Ryan more, but I think in like managed redraft leagues like Javonte more because once the playoffs hit, let's go.
All right,
this is kind of a sick draft. I'm not even gonna lie.
Are we doing something? We're doing something right here. We might be on a path of perfection. I don't know. I don't know if Anthony Richardson. Oh, my phone's vibrating because I'm on the clock in a different draft right now, guys.
How dare you?
Hashtag fantasy endurance athlete.
No. What's happening is the draft room we entered together was already full, so I have to. I'm the donkey who's trying to maintain both of these at the same time, and I'm going to scroll. And I see the chat's about to complain about where the draft board is, so I'm also going to scroll it down for them.
Here we go.
Love you, chat. Love you, chat.
Shout out Magic Man Blanco with another $100 donation. This man's going to fill up the entire wheel by himself.
You know what? I'm gonna match Magic Man because he's a goat. He's a goat in the industry. Give him the raffle tickets, Andrew.
Yeah,
it's coming through right now. It's gonna say for Magic Man.
Man. Magic Man just got entered a bunch of times. Oh, let me take my pick here real quick. Oh, Zay Flowers still sitting there. April Showers brings Zay Flowers on my team.
Good.
Let's go.
That's good. That's good.
What? That's poetry right there.
That's good.
All right. Let's how many times has Trey Lance or Kyle Pitts got mentioned in the
when I was keeping track, which was just a little bit ago, we were at 8. Like
nice.
Not counting the people who did it 2 or 3 times, but yeah, we were at 8. I don't see anything since. Yeah, I don't see anything since. So we're at 8 right now.
All right, perfect. All right, I'm grabbing the card out right now. Here we go.
Right, Magic Man just went in there a bunch of times. When I look at the board here now, Magic Man has a plethora of things in here.
I mean, sometimes you need people to lead by example, and that's why Magic Man's a GOAT in the industry.
Yes, I did see he put in the chat that he didn't think I suck at fantasy. That's not why he reached out. He just already had his shit loaded and good to go. But I think he's going to take Michael F. Florio up on his 15 to 20 minute consultation. I mean, who wouldn't want to talk to the NFL Network guru Michael F. Florio?
Yeah, I did. I was surprised that he was willing to kind of shit on the other Michael Florio. I enjoyed that part of it. I didn't exactly know how it was going to go, but he kind of was like, yeah, it was annoying. That guy's an asshole. I mean, that was editorial on my part. He didn't say asshole, but yeah, that was nice. How are the I know you're a futures junkie all the time, Dalton. How are the baseball props coming along?
Oh, dude, when I say I was running like a freaking god earlier, it was great because I had like Orioles to make the playoffs like 3-1. I had the Orioles over. I had the D-backs over and like plus 550 to make the playoffs. I had like a 50-1 for them to win the division. All this crazy stuff, and the D-backs are also like my favorite team. And then they just have turned into the worst team in the league in the last month and a half. Still, we're game over 500. So, I mean, we're still like 2.5 games out of the playoff hunt. But we went from being like first place in our division to now like actually sweating a bunch of stuff. So, but overall, it's good. Corbin Carroll, I got him. I have invested so much money on him to be rookie of the year. And he's like minus like 5,000 now to be rookie of the year. So that's like as close to a certainty as you can get. So,
how is that, by the way? Like when you're sitting on something that has almost become a certainty, is this just?
It's gambling, dude. You can never do it.
I like that. Good answer. Good answer. All right, we're about to be on the clock.
Happy 88th.
Yeah, happy 88th. Shout out Merch God himself, Jake Paquin. God, you guys can make your pick, and we'll.
All right, so Burks obviously injured, buying the dip. Rashad White, Fryer move.
I can't see the draft board real quick. Or the
if you look at my
hold on. Yeah, here. Go ahead. Sorry, my bad.
Should we just rip Richardson right now?
I was gonna say Richardson's there sitting for y'all.
Let's do it. Let's go, baby.
All right.
There we go. Oh man, how glorious! How did that feel?
It felt horrible. We're done with quarterback because Dan Jones is available.
Yeah, we're done.
All right, here's the question I have for you. Now we're back on the clock.
Yeah.
Right here, do we just snag we don't have a ton of correlation. There's not a guy I love tremendously. Khalil Herbert, someone that stands out. We need another running back.
I think they're playing the Falcons too, so we got the
Pits. Exactly. That's why I'm bringing them up.
All right, I'm down.
All the Roshan hate. Just hate.
It's not hate. It's not hate. At this price, we could grab another one later.
Yeah. I think so. We got how many receivers? We got 4 receivers. We're looking good.
All right, so we got Justin Herbert, Anthony Richardson, Jonathan Taylor, Khalil Herbert, and then we have Justin Jefferson, T. Higgins, Terry McLaurin, and Quentin Johnston to go with Kyle Pitts. Holy shit, this team! I will say there are some alphas on our team, Dalton.
Oh yeah. There's a trend here.
We are sharing winnings, right? If you guys win, right? Because I'm on the stream with y'all. Is that how that works?
Shit, we're not. Hey Andrew, what are you, a communist?
Whiskey shot. How does that sound?
You like communists? Hey, this isn't a socialist program.
We're putting Kramer, all this hard work on this draft.
Yeah. All right, Kramer, get the birthday shout out here for Merch God himself, Jake Wake. Right there, it's up on the screen.
Shout out to Nancy. Love you, Nancy. I'll you know what? 88. That's 2 Dan Jones. Love that. Happy birthday.
My grandma's name is also Nancy, so shout out.
Oh,
there
wow.
you go.
Yeah.
Nancy's a good grandma name.
It really is, honestly. My other grandma name, her name is Elaine, also a great grandma name. Just some solid. Shout out Elaine if you're watching. Or she goes by grandma. All right.
All right. So how are we looking? Oh, I'm just looking at the schedule and getting overwhelmed. I mean, it's never ending.
What's the indie bringback? We got
Vegas. I mean, there's a couple different ways you can play it. I guess you can go dirty and bring it back with like Mayer. You can go back. You can go Zamir White. You can go Jacoby Myers.
I like White. Jacoby is a fun little like throw in there, and I like White. I don't know if there's any other Colts I like. I think just like a naked Richardson and JT is honestly fine.
Yeah, maybe it's Pierce, but I don't.
Yeah, I think Pierce is interesting too.
Downs,
we can throw him in there,
like the guys that you can get like very very late. But I'm with you. I think going Anthony Richardson JT is probably the way to go.
Yeah, I think that's definitely the way to play it, and I feel good about it too. I actually do. I think getting into that, maybe throwing it Dylan. Trying to think who else. Green
What
Bay,
are we looking for next?
I don't know. I'm just thinking of like other like small like game stacks we could do because we got Jefferson. I think those Vikings. I think we just solo Jefferson and see what else we got.
We could go. I mean, it wouldn't. You can pair Jefferson with
like Ty Chandler or something. Or were you thinking like Green Bay?
Or you can go like Reed or Dubs or one of the did Dubs already go? One of the later round Green Bay, Jaden Reed maybe. Yeah, but I don't.
I'm not like super high on those guys, so
me neither. I don't think. Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say, Kramer, once you guys are done talking about that, go ahead and Cyril's requesting that we look at his team. So look at his team and let him know how he's doing.
What? All right, let's look at Cyril's team.
All right,
which team is he?
He's
5.
Serially, he's in 5. Yeah.
Oh, Kelsey Mahomes, good start. Don't hate that. Calvin Ridley, some are high. Now, there's nothing. I don't like Miles Sanders and Dalvin Cook. Okay. I like the rest of the team.
Yeah, I like Sanders. I'm weirdly like kind of like Najee in basketball. I think he's consistent.
Yeah, he's going late.
I like Dylan too. Why are like people like kind of like low on Dylan this year? I kind of like him a lot.
So my take is last year it was like AJ was 6th round and Aaron Jones was 2nd round.
Yeah.
This year it's like 5th round for Aaron Jones and 10th round for AJ Dillon. So I don't know. They're going to be more of a running team.
I kind of like them, but like they got Love. They're probably going to run the ball more.
Yeah, they're definitely going to run. LaFleur has always wanted to be a run first guy. I mean, if everyone remembers, LaFleur got hired out of Tennessee because of the proficiency of the running game, and he just happened to have Aaron Rodgers.
Dude, I think AJ Dillon low key could be one of those guys where we just look back on and like, yo, this is the guy. Like he just hasn't had the opportunity because Aaron Jones has been like the moment he can freaking go and do his thing, man. Like Derrick Henry took him 4 years. You know his closest comp is Derrick Henry, baby.
Yeah. All right. So we have some bring back opportunities coming up if we want to punch.
I like Jacoby.
Okay, yeah, I was gonna say he's someone I draft a lot, but I don't mind. Like they're gonna use him. McDaniels loves him. That's why he brought him over.
So do we want to do? So I was thinking. Okay, so we got Jacoby. Do we want to do? We could do P. I was thinking either P. Ryan or is it? The thing is Dolchich? Is there a chance he might get taken before our next?
No, we should go P. Ryan.
Okay, then I'm down for P. Ryan. I like that.
Yeah, it gives us a running back too, which is probably good at this point.
Yeah.
All right, we're gonna do a lightning giveaway. Next person to donate gets 2-for-1 special on the raffle tickets.
Yeah,
get it while it's hot.
I love these specials you're doing.
Got to keep people on their toes. Got to keep them engaged. Also, I can't fall asleep.
All right, I'm going to try to edit the first hour of the podcast, or at least export it so we can put it out on the feed. This is true skill. True skill.
Kramer, do you think it'd be a diss for me to tell you, like, I think you draft like extremely, extremely sharp. I feel like you don't want that team sharp, but like
it's better if people think I'm an idiot. If you were watching earlier, the moment of this draft is Justin Herzig's reaction to me saying I have 58% Dan Jones ownership. He asked if it was a real number. So yeah, I mean,
yeah, he was legitimately serious. He's like, "Is that a real number?"
But yeah, I mean, obviously, it's not hard to be sharp if you're just aware of who plays who on week 17, and you're aware of like basic DFS strategy. Like, to me, those are the two things, and then everything else is like, you know, you want it like these ranking. Like I ordered these guys. I just threw ETR's rankings in there because that's generally good enough for me, and then everything else is more about like player takes blended in with good structure. Because I mean, if you listen to anyone who's sharp about DFS or best ball, it's only about structure. Like structure is the most important thing.
100%. It doesn't matter.
Thank you for the compliment.
Of course. Of course.
All right. So
you got to label this team, Kramer, sharp dressed men.
Yeah. I'm just going to label it with the razor emoji.
Just do idiots with sharp tendencies.
Oh, that's a great nickname. Yeah, well, you know what, Dalton? One year we got to do a main event team together. That's that's the next step in our relationship.
Yeah, it is.
As gambling bros.
Oh, 100%. I remember sitting across from you. You're taking all my guys, and you know it'd be so much better if you were on my team so we could take our guys together.
It was like a circus trick. I was just sitting next to a friend of the program, Bowser, and just explaining to him like, oh, so Dalton's going to take this guy here. It's like Kyle Pitts, Elijah Moore. Which are you in on Elijah Moore this year?
Dalton? Yeah, at price, I like him. Yeah.
Nice. Always sharp to say at ADP. I like.
Yeah,
someone.
Exactly. It feels good.
Our own Justin Mark was the first to pull the trigger on the donation, so we got 2-for-1 special on there. Appreciate them as always.
I like how incestuous we're being about this donation. It makes me happy about the people that work for us. Everyone else in the chat, I don't know about you guys. barely hitting the like button. Magic Man, rally the troops. All right.
No, Dolce just got taken.
Oh, what? I'm sorry.
That's all good. All right. Okay. So how we have 5 receivers, right? Three running backs, 5 receivers.
I think we double Herbert with a tight end.
So Everett, right?
Everett or Parham. Yeah, Everett's probably the smarter choice.
The question though is, do we add a third with that, or do we just roll
a third stack or a third tight end?
Third tight end.
Yeah, I think we can go. I think we're at a point where we have to go 3. We have Kyle Pitts.
That's the thing. That's the thing. I think we keep it flexible. Too, if the board falls to us and we like a tight end, like maybe like a Mayer later, we could add that as part of the stack. Just keep the optionality open, but we don't have to go that way if we feel like there's other positions. So
great use of optionality. Where are you on?
I also think Cole Kmet's also interesting too. Just throw in there with the Pitts and Herbert kind of connection too. So
Andrew, you're in on Cole Kmet, right?
I was last year, not as much this year. Again, when you look at that offense, they just don't throw the ball a ton. Even if you would give them a 20% uptick from what they did last year, they still would have finished 30th in the NFL. So it's hard for me to truly buy in again. But for a stack purpose or a week 17 correlation, I think it's completely fine.
All right, Kramer. I think all these receivers here.
Shit, we're on the clock. I'm pulling out snacks.
Yeah, can we scroll down just a tad? Should we just take Everett here? Everett, let's do it.
There's no. This is like a really gross time.
Yeah, it really is. It really
receiver.
Is. All right,
Everett's a good pick. I mean, look at what Dallas did last year with Dalton Schultz. Kellen Moore's now in, with the Chargers, and Everett could have a big year, or a bigger year than what people think, especially at this ADP.
Can we stack? Can we stack Pitts with Algier?
Or
do we need a wide receiver?
I would say receiver, just because there's a lot of running backs. I still like Mostert, just like guys like, honestly, like I think doing something as crazy as like getting even like a Roshan or Deontay Foreman along with Herbert is not a terrible idea, because I think like it gives us optionality. If one of those guys hit, I think they can both hit together in games. I think that's something that could be open to. I think it's just right now all the receivers that are at the top of the board, like we don't have any stacks with, and there's no one really standing out.
No, I don't like any of these guys. What do you think?
I would say the one with like,
if there's a receiver you like, I'm down.
Algier just went, so I could say like Curtis. We have Terry.
Let's go Curtis Samuel.
Yeah, you cool with that?
Yeah, it's
Man,
a little
you
bit
guys
of a
are
reach.
really pulling up.
It's a little bit of a reach.
pulling up the ADP.
It's a bit of a reach, but like targets are there. I kind of dig it.
No,
if Samuel is good, like screw it.
Let's take a question from the chat for the boys here. Do you guys think Travis Kelce can keep up his play this year? And should I take him over Tyreek at 6 in an 8-team PPR?
8-team.
I would because of the scarcity.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. 8-team.
Yeah.
Yeah. 100%. Sorry, Kramer. I knew you really have a hot take on Kelce and also.
Well, I was gonna more make 8 teams.
Yeah, I know, right? Yeah,
let's find 2 more teams. Let's be men and find 2 more teams. 8 teams. That's not right. Because everyone's gonna walk away from the draft thinking their team is full of big dicks.
Grade my team.
All right, Andrew, I'll be right back. I gotta grab a fork. I'm starting to snack here.
Yes, sir.
Time for some homemade tuna salad.
Nice.
Got some, and then I got some fruit, like not orange slices, but some fruit.
What kind? Like strawberries, grapes.
Oh, I forgot I can stand up. Maybe I should do some McAfee time.
Yeah. Are you doing like squats or something? Like, yeah, let's get some like jumping jacks or some squats.
No, I'll just stand in the frame. Oh, this is good. I understand why McAfee does it. It's a lot. You get free. It's good for your posture. All right. So structurally, what are we doing on the way back? We're running back.
We got 6 receivers, right?
Yeah.
We're probably okay. So we already got our 2 quarterbacks. We're in a position to potentially get a 3rd tight end. What are the running backs? I think let's see at the running backs.
I think if we're gonna fire, if we want to pair Herbert with Foreman, it would be this round.
I'm also big on solo guys. I think when you're like this late in the draft with running backs, I don't think you necessarily need to game stack as much just because the chance of these guys hitting are just you're getting too thin at that point. So I think going a Jeff Wilson or Deontay. I really like Condre Miller. I think a Chuba is kind of interesting.
Chuba's very interesting to me. Miles Sanders already getting soft tissue stuff.
Good friend of mine, Cody Carpentier. I was talking to him down at the expo, and he's going and touring all the camps and everything. And he said, Chuba's clear number 2. And I was asking him if what happened if Sanders got hurt. It'd be Chuba's just the guy there. And I think he's still going to get worked in a little bit too. So I like him as a solo guy. Condre is my kind of guy. So if we're doing a my guys thing, I would.
All right, let's do it.
I would push towards him.
He made me a lot of money in college last year. I got no issues with that man.
I love it.
All right, I'll be right back.
All right. Yeah.
Let's see. So Dalton, as a betting man here, this question came up. What do you think about Rashee Rice plus 40? So 400 to 1 on offensive rookie of the year. It's too much.
I think this year it's going to be really hard if you're a long shot. Last year's the year for long shots. This year you got Bryce, you got Stroud, you got Richardson. All 3 of them are starting from week 1, and a lot of it's longevity play. Plus you got Bijan Robinson, who's probably one of the best rookie running backs we've seen. There's still a bunch of good receivers. So not only would you have to beat out the quarterbacks who are likely playing the entire year, you'd have to beat out Bijan Robinson, who is a 1st-round pick in fantasy. And then even if something were to happen to those guys and none of them were good, now you have to beat out Jackson Smith-Njigba, Jordan Addison, Quentin Johnson, all guys that are in extremely good scenarios in which there's a lot of opportunity as well. So for me, you could give me 100 to 1 on someone like him, and I would just maybe then, but just because of the offense he's in. But it's really hard for me. I love Jackson Smith-Njigba. I love Quentin Johnson.
We're on the clock. Foreman or Hubbard? I think we take Foreman here.
I'm down for Foreman.
I think we have the 2 guys that are going to play the most on the Bears now.
Yeah.
I also like how Foreman's picture is with a white background, not transparent.
Would you stop with the Roshan hate? I'm going to expect some apologies.
Dang it.
I'm going to expect some apologies when Roshan's the starting running back by week 4 or 5.
All right. So do we just go Hubbard? Oh, Miller went. Damn it.
Yeah.
I should have taken him first. I'm sorry.
No, we're good. We're good. Okay. Question. Do we throw like a Hunter Renfrow in there? Like, do we really want to buy into this Chargers? Or no, wait. Who's our
no. They play
Denver.
Yeah, they play Denver.
Denver. Who's our Raiders? We have a Raiders.
Mayor.
Raiders and play the Colts, right? Week 17.
Yeah, I'm going. We timed out.
It's all good.
But fortunately, I'm rocking a Q over here. So
that's what we got, baby. Smart drafting.
All right, so we're done with tight end. We're probably done with a bring back. That's 2 Vegas team guys. And we have. I mean, honestly, I think we're pretty open to go where we want. We probably need a running back or 2 left.
What?
Maybe. What do you think? 5 running backs or 4 or 6?
Let's see how it plays out. Chuba went. Which running backs are available is the question, because it gets really disgusting here.
Zamir White, Jerome Ford, Gus Edwards, Kareem Hunt, Ty Chandler, Deuce Vaughn, Cordero Patterson.
Zamir and Ty Chandler are really the 2 guys I'd be looking at right now. After that, I think you make a case for like Gus Edwards or something, but we could do Cordell. We could throw Cordell.
Yes, we can. Even though he's hurt, we do have the Falcons. So
yep. After that, like once those guys start to go, like it gets really. I'd rather just get a receiver that I know is going to get playing time and get points, and just some guy that could easily get us zeros every week. So some of the receivers I like later. So we have 6 receivers, right?
Correct.
Okay, so we're done tight end, done quarterback. At least 1 receiver, if not 2. Can we check the receivers available right now? I'm really in on late. Like I like Darius Slayton late. I'm sure you would love that.
No complaints.
No complaints. I like Michael Wilson a ton. I like Michael Wilson a lot.
Yep. Love him. We could also go pairs nicely with Darius Slayton, Puka Nacua.
Come on.
Okay.
Kramer, you haven't noticed how many Giants I drafted on this team.
Okay, I won't. You're right. I'll give you that one. No collusion, but I'll give you that one. Sorry, I'm doing a bunch of things over here. You got to announce when you're taking Dan. Did you take Dan Jones?
Yeah, I have Dan Jones, Waller, Hyatt.
Well, at least there we go. I would say those guys. I mean, I think at this point it's be scary 2091. Let's roast it.
What's up, Ben? Thanks for hanging out.
Yeah, you want to roast his team? Team 4.
Be scary.
Yeah.
All right.
Let me scroll up. All right, we got Tyreek Hill, Olave. I like that start. Oh my goodness! Of course, Dalton's gonna love this team.
Yeah. I was gonna, just like nodding my head slowly at each pick here.
We were talking Aaron Jones earlier. I love Aaron Jones at his ADP.
Yep.
Addison, Montgomery is taking both of the Lions. I think earlier Justin Herzig said probably too rich for his blood, but I see the strategy. They have a great offensive line. Kind of out on Swift, but honestly, I have no issues with just about everything else you did here.
I like Cousins. I like Goff. Chuba. Yeah, I mean it's solid. Yeah,
honestly, I would say I'm scared of your team.
Yeah, I was thinking we would take Darnell if he fell to us. Darnell Mooney, I was thinking about that because we get the bring back, but that was a good pick as well. Yeah, no, it's honestly a solid squad.
Kramer, this is how we're going to start playing this. With a donation comes a roasting. So if you want it to be roasted, it doesn't have to be $25. It can be $5-10, whatever. But if you want it, pay for it.
I agree with
Swagger
that.
Hound also asking to roast.
Yeah, I'm going to give it.
He came in before the rules were set. So
I like having both those Steelers guys. We're about to be on the clock, so me and we're going to have to do some.
Okay, Ty Chandler went. Zamir White went. Dang it. What other running backs do we like that are still available?
Just Patterson.
Oh God.
Just Patterson.
God.
Latavius Murray.
Keep scrolling.
Deuce Vaughn, a Cowboy.
Keep scrolling. Dwayne McBride, does that tickle your pickle?
Sean Tucker.
Oh, okay. We're getting in the weeds. Okay, let's just do Cordell. Let's just do Cordell.
Yes, Cordero.
Don't let him bully you.
We're done with running backs. I will throw up if we draft any of those guys.
All right, we're done. Right,
running backs. All right, let's go get our receivers, baby.
That was the Cordero Patterson play was purely a correlation play.
Oh,
had nothing to do with had nothing to do with the fact that he's a top 10 player in the NFL.
Okay. So our question is, do we add more correlation with this Raiders?
What's your take? Give me your take on Renfro, because early in the process he was getting traded.
I think he's a legitimately good player.
Early in the process, it was like they're out on him. He's going somewhere else.
I kind of like him.
All right. Yeah. I mean, I think he's very unpopular. Boom.
Yeah. But so we got the Mayer, Renfro, Jacoby Myers with the Richardson, Jonathan Taylor. That could be interesting. If the Colts are winning that game, Richardson's running all over them. JT's running all over them. They get back in there.
Do I cue Jimmy G?
Oh, God. That might be too much because we only have 7 receivers now. We need an eighth.
Yeah, you're right.
We can go Darius. Who else do we like in this range? Do you like Devontae? Devontae Parker is interesting.
Not more than Slayton for best ball.
Not more than Slayton. I'm saying Slayton's our number 1 right now. Slayton's number 1. We can go Downs. We can get him with Richardson.
At the beginning of the show, you were like, "We're just going to pick the best guys, our guys. Don't worry about correlation."
Or scroll down 3 more. Up. Oh, I can't see. Wait. Down.
Oh, sorry.
Think of the correlation. There we go.
Palmer?
Yeah. Why not?
No, I like that. I've been doing that from time to time.
Yeah.
Someone just drafted Slayton too, like a real.
Oh, yeah.
All right. So who was the other guy we were going to roast his team real quick? Let's see.
Swaggerhound 3.
Well, first off, I am so out on Stroud just because personal vendetta.
Oh, whoa. Yeah,
personal vendetta for the draft. I took their over. Don't worry, 5.5. We're good.
All right, so that's a third quarterback. I don't mind the late Dell Mechie CJ Stroud attempt there.
That's fine.
It's low investment. Tajay Spears, reason to be excited. I guess he's going to get a little bit of work in Tennessee.
Got the Pittsburgh stack: Pickett, Warren, Freiermuth.
No, the Pittsburgh stack is fabulous. The MVS.
Wow, they got Pickens too. They're going all out.
MVS.
And they got Deontay. Wow.
Yeah, that's and Freiermuth. Wow. Okay, so a lot of Steelers. That's nice. You have 2 Chiefs, MVS and Kadarius Toney, to bring back on Burrow. Chase. Lots of correlation here. You have James Conner and Derrick Henry kind of sitting there naked. You have Achane and Andrews in a little game stack. I love this team.
I would say my only caveat to this team is there's with their big stacks, there's no game stacks. Like the Pittsburgh Steelers, they have 5 Steelers, no Seahawks.
That's bad. They do have a Tennessee bring back on the Houston, which is okay. The Cincy Chiefs game is stacked. All right. My feedback would be you didn't need to go with the Houston stack. I don't think you needed to do that. You could have got Irv Smith.
What I would have said is take away one of the Steelers players and exchange that for a Seahawks. So get a 4-1 or a 3-2. Because if you're so invested in the offense and they have a really big game, it's likely because the other team's doing good. But other than that, I like the correlation. Everything else looks good. I like the player. The players too are also solid picks too. So everything else was A+.
Draft isn't over. I know this is going to be hot, but DJ Dallas, he could potentially. I mean, he's someone Pete Carroll loves. He has. I mean, the idea that Kenneth Walker and/or Charbonnet get hurt, he's going to be the passing back. It seems like he's an interesting late round bring back for that to remedy that Pittsburgh solution we were talking about. All right, couple picks for us. What are we doing with this last round pick?
Are we going Downs? Is that our play?
I mean, there's no one else we have.
I'm down with Parker. I'm down with Downs.
I mean, at this point, we might as well just take Downs.
Yeah, I think it'd actually be a good fit for our team.
We'd
actually have a really good stack for that game, And I don't think a lot of people are stacking that game.
No, you're right. I don't think there's a ton of people getting in on the Raiders and Colts, even though I'm completely out on Richardson. Not for this team. I'm in on Richardson for this team.
So if Richardson, that is
he's watching the show. Collusion.
Fucked up.
All right, what's the pivot?
Oh God.
Yeah, we don't.
I guess we aren't doing it. Should we just do like Devontae Parker or something?
Yeah, let's just next best available receiver.
All right. Yeah. Is there anyone else?
I put him in the queue just in case we want to. We could go Claypool. If we want more correlation there. Mac Hollins, Atlanta stuff. We want to pile on there.
I'll let you decide. Anyone that has some sort of. I'm cool with Claypool. I'm cool with Parker. I'm cool with.
No, I don't think we have correlation for Parker, but I think we just let Parker go.
Yeah,
that
he's
can be okay.
He's gonna get reps there.
They paid him a lot of money. He'll be.
Yeah, exactly. Which is half the battle, anyways. Yo, this is honestly a kind of sick squad.
All right, I'm gonna read off. Let me read off our team here. Oh well, and I forgot I was drafting the other team. Classic. Oh, a 3 running back, 4 tight end build.
That's honestly beautiful.
Sometimes it's okay to be different. I'm gonna call this DD auto draft.
There we
go. All right, so Andrew, rattle off your team first, and then I'll get to mine.
All right, so I got Dak Prescott, Dan Jones, running backs Bijan Robinson, Ramondre Stevenson, Alvin Kamara, Kenny Gainwell, and Ty Chandler.
Nice.
Wide receivers CeeDee Lamb, Keenan Allen, Christian Kirk, Zay Flowers, Michael Gallup, Alec Pierce, Jalen Hyatt, Justin Ross, and Puka Nacua. Tight ends Darren Waller, Sam Laporta.
Okay. Is this our 4th draft already?
This is 3, right?
No, I think it's 4.
Is this 4? Oh, dude,
yeah, we're already losing it. This is horrible. All right, so all right, we have Justin Herbert, Anthony Richardson, Jonathan Taylor, Khalil Herbert, Samaje Perine, nice little sneaky bring back there. Deontay Foreman, Cordero Patterson, Justin Jefferson, T. Higgins, Terry McLaurin, Quentin Johnston, Jacoby Myers, Curtis Samuel, Hunter Renfrow, and Devontae Parker, Kyle Pitts, Gerald Everett, and Michael Mayer. You know what? I can say the same thing I said last year, Dalton. This one's definitely different.
Yes. That's what I was going for.
Yeah. It's like, it's like that, whatever, one night in Bangkok or whatever.
Yeah.
Something a little different.
Something a little bit off the rails that you aren't used to, right?
All right. So we got a raffle coming up. So get your last minute, I'll say you have until 3:55 Pacific to get into your donations. Dalton, while people are doing that, where can people find your awesome, a sick hat, by the way? Good, pairs really nicely with the.
One sec. I was gonna wear this, but this.
Is he gonna debut the banana hammock?
It doesn't fit.
Where can people find you, man?
So you can find me on the X at
nice
at Dalton_Cates, but most of my content right now is on Stealing Lines. So it's a Substack. We have a Discord. We put out picks, all season long props. You do I work with Ben Gresh. He does game picks, like over unders, whatnot. I focus more on the player props, futures kind of markets over there. So kind of crank that out. Just write about that. Try and make it like education based. Hopefully make people smarter, make smarter bets while we are enjoying the fun, entertainment aspect of our game. Because that's the best part about it, right? Sweating it out with your friends, having a good time, but also winning. So just try and combine all that stuff and just cranking out content that is in relation to that. So
yeah, I'd say sure. What if you're looking to bet preseason futures, in-season player props, or get involved in the draft betting at all, I would definitely check out Dalton's work. Dalton's extremely sharp in the draft. I like it. He's got like
idiot with sharp tendencies.
You know that meme with the guy with like 7 cell phones? That's Dalton come draft season.
Yep. I love it. Yo, I have a question. Have you guys filled that 1 a.m. role?
No, you want to come back?
I will say, yeah. If you guys, I'm down to rip some 1 a.m. If you guys,
I think we're gonna. I think the plan is anyone who's around, we might have a couple people on, just do
Yeah,
kind of a fun mix it up.
Just shoot me a message a few hours.
Yeah, I'll hit you up.
Cool. Sounds good. All right.
All right,
peace out, guys.
man.
Thank you.
Awesome time.
Appreciate you, buddy.
Cheers, bro.
All right, Kramer. So wheel is ready. Looks like this hour, actually last hour, we forgot to give away, let me pull up the raffle list here. We forgot to give away BBM 4 credit. So why don't you go ahead in the chat, choose somebody at random so we can go ahead and get them a BBM 4 $25 credit.
All right, so I'm going to use a randomizer you can't see, but it's my mouse. Closing my eyes and I'm just scrolling. All right. Tyler Remsburg. I'll throw one of he shout out to him for calling letting everyone else know that there was a sniper in the area. Unfortunately, that sniper was Ben. I thought he was a friend of the program. He's on the most wanted list. Look at that. He's saying, "Sniper, get down. This man deserves an underdog credit." All right. Nice. What do you need the wheel up on the screen, right?
Yep. I'm going to get that up here in a moment. Just typing his name down here. Okay. And let's see.
This
here.
is
so
a real, no, that's not a real spin. Is it just spinning for fun?
No, it's just spinning. It just does that. Yeah. Not a real spin. So this hour we are giving away a $50 SGPN merch store gift card. Go ahead. Here we go. Click to spin to win. Let's see where the wheel lands. Oh, is Magic Man gonna? Magic Man, what a man! He is on a roll. Magic Man better go play the lottery because he is tearing it up. Magic Man Blanco. This is what happens, people, when you donate a bunch of money. The universe gives it back to you. Magic Man, congrats.
Again, he's not in the chat right now. Otherwise, he'd be yelling at all of you. But he's essentially, in a good way, he's essentially Mel Gibson for the D-Gens. He rallies them. He puts his sword up in the Mel Gibson in Braveheart specifically. I don't mean to insult Magic Man if you're not a Mel Gibson fan, but specifically his character in Braveheart. That's Magic Man. Hopefully he's having a good day over at the Pooh River or whatever he calls it. All right. I am nice. Anything else? Do we have to spin the wheel again?
No. That was the only thing. We did not have a Dalton guest thing in there, so that was the only one for that time there. But a couple of these hours, we're gonna have a few more than just two to do. So stay tuned. I put a lot of that towards the end so that people can get their donations in. Yeah, like just a sneak peek. Dynasty expert himself, Dave Heilman of SGPN Fantasy Football, he donated on the new app Did It, where you can go ahead and get fantasy consultations straight through your phone through an actual app. He is on there and he gave us 5 to give away. So if anybody's into Dynasty redraft, he's in there and we're going to go ahead and give you a golden ticket to talk to our Dynasty expert.
When I hope this doesn't insult them, but when hung out with the Did It guys at the Fantasy Expo, and I more or less was like, yeah, sick. So OnlyFans for fantasy content creators. I think they got the joke. It was a good joke.
Yeah.
All right. I think I even asked him, like, are you guys worried at all about some chat roulette shit happening? All right. Are we spinning again? What are we doing?
No. That's all we have for that one. So if we have the next guest on, it looks like this at this point on the schedule, we have another SGPN gentleman himself, Mr. John Ginder, as well as at the 7:30 Eastern hour, Chris Kegg, founder and CEO of I'm Able Foundation, should be joining us hopefully. So he'll be coming on to kind of talk about I'm Able Foundation, what they do. What it means to them to get donations from all of us. So hopefully in a half an hour, we will be getting the founder of I'm Able Foundation.
He's cool as shit too. Former rugby player. So shout out to rugby. Only creates positive development for young athletes, and everyone who plays rugby is fucking cool. All right. All right. So here's what I want you to do, Andrew. You drive for a little bit. I have to turn my audio off for a second while I export this video. So let's bring John on. a little let's bring him on. Let's get the draft started. Then I'll pop out and you'll drive for a bit.
Yes, sir.
All right. So you want is John here? Is it just on my screen?
Yeah. See, I can't see it. So yeah, go ahead.
Josh, if you're here, if you can bring, there you go. Oh, what's
there
up, Josh?
Thanks, Josh.
The man who he's graced our draft, our mock drafts. He's graced our draft hangs. He's graced the shitload of NASCAR and racetracks across this country. I know he's doing stuff with the NASCAR guys. Don't forget
WNBA.
No, that's right. He's one of the people in my life who has said, if you can get past the fact that it's women playing basketball, it's actually better basketball. And so I love him for that, and I love the fact that he's hustling around the SGPN hallways. What's up, John? And also, he's the man. This is the man behind the plan. He's essentially helped connect the biggest dots of draft day 3. So had to have him on. John, thanks for all your help, and thanks for joining us.
He's on mute. You're muted. Oh, wah.
If it makes you feel better, the true professional Michael Florio also made the same mistake.
I saw Andrew do it earlier too. So
I had the sweet turnaround and mute.
I did it on purpose. I wanted you to feel like it was only you, Andrew. So
appreciate you. Speaking of NASCAR Gambling Podcast, out here shouting out Ginder.
Nice.
Yes.
Shout out Cody. Cody will be on later. Last thing I'll say before I get out of here. Should I poke my head in?
Yeah, go ahead. Poke in. Let's all get in a draft here, and then I'll talk to Ginder.
6 people left.
All right, let's go.
4, 3.
I'm in
2.
3, 2. Ginder, you in?
Yeah, I think so.
All right.
1.
You think so?
Bang. We are off. Let me refresh the draft board. And by the way, massive shout out to producer Josh / social media intern / graphics team for helping upgrade the draft day look this year. As always, I think he's sitting back there. Please tell me you have your voice augmenter on and you can say what's up to the audience real quick.
Oh, dude.
He'll join.
We're here. We're here and we're in this draft.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, there you go.
Make it lower. Make it lower.
We're here and we're in this draft.
There you go. We'll have your ransom. Actually, everyone needs to donate $25 to help contribute to the ransom, to collect Josh from the room he's being held up, and he's also drafting with us. So awesome. All right, you drive. Yeah. I have the 11th pick, so I'll have some time in between. I'm going to try to crank this episode out real quick so we can get the podcast audience joining us.
Yes. So it looks like I'm in the 3 spot. We have an SGPN DGens only in the 5 spot. Love that username. Bees are picks in the 10. Kramer's in the 11. Ginder in the 12 spot. Let's see here. Josh, who are you in this? I think you said that you're drafting with us. Ooh, Jamar Chase falls to me. I will take Jamar Chase there. Yeah, Josh, who are you?
That's me in the 5th spot.
Nice, man. Sweet username. Hashtag company man. I love it. So Ginder, good to have you on. You and I barely ever talk.
Right.
So, it's not just kidding for the people who don't know. I do know Ginder in real life. We talk almost daily. It's bad enough that my wife makes fun of us. When my phone rings, if neither one of us are looking at it, she's like, it's Ginder, right? And 9 times out of 10 it is. So hashtag him for keeping me alive. So Ginder, obviously you and I talk best ball a lot. Give me your one guy that you try not to leave a draft without drafting.
That's a good question. Now you put me on the spot. I wasn't ready for it. I thought you were going to ask me something. I take too much of.
Yeah, think about your exposure and just kind of who's somebody towards the top of your exposure board.
I'd probably say Dotson.
Okay, shout out Commanders. I love that.
Yeah. Him or Scary Terror probably pretty close to top exposure for sure. Mm-hmm. Even as an Eagles fan. Trying to think for me, I'm more of kind of adapt as the draft's going. So I think I'm pretty equally spread out. I'll look here in a second after I pick. And for the record, so everybody knows how much we talk on the phone, you did call me honey earlier on accident today. I know you probably didn't want to mention that, but
Yikes! Yeah, and inside of Walmart too. On top of that, so not only did you hear that, but everyone else around me while I was checking out heard me go, "No, honey," and I'm like, "God, it's bad." Okay, so opposite question here. Who's somebody that you got a full fade on? Could be any point in the draft, doesn't matter. But who's somebody that you're like, nah, never drafting them?
Anybody from the Broncos, point blank. Period. I don't think I have a single person from the Broncos. I don't like Russell Wilson.
Okay,
I know you're all scientific and everything. I just draft with my gut.
You are
just
on
out
the
here
clock,
to have
FYI.
a good time. Just a dude being a dude. I'm up.
Yeah, you are on the clock, FYI. I do want to ask you then as well about not drafting them, and obviously you and I have talked about Week 17 correlation. So if you're drafting any Chargers who the Broncos play Week 17, are you still just not taking any of them, or will that be the only time that you do draft one during Week 17 correlation?
I'd probably say that's the only time, and I'm going to have to be doing a draft with you so you remind me that there's such thing as correlation, So...
Yeah, I do think you probably owe me about 15% of whatever you win this year when I remind you of like, hey, man, by the way, this guy's coming up. You're like, oh, yeah, it's a good thing you said that.
Really making myself seem like I really know what I'm talking about here. Really just building my resume.
You're a DGen just like the rest of us. So, we always appreciate you jumping into all the best ball drafts that we do on the network. So tell the people, about your SGPN roadmap. Obviously Kramer alluded to you doing some NASCAR stuff. You were out at the Pocono racetrack, boots on the ground, getting pictures. I saw that you said that you were inside the Pocono. That was a pretty funny tagline there. So I always love a good innuendo as well. So tell people, obviously you do some WNBA stuff. Where can they normally find you? What all are you dropping on a monthly basis?
Yeah, you can catch me on the WNBA podcast. I know that was talked about. I make guest appearances on the NASCAR podcast when Cody and Rod will have me. I write articles. I was literally working my way through one right before I jumped on about the NFC East. So that'll be coming out here, I think, probably the 21st, 22nd. You can catch me just randomly writing about stuff on SGPN. You can catch me on the Twitter or the X or whatever we're calling it at Indiana Jones. And I'm active in the Discord too for SGPN, kind of just talking, especially on the weekends, about the NASCAR races and different fantasy lineups I'm thinking about doing or leagues I'm in. I'm always asking for people's opinions and giving my opinion back. So Cardio Club, you let me, when Cardio Club's in session for Underdog, you can catch me sometimes on with Andrew and Bruni. So I'm kind of just all over the place.
Nice. You're as my son on the back of his T-ball baseball card that he got, where it says position, it says wherever the coach needs me. So you're kind of one of those guys, wherever the coach needs you, you're there. Obviously we greatly appreciate that. I'm on the clock. I am. So I took Jamar Chase. Think I'm going to take Devonta Smith here. One of your guys from, hashtag Beagles. I will take Devonta Smith. So let's talk Eagles a little bit here. Obviously, you're an Eagles homer. How do you feel about the Eagles this year? Do you think that they're going to win the division? You think they make another Super Bowl run? Where do you see them finishing at the end of the year?
Yeah, I mean, I think they make another Super Bowl run. I think it's Super Bowl run or bust. I would argue that the team's as good as last year, if not better. I'm finally coming around on the Jalen Carter signing. I think he is going to be an absolute, or the drafting of him, I think he's going to be an absolute animal. But I really got my eyes on Nolan Smith. I've played him on some defensive rookies of the year. I think he is just going to do so well in that offense or defense, and it's just not getting talked about enough. It's all Carter. But I think Nolan Smith is going to make an impact.
Yeah, I mean, the talk of the town was how again did the NFL let the Eagles do very well in the draft? So it does worry me because the Commanders' offensive line is probably middle of the pack, not great, but not awful. And with what you guys have up front, you might make Sam Howell's life a living hell twice this year. So it is concerning. But again, if you want to remind me, who was the only team to beat you guys in the regular season last year? I think it was on a Monday night football game. I don't know. I can't really remember.
We were doing so well. We started off really good here. Like I thought we were just going to be friendly with each other the entire time. I even said to Dylan last night that I didn't think the Commanders were going to finish in last place. So, like, I was even being nice last night to you, even though you didn't know about it. I said the Cowboys were going to be in last place last night.
Oh,
so, yeah,
spicy
hot
take. Love it.
You ready for this? Eagles, Giants, Commanders, Cowboys. So
I like it. That's what's up. So obviously, Chris Keg from the I'm Able Foundation, used to go to the gym with him, all that. So why don't you just give us a little bit of a sneak peek as to, what you know about the I'm Able Foundation, what you know about Chris, maybe a cool story about him, and also talk about, is it Ryan Noyes, the kid that you were telling me about last year that might be coming on that you that you knew about?
So when you said that to me yesterday, that's my first memory of the I Am Able Foundation. I was going through just with me some personal stuff, graduating school, and I was looking for a gym, and I just found Chris's gym on a whim because I donated to they were raising money for Ryan at the time. So I put 2 and 2 together last night when you said that. So that's how I first got linked up. I went there, I saw Chris's gym, and I was like, hey, this sounds like, something I want to do. And, Chris is a staple in the community, obviously, where I live. He does. And, when he comes on, he'll elaborate on a lot more of what he does. But
I don't want to interrupt you, but breaking news.
Interrupt away.
Special guest is available to bring on. Go ahead, Kramer. Bring him on.
Oh, nice. All right. Yeah, I got to click the button. Boom.
There we go.
We got you, Chris. You got us?
Chris, can you hear us?
Yes. How you guys doing?
Good, man. Thanks for joining.
Hey, sorry, you guys are Eagles fans, so I'm actually on the way to the Eagles opener tonight, and we are stuck in Philadelphia traffic. So that's why I want to get on a little bit early.
Just to be clear, myself and Andrew, I'm a Giants fan, as you can see behind me. Andrew, a Commanders fan. It's just this poor soul, John here, who's an Eagles fan.
So John tells us that he knows you. Is this true, or is he just trying to get some clout?
Yes, he knows me, but he has been away from me for a while.
Oh, yeah. He tells us that the gym's not really his friend anymore. So
Oh,
it wasn't his friend when he was there.
So Chris, we're yeah. Go ahead, John, if you want to talk to Chris for a little bit here.
Going back to answering your question, Chris's stable of community down here, and he literally makes a difference in everything that he does. Even I just think about times in my professional career now when things that Chris taught me at the gym of paying attention to detail. I can remember doing an exercise and just turning the wrong way, and Chris got on me. And at the time, I didn't realize what he was trying to do, but I apply all that now in my personal life. Like I still did the exercise right, but I didn't listen to turn the right way. And Chris got on me. And I still think about that. We're talking 7-10 years later, So things like that on the personal life of what Chris does. And then with I Am Able Foundation, and he'll tell you guys about that. I mean, he is a difference maker in the community. So.
Yeah, Chris, when John told us about the I'm Able Foundation, I have a buddy that last year was in a really bad motorcycle accident and lost his leg and had to get a prosthetic leg and kind of relearn everything. So when he told me about this and I started looking up the foundation, it definitely touched my heart a little bit as to who you guys essentially help, more or less. So we were grateful that you guys allowed us the opportunity to do this for you guys. So if you're able to, please tell us, what you want to say about the I'm Able Foundation. How did it start? Who you guys essentially help.
Yeah, thank you guys so much. This has been something that's been pretty exciting for us to be a part of this. So I'm really looking forward to seeing what we can make happen. For me, I was a U.S. Marine. I went in when I was 17 years old. And unfortunately, when I was 21, I developed a degenerative nerve disease from a head injury I sustained while I was in the Marine Corps. So unfortunately, my Marine Corps career was done. I had to get out and come home and kind of figure out what it is that I was going to do. But the Marine Corps kind of taught me how to deal with challenges and deal with obstacles. So that's what I did when I came home. I really believed in the benefits of being active. But then I started to trip over my feet, started to use a cane, then 2 canes, and then within 5 years I was in a chair. So I had to kind of figure out how to be adaptive and be active as much as I could. So I started a hand cycle, and I realized real quick that being disabled is not cheap. It is so expensive to be able to get out and go for a bike ride. You know, anybody here, you guys can go out for a run, throw your sneakers on, go out for a ride, you know, get on your $100, $200 bike. But for somebody who's disabled, a bike costs anywhere between $1,000 and $3,000. I mean, it's ridiculous. So I decided to start I Am Able in 2007. 2007, I wanted to provide opportunities for kids, especially for kids to get out and be as active and fulfilled as possible. So I started I Am Able to provide adaptive equipment grants, and it's been an amazing journey ever since we started. Just seeing the smiles on people's faces, the simple things that everybody takes for granted. You know, to get out and go for a bike ride is something that's pretty amazing for us to be able to see that we can put a smile on people's faces and change their perception on what's possible.
Yeah, and I love that slogan that you guys say that you're helping people find the possible. I love that. Again, like I've seen it firsthand what it can do to somebody's physical health as well as mental health to have an injury like that lays you up, and you know it's a tough toll, and especially for the individual. You know, like what are you going to do with your life? How are you going to continue with the things that you're used to doing? So. You know, I appreciate what you do for the community. I talked a lot, with John about the foundation, and you know, he has given you all the credit as to, you know, what you've been able to do in the community and why it's important. So, obviously Kramer over here is probably itching to talk some rugby, but Kramer, you got some questions here for him?
No, I mean, honestly, I would, pulling back the curtain when we got a chance to spend some time on a Zoom call and chat, it was like, this has happened to me more than one time in my career where everything kind of distills down to like, oh, wow. Yeah. We both played rugby. That's interesting. That's respect. And honestly, like as someone who puts a lot of the time when you're not hearing me on the podcast or on the YouTube, I put most of my effort and my charitable giving is into youth sports and into helping kind of enable people to do what they love. And I think, this is right on that fringe where, it's the same thing, right? We're just enabling people to kind of enable their passion. The yes. Slogan's great, but that's what we're doing, right? It's a framework to enable passion, and it's awesome. Like I'm an outdoors guy. I love being outdoors. And so just being able to help others experience that, compete, whatever that is, whatever that we're all degenerates, everyone listening, and like everyone's chasing that feeling, whether it's on a bet, whether it's at a craps table, whether it's playing a game, competing, whatever it is. And like, to me, I get that same rush being outside, being on a good hike. And so, yeah, being able to help provide that for others, it was an instant match. It made so much sense. And so, yeah, like here we are today with some sweet ass pictures of me and Andrew's heads photoshopped on Kevin Costner and Dennis Leary's body. And we're, raising money for a great cause and drafting fantasy football teams.
Well, thank you guys so much. It's like, it's so great for me. This is my new calling. It's like my career was cut short. I was young, but this is my new why. I get a chance to get out there and redefine possible for so many. It's so rewarding and so fulfilling for me. So I really am so thankful that I have the people that I'm able to serve. It kind of takes my mind off of my challenges on a daily basis. And it's something that it's so great to be able to see the amazing things that people are able to accomplish because of the things that we provide them.
Well, I got to ask you said you're heading to the Eagles game.
Yes.
All right. So are you an Eagles diehard fan, or are you just taking in a football game?
This is my son's first NFL game, so I'm
nice.
I'm more of a college guy, so I'm a Penn State fan.
Okay.
Eagles I like just because they're local, and because they've been doing so well. Got to represent somehow.
Well, let's pivot then. Penn State. Let's hear a prediction. A lot of optimism this year. Obviously, Big Ten making all the noise, ruining college football per our college football expert Colby Dent. But Penn State certainly with a great opportunity with the schedule to potentially squeak into the Big Ten championship game. Do they have it this year? Are you excited? Because it seems like this is the most excitement I've seen around a Nittany Lion program in some time.
You know what? Every year I start off with optimism, and there's a lot of new people coming in. There's actually a lot of local guys that from our town that are coming up. So I'm really excited to see the things they're able to accomplish. But again, this is the beginning of the season. This is the optimism now. So it could wane pretty quickly. Who knows?
Yeah, no, I will say this. I did give him out as a Big Ten champ at 6-1, so I'm excited for that. Sorry, Andrew. Go ahead.
No, it's okay. Chris, I do want to give you just a small update here. So we are in hour 4 of draft day 3 out of the 24 hours. We are already at $1,701. So we are well on our way to our goal. Again, so, before we let you go and all that, to just tell the people what this money is going to be going towards. I know it may not be a specific individual equipment or an individual person, but, what does some of this stuff kind of help people be able to get a grant for?
Absolutely. So it's like, giving people the opportunity to get out and ride bikes or, different kinds of adaptive equipment close to anywhere. My mountain bike costs $13,000. So it's amazing to see the things that we can make happen for people with the money that's raised. And I really appreciate anybody who's willing to help us out to be able to change somebody's life and show them what's possible.
Hell yeah.
Awesome.
And we also do a class with cognitively challenged. So kids with Down syndrome, autism, we provide them a free fitness class. I owned a gym for 16 years, and I wanted to provide an environment that's motivating and encouraging and welcoming to these kids, who nobody really pays attention to. So it's so incredible to see these kids thrive and be able to do amazing things. So it's done possible because of our sponsors and all of our donors. So I greatly appreciate anybody's help.
Nice.
Absolutely.
Yeah, that's awesome. And I'm a local guy too. I live in Myerstown, so Lebanon County. So I'm right down by you guys, and hence how I know Ginder. But man, again, we really do appreciate you allowing us to do that. And one last request before you go. Now that I know that you're a Penn State fan, let me get a big "We are."
We are
Penn State.
Oh, there we go.
Can I just say something too? I think.
Oh, sure.
The story of how Chris founded the gym too is something I think that a lot of people might not know on here. So, Chris, I'm going to ask you just to share that little bit of the, how did you get Core Fitness started back in the day?
Man, I tell you what, we started outside. I wanted to be able to provide people the opportunity to come out and see what they can do. So we got, people who weren't in shape. They came outside. And then in 2007, we finally got a building. So doing Marine Corps style, the Marine Corps is what saved my life. It gave me the ability to overcome all the things that I'm dealing with. So it was great to be able to provide that same opportunity. And every class, John can attest, every class was not too easy. I wanted to make sure that everybody was held accountable and you're going to help your teammates out. So it was very military minded.
Awesome.
And it was an amazing success.
Well,
awesome.
Absolutely love that you were able to join. Enjoy. Hopefully, your son enjoys his first NFL game. That's an amazing experience. We'll have to be sweating out the game later on. Unfortunately, I have some money on the Browns. Don't tell your son that.
Oh.
But absolutely excited you could join. Excited that we are able to help out the I'm Able Foundation. And again, we're gonna have some. Hopefully, have you on towards the end again with an amazing update that we reached our goal, right, chat? We're going to reach our goal, chat. And so, yeah, absolutely. Thanks, Chris. And enjoy the game.
I will see you guys tomorrow. Thank you guys so much.
Right. Cheers, Chris.
See ya.
All right. Nice work, guys.
Awesome.
Yeah, he's flat out.
Cool.
He's one of the coolest people I've ever met, in my life. And that's why I didn't talk much, because you can just listen to him. There's just so much I've learned, and it's just, I started going to Chris's gym. It's not like we hang out all the time, and I've learned so much that I've applied in my life. And I think sometimes he's modest too. Like, he started that gym in the local park out of the back of his truck, just having people doing a lesson, signing up for lessons, and then grew it to the gym,
That's awesome.
Of 16 years. So I was trying to get him to talk about it a little bit, but he didn't, because he's too modest. So I'll talk him up a little bit more.
Nice.
Love that he's a Penn State fan, man. Fantastic.
All right, I'm gonna let you drive again for a second. I gotta listen to something. I don't want to ruin the stream.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Let's see here. So currently, I'll give a team update. I did a little bit of something different than I don't, normally do in best ball, and that's draft 2 elite QBs. I took Hurts and Burrow Also have Jamar Chase, Devontae Smith, Deontay Johnson, Gabe Davis, and Kadarius Toney, followed up by a Hurt stacked Goddard as my tight end. So currently 0 RB in full effect for your boy. Ginder, why don't you give the people an update as to what your team looks like?
Again, and so people understand our friendship in best ball. I'm so glad you just said the word tight end because I just looked that I haven't even taken one yet. So like,
God, man,
I'm so glad that you just said that. Update on my team: we got Ramondre Stevenson, Najee Harris, Rashad White, the Sun God, Devontae Adams, George Pickens, Dotson, which I said I would probably end up with, and Quentin Johnston because I totally missed my pick when Chris was talking because I was listening to him. So
nice. There you go.
I guess maybe
True,
I have
true
to
DJ
Broncos now potentially because it's a Charger.
Let's see here. Let's see here. I just want to pull up. We had a couple of other donations come in. Swagger Hound threw in a donation here. I think that's because we roasted his team. And ZB also threw in a donation here. Appreciate you guys. Again, we are trying to get to $10,000, currently at $1,701. That is 17% for those who can't do that quick math. We are on pace, but let's not fall behind. So, again, we appreciate everything. And I hope that Chris talking might have helped some of you realize like the money that you're donating is fun and there's raffle tickets, but it truly does go towards an awesome cause. And you're truly helping individuals that just want to live a normal life and still be able to exercise and, do things outside with ease. I mean, obviously Chris talked about how much some of this equipment can cost. And again, my best friend had to buy one of these bikes as well. And he spent a pretty penny on one. And again, a lot of us can just go out and buy a regular mountain bike, a couple $100 and be good to go. But fortunately, some of these people can't. And, so again, all the money donated is going 100% to them. I would like to see this get over 2,000 here by the end of next stream, if possible. So stay tuned. There could be some interesting things coming up for when people donate. I don't want to always have to tell people, hey, we're going to do 2-for-1 special to donate. So sometimes when people donate, there might be a special selection done for something. So, stay tuned.
Again, I love the promotion.
I'm a salesman for, pull back the curtain. I'm a salesman at heart. So I do know how to get some stuff out of people. My mom always said I could sell the dirt to the dead. So again, we truly do appreciate all the donations. Right. You like that?
That's a good one. I'm just glad you didn't ask me to do math after I realized that, because if I had to do math in public, that might have been a struggle.
Again, you and I talk enough that I know that your quick math is not there.
I just think you don't do your math right. But anyway.
Yeah.
Oh, Andrew, we almost had the first time where I was going to get yelled at to scroll the screen up. That's by the way, that's a hidden donation Easter egg. If I have to be told to scroll the board, I'm donating.
Nice. Ooh, we should donate on auto picks too. If we aren't paying attention and we auto pick one, donation. We should have did like an Andrew or Kramer bets, like first person to eat, which obviously would have been me. Who drinks more LaCroix? Because obviously you and I are both on the LaCroix train. Different stuff like that. The first one to ask to use the bathroom, which again would have been me. So next year, draft day 4, we're implementing something.
I know Kramer's going to get really mad at me for this one. I don't know how y'all do that LaCroix nonsense. I have tried so many times, and it just tastes horrible.
Shut your mouth. Stop that right now.
I want to like it so bad. Also, since I have the platform here, can I just continue, Andrew, on my crusade to get Underdog to give me my badge back?
Badge? Go ahead. Tell people about that. You have your badge.
Is it back? Oh yes.
Look, it's back.
All right, we're good. Never mind. It randomly disappeared, Kramer. Like we were just doing cardio club and it disappeared, and I was so upset about this for weeks.
Ginder got his badge like last season. And then during cardio club, when Justin and I and Ginder were on, we noticed he didn't have a badge and just for no rhyme or reason, no badge anymore. But Underdog must have heard you and now gave it back to you.
I'm so happy.
I'm happy for you. I'd be pissed too. I don't have a badge on Underdog. It makes me sad. I only have a badge on FFPC.
Well, if it makes you feel better, it ain't a badge because I win a bunch of money. This is the other badge, the participation one.
So red is winning and black is participation, or are they just both, and they have different levels?
I think it's different levels,
Correct.
right, Andrew?
Yeah, it is different levels. But yeah, the red one means that you have to win a certain amount to get the red one while also playing a certain amount as well. So I'm gonna take Jamal Williams here. Yeah, but it was just so funny. They just took it away from him. No rhyme or reason, no email, no nothing.
Yep.
It's cold.
Shout out Underdog. Kramer, how'd your
Aaron
team
Rodgers go? Man,
Yep.
I was going to do an Aaron Rodgers build here. I have a Njoku Garrett Wilson game stack. At least it's not garbage.
Dennis Andrew Leary in the chat here. We are.
Yeah, that was a nice Penn State. We are.
Yeah.
I'm like Penn State adjacent when it comes to rooting for him.
And Kramer, at my job the other day, I talked to somebody from down in Virginia Tech. They were Virginia Tech grads, so we were talking on the phone a little bit about that matchup that's upcoming.
Coach Pry, revenge spot. Watch out.
I've been to what town is that in? Is it Blacksburg, right?
Blacksburg.
I've been there exactly one time in my life to stop and eat at a Chipotle on the way home from a NASCAR race.
Oh,
that's
nice.
it. And
What track were you coming from?
Charlotte.
Oh, okay.
And I think we drove 45 minutes out of the way so I could get Chipotle.
Okay.
Pretty sure.
We need to work on sponsorships for draft day 4. I think LaCroix, and I'm also a big fan of Chipotle. Those could be 2 staples. I'd be down for that.
We need to get ahead of it.
I mean, I'm not going to say it probably could, but the amount of Oreos I eat, I think I could get an Oreo sponsorship.
you and our buddy Joe Theismann, also big Oreo guy.
It's Andrew. I think you can attest to how many Oreos I do consume in a week. It's not the healthy amount.
You're on the
Kramer.
clock,
You'd
by
be
the way,
so
Gindy. Okay.
Kramer, you'd be so disappointed at how much sugar this man puts in his body. It is just an exuberant amount. I remember when he first started drinking coffee, he didn't realize how much sugar goes into coffee and creamer. Yikes.
Yeah, you gotta watch out for that stuff.
I don't drink coffee anymore, so I can eat more Oreos.
And I feel like I'm doing a lot of reaching in this draft.
So Ginder, as a merch guy as well, I know you're an avid merch guy, not only of SGPN but Barstool. You know, you just buy a lot of random stuff.
Bleep that out, Josh. Bleep that out. Sorry,
I was going to ask you. So which SGPN draft day 3 merch are you going to be supplying your house with?
I mean, I already have the poster from last year, but I'm so buying the poster this year for the sole fact that your face is on it, so I can put it in my house.
If you want my signature, you know, it's all it is an ask, man. That's it.
I think that'll devalue it, to be honest with you. And I think I'm going to pick up the Fantasy Endurance athlete shirt. I don't really like the word athlete, and me, it doesn't go really well together, but
you are an athlete. If you're drafting fantasy and riding a fucking bike, you're an athlete.
That's right.
I think it's the last time I did any exercise, to be honest with you, was during cardio club.
Perfect. You're an athlete.
If you come out to the expo next year, you know there's a flag football tournament waiting for you.
I'm coming next year. This year just didn't work because of not having time off. So I'm so coming next year.
Kramer, how'd your legs feel after that? I ain't gonna lie to you. I couldn't lift my leg up for a day or two. Like while sitting, I couldn't lift it straight up.
I'm personally taking the loss on my shoulders. I warmed up too hard. I peaked in the warm up. And frankly, I'm not in peak athletic form anymore, but I can still be fast in short bursts, and I feel like that's what we were lacking on offense. But yeah, no, I mean, I felt like shit, dude. Not only that, but I was on an airplane like the next day, so I would say it was suboptimal. The swelling has finally gone down. I definitely had some it was mostly just cramping problems because of the humidity there. But by the time I got back, I did realize I had done something to my foot. And so I was kind of limping around a little bit. Really, really embarrassing stuff. I mean, we literally didn't gain a yard. We didn't gain
it was pretty bad. We did go for some home runs though. So that was the problem is that We should have knew our place a little bit.
It doesn't matter. Nothing matters because friend of the program, Greg Amon, was there and recording my interception. So that, from a personal standpoint, my kids got to see their dad do something heroic in a meaningless flag football competition in Canton, Ohio. Check that box.
Yes.
Check that box.
Andrew, help me out here. What is it? Chicks dig scars. Glory lasts forever.
Glory lasts forever.
Yeah. That's what I felt like right there. Shane Falco, captain the ship right there.
Can totally throw a football over those mountains.
I know that one. I got that one. I met him. Very nice guy.
All right. First person in the chat to identify that movie reference gets a, what should we give away, Andrew?
Ooh.
Should I give away a $25 merch store credit?
Do it. Yep.
All right.
This is going to be interesting to see how many people have seen that movie.
Well, it's like I'm not that old, but I'm certainly starting to feel like an old person.
I love that movie. It is one of my favorite movies of all times.
So good.
I think it's hit or miss too. I think there's definitely a hit or miss element to that movie.
Oh, Bruni corrected us.
And I will say, speaking of other just heroic football movies, I woke up, I fell asleep on the couch and I woke up to Any Given Sunday. That is just excellent fucking cinema. Man. Every time I watch it, I'm like, why do people make fun of this movie? I fucking love it.
You ever watch Friday Night Lights? That's my new guilty pleasure.
Yeah, okay. I could see that. All right.
The show, not the movie. The show.
Yeah, I know
you're on the clock, Kramer.
Yep, this is for you.
Oh boy.
That was me drafting Roshan Johnson.
Kramer, which movie did you want people to talk about? Because people did get your reference.
Jared Swope. Jared Swope. Find us. Just jot that down on the list if you don't mind, Andrew.
Yep, can do.
And actually, because I'm feeling generous, just make it the same as all the others. 50.
Oh man,
man of the people.
Yep.
Replacements is an excellent guess. That was some of Keanu Reeves' finest work.
Yeah,
I think they thought me and Andrew were quoting that originally, so I think that's why they put that.
Yeah, that's why I asked which one you wanted, but yeah, Replacements, great movie.
Is it bad that I don't have a quarterback yet?
No,
I just took my first one.
Okay, I'm queuing guys right now as we speak. Scary.
Over the years, I've always noticed that when it comes to drafting with Kramer, me and him are fighting for quarterbacks at the end of the draft.
Oh yeah,
typically.
It's just and honestly, like anecdotally, I know that you needed premium quarterbacks to be in competition to win it all last year. But the majority of my teams that advanced were 3 quarterback teams that all like lower investment, oftentimes a single or a double that was like, rounds 15, 16, 17 type stuff. So I do think there is an element of like, yeah, you're obviously less equipped for the correlation and the ceiling needed at the end, but it means you have a ton of really good guys at the top probably, because you're not investing in quarterback and you might not even be investing in wide receiver. And we've come around to that idea that if you take running backs early, you're going to create a much higher floor for yourself and a much higher advance rate even maybe, but you're just going to be drawing dead once you get there.
Right.
I guess that's the theory, the thesis at least.
Yeah. No, again, like it's such a hard thing to tell people that they're right or wrong on something because, I mean, we truly don't have enough data yet to really make those accusations. But yeah, I mean, you're right. Like last year you needed the top guys to compete, but all through our life, every time we were drafting fantasy teams, right? What do you want to do? You want to wait on quarterback because they typically don't really matter. If you're drafting one early or drafting one late, you can make it work. But in best ball, man, it's just, you don't have to figure out when to play them, which is what I think the deciding factor is. But
it's the projectable volume thing. It's the idea that the guys that go early are most likely going to have more projectable volume early in the season, which then which doesn't mean they're going to have that same volume at the end of the season, especially at the running back position. And so you're generally just looking to cash in on the variance of a running back getting hurt. So this entire community of people that say they would never predict injury, they're constantly drafting best ball teams predicting injury. That's what zero RB is. I don't know how the zero RB crowd gets away with it, but they absolutely are predicting injury, which I've been told many times is not something we should do. That's my hot fantasy take for everyone.
Yep. Kramer in the chat here says, Sauce Value put just donated. Great to be supporting the COD. Had my best ball lineups drafting with Kramer last year because he sucked up all the Giants players.
You're saying that I was the donkey in the room helping you have better you're welcome. That's a compliment. I'll take that as a compliment. You're welcome. Happy to help. That's why we're here. Real quick temperature check on your mindset, your state of mind right now, Andrew. I feel like in years past we've not had the wall-to-wall interviews that is leading to more talking and thinking while drafting. And I'm feeling more fatigued, but I'm worried that my voice is pacing very behind schedule, and that I'm doing. Yeah. We might need to do a little bit of maybe pump the brakes a little bit on the talking.
Gotcha. Yeah, I mean, I still feel good. If anything, I think all these screens, because a peek behind the curtain, I got 2 computer screens. I have a TV right here above this one with us on it, so I could watch it. I have 2 lights going. I think the heat is getting to me. I'm currently sweating a little bit in this chair, so I may at the next break need to go get a small fan to put down at the old southern region to kind of help out because your boy is sweating.
Yeah. All right. I am going to take advantage of standing up too. That was something I stumbled into earlier.
Careful how low that camera goes, because we're gonna be looking at somebody else's southern region here real quick.
Oh, don't worry, it's hard to miss. It's so big.
Hey, you're up too, just so you know.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Sorry, I was just flexing how large my member was. All right. Oh man. All right. Time to reach.
Ooh.
Got a Tannehill double. You're welcome. Bring that back with a guy. Yeah, I mean, I told myself one thing: don't walk away with any teams on draft day with just shitty construction because you're being lazy. Like, stay mentally locked in and just build good structure. Even if the players suck, build good structure.
I love it. Solid advice.
Yeah. All right. So at this point, why is I've not really drafted Derek Carr a bunch. Why is he still available?
I don't know. I mean, I love their schedule. Again, we've went over this before. After week 5, they play no outdoor games until week 17. None. That's an absolute lunacy schedule, especially for fantasy.
Oh, fuck. That's not who I was trying to draft. For the record, not trying to draft that guy.
Kramer, I think you may have gotten a bad ADP value on that.
Yeah. These rounds, it doesn't matter. I'm getting it. I'm going to stay composed. Staying composed.
Oh, man. We need to put this right here. This slogan, DGen supporting DGens, on the next draft day shirt somewhere, maybe on the sleeve. I like that slogan.
Yeah, well, stay tuned. If you're an SGPN fan, Sports Gambling Podcast fan, SGPN Fantasy, whatever, stay tuned. Potentially some exciting news on the charitable front in the next. We'll call it this football season into next.
Yes, love it.
Enhance.
It's very exciting. Yes.
I don't know how you guys do this. Like, this might be one of the worst teams I've ever drafted in my life, just because I don't think I can walk and chew bubble gum at the same time anymore, let alone talk and draft the team. So
it is tricky.
Again, man, you got to train. Hashtag fantasy endurance athlete.
This is like the second time I've ever drafted on my computer. I always do it on my phone. So the whole computer thing's throwing me off.
What team is this, Andrew? Number 5?
This is 5. Yep.
I'm losing track. And what did I just do? I just did a shit. I'm already losing. I got to go look at social. I'm documenting everything. I'm trying to be good about the teams this year. All right. I had a Herbert Anthony Richardson team. How gross.
I like that.
That's not bad. I like that.
I like that.
Ugh.
Oh,
disagree.
Man. Come on, Mr. Ward. Why'd you
Ooh, sauce value. Zeke Elliott about to drop a stat line like 300 rushing yards and 15 touchdowns. Man,
Possibly.
I hope not. Swagger Hound, love the CJ Stroud pick. Very sharp. There you go, Kramer.
It was really like it wasn't even an auto pick. I just accidentally sometimes if you ever use Underdog, you can kind of like click to expand someone and accidentally click draft versus it's an amateur move, but that's what happened. I just want to be clear with all the fans out there. Full transparency here on the program. I think you're going to actually like the pivot though. I will save this one.
Andrew, what's your like opportune build here? You do 2682.
2682 is about as even as you can get. I'm also all right with like 2583, 2673, something like that. I'm a guy that doesn't like to usually take 3 quarterbacks, but it's fine if you're not taking an elite one. Why? What are you asking me about here?
Well, you know why I'm asking is I'm trying to salvage my team here, so that was why I was.
How many quarterbacks do you have?
1. And it's Kenny Pickett.
Okay, well, you definitely need another. That's for sure.
Thank you. I know that.
You know what they say: draft like you're right.
I don't think Kenny Pickett's the guy to do that with personally, but that's here nor there.
I have a great plan here. Okay, that plan just went sideways. Thank you, whoever that was. Damn it.
I'm going to look at your team, Ginder. We're going to solve this together. Yeah, you should take a quarterback.
I had it all queued up. It was about to be Bryce Young.
Do you have any Patriots?
Stevenson.
There you go. Mac Jones. And I'm sure Hunter Henry's still available. You can make those your last 2 picks. I don't know if you need a tight end.
I was going Bryce Young, Hayden. Oh my God.
Well, you can't go Mac Jones. He gone.
Oh no. Well, my guy isn't gone. My third quarterback, double stacked with Godwin and Evans with an Alvin Kamara bring back. That's championship material right there. Baker Mayfield.
I mean, Ginder, Garoppolo or Ritter. I mean, that's your, pick your poison. All right, there you go. That's who I would have taken too, just to FYI.
Good job by me on this team.
I would have gone Darnold actually.
Dude, you need a tight end. You need a tight end.
I know that. I'm just figuring out which one I like.
Take Jonnu Smith. Take Jonnu Smith. Trust me.
Can you smell Smith?
Yes, I can smell.
Thank you.
I really wanted to take Puka.
Freiermuth as your only tight end.
I just wanted to take Puka. I like Puka.
If Kyle Pitts sucks, I swear, go watch Arthur Smith talk about having Jonnu Smith in town. He's so excited to use him. And he talks about him in the same way he talks about Tyler Algier, a different animal. He talks about him in the sense that a different sense than he talks about Kyle Pitts, just like Algier and Bijan Robinson are different players for him. So I have been once in a while when I build my shitty Atlanta builds, I put Jonnu Smith in at the end.
I wanted to take Puka just so if Puka isn't good, I have something to talk and yell at Andrew about at the end of the season.
Nice. Solid. Thanks, man. I appreciate that.
That would be Velus Jones of this year if Puka doesn't end up good yet.
Okay.
Or TDP.
Jeez. Yes. Oh, yeah. That one hurt me so bad. Yes.
Kramer, do you know how much TDP and Velus Jones I took last year at the end of draft? Andrew was really on to something.
You know what's sad is who was the guy that ended up blowing up for the Niners? Was it? So I think I'm thinking 2 years ago with Elijah Mitchell, maybe.
Yeah. So yeah, it wouldn't have been last year.
So it was. I feel like it was between TDP and Elijah Mitchell that were like the off season, like who's going to be the next guy. Anyway, went the wrong way. I was with you. Complete swinging. Nothing wrong than getting the running back wrong and looking at your best ball team and seeing a guy who's been cut.
I remember last year TDP just keep it moving up the 12th, 14th round last year in some of these. So, but Andrew did get me hooked on Dameon Pierce last year. So I'll be fair. He was on to Dameon Pierce before a lot of people were.
Shout out me. Yeah.
All right, I think are we done? Hell
I
yeah.
took Mac Hollins, by the way. Nobody
Nice.
blinked an eye at that. Kramer got some
Great
Falcons
pick.
love. Our Falcons.
Great pick. Great. I mean, Mac Collins. We were at the expo. We were doing a panel, and someone talked shit on Mac Collins, and I said you wouldn't say that if Mac Collins was in this room right now, because that man is jacked, and he's there to do one thing: block. But you also saw him last year. He's a serviceable receiver who's going to be on the field a lot. So yeah, he doesn't probably have a great ceiling or floor, but it's best ball, and I think the Falcons are one of the teams that could be very different than what the market thinks their offense is going to be. So I like it
very much.
Bruni's pointing out. I think that's Bruni, right, on the SGPN fantasy football commenting. It was Trey Sermon.
Oh,
that's who it was. And now he's somewhat of an Eagle or whatever.
Oh yeah, hopefully we can only be so lucky. All right, man. Good shit, Ginder. Oh, we got a raffle.
Yeah, Ginder. We got a raffle here. Hold on, I'm just double checking. Oh, we had a last minute Lube Gaming. Wow, that is okay. It says been listening from work and promised a dono when I get home. Now home poured up watching the dog. Kramer. Love the show and the cause. Keep up the good work, everyone. Next year, Sean in studio. Tighten up.
Oh,
Lube Gaming though. Yes, all-time username.
Oh yeah, Lube Gaming is a regular in the chat. I'm sure he's probably in our chat right now. Excellent friend of the program. Appreciate the generosity. And yeah, like guys, you don't have, if you don't want to, if donating money is not your thing, like share the video, get the word out, like the video, please get the algorithm churning. We got to get all eyes on this. I will be very disappointed in all of us.
Glad to see the Eagles.
Shout out Jake. Yeah, shout out Jake Brown's safety in the game. Whoa. Hashtag Eagles.
Oh wow, the game's starting. I gotta get the TV going. It's already. All right, let's get this raffle going so we can have maybe even a little break before. Who's up? What do we have up next, Andrew? Why don't you?
Ooh, up next. Let me check the nice schedule here. I believe we have Bruni. Yes, we have Bruni coming up next. My co-host. So I'm sure he'll be all right hanging out for a few minutes, letting us get a bathroom break here. If you want to switch over here. Let me look at the raffle. So this hour we are giving away. Let's see here. Oh man. Draft day poster number 3 coming up. Signed draft day poster number 3.
I'm really happy that the Magic Man won, but do you realize if it was one tick sooner on that it would have been me and it would have been perfect. So I'm just sitting here. It's my time. I can feel it.
Kramer, we are up again with a Best Ball Mania 4 credit. If you want to go ahead and do that one a while, randomize in the chat, pick one, round and around you go. Where you stop, nobody knows.
Hey,
I should work at Carnival.
Andrew, you know what you should do? You should put something on this little spinny wheel that if it lands on it, like they do on my favorite show, the Yak, if it lands on the one sliver, then somebody has to get wet. Not using that example, but you should put something on there that you or Kramer have to do something. And then spin it again.
Like 10 push-ups, 15 push-ups, something like that.
I got this wonderful little wheel on my right here on my desk that I spin at work.
Look at you.
But,
all right. Winner of the randomizer in the chat, and it appears based on his chat message that he is a Patreon. Jesse Chambers. Jesse Chambers, come on down. You are the winner of the Best Ball Mania 4 entry, which we'll be firing off entries all night long.
Yep,
coming at you. I gotta get my late night DJ voice going. I'm coming at you.
The wheel sliver.
SGPN.
The wheel sliver should be that Andrew has to say something nice about like the Giants for a minute, and Kramer has to say something nice about the Commanders. That's what it should be.
Yeah, put that on put that on there.
We can call it compliment minute.
I was entering the chat. Say that again.
Say something nice. That's the sliver.
You have to say something nice about the Giants.
Say something nice. All right, hold on. I'm putting it on
for a minute.
Say something nice. All right, so I have to say something nice about the Giants. You have to say something nice about the Commanders. All right, I got you. All right, Kramer, if you are ready, let's go ahead and we're going to spin this again. This is for draft day poster number 3.
Before you do that, I did find it shows not only a patron, he was a winner of the one of the contests where he got some random memorabilia from the office. It was one of those SGPN party belts that we were touting around at the expo. So shout out to Jesse. Also, like we said, BBM4 entry. Find us. We'll figure out a way to get it to you.
My man. All right, let's spin the wheel again. This is for draft day 3 signed poster. Here we go. Round and around we go. Where it stops, nobody knows.
Noah wins the comment of the draft so far in there. Come on.
Oh, Ginder. Oh, Magic Man again. Wait, wait. Did he already win a poster?
No,
Let me double check.
He can't win another poster.
Yeah, let me check and see if he won a poster already. No, he did not win a poster. They have Magic Man with a poster. My God.
Yes.
He's cleaning up.
I almost called my shot there. Son of a.
He's cleaning. You know what? That's karma right there. I'm gonna tell a quick Magic Man story so people don't get too butthurt. When they canceled sports and here at SGPN we said that's not acceptable and we created sports in the form of The Sims. And for those who didn't watch, we were calling Sean, myself, Colby. We were calling play-by-play as if we were in the booth for games played between the computer. All right. Well, back then, Magic Man, we were doing this for probably 4 to 5 hours a night, Thursday through Sunday, out of my garage, battling through the pandemic like true heroes. And this motherfucker, Magic Man, one night he sends us food, basically, like craft services shows up to the true American hero. He sent the bar many bottles of booze to keep us quenched when we are thirsty. So yeah, there's not a better man that could be winning these awards or these prizes. I'm loving it.
Shout out, Magic Man.
All right, Ginder.
He put rigged. Yeah, Ginder, appreciate you stopping on, buddy.
Yeah, thanks for having me. Good luck in your future endeavors here.
Love you.
Yeah, man. Check on me every now and again.
No, I'm not, dude. It's bedtime in a half an hour, so yeah.
Go Giants.
I'll allow it. You're doing a good thing today.
All right. Thank you.
See you guys.
Appreciate it.
See you, bub.
All right. What's the next plan? So
you want to take a 3-minute bathroom break? We'll bring Bruni on, throw up something on the screen here for the good people to see. Maybe the merch one this time, so people can continue to see what merch we got.
Oh, nice. Josh is back. Thank you, Josh.
Do we have those videos, by the way?
So
if Josh we're gonna grab those,
if we're talking about SGPN football doc,
yes.
Yeah, we'll basically just share them. We'll play them via like sharing them and playing them via. They're up on YouTube, right?
Yeah, correct.
Yeah, we'll just play them that way. We'll just like share our screen, play the videos.
Okay, that's what's up.
But yeah, we can do that later.
So be back in 3.
All right, we're back.
Yes, sir.
Get this off the screen.
Might have to put the specs on for a little bit here.
I don't know what's going on.
Clark Kent style here with the specs. Yeah. I
Studio
started to switch out a little bit.
All right, let's get so I'm currently on the clock in 7 slow drafts. I'm gonna have to address that at some point. Apologies if you're in a slow draft with me right now. I'm doing something. All right, let's get Bruni on. All right, your better half, we'll call him. Watching y'all interact at the Fantasy Expo reminded me of an old married couple. Spent a lot of time debating fantasy takes against each other, and also very candidly a man that is all in and with the greatest background in all of fantasy content creation. What's up, Bruni? Welcome.
Doing
to
good, brother.
Day.
Pleasure to be here. It's fantastic.
Yeah.
I've been watching a little bit. Been trying to sprinkle in a few drafts with you guys. I got one.
Now, Kramer, don't.
Well, hold on.
Don't breeze.
I won't. But was everyone ready? I want to fire this off. So we're staying
hang
on
schedule.
schedule.
Whoa. No, hang on.
No,
get it up here.
We're doing a great job of staying on schedule. It's because we're bullying it in right away. Everyone, let's fucking go. If that NFL Network guy Florio had his shit together, we would have been even more on schedule. All right, so here we go. I'm poking my head in. Oh no, get out.
I'm not.
Red team, no. Red team,
no.
no.
That was almost auto draft number 2.
Let's take a hot second.
All right, now do your talk. We'll give it a break.
Go ahead. Yeah, well, I didn't want you to blow past the feat that Bruni and I did our first round go of it at the beer pong tournament. The entire tournament, Bruni and I were dominating until we got up against a juggernaut. But we did make the Elite 8. First time ever playing beer pong together. So watch out, Fantasy Football Expo.
It's the kind of chemistry that really allows for great podcasting too.
Of course, they couldn't read. I'm ready whenever you are.
I'm poking in. Oh my goodness! No, we got to get out. There's only a couple spots. We're gonna wait a little longer.
Okay. So they put us up on the board. We told them, we're going to be SGPN FF. They're like, cool. So they wrote it up there, and then they're calling our names, but they're like SGPCPP. Like the guy couldn't read it, and we're like, yeah, we're going to go ahead and rewrite that because we'd like to be represented properly. And exactly. It was just funny. They were just yelling, just random letters.
All right, I'm trying again.
We were mobbed by some elbow bros.
No.
Oh, because you were violating or they were violating the elbow?
They were violating.
I assume you mean they were like. So I've seen young people play beer pong and they will straight up reach, like basically drop the ball just straight down vertically. All right, I'm checking it in again. Oh, 10 people. Let's go. 9 people. 7.
In.
I'm in.
All right, we got 7 spots left. Yeah, I think when we went, we're a little older than the average person at the expo, and I would say that when I was younger, there was a strict rule that meant you could drop the ball. We didn't even play an elbow rule. We played that you had to be able to drop the ping pong ball and it not hit the table. That was the rule.
I like that.
That was the rule we played in New Jersey. We also called it Beirut and not beer pong. So maybe that's something to do with it.
That kind of faded, I think, when I was like 15 or 16, and I was going to the parties I probably shouldn't have been at. They were still calling it that. And then as I got into college, 17, 18, it was like, all right, this is beer pong now.
All right. And we are filled. And Andrew, how many times am I going to pick at the back end or the front end? I've been 11 or 2 almost every time.
Yeah. That's it's going to be tough for you, man. Let's see. Last year you had 9. How many times?
Well, actually, I'm keeping track of this. Hold on.
So
Kramer, how many
in the 4 spot?
Kramer, how many drafts are you at now?
Overall, when I did the math, when the slow, like the active slow drafts plus what I should complete today, I should be right at about 125.
Nice. What I have in my account right now gets me to 129. So that should be gone by the weekend.
Shout out Drake. Jake put in the chat here. Back when you actually drank beer from the cups and walked up to a new party and take over warm beer cuts. Yes,
exactly.
Very much so.
And you had to put a quarter on the table for next game.
Yeah, I mean that's like old billiard style.
Yep.
And honestly, the one thing we haven't been mentioning is that unfortunately, I'm sure most of you already have an underdog account, but if you don't, use that promo code SGPN and you will get $100 for free if you deposit 100, which means if you deposit enough to play 4 times in Best Ball Mania 4, you'll get 4 free entries. So again, use that code SGPN and stay tuned. Maybe you'll see some more underdog stuff around the hallways of SGPN in the near future.
Tyreek Hill going 101.
Wow.
Woo! Yeah, that I was going to just point that out. That's bold.
Spicy.
I was going to say, Andrew, what's the spiciest thing that's happened so far?
That's got to be pretty spicy.
The 6 quarterbacks, the team that took the 6 quarterbacks, right?
Definitely.
That had to be an auto draft, right?
Unclear.
I don't think so, man. He looked like he was drafting pretty quick.
Yeah,
that's bad.
I don't know. It was like a DB
minus
just an absolute
EV
diabolical bot.
Oh, look at producer Josh in here at the 10 spot. Didn't even recognize him. He just took Stephon Diggs. Look at this guy.
Nice. Great pick.
Nice.
Great pick. All right, so let's do something weird. I've been doing a lot of receiver builds, but I know I'm going to be able to pull it off. We're going Boomer Mobile, leaving the station. Watch out.
Nice.
Hey, Kramer, you know what it's time for?
A Barkley Chubb stack.
That too. You are Chubb for Chubb, right? No. That's you're Gable for Dable. I forgot about that.
Yep.
No, it's a 2-for-1 special in the raffle for everybody that donates. Now, not just the first person.
Nice.
Everybody that's donating. So if you donate 25, you get 2 tickets. If you donate 50, you get 4 tickets. We're doubling it up. So if anybody wants to donate $1,000, that's 180 tickets. I may have to stop drafting. So for this draft only, every time someone donates, you are getting 2-for-1 special on the raffle tickets. Get it while it's hot. And thank you.
Nice work, Andrew, as always. All right, let's I no Boomer teams yet for me. And I'm going through and documenting the picks I had in each one. Cuz I think it would be interesting we're obviously winning it with one of these teams, right?
I've already picked the winner. I've already done that. Nice. I did that in June.
Okay. June, interesting. That's bold.
I'm going to be the first June winner.
Where you guys probably have this data. Where have the winners come from?
July.
All of them?
Yeah, mostly July, yes. I think was it Herzig? One of them I believe was in August, the second week in August, I believe, but the other ones have been July somewhere. Pat Carane, who won last year Best Ball Mania, and the regular season winner both drafted on July 18th.
That's crazy. That was wild.
Yeah, what a fluke, right? I would have. By the way, shout out to me. I did have one that finished, or it didn't finish in the top 500, but it was in the top 500 for like 4 or 5 weeks towards the end of the season. I think it finished closer to like 750, which this year would have cashed a couple grand. So hoping to be able to do that again.
So the first pick clearly just had a plan and wasn't not trying to fuck around with the Lamar, Mark Andrews, Tyreek Hill bring back, which I guess is somewhat rare, but I actually don't think, like, even if you took Tyreek Hill at ADP, you could probably pull it off. So
yeah, but that's pretty purposeful though. Pulling up Lamar behind or ahead of Josh Allen, like that's pretty purposeful.
I don't hate that. I mean that's not as bad. I mean I don't hate any of it. It's just it seems like you could do the same thing from the 4 spot. Maybe they're not drafting as many teams.
Hey, Bruni, I have that sweatshirt hanging out here, and I was going to show it at some point. But if you don't mind, move the mic a little bit. Show the people the nice SGPN fantasy football podcast apparel.
For my
check that out. Fresh. I mean, I'm not telling people that you should wear it to intimidate your league mates when you go to your drafts, but I'm also not telling you not to wear it. So I'm just saying, the intimidation.
I just show up in short shorts. That usually works out pretty well.
Nice. Yeah. I agree. It's a good move.
No one's going to sit next to you on the sofa, rocking the shorties.
It's a good old guy move.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
I mean, I like it. Anything to embarrass my kids at this point.
I'm working on that. Me and Andrew recorded a show last night, and my cat was just absolutely all over me. It looks like we're gonna have a round 2 tonight.
Nice.
Have a newborn, a 1-month-old, and the cats are not adapting well to having a third cat in the house.
Yeah.
They like attention.
AKA baby.
AKA baby. Yeah, third cat.
What is this other thing that's taking? It doesn't use our bathroom either. It's got to be confusing for them.
Yeah, it's total bullshit on their part.
Like, where's my diaper?
Uh-oh.
So I got to do that thing where I have to decide if I want to take Jonathan Taylor.
He sat all the way. I was considering him taking him at my pick.
I have a feeling that this they're gonna I
think you're good.
I didn't want that sauce anyway. All right.
Oh, you wanted to go full boomer. You wanted to collect the third Infinity Stone. Okay.
Yeah, I was considering it. I might actually still. You know what? Let's go full boomer.
Yeah. There's only like 15 more of these drafts or 18 more, whatever hour you guys are at now.
Full boomer.
So Bernie, Kramer's been asking everybody, who are you? Who's that player that you're most exposed to that you're embarrassed to tell people about now?
Desmond Ridder.
Desmond.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
You had that ready to go.
Oh yeah, absolutely. No, I mean, I was just at the Fantasy Expo with you guys, so I mean, plenty of people are talking best ball and whatnot, and who's that weird guy that is at the top of your list? Mine's Desmond Ridder. Devin Singletary, Desmond Ridder, Tyler Conklin.
Why Devin Singletary? Stop there.
Oh, you know this. I mean, we want to share. I just think the Houston Texans are going to be a bad team, and they're not going to want to kill Dameon Pierce this year. I think that he has a future with them. Obviously, running backs aren't getting massive contracts or deals, but I think he's going to be someone that sticks around, and they're not going to want to bury him with this bad roster this year. So I think Singletary is going to be getting plenty of opportunities in garbage time.
I thought you were saying that you're like that you no longer like him.
Devin Singletary?
Yeah.
No, I think the public is down on him. When you say like embarrassing, like
oh, I see what you're saying.
Here, I'm a big Devin Singletary guy. Here's why. I just think he's going to have a lot of opportunities there. They need speed, especially out of the backfield. I mean, Dameon Pierce, good, powerful runner, but you're just going to need some safe throws designed for Stroud. I feel like, and Stroud's probably going to start, all 17 games. So I feel like having a guy that can create some extra yardage behind the line of scrimmage is going to be important for his development. Get him some safe throws, keep some drives alive, etc. And I just don't think that they want to, over flood Dameon Pierce with touches. You just don't want to kill him in a season where you're not making a run. Let's be real.
Yeah, I just noticed. I thought Burrow might be able to make it back to me for my Higgins correlation, and Homeboy here took Josh Allen and Joe Burrow, so that is bold as well.
That is bold. Yeah, that is bold.
Yeah, that's
casuals entering the conversation.
Maybe.
I mean, if you're doing like your 100th plus best ball draft and you just did that, like you haven't been paying attention. Just saying.
See, we're getting some Eagles updates here. Mariota looking like trash. You love to hear it.
They're winning 3-2, so I don't know how trashy it can be. Like Kramer, I have the Browns
like
money line.
Game.
So, well, whatever. They scored a field goal, and the offense for the Browns hasn't scored yet. So,
just wait till DTR. Once DTR comes into the game, that's when we live bet the Browns.
I just saw that Greg Ward had 2 catches for the Eagles. I didn't know that he was still playing for them. That's kind of
nice.
BS. I was not aware of that, so I'm kind of upset.
He's playing for them for now.
Playing in the preseason.
Exactly, for now. Wow, D-Hop went 5th round.
Yeah, I mean, people are moving him up a little bit with the Treylon Burks injury. Not for me, but I'd rather buy the dip.
That's down.
On Burks.
He's mostly going in 4th rounds.
I just got sniped on DeAndre Hopkins here. Let me see what I'm gonna do.
I love DeAndre Hopkins this year.
Did I say DeAndre Hopkins? I meant Deontay Johnson.
Oh, yeah.
I got sniped on him. That's all right.
So Bernie, who's a guy that you have low exposure on that you're now looking at and thinking, you know what, I should probably pick him more often? I put this out on Twitter a few weeks back, and the guy I answered, with was Austin Eckler. I realized I didn't pick him a whole lot, and I had changed that after that. So who's a guy that you haven't been drafting that you feel like you probably should by the end of your Best Ball Mania adventure?
Eckler might be a similar answer for me, but I think it's above and beyond Tony Pollard. I've been getting a lot of Tony Pollard this week. I wasn't a big buyer of him early on because I was concerned about the return from the injury. He had a broken leg. Our SGPN fantasy doc, Sebastian Fioran, he's kind of put me on the right path, giving me a little bit more confidence to trust Tony Pollard this year. And this is a team that has not gone out and sought out a free agent running back like I think me and a lot of the public were expecting. So I feel like the situation's evolving to be, a strong play for Pollard this year. So starting to get a little bit more of him. But I think prior to this month, I literally only had like one share in Best Ball Mania. So I'm cranking that up a bit. Yesterday I did one where I started CMC and Tony Pollard. Felt pretty good about that. It didn't lean into the full boomer with a running back in the third round, but starting to prioritize running back a little bit more so early on. Eckler at some point was one of those guys, but I've gotten a fair amount of him already, so I'm feeling good about that.
Nice. I just got a text from the merch Wizard of Oz himself, Jake Paquin, telling me that we do have a couple of merch orders already in the processing. So
nice.
Let's see here. There's one, two.
I just pictured Jake's wearing an elf's costume and packaging up everything and getting it ready for shipment. A DGen elf costume.
So we got a draft day shirt ordered and a endurance athlete shirt ordered as well. So again, if you order right now, you are going to get raffle tickets just because you purchased and supporting the cause. Go ahead over to what is that? What's the link, Kramer? That we have up for the store. Yeah. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Right there, yes. sg.pn/store. Please go order. Let us know if you did order. If not, of course, Jake Paquin now is alerted that he will be letting me know if you guys have ordered some merch. So please go in there. I really want somebody to have me on their desk on the mouse pad. I feel like that would be awesome. Outside of myself, Bane.
Andrew, you're on the clock.
Oh, am I?
5.
Good conversation.
I'm just messing. I know.
Good conversation starter. Like, hey, have you seen me on this giant mouse pad? It's called a gamer mouse pad. Who knew that they needed in my day, the mouse pad was like a 12 by 12 situation, not a 36 by 24. It's truly amazing. But again, my favorite thing is the puzzle. Look at this. You got a birthday party coming up?
Hold it down. Hold it down. We can't see it. Oh, there you go.
No, there we go.
You got a birthday party?
I mean, you got a birthday party coming up. Maybe they're kids that like puzzles, or maybe you just want your kids to be smart. They've shown that scientifically speaking, puzzles are going to make your kids smarter.
The DGen birthday party theme. I think that's something that we should keep continuing to push.
But look, my daughter knew how to play poker before she went to middle school. Like a
Smart
good
kid.
parent. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
If there's going to be a hustle, figure out what it is and get involved in it. Don't be the one getting hustled. So
that's true.
The street laws still are being taught out there. Just fewer and fewer Sherpas.
Nice.
Real quick. All right. So far, first pick, or in the first draft, I had the 8th pick, then the 7th pick. Then I went 2-2 and now 11-11 in the 6th. So hopefully a little bit more diversity as we go forward. I don't know if you guys noticed, but I did reach for Darren Waller. So we do have a New York Giants bonus alert. I have multiple Giants. I will be donating. Right now we're at 12 plus 26, which is of course 38. I'm really hoping it's going to be a $46 donation. Really hoping no one's going to ruin this beautiful $46 You know what? If no one ruins it, I might double the donation. But if people ruin it, that's on you.
Am I not allowed to take Giants players? Is that what you're telling me?
No, you're just not allowed to take Dan Jones.
Oh, okay.
I mean, you're allowed to take Dan Jones. Yeah.
That's not a problem. I'll be okay.
Perfect.
Oh,
I draft all the Giants receivers. I don't draft Dan Jones.
All right. You should stack
him
with
in the chat asking
Tyrod.
Asking if we have an update on the donation tracker. So let me give you the donations here, Kramer. If you want to move the needle, let me refresh here. See what we got going on.
Is it time? I love doing this. Hold on, let me get the soundboard so I can play some music for changing the graphic. I'm a true one man fucking band right now over here.
Is Sean in just the other room watching this game?
He's politicking. He'll be back later to have some cocktails. All right, you are on. There we go.
Yes, here we go. So the updated tracker, and I do want to read our last donation because it says, "Love SGPN. Keep the dollars coming in for a great cause." Thank you, Scott Forbes. We are currently at $1,761, 17% of the way to our goal of $10,000.
Let's ride.
All right, let's get. We need a. Let's. What's the pace we need to hit? So we're a quarter of the way through. We need to catch up, guys.
Yeah, now we do. Yeah.
I gotta be honest. We gotta. You're not. Again, if it's not money, that's cool. Share, like, comment.
Yes.
Comments are great. The algorithm loves to eat comments.
All right.
No, I know. I queued some guys up because I knew we would be talking.
Ooh, yeah. Should we do where if people share it on the social media, do a raffle ticket for sharing?
Maybe I'll consider.
We gotta share.
We'll see what kind of traction we get. We'll see. So sometimes you got to be a stern parent, and sometimes you have to be a giving parent. And right now, I am in the middle of a very. This draft is going to give me some stress, though. I don't mind how it's working out.
Checking in the chat. Bottom line bombs. What does it take to get booked as a guest on the D-Gen-a-thon?
Well, if CJ wants to check in, we can absolutely make sure we have some room for CJ to pop in. I don't know if CJ is a best ball junkie, but we have some slots coming up here. I'd say we'll call them the late night hours, but basically like, oh my God, we have so many people to talk to. Yeah, I don't know.
I'll
CJ,
tell you what.
CJ, just text me. We'll figure it out.
I'm going to put my body on the line here for donations. If we get to 25% by the end of next draft, I will hop on the Peloton and sweat my ass off for all you people so you guys can laugh at me.
All right. I'm in. I mean, I'll be the one watching, so that's cool.
I've seen that plenty already. I mean, you take this guy for a walk in the park, he breaks a sweat.
Oh, that is true. One of those sweaty guys. It's true. He was pretty. He was one of those guys. He's like the Patrick Ewing thing, you know.
You son of a bitch, Andrew.
Oh wow, married couple.
Unreal.
You wanted that? Oh, I'm so sorry.
I did want that.
I feel truly bad right now. I really do.
Unreal.
Bro, you must have missed me saying that while we were sitting here just drafting teams. I was sweating. So
I must have, yeah. Unreal. All right, let me guess. You want Rashad White over Antonio Gibson? I see how you treat your commanders. Okay.
I see you take Antonio Gibson over the guy who's going to score the touchdowns in Washington, aka Brian Robinson. Brian got shot twice and came back before Michael Thomas.
Many men
and Zion.
Many men.
By the way, there were some people that got very upset with Sean and I when we put out a question on Twitter that was DeMar Hamlin or Zion who plays first. People did not find it funny, and yet here we are.
Kramer, you must got two mics on, man, because you are you're echoing now.
You're speaking in the cave, my man.
Yeah, you were in the tunnel. It was kind of a cool effect. I'm not gonna lie, a little bit.
Is that better?
Yeah, that is better. Yes, sir.
Interesting.
You're good now.
Interesting.
You got Ghost in that SGPN headquarters.
You got Sam Darnold over there.
I don't know why it would have been. I kind of just was moving stuff around.
Don't touch anything.
I will say, Andrew, you mentioned you were getting hot earlier. I'm starting to feel the same way.
Well, you still have your sport coat on. All right, Dalton's not here anymore. You can take that off if you like.
You know what though? I bet you sometimes we got one of those fancy digital thermostats, and sometimes because it can't see us in the studio, it just decides to be like, you know what? I'm gonna go into eco mode, sweat you guys out. It's pretty funny when it happens when CJ and Colby are in here. Oh, you got your fan, nice.
Can you?
Oh yeah, got the fan.
Start calling him by his Christian name, Man in a Box.
Yeah, sorry, the man in the box and his following, the C-Generates, which is one of the better followings that we have around here.
I like that. I wasn't aware of that one. That one's good. I like that.
And for if there like update on the I've a couple people have asked about get an MG update. Look, every time, once in a while, you may have seen some high pressure systems flow through the studio. That's essentially what's going on. So that's how I maintain the chance of me having any sort of alcohol on this stream is very low, but we'll see. When Sean comes back, maybe I'll have a glass of whiskey. We'll see how the donations are doing.
You know
I think next year at the
in
Expo,
honor of you not drinking, I will pop one for you.
Perfect. Thank you. You're a man.
Is that number one, Andrew?
Mm-hmm. Ooh, should I have done 24, one every hour?
Oh, Jesus, dude. You would
Dear
have
God.
that would have been a different kind of stream.
Dear God, yeah. I was gonna say next year at the Expo, if we're hosting a party, we got to have a dress code. We got to go full sports coats for everybody.
Ooh.
Some SGPN sport code.
Yeah, I think
you
that
really
would
want me
actually-
to sweat to death, don't you?
That
I
would
do.
be a pretty hilarious like jersey idea.
Oh
Sport-
my God, if we were all in the flag football wearing sports coats.
Where it's like, yeah, I mean, that would be pretty, even if we got like ones that were like, even if they're like, it could be like a shirt that looks like I don't know, but yeah, that would be a pretty funny.
Ooh,
that would
t-shirt tuxedo style.
Yeah, I think people would take notice. That's for sure.
Oh no, I mean, yeah, no, I mean, I think we took notice for sure. I mean, people are, oh, hey, nice jerseys. Why don't you move the chains?
Yeah, that's the problem. We didn't move the chains.
Yeah, I had the same
Yeah,
problem as
defense-
you guys.
defense down there somewhere.
I didn't have to go to the doctor like Andrew. I didn't have to go to the school nurse, but I
Hey,
was in some frustration of the lower half of my body for sure.
The flag football tournament allowed me to go to the hospital because I was feeling something in my leg, and here I do have a cyst on my calf. So shout out to the flag football tournament for saving my life.
That's what you get for
Wow.
playing on turf. It's just bullshit. I know, man.
Yeah, really. I will say, love Canton. Love how the electric poles are goalposts. I love their passion about football, but they have way too many turf fields. They're in Ohio. Grow grass like a real Midwestern place.
Agreed. And just like I was asking Andrew, like, what do you think the people in that town, like, how they really feel about all the football craze? Like, it's their tax
Fucking
dollars,
hate it. I bet they fucking.
that's
hate it.
that's what I'm saying. You know what I mean? Like, I got my bill from the DoubleTree, and it's like tourism tax. I'm like, have you looked behind this hotel? Tourism of what?
Yeah.
The Hall of Fame? That's it.
It's pretty rough.
It's
Bernie-
it's not bad. It's not great.
Bernie, didn't they tell you stay on the main street, do not go one block off?
They told that to one of the guys I met from Toronto. He was flying. He was flying in and taking an Uber to the hotel, and this very eccentric Uber driver was telling him like, yeah, so where are you staying and this and that. And he's like, oh, at the DoubleTree. He's like, oh yeah, sure, DoubleTree, great spot. You go down, as far as Centennial Park, you're good. Everything's fine. Everything's great. You don't go left. You don't go south. You don't go you don't go any other direction other than towards Centennial Park, and that's it. Otherwise, you will die. And the guy was like, "What? You say die? Yeah, you'll be murdered."
Whatever you do, don't turn left. That's what Bob says too. Whatever you do, don't turn left or right.
Don't go that way. Go towards the park. Go towards the lights. Probably the only time you'll ever hear that.
While you're here, just stay right here. Don't move.
Yeah.
How are we liking our team so far?
I'm in love with mine, as always.
All right, I keep forgetting that I want to get the game on. Let me do that.
Is
DTR in the game yet?
Too? Dear God.
Looks like it says, do we need DTR to win at half? So I'm assuming so.
All right, I'm gonna.
Yeah, I'm still seeing 3-2. 11 minutes left in the half, so not great, not ideal.
Ooh, baseball score: Phillies versus the Guardians.
Ugh, I don't watch
So,
baseball.
all right, real talk. Andrew, will the Commanders have a new name this season?
No, not this season, but next season, I would put that currently at about 75% yes.
Oh, it's 100% after this season.
And
really,
the petition has a ton of signatures on to bring back the old Redskins. Just saying.
it's being. I mean, I TMZ'd it. I didn't really double click, but it does seem like it's being at least collaboratively pushed by some Native American groups. So look, I
bought
I
and
think
paid
at
for
the
it,
end,
please.
probably, but at the end of the day, like the new ownership group, I think the more that you think about it, the only move is to change the name. Now, what they change it to, I don't know, but
well, it's theirs now, so they got to make it their own,
yeah,
right?
Exactly.
I mean, that's what everybody else has been doing these past couple of seasons. So
100% right.
Washington Football Club, Commanders. Yeah, now they bring back the Redskins, but their mascot can be pork rinds.
I mean, the Washington football team was kind of good.
I agree. I thought that was, respectful. I'm in the DMV,
Yeah.
I'm hip to the scene, and a lot of people here had a positive response to it. Like they're like, okay, yeah, we can live with this. It's kind of like a soccer club, an FC.
The problem is, as a fan, like when I'm watching these games, like I don't want to have to continuously just say Washington, right? I want to say like Washington Redskins, right? Like go Redskins, like go
DC,
football team.
DC.
Like come on, man, it just does not have a good ring to it. Go football team. My son is starting to become an Eagles fan because it's just better to say Eagles than Commanders.
No.
He's 4 years old and he realizes it. So
Eagle, very strong, animal. You know what I'm saying? Like you don't fuck with an eagle. You know what I'm saying? Like. Those commandos. I mean, everybody tests a commando at some point.
You got to talk to you got to have a real strong heart to heart. That's troubling information I'm hearing from you right now.
Yeah, my wife and my in-laws are all Eagles fans, so they're constantly giving them little digs like, oh, Eagles, right? And it's a losing battle. Luckily, we had we had a second son, so I still have hope that one of my sons will love me.
Oh, jeez, I'm sorry to hear that, dude.
I'm sorry to hear that. I love that.
I mean, if one of my children came home, they understand that Cowboys are off limits. But if they were like, "Hey, the Eagles are kind of cool, right?" We'd have to have a hard talk at the dinner table.
It hurts. It hurts every time he says it. Dagger to the heart.
I found something in your dresser, and we're gonna have to talk about it. He pulls out an Eagles shirt, throws it on the table. Where did you get this? Where did you get this?
He has a Chase Young shirt and a Terry McLaurin Commanders jersey. Like he wears it to school, so he likes the jersey. But he's like, "Yeah, I kind of like the Eagles now." I'm like, "No, son, no, you do not."
It's like, what do you mean you like the Eagles?
Yeah, but mom says, "Yeah, okay, well, who's cooler? Come on, let's be honest." No offense, honey. Sorry if you're watching.
Does mom host a podcast?
Yeah.
Is
mom
about
an
fantasy
expert?
football?
Is mom an expert? Let me ask you this: is mom an expert on football?
Yeah. Tell her to name 10 players on that team.
Ask him if she knows ball, because you know ball.
Man, I'm in a bit of a pickle here. All right,
Pickle Rick.
I'm not going to bring it up. I'm going to handle the situation.
What happened?
It's not great. It's not great.
Drafting Cole Kmet? Is that what happened?
No, that's not me. Definitely not me.
I got this. I got a screen long way away from me right now. I'm actually picking up slow draft. I'm catching up on my slow drafts right now while you guys are talking.
I'm concerned if I even really need to do that, just because I'm gonna make it to 150. It's gonna happen, but it's gonna be really close. But when I'm looking at the fill rate, I'm really not that worried. I mean, are we even over 70% yet? Have we gone north of that?
No, it slowed down. I was actually reading someone in the industry did like a deep dive on the what everything's pacing to, and essentially like, is stuff gonna fill? Is stuff not gonna fill? And it seems like they expect the traffic to pick up a little bit on Best Ball Mania, but it definitely has slowed down. They said there's 100% going to be overlay in weekly winners for what it's worth. If you guys are playing those contests.
I'm not. I mean, we've done. I did one for one of our podcasts, but that's about it. So Andrew will get a lovely kick out of this. We are at 69%.
Nice.
Giggity.
Yeah, I mean,
Kramer,
at some point, Andrew was worried that we might be filled before draft day, and so it definitely the excitement in the beginning really caused people a stir, because like they had so many drafts when they first launched it. It has slowed down because I think what you got to realize, it's all the sharps are dipping in early, and the casuals are probably just getting to it now.
So absolutely. Two things here.
Go ahead.
Two things. Kramer, somebody keeping you honest here. Another Dan Jones. That's 26 Cram, he says.
No, it's actually not. It's what it is. It's 46. I said I wanted to get the $46 donation this draft, and I did it. You guys are just sitting there, and I'm just casually ripping out a Dan Jones, Saquon Barkley, Darren Waller stack. Added some Chief Njoku, Nick Chubb situation. Oh my god, I love this team.
I've seen you do that 8 times already this offseason. So
what do you mean?
Excuse me while I'm not impressed.
Oh my goodness, this is horrible. Brony is he's got bad guy vibes right now. Maybe he's anti-charity.
I host a podcast called Heroes and Villains. Sometimes you got to embrace both roles.
I like that. With great power comes great responsibility.
And sometimes it's just fun to abuse it.
Let's see.
I'm
wonder
throwing poker chips to keep my cat off this desk.
So shout out Preston, by the way. He just got a fantasy endurance shirt. Just ordered. Jake Baquin just texted me as well, letting me know that is correct. So Preston, you earned yourself another raffle ticket. Thank you for your donation.
I like
it. Gonna look sexy on you, Preston.
Oh yeah.
Beautiful.
I'm gonna get one and cut the sleeves off.
All right, so I just my eyes were drawn away from the draft board to the football game. Has DTR entered the game yet? Can someone in the chat line that up for me?
I got it up right now. Hang on. Yeah, he's in there. Yeah, he's under center.
Oh, he is in.
He started.
I got a lot. Oh, he started.
Yeah.
Oh, this is horrible. This is horrible.
Jesus,
he's
is
not
that
winning? You? Hello, Josh.
It just comes on like I'm like, oh shit.
Hello.
The voice thing is so funny to me.
We're in scoring territory though. It looks like I think they
let's
just crossed into the 30. So
it's probably too late to get on the sweet live action.
I got the old YouTube TV, so it comes in handy when you need to pop up an extra screen here.
Oh, I'm on the clock.
Cut the cable, y'all. Cut the cable.
Oh, perfect timing.
I mean, I'm pretty sure we all have YouTube TV now. It's how you're going to watch NFL football.
I don't know if I'm going to get that. I'm still been rocking the Red Zone. Yeah, I still rock Red Zone.
Okay.
I have enough TVs down in my basement here to be able to watch all the games. So definitely degenerate Andrew bought that.
I don't really do that. I keep it on the one big screen, and just let Red Zone do their job. It's their role to get me all the scoring plays from a given
7 hours of commercial-free television starts now. Scott Hansen actually has a higher voice, so it's more like 7 hours of commercial-free television starts now.
There you go.
That was fantastic, Kramer.
Ginder made an excellent addition to the show with that adding to the wheel. That should be one right there. You have to talk like that for a whole draft.
Do my it's somewhere between Scott Hansen and Ryan Seacrest with that affect. Hello, WNBC.
Yes, you should have to do that for a whole draft.
Tristan in the chat said, "How many of these are going to be Cardio Club, Andrew?" So the plan is none, but I did say that if we get to 25% by the end of next draft on our donation total, I will get sweaty and hop on the old Peloton and do a draft. So share this with your friends, family. Is it your grandma's birthday? Share it at the party. Get people donating for a good cause.
Yeah, please.
Anything to get Andrew's shirt off. Get grandma on the screen.
Oh, you want shirt off? Oh boy. Whew. I don't know if people can handle all the chest hair.
It's a good time to find out.
Fun story about shirt off. I was working a technology job. This is probably over a decade ago, and I was headed to a meeting that was something about shared authentication, and I was just letting this guy know, hey man, I got to go to this shared auth meeting. And he looked at me. He's like, no. If it's a shirt off meeting, I'll go. I have a better body. Dead serious. So, I mean, it was one of the funniest. It's one of the funniest things that's ever happened to me.
Are you chirping me, bud? What are you looking for here, bud? You looking for a little?
Right? It was a lot to unpack with one little comment. And all right, so live betting the Browns was maybe not a good thing. It's 5-3. What kind of football score is this?
Hey, they've scored on offense. That's all I care about.
It's true. Positive.
Like okay, I'll take that. I can work with that.
All right, let's see. Have I? Trying to remember what this is draft 6, right?
6. Yes, sir. Time's flying, Kramer. I ain't gonna lie to you, but
You guys are coming up on 6 hours?
Almost a quarter of the way through. Yes.
Nice. Check in. How are both of you feeling? I saw Andrew eating earlier.
I feel good. I feel
having
good
a beer
right
now.
Yeah, I feel fine. I had some pizza, delivered by my wife and son. So shout out to them bringing me pizza. Kramer said that's a dangerous game, and I understand, but it's all right. I also had some trail mix.
Okay.
Let's see what else. Some chips as well, and now I'm a couple waters in and a beer short here. So
okay, all right. Staying hydrated.
Yeah, I would say I am feeling, and maybe I'm just in my own head, but I do feel like the amount of talking we've done this year is a lot more than last year. So I'm a little bit worried about the old throat. I do remember that being a problem towards the end of the last one, and with all these guests, all these excellent guests coming on, I think just thoughts and prayers for my throat and voice.
You got that honey, you said, though, right?
Oh yeah!
Wow, what a dip for my man Chig. Wow, pick 172, ADP 149.
Your man Chig, do you have him in your top 10 tight ends?
No, I'm just practical about that, Andrew. Sorry. Let's see. He is my oh shit. Maybe not. I thought I had him a lot higher. Maybe I should refute that. Or wait, maybe this is the big board. That's the big board. Let me see here. Oh no, top 5. 1, 2, 3, number 4 on my exposure list. So yeah, I get to say he's one of my guys.
All right, so I just saw a friend of Jake Paquin, aka Jake Paquin, Danny Locks. He says, I need to see a Gibbs St. Brown Goff stack tonight. You know what? I'm just gonna quote tweet it with the donate link. I will happily build a stack. I will build a custom stack for you. Just get in the donations, So most people will say sound off in the comments, sound off in the donations. If you put it in the comment for a donation, a stack, depending on the donation, I'll consider it. I'm going to get real weird between 1 a.m. and 6 a.m. So send in funky shit if you want.
That's when you should normalize your picks, though, is that during that dead space, because you're going to have, that's when you're going to have legit like 3 teams auto drafting, because they're going to fucking fall asleep at pick 4.
It's true. I mean, I honestly someone needs if someone who was in the 6 quarterback draft can actually, I'm going to find it and have us put it out. But the 6 quarterback, I mean, I can't wait to see something really crazy. We did a live stream where I forget who it was, but someone obnoxious went in with like the number 2 pick, like Matt Stafford. All right, I'm on the clock. Let me focus real quick.
Checking in, Magic Man Blanco said that he just got home from work and have to do dad duties, but I did tell him that he is cleaning up in the raffle item. So again, shout out to Magic Man Blanco.
Nice. He's like the only guy winning stuff, right?
Yep,
he's won like 3 prizes already.
Yeah, damn, complete. This is actually a trick. It's a charity event for Magic Man.
I'm glad I made my donation early then. Definitely got that out of the way so I can stay entered the entire time.
Yeah. Don't be afraid. It ain't just once.
Yeah, your tickets are good all night long.
Oh no, I meant you don't only have
he wants me to donate more money. Yeah.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. Hey, Bernie, do me a favor. Go knock on your neighbor's doors and just be like, for 47 cents a day, you can help out. So let's just call it even at $50.
Shut the fuck up. Give me $50. By the way, here's my spiel about 47 cents.
Tell them that they can win raffle items. I mean, who doesn't like to win prizes? Ooh, here we go. Serial wants to know, what do we got to do to get Kramer to draft a Dak, Pollard, CD, Ferguson team? How much does that worth to you, Kramer?
What happened? Can someone verify that? Did Jimmy G just go? Holy shit!
They're trying to block me on these. My God, they're just trying to prevent me from getting another quarterback. I don't know who that was, but they must know that I went to school with Jimmy Garoppolo. That's some bullshit.
Really? Eastern Illinois?
That was me. I'm sorry. I had to.
Unreal, Josh.
Oh, Josh.
Jesus is back.
Oh, my God. Well, if you're going to get sniped by anyone, getting sniped by the voice of God. Not the
I mean,
worst.
literally, the handle is, was it SGPN Degens or something? So I can live with that. I'll live with that.
Bruni, I can tell you, I'm taking a quarterback here. So I'm going to take Sam Howell. You can.
Well, you have one. I don't care about that. Yeah, I kind of have a little bit of too much of Bryce Young, I feel like. What do I want to do here? I guess I'm gonna go Ryan Tannehill. I just took Chig, well after ADP, so I'm getting a third QB, so it's all good. Or do I want to do that? I don't know. I might not.
In this draft, I'm going to draft somebody that has not been drafted in any of our drafts yet. Confirmed.
Jimmy Graham.
Nope.
Jimmy Graham. He's not been drafted yet. No.
It's not him. If anybody can guess, I'll give you an SGPN gift card.
Ooh.
That's right. If anybody can guess who it is.
See, Michael Wilson was drafted in mine, so I know that's not an option. Can you tell us what position they play?
I don't want to do that. That narrows it down for sure.
Oh, it's quarterback.
Quarterback? Mike White.
Nope.
Sam,
and I'm not drafting him with this pick either because I know nobody's going to draft him, so I can wait till the 18th round.
Yeah, I'm thinking last pick.
Let's see if the chat. If the chat can guess who is it going to be? Who am I drafting that has not been drafted?
I'm going to say Israel Abanaconda.
Ooh.
No, but that's a good guess. I did look at him, but no. And that's not it.
It's a great.
It's a good guy to draft though. Yeah, great guy to draft.
Is it Puka?
No, he's been drafted.
I drafted Puka last. Yep.
All right.
Ginder just told me to say that on the show. So.
Uh-oh.
What do we want?
I love his ability to get back on screen while off screen.
Boy, I really painted myself into a bit of a corner here.
Well, that's what happens when you go full boomer.
The chat says Stetson Bennett. Nope.
No,
obviously not Sam Howell. I already drafted Sam Howell. Malik Cunningham? No, I don't even know. That was Malik Cunningham.
Malik Davis.
He's on the Patriots. He's
that's Bailey Zappi. Maybe Bailey Zappi?
No, third string.
Okay, here, I'll give you a clue.
Electric.
I'll give you a clue. It's not a quarterback.
Oh, wow. So 3 other positions. Let me take a look at his build really quick, and that might be able to tell me what position it is. So he's at 2, 6, 7. It's got to be a receiver. He doesn't leave without 8 receivers. So is it Allen Robinson?
It's not Allen Robinson. I feel like I need to cap you on guesses. You're just going to start just rolling down.
Has the chat guessed it yet? No?
I don't think anyone's going to guess it. It's got to be. I'm trying to think who you mentioned yesterday on our breakout episode.
I should have did where everyone had to donate $5 for every guess was $5.
Hey, all right, Bernie, you owe $500.
I need that to max out.
All right, let's see here. I only have one quarterback in the 17th round.
Yeah, you're part of the problem.
We just had two more donations. Again, the Magic Man himself in here with another donation. Magic Man's just he might as well just call I'm able and just be like, hey man, I just want to let you know I did 75% of those. And a guy named Mr. Poop. My slot is fine /Lenny.
Wow.
So Mr. Poop and Magic Man, appreciate you.
Well, and hold on. I see. This is where if Sean was here, you guys would have already had it. Let's see.
The slot. How's the slot?
That's Lenny Dykstra. If for those who don't know, that's Lenny Dykstra.
I've never heard the infamous voicemail.
Deontay Hardy was guest. That is not it.
Oh, okay. I will say that we will be like the Lenny Dykstra voice. Well, voicemail is part of the story. It's the voicemail itself isn't actually all that funny. The idea of Lenny Dykstra leaving tons of voicemail looking for money is the more interesting aspect of the story.
Politely is asking in the voicemail, "Hey, I'd like some money."
Just imagine. I mean, if you follow Lenny Dykstra on social, he's turned into like kind of like a weird, strange political honk turned like freedom fighter or whatever. But he 100% also seems to be short on some cash. So
short on some cash. Stop. That's awesome.
I'll tease it like this: we have paid for a guest one time in the history of this network. And it was Lenny Dykstra.
That's
awesome. So
I'm about to be on the
sg.pn/Patreon, sportsgamblingpodcast.com/Patreon. That will be our first bonus show. We're gonna. I think it's on the list. So it's either going to be the first show or one of the first months during football season. We are going to talk about the Lenny Dykstra experience.
It is.
So
nobody has guessed it. Nobody's guessed it. I got 10 seconds left to get your answers in here.
I like how you're giving them the 10 seconds and not just.
Come on.
Chase Claypool.
Anybody? De'Ami Brown. Hooking up with Sam Howell, coming back from college, baby. Let's go.
I thought he was drafted in the one I did earlier with us, but that's all right. Or with you guys.
No, I looked. I went through and looked.
I like that pick. I like that pick a lot. I like the college connections.
Oh yeah, baby. That's my first. That is my first share of De'Ami Brown in BBM. So we gotta do it now on stream.
Nice. I like it.
All right. Getting trolled on social media. People saying that DTR looks incredible. I get it. He's only scored 5 points.
We're up to 8-3. 8-3.
Oh, beautiful. All right. DTR is not a complete preseason god, but he's done a really good job.
I mean, just go back to the Eagles not wanting to win preseason games, right?
It's some handicaps are easy. The Browns seem to be trying a little bit harder than the Eagles.
Oh, they're trying hard. They're winning 8-3, and the Eagles aren't trying because they're starting Marcus Mariota.
Yeah,
who has 3 points in the first half.
He's bad too. I mean, let's not overlook. He quit football last year. Like he just walked away from football. I think the quarterback show was probably good for Kirk Cousins, good for Patrick Mahomes, not good at all for Marcus Mariota in my eyes.
He's still working in the NFL, so I'll give him that.
It's true.
Shout out friend of the program, Danny Locks, for the donation. Appreciate you, Danny.
Oh, that was because he wanted that Detroit stack. So now I'm going to hook him up with a Detroit stack. We're going to work that in. I am for sale, willing, and by the way, a Mac Jones Dan Jones team. Are you kidding me? That sounds delightful,
dude. How about one of these team names in here? Darth Trombonist. Solid team name. His team looks awful, but great team name.
I mean, we haven't had too many complete. I'll scroll up and down. We haven't had too many complete. Like, I guess taking 2 quarterbacks in the first 4 rounds isn't the most plus EV thing. I have done that once on draft day already, though. It is fun to get weird sometimes. It doesn't turn out optimal, though. I mean, honestly, the exercise that we're going through is basically like when I don't take the receivers early, you just like the team a little bit less. That's really all it comes down to.
I've been doing a few where I don't do all like 3 through the first 3 rounds, but I've started the last few with going running back in round 1, round 2, and as long as I just stay committed to overpowering at receiver for the rest of the way, drafting quarterbacks and tight ends late, it still winds up as a good product.
Oh, that is I got to start doing that, Bruni. I'm going to start calling my best ball teams products. That is excellent. Excellent corporate use of lingo in the fantasy space. Beautiful. All right, so what do we got?
I did just put in for the chat again because I saw some people had asked about how to donate. So the link is in the chat. Please, again, I think it's sg.pn/donate if you just want to type that in as well. I have updated the wheel with all the donations. Let me just double check one more time here.
Can we pin?
Let me let's tell the beautiful people what we got going on for this one here. So for this one, we have a $50 SGPN merch store gift card, as well as our first of 2 Trophy Smack Wall Smack metal prints. Oh yeah, Kramer, I don't know if you want to pull that screen up. If you go to trophysmack.com, it's at the top. It says Wall Smack. There's 4 of them. If you have a moment to pull that up, let the beautiful people see what they what they could potentially win or be missing out on if they have not donated.
Let me see if I can pull this off. All right, Trophy Smack.
We will have. Yep, go to trophysmack.com. And then at the top, where it shows the options, go to Wall Smack and go to the metal prints. There's 4 of them.
Oh. All right. Let me see if I can get this on the screen.
Yeah, pretty dope. So again, go ahead and get your donations in to be added to the raffle. They're pretty sick wall art here. Again, there is going to be 2. There's going to be another one towards the end of draft day that we will be giving out. But first one coming out here momentarily.
Is this what we're looking at?
Yeah. Now scroll down to the NFLPA ones. Those are the ones that they will let anybody pick. It doesn't matter. They said winner's choice of those 4. So the nice Josh Allen Superman one. They got that sick Patrick Mahomes one. Jalen Hurts one. Known Eagles hater I am, but that's a pretty sick image. And then of course the GOAT Tom Brady.
But as much as I hate Tom Brady, the Tom Brady one's pretty sick. Pretty sick. All right.
Yeah, so that's what we will be raffling away at this time around. So go ahead, maybe give them a minute or 2 here to get donations in.
Sounds good. And Bruni, while we're doing that, where can people find you? Plug
on the X at just SGPN JB.
Hell yeah. Also, subscribe to the podcast that Andrew and Bruni produce, where they say nice things about each other only.
I was just on a podcast and she was talking to me about our podcast, and I told her the reason to listen to our podcast is Bruni and I at the beginning of the season were giving out gems, people who we thought were going to be moving up the boards. I went back and listened, and about 70% of them we were correct on, such as James Cook, Isaiah Hodgins, Brian Robinson. I'm missing a few as well, but yeah, Antonio Gibson. There's been a couple that have steamed up the boards. And again, Tank Dell, another man I've been on all off season, 14% exposure to him. So again, listen to the podcast if you like hidden gems, and if you want to get a jump start on all your league meets.
1,000%.
Shout out to Jake Paquin, did a donation, and he put in here, at what hour is Andrew drafting LaVisca? So in honor of Jake, at some hour, I will be drafting LaVisca Chenault. I'm going to write that down here.
Do it before 1 in the morning.
Also write down that I owe Danny Locks a Gibbs Sun God golf stack. Just got to remember to do that. I might do it next draft, actually. Who do we have up next?
You got to get the right pick. You got to have somewhere between that 10 to 12 range.
We have up next. Let's see here. I think we have old fashioned football and Bruni sticking around as well. So we're gonna get Bruni and the team of Justin and Miranda Mark.
Sick.
Justin, you still cool hanging out?
Oh yeah, I'm good for another one. I got to max out. I got to get there. I'm literally doing I work an outside sales, so I'm literally now doing these drafts just as I'm driving around from appointment to appointment.
That's how good you are.
As long as there's an hour and 5-minute drive, I'm good.
All right, we got to stay on schedule, guys. I see that our next guests are in the back room, in the green room. It looks like they're entertaining themselves, some hors d'oeuvres, maybe a cocktail or two, hanging out, rubbing elbows with the biggest of celebrities in the state of Iowa. All of those kids who bet against themselves and lost like true losers. And hosts of Old Fashioned Football. It's not fantasy. It's not whiskey. It's both. Oh, and by the way, did I mention they're married? Justin, Miranda, welcome to the program.
How's it going?
Hello.
Yeah. Oh, you sound fabulous. You both sound very nice.
SGPN Fantasy Football represent. I love it. Kramer, you want to spin this wheel?
Let's spin
Bears
the wheel.
Fans represent.
Oh yeah,
that's right.
Oh yeah.
All right. So first thing here is a $50 SGPN merch store gift card. Let's do that one first. Round and around we go.
Unsheath your sword.
Got the soundboard.
Oh, is it gonna get there? Is it gonna get there?
Wow.
Oh,
this is ridiculous. That is ridiculous.
Magic.
I disagree with
Magic Man.
I disagree with it as well, Justin. That is terrible.
Magic Man Blanco. All right, $50, the Magic Man Blanco. Second spin. This is for, again, the Trophy Smack, Wall Smack, Metal Prince. Spinning now.
Oh, I want this. The wheel's my new favorite part of the show.
Dude, he cannot win again.
No, not another one.
Come on.
Oh my God.
You know what though? Magic Man's so generous. I bet you he's not going to accept all this stuff, and he's gonna hook someone up. He's like a Robin Hood. He wins gifts just to gift them again. Magic Man, give me a lock or two. You're on a heater right now. Give me what do we like for the second half of this Browns Eagles game? All right, let's get to it. We are staying on schedule, guys. We are not falling behind. Is everyone? Oh wait, J Marks or JM Marks? What's the best way to say?
JM Marks.
JM Marks.
I'm just gonna go
Whatever
with
you
Marks.
want.
The Marks.
I'm gonna go with the Marks. Well, then I feel like we're talking about communism. So I'm just gonna go with Justin and Miranda. How about that? All right. Are you guys drafting with me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay. Absolutely. Electric. I love this. The last draft I did, it was nothing like any team I've drafted before. All right. Let me switch the screen. All right. I am gonna Bruni and Andrew. Are we ready for me to poke in?
Say when.
Yes, sir.
It sounds a little weird. I'm poking my head in a draft room.
Yeah.
Oh no!
Be
Damn
kind.
it! Don't get out.
I'm not.
All right. All right. We're gonna.
I never go in ever until someone says green.
Auto draft team number 2. All right. Let's go.
Nice.
We're in. All right,
Good.
guys.
All right,
let's start talking strategy.
Go,
are
go,
we
go.
doing it? Are we doing a Justin Fields team?
I mean, why not?
I would be
I don't
down.
think
with
probably
you're
gonna
supposed
be
to
the
do
only
bear stack or the lion
Fields
stack.
one you do.
We're not
No,
doing
you're
the
right.
lion stack.
Yeah, that's right. I can't
That's
do it.
out.
Nice. It's good that you have.
When the wife
Jake.
speaks, you listen.
No, I'm in.
Right.
I'm in on that. I'm not drafting a ton of Justin Fields, so obviously I'm looking to diversify as an intelligent, as Dalton said earlier. What did he call me? A sharp? Yeah, I think he called me a sharp. All right. And yeah, I think I got
your best available.
Yep. I'm getting to it.
Yeah.
I got
Has Kate seen your exposure to Dan Jones? I don't think he has.
What do you mean?
What do I mean?
What's wrong with my exposure?
You are overweight.
A little
you
bit.
are sunken. You
All right,
are
so,
underwater.
It's kind of small, but can you guys see that? It's the best
Not at
I
all,
can
but
do.
that's okay.
Not at all.
There, I can see it. We're good.
We'll talk it
Justin
out
was
because
challenged
we're
over
the 10th pick, so we'll have some time. I'm just gonna pencil in.
So
all right, so
dude, we got to be careful here. We got Dave Klug butt ending
I
or in the
just
middle
saw
of
that.
me and Kramer. That's going to be a sharp corner. That's going to be a sharp corner 10 through 12.
So we got
bring it
Beezer
on,
picking
bitch.
the 4.
Let's go.
Beezer picking the 4. I'm in the 5. T Ward in the 6. My buddy P Bren in the 9. Kramer in the 10. Dave Klug in the 11. Justin bringing up the rear in the 12. So another friends and family.
Is Dave still over at Football Guys? Shout out Joe Bryan at Football Guys. He's one of those guys. Every conference I go to, whether it's the FSGA or I'm out at the FFPC or at the Expo, I always manage to find a moment to say hi to him. Maybe one of the nicest people I've actually met in real life. Almost too nice. Got to keep an eye on him, but for now, he's the nicest guy I've ever met.
Kramer takes the sports coat off with us, knows he can be super casual while drinking some whiskey.
I was telling these guys earlier, I'm starting to feel a little bit of the sweats come on. I don't know if it's related to the temperature or just where I'm at. Let's see here. All right, so we're a couple picks away. Is there a strategy you guys want to take? Because like I said, I'm completely fine sitting shotgun.
Well, Miranda's top pick just went Travis Kelce.
Okay,
I'm
yeah,
just big on him.
Oh, Pollard 7. That's a horrible pick. Who did that?
Whoa.
Not sharp.
Right, well,
not sharp. Not sharp.
Are you guys receiver here, or is there a running back you like?
I feel like I would do receiver here.
Yeah, I mean, I like. You're not gonna like my answer here.
All right, well,
AJ Brown.
No, I'm fine with that. You want to go AJ Brown or Steph? I would say it's between Diggs and AJ Brown.
It's Diggs and Brown for me too. So
all right, let's do Brown.
Flip a coin.
Right.
We might be able. Maybe we get them both.
Klug's gonna go Diggs.
Are you sure? Is he an
Yeah, I'm
ADP
thinking
slave?
so.
He's a ADP slave.
Oh, look at that.
There you go, Magic.
No, I mean
Man.
Diggs has a super safe floor. He gets like almost a guaranteed 150 targets. It's just stupid.
So he's a good example of a guy that I'm having trouble with, because if I'm picking 8 to 12 and he's there, I've been taking a ton of them. So I've actually started taking more AJ Brown. All right, so we're about all right.
Well, you want to diversify no matter what.
Justin and Miranda, I'll give you the floor. Let's talk this one out. Let me scroll up. We have Devontae Adams still there. Chubb, Waddle, Barkley, Henry, Hurts, Higgins, Olave.
Now, we had this argument at the expo when we were signing up for a team where I wanted to take Barkley, you wanted Henry, and then we went back and you liked the Barkley team better.
I did overall, not because Barkley was there.
10 seconds.
I say we keep in the NFC East, take Barkley.
I like Barkley.
All right. Yes. Well done, team. All right,
wow.
That's a $26 donation.
Was that brown nosing to the boss?
No, that was perfect, guys. That was perfect. Now I'll feel great about having former team or future teammates Justin Fields and Saquon Barkley will be on the team together.
Oh wow!
I think me and the Marks were both wishing that this past offseason.
Well, I will say I lived with a Bears fan for a long time, and for a while I loved Lance Briggs. He was one of my favorite players to root for.
Yeah.
I like Devin Hester as much as I hate Miami. Like, hard to not root for Devin Hester. I was kind of a Bears fan. It's purely just the way the fans treated me after I made that prediction last year. I can never forgive the Bears fans for the way that they dragged me through the mud on social media. When I was right, by the way.
I was gonna say you were like literally 100% on the nose.
All-time funny stuff. You idiot. You
Still
3
don't forgive
wins,
you of
really?
that.
They're 2-3, and it's only week 5.
Yeah.
All right,
They
so
felt pretty hard.
we're gonna step into the decision room with the Marks real quick. Since we've gone receiver and running back, coming back around, is it the receivers you like 3-4 turn, or are there some running backs you like here? Because I'd say for the most part I don't like the running backs, but I draft some of my high stakes partners really like the running backs here, and they've kind of been talking me into it a little bit. Guys like Etienne. So yeah, curious on your thoughts.
Personally, receiver for me.
Yeah, once you get out of that top 7-8 running backs, I don't like the value at them anymore.
Nice. All right, we're aligned. And unfortunately, it's hard to do stuff with AJ Brown with the correlation. It means you're committing to some sort of Cardinals thing. So maybe we just pencil in a single player to stack with them later on.
Michael Wilson.
When you're the only guy taller than 6 foot running routes on the outside, like, that's really interesting to me.
He's a great second half candidate, like a Jameson Williams. After week 6, going to be in the clear. Wilson may not start the year as a leading snap guy, but I just feel like given how bad the team's going to be after week 5, they're just going to have no choice. Let's try every single quarterback we have until Kyler gets back. Let's make sure, all the young guys are getting reps. Maybe we'll trade Zach Ertz even, Trey McBride and Michael Wilson should eat up potential volume in that offense.
All right. Oh, nothing.
Kramer,
Go ahead.
Kramer, we have a donation in your honor. It says from the man of 4 names, which I'm assuming this is serial. Quarterbacks: Dak Prescott, running back Pollard, wide receiver Lamb, and Cooks, tight end Ferguson, and Kramer can't be negative on the Cowboys the whole draft.
That's almost impossible to stack all of those players. Like, I'm not trying to be a hater, but we'll see. You know what? I think the Cowboys and Lions one might happen in the same draft. All right, we're about to be on the clock.
I don't like any of those.
I have Lamb and Amon-Ra. So
do you want me to filter out the running backs, Marks?
Yeah, can you do that for me, please?
This is a tough. This is a tough stretch. I'll go.
Yeah, I just don't like any of them right now.
Well, we could reach and take Fields with the 4th round pick. We probably should pick the favorite receiver.
Klug is a Bears fan, for reference. Just saying.
Ooh, do you want to reach on Fields now?
Sure.
All right, I like that.
It's not a reach when he's going to be QB1 in fantasy football, but that's fine.
He's going to be
True dat.
My
Kramer,
auto draft
Jason
team's
Johnson,
looking spicy. Uh-oh.
Yeah.
I'm getting in there. I want to look at it. All right. When we whip back around, what do you like? Give me your thoughts. We could reach on more too.
He probably won't be there when we get back around, will he?
No, he wouldn't. We'd have to go now, which I like.
I like stacking them. Yeah.
I told myself good structure.
I'll let you have DJ Moore. I'm not going to take him.
Oh,
oh yeah. We should wait till after Bruni pick.
No, I would have emailed.
I got you. I got
support,
you.
Immediately emailed underdog support saying collusion.
I have a lot of DJ, so he is 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, number 5 on my exposure list. So all good. I'll be okay. I'll live. I'll live to draft him another day.
Just one time.
More.
Oh my goodness! All right, my team is Jamar Chase, Jalen Waddle, T Higgins so far.
Ooh,
that's not horrible.
No,
I thought it was going to be bad spicy. The problem with the auto draft engine is that if you adjust your rankings in the wrong kind of way, like a sharp, you're going to end up with 3 running backs and like 4 tight ends every time. There is something there where it doesn't have the intelligence algorithm yet around like proper structure.
It shouldn't for an auto draft. You should be penalized for that.
Absolutely, but I do think that you should be able to put like minimums. Like I want 4 running backs minimum, for example.
Sure. No, earlier when I was drafting with you guys,
Kramer,
I was off air.
Can I do
with
that?
the Florio draft? I mean, I was just losing signal left and right, so I had a couple of odd picks. Like I took Russell Wilson for probably the first time in like 30 drafts.
Oh no, yeah, that always feels horrible.
It's gonna happen, you got to diversify, but if I had just had an intelligent auto drafting algorithm in there, dang.
This team's pretty awesome, Justin and Miranda. I was looking at our team and I'm like, this actually isn't horrible.
No, I like it so far.
So far.
All right.
What kind of optimism is that?
What's the next round strategy then?
I don't
want to say
looking
it out loud. We got Andrew in between us.
Oh, you're right. You know what? I'm gonna start a Slack conversation.
I think we're fine though. Look at that.
Bitcoin.
Some people pay. Some people pay a lot of money to have me in between them. So just saying.
Oh wow, that's. Is that up for? Can a donation get an Andrew
on the raffle?
What's the opposite of? Is it called an Andrew filling? I don't know what you would call that.
Am I? I mean, I'm the meat in between the buns. So.
Yeah, you're the meat.
Oh my god.
Oh my goodness.
Unless you're a veggie sandwich, then you're just like some cucumbers and lettuce.
Veggies. Oh. Just to let everyone know, we did just have 3 more donations come in. We are now over the 2,000 mark. We are at $2,070. Awesome. Appreciate everybody.
Wait, hold on. Yes, this time we're gonna play. Let's see. Let's update the graphic. Oh, this one of my favorite things to do. Dun 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 dun. It's done. It's done. We're filled up to 2K. Let's go.
Let's go. Let's run.
Yeah, we had one says at @don12, which I think is Bitcoin OnlyFans. He did donation says Green Kramer 2024. Dylan Mars, which is Ginder's roommate, donated as well. And then friend of the program, been on with Bruni and I, and hopping on later, best ball expert Hope Bishop donated a generous amount as well. So we appreciate all you guys. Thank you so much. And we look forward to having Hope on.
Excellent.
That'll be a good draft.
Yes. Bruni.
What's the pulse of the Hard Knocks viewership here? Who's up to date?
It's a ridiculous show this year.
Close.
Yeah, I watched the first episode. It wasn't that impressive. Usually the first episode is like one of the better episodes of the season. Like I usually don't watch the last or second to last episode, but usually the first couple are good, and I wasn't that impressed.
I'd say pretty disappointing. All right, we're about to be on the clock.
And there went my pick.
Oh. All right. Well, what's the backup plan? I'm going to get rid of these filthy quarterbacks.
Any running backs available that are worth it?
No.
No.
Cam Akers, Miles Sanders. I don't know how you feel about those guys. I'd rather just take, honestly, like I don't mind Hollywood here as a stack for AJ Brown.
All right.
But
I think we need to go.
Hey, Mark, fight for your right here. You don't get to draft these teams.
I can only see 5-6 people.
Brown or Kittle is what I say.
Did Pickens get taken? I'm pretty big on Pickens.
Oh
year.
no, we auto drafted Brown.
Brown.
Okay.
But I will. Wait, let's see. Who is Chicago's weeks? Who are the Bears bring back? Atlanta.
Is it Atlanta?
Falcons.
All right, I put Kittle in there for you. Any other receivers you like here? Godwin or Evans, JSN, Jordan Addison, Gabe Davis, the
like
tight
Addison
ends.
and Davis.
Yeah, I'm staying away from the Bucks.
Yeah, stay away from the Bucks.
I'm overweight on the Bucks.
I'm soaking up Chris Godwin, so I'll take me another share of him.
So are we? Is there? Is it Kittle or no one for you? Like, what are we thinking?
Yeah, just because of Iowa, let's take. Ooh, Dameon Pierce.
Oh, George Kittle's available. Wait a second. No, I'm not.
I mean, he does have the Iowa connection,
right?
I wouldn't do that to you. I wouldn't do that to you.
Even though he's 7th on my list of tight ends. Miranda's
you're
4th,
wrong. You're
which I'm
wrong. That's just no.
You tell him.
You have to diversify sometimes.
Yeah, let's do it just because of Iowa.
I don't mind it. I certainly, obviously, I'm more of a Waller, but I think this tier of Kittle, Pitts, Waller, Goddard is an interesting. To me, when I have teams where I don't get a tight end by this point, I end up looking at them like, ugh, like that's tough. These guys are all the primary targets.
I would rather had Goddard or Waller. Guess I wasn't thinking there. I know you would have rather had.
I would rather.
Yeah, but Waller wouldn't make it back to you, so then you'd have to move Waller up. Yeah, see, there he goes. You'd have to move Waller up, which is fine. I think a lot of people are doing that.
In a weird way, I think Kittle is like I know it's a number one thing, but Kittle to me has that high ceiling. Like he still has those boom games that
yeah.
But he also has to regress. I feel like on touchdowns. Like I think 3 out of his last 4 games, he had 2 touchdowns a game. Like that's just crazy. Like that can't happen again.
Sure. I mean, you look at the board. Travis Kelce 1, Andrews 3, Hawkinson 5, and then Kittle, Waller 6. It just seems like they're too spread apart. Like that's not correct.
Yeah.
No, I agree. But that's also just because Kelsey's just so, overvalued as more of a receiver than he is a tight end.
I'd also take Kittle to outperform most of the receivers being drafted here.
Yeah.
Man, Pickens has been looking so good. That dude is just putting up tape. It's been stupid.
I like him.
I saw him make another one-handed catch today. It's just like, my God, it's too much.
I'm finding it pretty interesting how Deontay Johnson's still kind of holding strong above him.
Just the targets. I mean, he just gets open. He's a great route runner, and he's not a guy that's going to give you a high ADOT. Pickens is that crack open the field type of guy, and Pickett just doesn't have the long ball yet, in my opinion. And he might break out a bit this year, but I don't think it's going to be because he's dropping 40, 50-yard completions. And I mean like air yards. I don't mean like screens to whoever. I just don't think that's the route that they go to have success this year. I think it's, they lean into that second half strategy last year, put the ball on the ground, earn their yards, in the trenches, as the Marks like to say, and dink and dunk for some splash plays to their playmakers that they have. Each one of those guys, Pickens, Deontay, Freiermuth, like they can create with their legs after the catch. So I think that's going to be the game plan coming into this year.
All right, we're about to be on the clock.
Yeah, how do you feel about Javonte's knee? Because I was going to go Monty, but Miranda said over Javonte.
We don't get that choice now.
Spoken into existence.
I mean, I have not drafted enough David Montgomery, in my opinion. I do think that as fun as it is to watch Gibbs beat linebackers in one-on-one drills in practice with no pads on.
Let's go, Montgomery.
All right, I'll put him in the queue. What about? Oh, I guess Bruni's
on the clock.
Us. No, he's in there. Yeah, we're good.
I'm telling you right now, I'm taking Montgomery if you let him drop to me.
Yeah, no, he's in there. Don't worry. Don't worry.
Right, I was gonna say. I'm being honest with you. I like this guy as well. Andrew sniped me on the last go around, so I got me some Rashad White. Feeling happy about that.
I drafted him a lot more early in the process. Does anyone have a positive take on Sean Tucker?
Nah. Other than the fact that there's just an opportunity behind Rashad White.
Yeah.
That's about it. But I feel like, you might get 2 spike weeks. I don't think it's anything to get overly
I'm with
excited
you.
about.
I think I don't understand the analytics bros that are saying Rashad White was an inefficient, crappy player. Like, that was a weird situation to be in. I don't think the jury's out on him. And I certainly, like, when he was coming into the league, all those same bros were saying how much they loved, and sorry, I'm getting this back up, how much they loved 25 seconds, how much they loved him as a Raz prospect. All right. Let's see.
What route do you normally go here? Another running back?
Yeah, I would probably.
I kind of feel like we need to go running back.
Swift.
Yeah. I don't have a ton of him, and it's a nice stack opportunity.
Yeah.
All right.
Do it.
Mm-hmm.
2 Eagles.
So just to update people here, we did get a few more donations, and we are at $2,158. Shout out Bitcoin only fans with another donation in here. Appreciate that. And checking in, Mr. and Mrs. Football Doc. They put 58 as in the Super Bowl. The New York Football Giants will win.
Nice.
Keep it grinding, gentlemen. See y'all tomorrow. So obviously Sebastian will be joining us, giving us some injury updates, on some of these players. So appreciate you, Sebastian, Mr. and Mrs. Football Doc.
Sebastian's the man. That's a great spot there.
Oh yeah, I mean, I love his passion for his teams is excellent, and not just the Giants too. Like love the Pitt fandom. We have a nice little Pitt West Virginia rivalry between him and Ryan Mack. Eat shit, Pitt is what Ryan likes to say.
Nice. Travis McKee, is this a college player or XFL player?
Tanner. He's a Stanford quarterback.
Okay. Yeah, taking the field here. No more Marcus Mariota. The Eagles had 8 minutes of possession in the first half to the Browns 22. So things are looking good.
He's better.
Ouch.
He's better than Mariota for sure.
They brought him in for one play in the first half to, I think, run the ball, and then they took him out. But now he's on the field.
CJ over here, giving Miranda some love. J. Mark Wifey, the only one keeping this team from going off the rails.
Appreciate that, CJ.
Oh, here you go. SGPN Football Doc checking in. How's Bob Huggins doing?
Oh no! Delete that and bleep this off the broadcast. I don't need to have any physical altercations. I will say, I mean,
is that Dave who's running that account right now?
Assuming Huggy Bear isn't going to be coaching anymore, I do think that probably increases the chances we are going to have him as a guest on the program. So let's turn lemons into lemonade here. All right, Marks. We have a Justin Fields, Saquon Barkley, David Montgomery, DeAndre Swift, AJ Brown, DJ Moore, Hollywood Brown, George Kittle balance build 1-3-3-1. So I guess when in doubt at this stage, maybe we are looking to add to our receiver room. Although the running backs are more appealing. He's down there. I'm going to throw. He's 130 ADP, so he's probably in the range. What are we at? Pick 100 right now. Yeah, we'd probably want to. I don't know. I mean, I like the correlation, and there's once you continue, Jameson. Okay, so coming back up, none the only thing we have that stands out from a correlation is more stack. I mean, we have a Philly Arizona stack, we have a Chicago stack, we have no Atlanta bring back yet, but there's no one at market. We could corner the Philly running back market and take a second. I don't necessarily love that.
I don't like that. Sorry. I don't like that.
Who do you like? We're on the clock.
Okay, we're on the clock.
I like Brian Robinson.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, you do.
I could.
Yeah, you do.
And not just for Andrew's sake. I'm a Brian Robinson fan.
I could. Let's do that.
Do that.
Okay.
Right.
Yes.
Yeah,
I know we got to go receiver coming back around. Though.
Yeah, and that what you just did. Maybe it was knowing, maybe it wasn't, but that's a nice little game stack with George Kittle for week 17 there. So we are actually applying great structure.
Exactly what we planned.
Yeah. So we don't have any sort of correlation with David Montgomery yet. Of course, that's a Cowboy week 17, a little bit gross. And we don't have anything with Barkley. All right, coming back on the clock. We have to go receiver here, right?
Yes. we strongly need to go receiver.
Is there a receiver that you like?
Darnell Mooney.
Yeah.
Stack him with Fields.
Kind of early. I think he'll come back to you, to be honest.
You think so?
I
don't know if I'm crazy about any of those guys above him, though. Tony,
I took
Myers,
Nico. I mean, big Nico guy this year.
I'm with you. They're all the same to me. I mean, I like Myers personally, but I could reach here for Mooney for the structure.
Yeah.
Over Kadarius Toney.
Yeah. Come on.
Interesting.
Are we doing it?
He's going to be
16
in
seconds.
3 weeks.
We're doing it.
Yeah,
We're
let's
doing
do
it.
Yes.
Yeah. Don't you put that on him, J Mark. Don't you put that on him.
All right, Kadarius Toney. I'm pulling this up. I got to look this up real quick. I got to look at my current exposure to Kadarius Toney.
Don't forget to donate so you can win some whiskey.
Yes.
By the way,
true that.
Yes, we will be giving that away. Yeah, hold on. Let me put up the raffles here. So I have it slotted in. Keeper's Heart whiskey is what we're giving out on this hour. But if you want to talk about that whiskey and what other ones you guys have given to us to raffle away, I'm sure the people would like to hear what they made one.
Yeah, let's start with Keeper's Heart. They are located in Minneapolis. The O'Shaughnessy Distillery, the O'Shaughnessy's own it. They were able to pull Brian Nation from Jameson, get him to move from Ireland to Minnesota to blend their whiskey. Everybody at the expo,
it was a
loved
favorite.
Yeah, it was a favorite over everything. They were all very surprised. Nobody had really heard of it. Everybody loved it. So,
are we giving away the Irish American?
Well, we have the Irish bourbon to give away, and then they're sending a whiskey, but they didn't clarify.
Okay, so the Irish bourbon.
Yeah, the Irish American or Irish bourbon. The other ones, we've got 10th Mountain is going to be sending some whiskey to somebody.
That's a good whiskey.
That is a good one. That's in Vail, Colorado. They're very involved in supporting military causes and wounded vets, everything like that. They do a ton. Everything
awesome.
Every time they get a chance to, they do that. Located in Vail, Colorado. We've had them. We've had Keeper's Heart Distiller and the 10th Mountain owner and head distiller on the show. Great people. And then we got the Ezra Brooks Rye, which is just it's an $18 bottle, and it's just solid for that price. I mean, you just can't beat it for the price.
That's the.
I wrote
that's
that down
the
just now.
That's the classy stuff. When you realize that it's like I don't need to spend a lot and still have
right.
good shit.
Yeah.
I feel like we should have had like kind of like a tasting here with the marks on, you know, like
a little
Ooh,
whiskey.
yeah, that would have been good.
I got some.
I mean, I'm telling you though, I don't know.
Right here.
I don't know if whiskey.
Oh yeah, I should.
Whiskey would have been a non-optimal strategy.
Yeah.
Positive EV, if you ask me.
Well, hey, I'll see you in 12 hours. Tell me about positive EV.
Uh-huh.
All right, what was I doing? I see. I've lost my way. I picked
You were
up my
looking up
phone.
your exposure to Tony.
Oh, that's what it was.
I got
Tani.
Yeah.
Darius Tani. So are you guys trying to get 24 drafts?
Yep.
So what would that put you to, Andrew? Does that put you at a little over?
Puts me over
110?
100, like 100 and yeah, like close to it. Yeah.
Like puts you at like 112?
I believe so. Yeah, I'm trying to think.
2%. 2%.
That's not high enough. Those are rookie numbers. Pump that up.
2%.
Someday you'll get up to me, Andrew. That's all right.
All
right, we're coming back around.
I don't think so, man. I don't think so.
I have a pick that I need to make here. It's very crucial this guy makes it to me, and I'm up in 5 picks. I don't think it's going to happen. Let's see.
So, Marks, I think we're done with running backs for a little while. I think it's receiver, tight end, probably where we need to be looking.
Son of a mother monkey. Jesus.
So I'll try not to create too much of an echo here. We lost sound in our headphones for some reason. Now it's playing through our computer. I'll try
Someone
to fix
tell
that,
Rob Bob that Jared Goff doesn't play with Hawkinson anymore.
Perfect.
Yeah, you sound fine, guys.
Okay.
Yeah.
When do you like to take another quarterback, Kramer?
Oh, whenever. I mean, let's see who's available. Russ, Pickett. Yeah, it's kind of like a wait and see mode now.
Yeah, I think we go with
any of these receivers you guys like. Michael Gallup as a stack for Montgomery.
It feels gross. We could do it.
We could, but I don't like it.
Yeah, I mean, it's it. All right, we're gonna do it. We're doing it.
Okay.
And then on the way back, I mean, it's the same thing. Like all these receivers suck. Van Jefferson's correlation, Rondell Moore's correlation.
Hodgins.
I don't love Hodgins. I'd rather wait on Slayton.
Somebody's hot take I specifically remember was that he was going to lead the Giants in touchdowns.
I think that's
let's go, baby.
He's still an active tape.
Isaiah Hodgins. Oh yeah. Spoiler alert. That was me. If you couldn't tell.
Spoiler alert. Yeah.
All right, but
he just sits though. Like you can get him in like two more rounds probably.
2 picks. We got DJ Chark. He's a number 1 still out there. We got some Kansas City guys. We got some backup tight ends. I don't know if you want to pair another Iowa guy. Do a little Sam Laporta.
I don't think he's gonna.
No, all right.
Be huge this year. He's a guy for next year. I don't know. Higbee was a top.
Ooh, Dalton Schultz.
Higbee or Schultz, they were both top 10 last year. But I
love Schultz. I love
Okay,
Schultz.
He had a career year.
I love both of them. Schultz more.
I like it.
You like Schultz?
Yeah, let's do it.
All right.
Sorry.
I think Schultz is gonna finish as a top tight end.
Higbee
like a top 10 tight end
list this year.
I think he can hit. I think he can hit number 10.
Yeah.
I had Schultz
Just
at
on
11.
catches,
but he could.
catches alone.
Yeah.
They were running that San Francisco offense. I think. All right, we got to.
Well, San Francisco offense needs tight ends that block, which he does not.
Catches short passes.
Well, yeah, that's what we hope. I mean, I think there's a very clear path for him to get 6 or 7 targets a game. Like I just don't see any of these other guys like overly competing with him. Like I think we can see some spike plays or weeks rather from Tank Dell, but I just don't know if like he's a sustainable asset in an offense that is just so middled with talent. I grabbed Nico Collins earlier. I like Dalton Schultz as well. They seem like the top 2 target earners in that offense.
Yeah.
Tank Dell, baby. Love Tank Dell.
You just addressed that, Andrew.
I know. I love Tank Dell. I was just throwing it in there. You talk so much. I don't get to talk so much.
You got 24 hours.
Stop talking.
That is true. Yeah.
Stop talking so much.
Oh, unreal. Oh yeah, Bob Trees as well.
Yeah.
All right.
Rashee Rice.
Which Kansas City guy are you guys in on? Like this is for everyone, but which Kansas City guy are you guys most in on?
Travis Kelce.
Well, no,
yes,
other than
down.
Kelce.
I know.
Trick question.
Sky Moore.
Yeah, I've heard a lot of good things about Sky Moore this year.
Yeah. You drafted Rashee Rice.
I did in my dynasty league.
Yeah.
Yep. Justin Ross is very interesting as well.
Rick James.
Yeah, I was gonna say Richie James.
Ooh, Taysom Hill.
Ooh, Taysom Hill going to 13.
Really...
That's
wow.
interesting.
Over a lot of these tight ends, that's interesting.
Did he go before Juwan?
Yeah.
Yeah, way before.
He took him at pick 145. Hill's ADP is 168.
I mean, I guess if it's your guy.
I don't see.
No. Let me see. In this last one, the one we just drafted, I took Taysom Hill, and I took him at pick 196. So I got him 28 picks after ADP. This guy just went the opposite direction before ADP. It's no good.
I was going to say, you picked him in the 19th round?
Yeah, he was like my second. No, well, there is not a 19th round. I saw what you tried to do there.
18th round.
It was round 17. Round 17.
Is that his first tight end?
Oh, I don't know.
That was his second, at least for the Hill drafter. It was his second.
Okay.
Yeah.
He also had Kyle Pitts
at
ADP.
Pitts.
At ADP.
Oh.
I can.
P. Brent in the chat is saying that he likes Sky as well.
Mm-hmm.
There you go.
Hello, DJ.
Yeah.
I mean, any of those guys can be a home run for you. I mean, you just got to pick the right one. You're playing receiver roulette.
I like MVS a lot as well.
Yeah.
He's
a lot to like.
All right, Marks. They were coming back around. More crappy receivers to pick from.
Yeah.
I'll put the quarterbacks in because at some point we do need to look at a secondary set.
Miranda's very anti-Russ.
Of Isaiah.
I'm anti-Russ too.
I thought you were just talking about him.
All right.
We're on the clock.
We are on the clock.
Whoa, Kyler Murray already. Yikes.
That is yikes.
It is.
I mean, it's a who's who of
right.
It's a who's who of nothing. I would honestly, I would just take a stab at this Jaden Reed kid or Hodgins.
Let's go Hodgins. I don't want to draft a Packer.
Oh, that's right. I'm sorry.
My goal is
sorry
not
to,
to draft
sorry
a
to even
Packer.
suggest that. All right, so
How dare you?
we
there went Laporta.
There you go.
Laporta. Open Laporta.
People think he's ready to proceed and contribute this year. All right, what? So we now have 6 receivers. We have 4 running backs, a quarterback, and 2 tight ends. We could potentially look for some Tennessee. No, that's nothing.
I see 2 quarterbacks I kind of like.
Who?
Pickett and Stafford.
Oh well, I mean
Stafford gone. All right, I just took him.
Oh,
shit.
Then
How
let's take
dare
Pickett. let's take Pickett.
I wanted
right.
Jared Goff. Someone took him from me earlier.
Well, we can do something with. Wait, what happened? Are we having a draft snafu?
5, 4,
Yeah,
3,
5, 4, 3,
2.
The queue better work here.
Oh man,
It
what do we
wasn't
got?
letting. All right, perfect.
There
It
we go.
wasn't letting me click. It wasn't letting me click the button.
I've had that happen. It sucks.
You're around Brock Purdy. As much as I love Brock Purdy, I did
No,
not
I
want
would
to
have
take
been.
him
That would have
there.
been
Not
horrible.
there.
All right, so what can we add to this? Is there anything we can do with Pittsburgh for a stack? Allen
Hey, Rob.
Robinson, yeah. And I'm just gonna put a star next to Darnell Washington.
Darnell
We won't
Washington.
We won't even
the next
talk
words
about
out
it.
of my mouth.
We're gonna talk about it later. Any other Seattle players? Anyone you like on Seattle as a bring back here? Not much out there other than tight
Noah
ends.
Fant.
No, not. I don't feel it with him.
Okay, then we
He'll
can
be available with your last pick, though.
Yeah, maybe later, but not here.
No, your last pick, you could definitely get Noah.
So
Fant.
we also need some Atlanta bring back love for the Bears. I'll just star these guys.
I love
Start.
CP.
Okay, yeah. That could be our
Who else
5th
was
and
there?
final running.
It was too small for me.
No.
you
I
blind?
started so Mac Hollins, Cordero Patterson, and
Oh, what she
Jonnu
said.
Smith are the most interesting guys to me.
Holland's looking pretty ripped.
Yeah, he's gonna be on the field so much.
Yeah.
I don't think we need a 3rd quarterback since we drafted Justin Fields, and we're drafting
No.
like we're right.
Because we are right, damn it.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
We're good.
I do like that strategy. Draft like you're right. Sometimes when I hear people say that out loud, I'm like, well, yeah. I mean, come on. Perfectly.
That's why I draft
exposure.
everyone. You can't
Yeah.
be wrong.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
That's my favorite question from someone who isn't deep in the streets. How do you know what to root for? I don't root for anything. I just watch football.
Oh,
You root for non-injuries. You want everybody healthy. So the least amount of injuries possible.
Are okay. Yeah, some injuries are okay.
As long as they play for the Packers per the marks.
Look, for this show, this hour, Packers and Cowboys all go down. Who cares?
Whoa!
And Aaron
Rodgers.
Oh, what?
Are we upset about the Tank Dell pick or me predicting injuries on the Cowboys?
No, I drafted Amon Ra, CD, and Dak.
Oh,
I need offense. Week 17, baby.
I mean, I was sad about the Tank Dell pick. That's who I was taking.
I do like. I mean,
yeah,
as
but
much
let
as
everybody
I hate to say it.
Let everybody overvalue him.
All right,
And
Mark.
getting Juwan in the 15th, much better
Here-
value than Taysom
Yeah.
in the 13th. Sorry, go ahead.
No, you're not worried about Jimmy Graham at all.
No.
I'm going to keep asking people that seriously. All right, we
Good. I am.
are probably looking at receivers.
Mm-hmm.
We're kind of still in that same slog of guys that aren't super excited. We could add to our Philly stack with Michael Wilson. That feels like maybe later, but we're at that point where we might as well just take the guys we like.
Reach on Claypool.
That's it.
No, he'll be available late too. I get him late
Yeah,
all the
he'll be-
time.
Mhm.
I'll let
No
you
one
have
likes
him.
Not here.
Yeah, but look at all those other guys.
I
It's a
know.
bunch of
They
crap.
just look.
Hey, I say the same thing, dude. Literally,
Actually-
every freaking draft with Andrew, I get so much shit.
Actually, can you scroll up? Let's do Renfro.
Okay, I like this because I keep passing him in that offense. I don't mind it.
No, I think
No,
he's
he'll
gonna
get some.
a lot of looks, mainly because Jimmy G's gonna have to throw it
Yeah.
quickly, and that's gonna be Hunter.
Yep.
All right, I think this one should be a correlated receiver. So I'm saying we go Pittsburgh, Atlanta, Chicago, or Arizona. Well, Arizona,
Wow.
that was on me.
Holy mother, Greg Dulcich, his ADP is 139, getting him at 181.
That's nice.
Namaste.
Value.
Holy. Holy.
Well, people are out on him, dude. They're completely out on him because of the
How?
fact that Troutman's the starter. All right, we're back on.
Please, Troutman for blocking. Maybe.
Who do you, Marks? This I'll let you guys. So Claypool, Allen Robinson, or Mac Hollins.
You pick.
Hollins?
You're gonna say Hollins? All right.
Yeah.
Hollins.
I do
Miranda
think we
has
need to have
spoken.
some exposure to a bring back, and I think, I'll just leave Cordero. I'm not going to say his name again, but he is lining up at receiver, although he's hurt.
By the dip. By the dip.
I am a CP
The
fan.
dip is him being undrafted, bro. Like, here's the problem: is I've been drafting him too much in the 20th round already. Let me see what his exposure is. So I was 2% on Kadarius Toney. Let me see.
2%.
Bears would have used.
I think I'm at
CP
0.
correctly.
Or no, that's not true. I do have a couple of shares of Kadarius Toney, but I got him like I think 20 picks after ADP after that injury flared up. Because I dropped a question.
Damn
like,
you.
Who would you guys rather have? Jamison Williams at ADP or Kadarius Toney 22 picks after ADP?
Probably the guy after. You're probably right.
Yeah, sure.
All right, so running back exposure: Saquon Barkley 30%, Kenneth Gainwell 20.8%, Cordero Patterson 19.5%, Austin Eckler 18.2%. So let's go.
Wow, that's a good amount of Eckler. That's legit.
Yeah, I'm in on Eckler and Barkley are my two favorite like top dogs.
Yeah, that's solid.
I saw Gainwell got stuffed for a safety earlier tonight.
Oh, was that him? Nice.
Yeah.
Although I also have Tyler Algier at 15.6%, so I'm just invested in this this running attack.
There's an Eagles player getting carted off right now. Checking in the score. Yeah, they were up 10-8. I don't know. I saw Trey Sermon ran in the touchdown.
It's second half, so I'm guessing it's some sort of reserve, but it doesn't look good. It looks like some sort of broken lower extremity or something.
No, they've got legit like the card out there and the med bed.
Yikes.
Yeah, that sucks.
Joint practice too. Oh wait, this is something serious is going on. This is more than just like a leg injury.
Yeah, now everyone's huddled up around them. Players are on their knees.
All right.
Players look pretty concerned.
All right, Marks, we are coming back around.
Mm-hmm. Are we going CP?
Well, I was gonna say, what's our running back wide receiver numbers again?
Oh,
We're
sorry.
short on running back.
We have 2 quarterbacks, 4 running backs, 8 receivers, 2 tight ends. So
need a running back.
Probably need I'll show you the running backs just so we can have a fit. Chuba is probably the only guy that I would take over Cordero Patterson, but for the correlation, Cordero Patterson makes more sense.
Yeah.
Yep.
Because essentially we're investing heavily in this Bears stack, so might as well double bring back.
Plus, he's a former Bear, so it just fits.
Oh, that's a great point.
We didn't use him right, but he is a former Bear, so.
I know it's crazy to see how. I mean, you weren't the only team. So many teams misappropriated Cordero Patterson.
Nice.
He had a good start with the Vikings, didn't he?
Yeah. I mean, I feel like it was special team stuff, right? Like,
yeah.
Okay, we're coming up here. But yeah, I mean, it's always funny when you see like NFL coaches just have no clue how to like use a talent if it doesn't exactly fit their mold. All right, so after we take Cordero, now I'd say we're pretty. I mean, I don't think we need to go any other. I think we should try it. We should stack Pickett. I think we could probably go one more tight end or one more wide receiver. 9 receivers isn't horrible. I don't think we want to go to 10.
Darnell Washington.
Or we can throw in a dart throw tight end. I don't mind that, dude. Like Sean was hyping that up. I think on the first hour, he was.
Yeah, he's gonna have at least.
I have taken
touchdowns, I think.
All right, let's
I have taken Darnell Washington stacked with Pickett a few times.
Yeah.
Okay.
Perfect.
All right, so now last pick, I'd say we can go running back or receiver. Let's filter that out.
Who is that pick? What the heck?
Claypool or Raub?
Yeah, I think it's one of those.
Marvin
Whichever one
Jones
you
is
like
a
more,
book,
probably,
though,
right? Unless there's a receiver you love, Miranda.
There's not.
Yeah.
He's like, out of that shit.
It is shit. That's the problem.
Allen Robinson, let's go.
Yeah, we'll just.
How dare you say that about Puka Nacua?
Here's the problem. Puka,
Terrace Marshall?
social media team, friends with Puka. Van Jefferson's going to be the guy actually getting the work. That's my biggest.
I'll take that bet anyway.
I tend to agree with you. I mean, Van Jefferson has been the guy getting hype for enough years where you wonder if he's just not capable of delivering on the hype. Oh wait, that was our last round pick. We didn't have any more picks. Okay. I'm getting tired. I'm officially getting tired.
Oh shit!
Break out the milligrams.
I thought we were done.
Yeah, no.
No, I didn't want. I thought maybe he could scroll further, and I just couldn't see it.
Miranda didn't want to tell you were wrong.
Break out the brain juice.
She knew it, but she didn't want to tell you.
I thought we were done. But
all right, and for those who are keeping track at home, the spicy team that no one heard about. I think there's a round left, but it's Goff, Ritter, Montgomery, Penny, Pirine, Algier, Roscon. Wow, Johnson went late. Jamar Chase, Waddle, Higgins, D Hop, Mike Williams, DJ Chark, Darren Waller, Evan Ingram. Not a ton of correlation here, but that's actually not a horrible team for a mostly auto draft. Probably need another quarterback. Probably need another quarterback.
Not as big as this team, obviously, but that's fine.
No. So my Ryan Tannehill exposure is up to 11%. Is that dangerous?
Could be worse.
Could be better.
Fine.
He's my worst.
Depends on who you got him stacked with.
Well, CJ Stroud being at 23% for me might be a problem. Might be a problem.
The third pick was some person named Jay Borini. Nice. Kind of sounds like J.M. Bruni. Just saying.
I have a feeling that the content creator sharps out there realize they can listen to us talk about what we're picking. That's why we're going to start seeing more shields come in. That's my prediction.
Well, the shields are out because it's time, man. Like, if you're not drafting to max out now, when are you drafting? Like it's
you're
time
up
to go.
Against it. I mean, slow drafts are going to start having that weird thing where the clock gets reduced down too. So
right,
I think you're going to see people start really mashing the lives, and everyone knows that the Sharks really like to get in after dark because that's where they believe the biggest edge is. When, like you're saying, when people are falling the fucking asleep.
Since we've started, we've gone up 0.1% in the fill rate. So
nice. We're doing can we do a full percent in a day? Can we do that?
I think
guys?
so.
Ooh.
I think so.
I think we could.
I think another 4 drafts, you'll be up to 70. So
do your part. I'm about to draft Ryan Tannehill. All right. So, what do we got to do? What do we have to accomplish?
So we this one, we got a lot to give away here. Kramer, I'm going to need you to go in the chat, find somebody who you want to give a BBM credit to.
Oh, quick.
Okay. Well, I'm not actually just for the record. I'm just doing a scroll through previous messages. So if you're in there and you're not chatting, I can't help it if you're just one of those people that stands in the corner quietly. You must speak. All right. As you can see, I'm looking in a different direction. I can't see. Oh my goodness. Can we call collusion? Jake Paquin, super fan / merch god.
Okay, I think Jake would be all right because he can't do it in Michigan.
Oh, all right. Next, I'll pull the lever again. Beep beep beep. Wait, where is it?
Cover your eyes. Cover your eyes.
Hold on. I gotta find that. I gotta give us some noise sound. This isn't working. Hold on.
Boop, boop, beep, boop, 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 boop.
Yeah,
Browns touchdown, by the way.
Oh, nice. Absolutely.
Let's ride.
Right, here we go. All right. This time, oh my goodness. His username is just P space J. So
Damn.
PJ. How
PJ.
fitting too, because the Marks and I just executed a draft where we have AJ and DJ. So what better than give a BBM 4 entry to PJ?
No PJ
yeah.
Walker.
Whoa. Yes, there might be kids watching. Jesus. BJ, I am hot. I do have a ticket on BJ Ojolari, defensive rookie of the year. So we can crowbar in a BJ here. It's late enough. We can get. It's after dark. All right. Are we doing raffle?
We got draft day poster sign number 4 incoming. Kramer, if you want to go ahead and be so kind as to pull up the old wheel here. So again, this is for draft day 4 poster spinning and winning. Here we go.
Will it be
It's gonna be Magic Man.
like minus 100?
Oh my God. Oh, ZB. Nice.
Hey.
Oh, that actually could be a former contributor to SGPN, OG member of the NBA gambling podcast. He's probably using ZB because he is deep into the legal field and probably wants to be anonymous. But shout out to him.
Nice.
Those who know. And so yeah, awesome. He'll be getting a draft day poster.
Yes, draft day poster
Nice.
sign number 4.
Right,
next up, we have the
booze.
Keepers. Yeah, Keepers Heart Whiskey on deck. Here we go. Spinning and winning. Here we go. Up, round and round and round we go. Where we stop, nobody knows.
Come to daddy.
And Magic. Oh,
wow.
Oh, Magic. Oh, no, it's crossed over. It's ZB.
By a hair.
You know what? That's a double dip. I can get behind. You looking at a picture of us, our beautiful faces, and drinking some beautiful whiskey. Dog. Nice.
So for this one, I'm going to shuffle it up here real quick because I did see somebody in the chat. It's like this side of the wheel keeps winning. So let's shuffle
it's like
it
a roulette.
3 times.
It's like a roulette wheel. They're worried that there's a system and you're rolling the wheel the same way. All right, I like that. Real degenerates.
Last thing we got is a signed copy of Sam Acho's book. Change starts with you. Again,
okay.
We appreciate the Marks here. They were able to pull some strings and get this taken care of for us. So here's the wheel, spinning and winning, signed book.
And check out the interview. They had him on the on Old Fashioned Football.
Episode 35.
There you go.
Oh, JR Baltimore. Baltimore, if you are in the chat, I don't know who you are, so please get at me on Twitter at ARAUB23 or TD King 23 in Discord, or just come in the chat and give me your email, something of that nature.
And
all right, guys. Hey, great work, team.
Yeah, thanks for having us.
Yes, thank you.
Oh, check out. Wait. No,
Appreciate
you guys
guys.
didn't plug. Where can people find you other than in Iowa?
You want to take it?
You can. No, go ahead.
Okay,
You do
find
it.
us
You
on
say
Twitter
it all
at
the time.
Old Fashioned FB, on Instagram it's Old Fashioned Football
Podcast.
Podcast, or just check us out on the SGPN app. We got whiskey, we got fantasy football. Had a really good interview released today with the owner of Two Bar out of Seattle, Washington. He was very, very funny.
That was a good one.
Yeah,
He kept
so
us laughing.
Check that out.
Nice, excellent. Well, thank you, Marks. Again, Old Fashioned Football. Title. It has the title, fastest growing show on the network. So check it out. Whiskey and fantasy takes of the hottest variety. Thanks, guys. Bruni, of course. Where can people find you? One more time.
At SGPNJB on the X.
Sick.
And,
all right, Bruni.
all of our YouTube channels.
X. Throw up the X. See you later, Bruni. I'm sure you'll pop back in some of these drafts. All right, guys.
Oh, you'll see me in the
catch you on the
streets.
other side. Yep. We'll see you in the streets.
Yeah.
Later.
All right. Let's see. We got boom. All right. I think. Let me just clean up the screen. I think we. I don't want to turn off that. All right, Andrew.
You can take that off there and whenever.
All right, so I think we have some guests joining. Andrew, do you have the intro? Do you have the talk up? While
the talk up here. Yeah, who do we got here? I think we have Steffy Smalls, I believe, coming in. Is that correct?
She is not here yet. She will be the next one drafting with us, but we do have some very special guests. Nathan Burrow and his wife, I believe, are in the back room. I'm working to get them on. All right, here we go. Let's get them on. We figure this out. And we go like this. Our hair. Oh, we got it. I'm sorry. Our producer must have stepped away. He's completely slacking on the situation. Guys, welcome to the pro. Appreciate you joining us, me and Andrew here, being silly and drafting fantasy teams all day for charity. But thanks for joining us.
Absolutely.
Thank you for having us.
Yeah, thanks for having us.
Yeah. So honestly,
so Brian.
Go ahead, Andrew.
I was gonna say. So Brian sent us an email, with everyone who's gonna be coming on, and he said that you're an Army medic who sustained multiple injuries while serving, which included fractured vertebrae and debilitating nerve damage. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. I just want to make sure I was pulling up the right one here. So appreciate you guys, like Kramer said, coming on. Obviously, you are a grant recipient from the I'm Able Foundation, and again, we really appreciate you guys coming on. If you don't mind, I'm going to give you the floor if you want to tell the people about what the I'm Able Foundation done for you. Kind of give us a little bit of your background.
Yeah, absolutely. So I'll give you a little bit of my background. I was an Army medic for the infantry, went into Iraq from 07 to 09, just a lot of fighting, a lot of violence. Ended up getting hurt out there and spent a couple of years in physical therapy in the Army, and then eventually got medically released for it. It's just my body just really couldn't sustain it anymore. Yeah, no problem, man. Thank you.
Yeah. Background on our football doc. He's also a medic as well. So
gotcha. Okay. There. Oh yeah, football doc. Hey doc, it's good to see you. But yeah, so it was just something that really changed my life, and I spent roughly, about 10 years just really not being able to exercise or go biking anymore, and it really just kind of broke my heart. And I was in a really, I think, just kind of a deep, dark place. I was unable to play with my children and, just even go for just simple walks and stuff. And so I went to the VA and I said, can I please do something? I'm tired of just feeling like I have no worth, and I struggled. I had a suicide attempt. I had a lot of issues with PTSD, and so they loaned me a recumbent bike, and they said, hey, we want to get you in touch with this organization called I'm Able. And so I was like, okay. It was about 2 or 3 hours from where I was living, and they pushed me over, and people made phone calls, and somehow I ended up in Chris's garage. And Chris from I'm Able, and I don't know if you've ever met him, but he's a very intimidating man. And
he came on earlier and talked to us a little bit. So yeah, that was our only interaction with him, but seems like such a genuinely nice guy.
Yeah, he's got an amazing amount of bravado, beautiful family, and just we have a wonderful friendship now. But yeah, I went over there, and he had some we had a choice conversation, but he pretty much just said, I want you to ride my bike, but don't screw it up, in Marine terms, but I'll keep it PG on here. So yeah, it was such a unique opportunity, because I have never seen a bike like that, where I could bike without having extensive pain. Just a regular bike I couldn't sit on because it's just all the pressure into my spine. And he showed me a bike that I could sit on like a chair, and however, they're $15,000. So yeah. I don't have $15,000 for a bicycle. I wish I did, but so he said, hey man, like let's start meeting up. And if you're serious, I want to help you get this bike. And so we fundraised for I think 90 days. And, my brother works for, it was Booz Allen Hamilton. My brother works for Booz Allen Hamilton. And I have another friend who works for Boston Scientific, and they all matched contributions. And then I'm Able paid out the rest for what we had in donations just coming in as they put my story out. And it just blew us away. We were just praying and just asking God, like, please, 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 we really wanted this bike. I really wanted to bike with my kids. I lived right next to Rails to Trails up in Pennsylvania, and boom, the bike came. It took another year to build the whole thing, but man, once I had it's just been so much fun just to get out and ride bikes. I have a 5-year-old little boy. Like, he does little boy things. I want to go do that. I wanted to be able to just get out there and do it. And I saw Chris doing it with his son, and it just changed my life. I just remember getting on a bike and smiling again, having a lot of joy in my life again. Just it would just I I couldn't explain enough what it did for me to be able to go back out and start exercising again and just be a part of a community that I felt like I had a lot of life and to give back as well. Yeah. You know, I really wanted to be able to go out there. And so other people who had never ridden a bike like that, Chris is like, will you please let them ride their bike? You know, and I live out here in Dallas now, and I coupled up with a foundation out here, and some of those guys come out and ride my bike. You know, I'm like, you got to get on this bike. It is so cool. It is the funnest bike, you know, and it's people that are in wheelchairs, paralyzed, missing limbs. You know, one of my friends, he had a brain tumor, it was like a stroke. They've all been able to ride it, and it's like a little kid out riding a bike again. You know, they just have this huge smile riding up and down my street, and I have the same smile. I'm sure you can see, but it just, I don't know, man, it just changed my life. And I'm Able has just been outrageously just a huge blessing to us in our life and in friendship and just so many different things for us. So we have loved it to the max.
It's super cool. I mean, the passion is contagious, and it like a pay it forward model. I mean, like we're a gambling company. We do silly things, and we like draft fantasy teams all night. We make silly bets, but like deep down, we're also community, and we're also kind of this framework where people can kind of, you know, last year it was about someone more local to our community. This year is about finding the right cause that like is giving back in the right way. And also as a small business, like I understand the importance of dealing directly with other small businesses and local charities, and so. Super cool story, very deep. And yeah, I mean, I got to spend a little bit more time with Chris, and yeah, just that same kind of like you're locked in. Like when you're on when you're on the Zoom call with him, you're locked in, and he's got your attention, and you can't really give it up until you're done with him. So yeah, I mean, really cool story. And honestly, like just kind of as being someone who knew nothing about these contraptions, it's amazing that like I'm an engineer at heart too. I went to engineering school, so like the mechanics behind some of this stuff, it's phenomenal. And it's so unfortunate that it has to be so cost prohibitive, and it has to rely on things like this to get it done. But that's why we're here. We want to help get the next person a bike so they can get outside and do things that they did before, and reconnect with that passion and whatever kind of tickled them to give them that smile.
Absolutely. I think I've been most blown away just by the generosity of random people. Yeah. They just come together, and it has just blown me away to be able to sit there and say, I don't even know your name. You know, I wish I could write you a thank you card, something. You never get that pleasure, but the pleasure is just from my own viewpoint. I have tried to pass it on the very best that I can. It's not my bike. It's a community bike, you know, it's in my hands. I care for it, but hey, if somebody wants to get on it, you get on it and you ride it and let it change your life and just have a blast with it. So thank you guys very much for what you do. And I'm glad you guys get to have fun doing it. And I really appreciate you just inviting us on here and just getting just to chat. You know, we'd love to answer any questions or whatever it is. So we're open to everything.
Yeah, definitely saw some support in the chat. I do have a question. You said you're living in Dallas. I have to check. Are you Cowboys fans? Oh no, are you a cow?
Oh no.
Okay, so I have never been a sports fan. I'm sorry, you guys.
That's better than saying you're a Cowboys fan, so that's fine.
Like I couldn't tell you what one play is. I'm sorry.
Nice. Okay, perfect. No, that's good. That's
Love
good.
it.
What I was concerned about is that we were speaking to someone who was behind enemy lines, and I just was going to skip. I was giving you the whole bit, like, all right, blink twice if you're in danger. Yeah, no. Oh no, we appreciate you taking the time to join us. Yeah, I mean, honestly, like my ask for you guys would be check back in with us in about 18 hours. Maybe 11 o'clock Pacific tomorrow. See how we're doing. Would love to. I mean, we're gonna grind this out. We're gonna reach our goal. And like you said, I tell my kids all the time, like, don't worry about getting paid back. Pay it forward to someone else. And so yeah, that's where we're going with this. Hopefully, this can help someone else get motivated to pay it forward and do their own thing. And you know what better organization to do it with than Chris and I'm Able. So really appreciate you guys joining, and your story was moving, and yeah, the chat definitely seems to be relating to it a bit. So appreciate you sharing with us.
Absolutely, man. Yeah, and I'm Able has been overwhelming blessing to us. So thank you guys for sure.
Yeah, no, of course. And before we let you guys go, it looks like we did have one person in the chat here. I do want to address it because I want to go over that, but it looks like somebody says, my brother's having a hard time adjusting to civilian life, like your story. Any advice you could give him to help? Maybe like a program that with people that can relate to his experiences.
Yeah, I think for me, one of the biggest, most important things was, it really just kind of depends sometimes where you live. is obviously in the Northeast up in Pennsylvania. For me, there was a lot of programs down here in Texas and Dallas, so just huge community that supports veterans. My biggest thing is try to find something really local and establish friendships. I know for me, I got lost in the fact that I was in the military and I could only have military friends and all that stuff. But I really wanted to make that transition into, and Chris will talk about this as well. He never wants to isolate with just veterans. He wants to integrate both communities. And as a veteran, you have so much just knowledge and resources to help people if they want to go into the military, if they want to ask questions, and just to really bond in friendship and say, hey, there's those people, they're going to thank you. They might hate you, whatever it is, doesn't matter. It's the fact that we've all fought for that freedom and we just want to share it. So I really just recommend getting out there and using the resources that you have. I'm blown away just almost every week. I'm like, I never even knew that organization existed to help veterans. And we have done so many beautiful and wonderful things to be able to get out there because people are just overtly generous in America to be able to help veterans. So really just kind of poke and prod and just say, hey, if you don't apply, you don't get it. And for me, that's how it was. There can always be somebody worse. Yeah, but they didn't apply. So if you will go out and just seek the help and say, hey, if I'm allowed to do it, then do it. And I think it's one of the best things that we can do. And there's just so many generous people out there. So just keep it going.
That's a great way to end it. Keep it going. We're going to keep it going. We're going to hopefully help a lot of other people keep it going. And again, once again, thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you. I really appreciate it. And have a wonderful night, you guys. Stay strong.
Cheers.
Yeah. Thanks.
All right. Oh my goodness. Get our big heads off the screen. This is ridiculous.
Well, yeah.
All right.
Wow.
All right,
man. That's
awesome.
Was
awesome.
Just to hit on that for everybody. We're bringing these people on not just so you guys can see who and what kind of people you're donating to, but so that you can put a story to what the money can do for somebody. So if you haven't yet, again, if you're so inclined, please get over. I'm going to drop the link in the chat again. Get over there, start putting some donations in. And, again, we appreciate everything. It really does truly go to a good cause, as you can tell by Nathan's story.
Yeah. And also, guys, let's be real. Andrew and we're performing a ridiculous feat of endurance and athleticism here. Let's not be rude. We haven't even taken a break. These interviews, I mean, unbelievable. Let's see, 7:10 p.m. on the West Coast. Real quick before
10:10 on the East Coast.
10:10 on the East. Before we bring on our next very dynamic guest, how are we feeling, Andrew? And do you need a break?
I could use a 1 minute drain main vein kind of break here. But I tell you what, man, my worst thing right now is I'm still sweating. Like,
yeah, me too.
I don't understand what's happening. It's so bad.
I will say the jacket doesn't help, but it's all right though. You just got to power through. I mean, at the end of the day, you're going to smell bad at the end of this. So why not start earlier? All right.
That's right.
You want a quick break then?
Yeah.
On the other side. All right, cool. Real quick. So I'm going to hit a whole bunch of things here. Pay attention. Obviously we just heard from Nathan, awesome opportunity to donate while we're taking this break. sg.pn/donate. Make sure if you're not on Underdog, join us on Underdog for one of these drafts. We drafted all night, so it's just going to be us in there. # collusion. SGPN gets you a $100 match deposit bonus over at Underdog Fantasy. And on the other side, giant super fan and fantasy superstar, host of the new show, the Steffy Small Show, produced by old friend of the program, Ryan Bitch Fat Baby McKee. We got Steffy Smalls coming on. So I don't know if we're going to draft together or we're going to draft separate. It could be a battle for Darren Waller in this draft. Maybe we'll join forces to go Darren Waller. All right. I'm going to throw a graphic up on the screen. We'll be back in a hot minute. And stay tuned. And also that we pinned the donation link in the chat, so you can find it. Appreciate y'all. Be right back. All right, we're back. Oh, so you're here too, Joss. Excellent. All right, so let's bring on. I did all the hyping up before the break. Now I got to redo the hype. Giants super fan and I don't know, celebrity superstar and new host of the show, the Steffy Smalls show, with like I said, Rich Fat Baby over there with you. It's a full blown degenerate experience. How we doing, Steffy?
We're doing good. My Uber driver kind of pissed me off a little bit about Eli Manning on the way home. So,
oh, what does he say? No Hall of Fame.
Listen to that. He said if it wasn't for Manningham, everyone would think that Eli was a bum.
Oh, that's horrible.
So I asked him, "Oh, that's so great. Can you name 3 Giants wide receivers for me? You can include Manningham because I think you'll need him there." So he names Plaxico, and I live in fucking Michigan. We know what's going on here. All right, I know what's going on. Both of them went to Michigan schools, so I got a little heated in the car.
All right. I'm sorry. Hopefully we can help you cool off. Although it is pretty hot over here.
What's going on?
Both Andrew and I are having sweating issues right now. And we're only 7 hours into the experience.
We have a long time to go.
All right. So are we drafting together or are
drafting together?
Okay.
Yes.
Sweet. All right, Andrew, you ready?
Was born ready. Let's do it.
I like that answer. 4 people. If you be quick. 3.
I'm in.
All right, sweet. All right, so obviously we're doing I'm gonna jot this down. I'll be donating after this one because obviously we're gonna be doing some sort of Dan Jones.
Yes.
What pick do we have? Oh, the 2.
I can't even see it. Are you guys gonna put it on the screen?
Yeah. We're getting there. I will say that the part that I have not unlocked is the best I can do. Is this tiny ass screen?
That's fine.
All right. So
should know ADP enough to.
I was gonna say our strategy is we're obviously doing a Waller Dan Jones stack.
But you know what's going to happen is someone's listening to this and we're going to get screwed.
I hope not. So earlier in the second hour, we had Justin Herzig on, Best Ball Mania winner of the past, and he scoffed at my 58% Dan Jones ownership, asking me if that was a real number, like that crazy lady on the plane.
Scoffing is at Dan Jones. Come on.
Yeah, I know, right? All right, we have the 2 pick. What's your take here for 2? Just a Chase or Jefferson, whoever's there.
Whoever's there.
Yeah.
Either is fine. I'd like this person to be a Chase person, so we get Jefferson. Ideally.
There you go.
We'll take Chase. That's fine.
So what are we getting into tonight, or is the night already over?
I had a wedding rehearsal dinner. So had to move my slot from 8 to 10 because I was like, I'm going to make sure I'm here. But these weddings, it's like 18 events nowadays. You have welcome dinner, rehearsal. It's like at the end of it, it's like 8 different things.
I will say, as someone who is past the wedding season age, that it did start to get to ridiculous at the end. Like both families are there's some sort of dinner I have to go to now. It's like a full weekend.
It's out of control. Yeah. Then, 2 bridal showers, it's out of control.
Who's getting married?
One of my friends from Michigan is just.
Oh, nice.
I mean, I had 7 last year, 5 this year. I think it's just too much.
Yeah, it happens all at once. It's like between the ages of like 27 and 32, you just hammer the wedding scene hard.
It's so bad, and it ends up being so much more expensive than you want it to be.
Well, for the women especially, the fact that you're expected to buy a dress for every wedding is crazy. I mean, not to get hot takey over here, but that's crazy.
Well, I texted my one friend today, like, can I wear a white shirt to the rehearsal, or am I going to get like stoned at City Center, like whatever it is? Like, am I going to get in trouble if I wear white? And she was like, yeah, you probably shouldn't. Like, does it really matter? Fuck.
That's a sin.
Apparently, yeah. God.
You don't want to show up the bride.
I mean, it's just a white shirt. What if I'm wearing bright pants? Like, does anyone really care?
This is why I'll explain it, because all women know that every woman at a wedding is thirsty. Like there's a certain extra thirst that's going on because it's wedding juices flowing. Yeah. And so they all know that, but like the men are completely clueless. And then it becomes this thing like, you're trying to show up the bride, you filthy slut. Like what the fuck would you do that for?
Oh God. And even I haven't been here that long. So it'd be like, oh, that girl from Connecticut's wearing fucking white. Like I can only imagine.
Those uppity Northeastern bitches. They're so bossy.
God, imagine her. Look at her walking in with her white. Yeah. So I didn't wear the white. I sucked it up. Didn't do it. I was very close though.
All right. I mean, sometimes you just got to do you.
I mean, also, does it really? I thought the whole white thing was if you're not a virgin, you're not supposed to wear white. Yeah, everyone still wears white. So why can't I wear white to the rehearsal dinner? So you're wearing white and you're wet. It's a whole thing.
Yeah, no, it
I think
is
rehearsal
funny, right?
dinner should be fine. I think white should be off limits for the wedding. As a man who's already been married, like you can't do it at the wedding. But rehearsal dinner, who gives?
But Andrew, isn't the white meant to be representative of like being being given like you're wearing this pure color, right? It's all white. It has this like religious undertone.
I mean. Yeah, I have another take. I mean, when you're consummating the wedding at nighttime, it shows up less on the white dress as opposed to the off-white.
There we go.
Fire. All right, we're on the clock. T. Higgins, Jalen Hurts, Jonathan Taylor, Josh Allen, Mark Andrews, Josh Jacobs. What are we thinking here? T. Higgins? Do we build one of these teams?
Say T. Higgins, or we do like a very dirty sin and go. We're not doing it though. T. Higgins, yeah.
All right. This is going to be an interesting team.
It is going to be weird.
It's going to be a Burrow Dan Jones team.
Sure is. I took Burrow today in a draft and I felt kind of dirty about it. I don't know why.
All right. What are we doing on the whip around here?
Well, are you someone that likes to wait on QB?
Oh, I don't care. I mean, I really don't have
I mean, you've been doing this for how many fucking hours?
Like,
so
like my thought would be,
do it all.
we can get Burrow with the next pick is my thought if we wanted to go that route.
God, do you like Najee or no?
Yeah, we can do a Najee team. We can do.
Who else is there? I'll let you pick this one. I feel like I influenced.
Do you like Mark Andrews?
I do. I was gonna say Andrews, to be honest.
All right.
We lost we're losing Waller in this pick, but I like it.
No, well, maybe not. Maybe not.
No, who knows?
Maybe not.
Waller is basically a wide receiver 1, so it doesn't
because then what you do is you go bully tight end Waller Andrews. You go Burrow with the next. So we go Burrow Waller. Maybe not. I don't know. We have to figure this out.
Let's see.
Oh, this is an excellent start.
I just got an inside scoop today about Judy, where so he's trying to strengthen his ankles because he knows that the way that he runs routes, he's like prone to injury. But I guess Sean like Sutton, it's a whole thing. So
yeah, I mean, I remember watching a deep dive on like basically breaking down why Dwayne Wade got hurt so much, and it was purely like the physics of how he ran.
Yeah, that's Judy. So he's doing a lot of ankle training.
Interesting. I wonder if that's going to help him catch the ball better too.
Yeah, that was my. I'm like, and then also Russell has to throw it to you and not overthrow the ball.
Oh, so, they look so bad in the preseason.
Yeah, I'm just not a Russell person. I can't do it. I can't get behind him. He does look slimmer. I love that for him. But he's having a baby, and at least in PGA, I don't bet on guys that had babies, got married. It's a big rule, so I'm out.
It's smart. Is it because the tank's too low, or because they're just not getting sleep?
Well, especially for golf, it's more the sleep thing. I think that they can get by at least. Oh, I forgot that Ben was on this. But sorry, Ben, I'm still not back in on Russ quite yet. I should have taken that bet with you last year because we'd be in Ibiza right now. I don't know what it is, but I just don't, a lot of stress, a lot going on. I don't like big events, big emotional events. We don't like that when we bet.
That's probably smart.
Yeah.
What were we going to say, Andrew?
Remember Adam in the chat asking you to check your Slack.
Oh,
what the fuck? Like I'm not doing a million things right now.
Don't kill the messenger. Kramer, I think it's going to be one of those times that anybody that donates during this draft will get 2-for-1 special on the raffle tickets. And if anyone donates exactly $69, extra raffle ticket.
Ooh. And I will match the donation for whoever comes in while I'm on. How about that?
Thank you. Wow. That's so nice.
Appreciate you. Oh, interesting. Okay. I just, for those wondering, I can't disclose what Adam was talking to me about, but let's just say it's a special project, and let's just say very interesting. Stay tuned. sportsgamblingpodcast.com.
So Steffi, how was your expo experience? I know we had talked a little bit on Friday night, didn't get to really see a whole lot elsewhere. So how was it the rest of the weekend?
It was great. It was nice to finally meet you guys too. You like talk to people on Twitter nonstop and then just see faces. It takes like a second for everything to process too. I recognized you right when I saw the Washington colors. I knew right away. I didn't need to be introduced to you, but no, it was fun. It's always nice to like network and talk to everyone a little bit more in the gambling space than I am fantasy. So, but still a good time.
Yeah, right, the Washington gear with my Sam Howell finishing as QB1 caught Lisa Ann's attention. She's like, I'm going to need to talk to you about that. I'm like,
yeah.
All right. I was like, yeah.
I got the info back. I like Jahan Dotson this year. I think his numbers are a little.
Oh yeah.
The 4.5 touchdowns plus money right now.
Yeah, I'm with you on that over.
Oh,
exactly. I put that out back in June, and I'm like, this is free money, people.
No,
like,
plus
I'm getting it.
He was like 35 receptions for like 520. I don't know. I talked about it today. So 7 touchdowns. So he only needs what 2 less to go over then. Come on.
And he missed 5 games last year. I mean, it's a no-brainer. It seems like free money.
All right, we're about to be on the clock. To me, the no brainer here is going with Burrow. Okay. Although we can roll the dice and take. Is there anyone that you love that you'd rather? We should stack Burrow, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. We'll figure out the other pick after.
Do Burrow.
My favorite number is 26. Whoever asked in the chat. Oh. Not, you know what? And here's the deal. I actually wore 26 back in high school because I wasn't good enough to have a good number on the soccer team. So I wore 26. There's only 11 starters, so you can do the math.
That's how you know who was good and who was not.
Yeah. So just for me to figure out that that Saquon Barkley wears my number. All right, D-Hop's still on the board.
Listen, one of my favorite receivers. If you want to D-Hop it, I will stop you for a second.
I mean, we have alphas.
Traylon Burks is hurt, right? Apparently.
What's that?
It didn't Burks.
Yeah, he not as bad as what people thought. It turns out to only be an LCL, but it does sound like he's going to miss some time, like a couple weeks of the regular season. Yeah. So a nice start for us. We got a Burrow double with Chase and Higgins. We got a D-Hop and we got a Mark Andrews. So just mental notes. We got Houston. That's week 17 for Tennessee. Miami's week 17 for Baltimore. But I'll tell you what I'm going to do right now. I'm just going to actually, no, I'm not going to say it. I'm going to scroll down and I'm going to click a button and we're just going to, that's the beginning of the plan for next time.
Okay. I see the plan. I think
you got it. It's our guy. It's our guy. The guy who's extra big. What do you call him? Is he a dad? Does Darren Waller qualify as a dad?
He is dad, daddy, father, poppy, papa. I don't know. Whatever you pick you pick it. Go with Saurus. That is him.
Yeah. So like basically we want to be kids with two dads, Dan Jones and Darren Waller.
Nothing wrong with that.
The 6'6".
God.
All that length.
Him in the red zone. It's gonna be beautiful.
Unstoppable. I'm hearing.
I would hate to be a fan of the NFC East and have to go against New York Giants.
Yeah.
Come on. Wah. Did you know, Steffi, that Kramer and Sean have a bet this year as to which tight end between Goddard and Waller finished better in fantasy?
I know that because you want to know why. Are they in here? Does it have to do with the mustache or no?
Yes.
Ryan sent me my own mustaches, so I can partake in the bet. He said these. God, a month ago. I have too many though. I might have to bring them to Vegas. I don't know.
We're gonna see you. We're gonna see you later this week. We'll be out. Sean's been blabbing about it, but we're gonna be out in Vegas for the Circus sign up weekend.
Be great.
Shout out to that sick ass contest. And yeah, I mean, Steffi's gonna be out there. I'm sure we're gonna get into some debauchery if we're in Vegas together.
Yeah, for sure. I've been on quite the little bender here just because of the schedule I am on. Birthday this, Canton that. Vegas the next weekend. My liver is ready for a break, but I will take it after next week.
Nice. Yeah. Sometimes you're still young enough. You got this.
Yeah, I don't know.
All right. Bruni, I'm losing my mind.
Bruni,
Andrew,
come on, man. I'm better looking. Let's go.
You're right. That is true. This is draft 8.
Yes.
Is it? Oh, Darren Waller went. I knew that was.
Fuck!
I fucking
you son of a bitch.
Who is that?
All right,
I bet he is. That guy is pro. Do not wear white to rehearsal dinner.
Oh, what a dick!
Is that a nooner?
Oh yeah, I just had to crack one. He took Waller.
Shout out Nooners. Nice.
All right, what do we? I mean, it's 5 o'clock somewhere. It's probably later than 5 o'clock. It's later than 5. The sun's still out here, so you know.
Really?
Oh yeah, is that funny?
Oh shit.
That's what I'm working with. All right.
I'm gonna take the following Alexander.
All right,
Madison.
so we got screwed. We don't have a running back yet, but I don't think we need to take one yet. Any of these guys appealing to you?
Yeah.
Hashtag Dotson.
I mean, you know what we could do. Oh, Damian Pierce is fucking gone too. Fuck.
This is unbelievable.
This is so fucking rude.
Well, good thing we went Mark Andrews now.
Yeah. Where we at? AU. What about No, Javonte Williams.
I have been.
Or
You make this pick.
take Deontay Johnson, but I don't think he's gonna take it. He's not gonna get it. He can't score a fucking touchdown.
No, he's gone. He's gone.
Oh, is he?
There you go.
Yeah.
Yeah. You got Davis, Pittman, Dotson, Johnston, Flowers as wide receivers.
I like Gabe
Dobbins
Davis.
is still sitting there.
I'm okay with Gabe Davis.
Yeah, let's take Gabe Davis. I think this is too much of an overreaction. All right, you make the next pick though. We Dobbins, Javonte Williams, David Montgomery there for running backs. Quentin Johnston, Michael Pittman, Brandon Cooks, Jahad Dotson. Jahad Dotson just goes. Zay Flowers, Treylon Burks.
Should we keep punting on running back? Maybe.
What's that?
Should we keep punting on running back?
Yes, let's keep punting on running back.
Where are we at?
Let's take the best receiver. Which one of these receivers do you like the most? Pittman, Quentin Johnston, Brandon Cooks, Treylon Burks, Zay Flowers. For me, it's Zay Flowers.
I like Zay Flowers as well.
Oh yeah.
I actually just bet on him for rookie offensive player.
Yeah, it gives us a little like horizontal game stack here. Also, maybe we bring it back with some Miami running backs later.
I'm cool with that.
Yeah, if we go full blown 0 RB. So my current take, I'm been workshopping a take here. 0 RB people are just all predicting injuries, which is something you don't do in the fantasy community, but they're all doing
this for years. It's hilarious.
Yeah, they've been doing it for years. Good call.
They talk themselves into what the fantasy community doesn't realize is they convince themselves of 0 RB because they decided that everyone's getting injured. But it's just not the case. So
yeah, no, I love it because they get very upset when you project injury. All right, what's up, Andrew?
Since we started the stream here with Steffi, we had John Jackson, a friend of the program, come in, donate $100. Senior editor Adam Pelletier on here donating $100. And Rex says, it says makes that 5 name. I'm assuming this is cereal again. Man of my word, parlay hit, entered $69. So that makes it $269 currently.
And I think John
Steffi bringing in the big dollars.
I think John Boy is next up. So we'll see him in the streets coming up soon. He's a real grinder. He's the kind of grinder that's probably got like 250. Like we're gonna ask him how many slow drafts you have right now, and I'm gonna say the number is 250, maybe more. It's sick.
It's a lot.
All right. So what else do you have planned for your Vegas trip next weekend?
Actually, what do you guys call him? Big fat baby.
Rich fat baby.
Rich fat baby.
I like big fat baby too. That works too.
Yes, we're gonna go to Top Golf one night, shoot some content there, let everyone probably make fun of my swing, which is
nice.
Fine. I'm okay with it. And then I'm drafting in the women in fantasy football for whatever it is at
nice. Awesome.
Then Radio Row 2 days. Brian just got the table set up in, so it'll be fun.
Nice. Yeah, I have no idea what to expect, but we'll be there too.
I know nothing.
Hopefully,
I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, it's gonna be fun. Well, here's what's gonna be going on. We'll be in Vegas and we'll be hanging out at the Circa. That generally is a good start. Hopefully, the night ends with us hanging out with Derek. Nothing like just getting the treatment of the nice glasses with the big ice cubes because the owner is the one getting you the drinks.
I've never been to Circa. I'm so excited.
Well,
man, is it fucking awesome.
I can't wait. And I've been there a lot. I've been to Vegas a lot. Too many times.
I will say there is something to the idea that, I mean, again, maybe this is the parent in me, but the idea that the Circa is 21 and older, I like. You don't accidentally have to run into a kid as you're doing something you shouldn't be.
Right.
No one needs a stroller like hitting you when you're trying to throw the dice.
IDs at the door. At the door.
All right, we're coming up. We don't have a running back yet.
All right, and we're around what, Rashad? Wait, let me look at my rankings. See what we got.
I mean, from a correlation. Go ahead.
I was gonna say I love that you said let me look at my rankings. You come prepared. Excellent.
Yeah. I unfortunately my start is in fantasy football, but
Eagles Browns, by the way, tied 18-18 fourth quarter. 6 minutes to go. A little bit of sweat going on here. Eagles trying to win the game.
Who'd you?
I got Browns plus the points, and I also have Browns money line. So we'll see. We're true sweat all the way to the end. All right, one more pick. All right, Isaiah Pacheco is who I was going to suggest because of the correlation. Other than that, I mean, if we buy the dip on Treylon Burks, we can suddenly build a Tannehill stack later.
We could.
You have Kadarius Toney there.
Is Kamara gone?
Oh, Tony is there. Should we take Tony to spite him? That piece of shit.
Kadarius? No, we're not taking Tony.
AJ Dillon, Rashad. Oh shit. Oh, we're gonna. I'm panic picking AJ Dillon.
Okay.
And then if we go running back again, Penny, Herbert, Seattle, Charbonnet.
Seattle. Let's take Seattle.
You like Charbonnet?
No. Is Kamara gone? This is a weird draft.
Kamara's gone.
God. Okay.
I feel like people are back in on him now that they realize he's only going to be suspended the 3 games, which is what people thought originally, but it caused him to drop.
Yeah, his ADP is gonna even out there.
Right.
Where are you at here? What do you think?
I mean,
Treylon. You want to do Treylon Burks?
Yeah, I do. I want to take Treylon Burks. All right, I'm gonna put Tannehill in the queue for later.
Yeah, not to predict injuries, but it's a safe. We can create the handcuff wide receiver here. It's fine.
I'm a big fan of taking I take a lot of Godwin and Evans. I take when you can take the top 2 receivers in best ball and just not have to worry about it.
100%.
All right, and we have 1 running back now. So Joe Burrow, AJ Dillon, Jamar Chase, T Higgins, D Hop, Gabe Davis, Zay Flowers, and Treylon Burks to go with Mark Andrews.
I kind of like it. I'm not gonna lie.
It's different. I think we only need to go 2 quarterback, and we might actually be somehow getting through our draft without taking Dan Jones or Darren Waller.
That's very true. Where are we at in quarterbacks? Oh, 2.
Well, I mean, he's still there.
Yeah, he'll fall, or maybe he won't since someone took Waller. They know what we're up to.
If they're smart, if they know what's good for him, they'll draft him here.
Yeah, that's a threat.
It is a threat. Sometimes listen, I know you got the new show. Sometimes you have to speak sternly to the chat. Like, listen, chat.
You guys do a good job with that. Oh, look at this idiot in the chat.
Hey, what are we doing here? These donations aren't up to snuff. Yeah, which by the way, guys, great work so far. We are more than a quarter of the way through draft day. But there's still plenty of time. We have like a million things we're auctioning off. I see we're almost at 25%. That's awesome. We got lots of stuff we're auctioning off. I believe I heard earlier Steffi say she was going to match the donations this hour. So get in.
I got 200 so far.
What are we what's on the docket, Andrew?
So the docket for this hour. Let's see here. Let's pull it up.
Well, I came in a little late, so started at the 15 minutes in.
Yeah, we'll get it. It's the draft. We only view time as drafts.
We have a $50 SGPN merch store gift card, as well as the other booze, the 10th Mountain Whiskey.
Nice. I mean, I hope. If there is someone that imagine winning the booze and then saying you don't want the booze. Think that would happen, Andrew?
I doubt it. I mean, who doesn't like some booze? I mean, even if you don't want to drink it, you know somebody. Yeah. I mean, you know somebody who's gonna drink it, right? It makes a good gift if you don't want to drink it.
Absolutely.
So how are you guys feel? So you're how many hours into this? Almost 8?
We are almost 7 hours and 40 minutes in.
How are you feeling?
Feeling pretty good. The last couple hours I've had Colby in Studio B, which is kind of audible through the wall, just cramming on some Toledo college football previews of the like. He's been here kind of keeping me a little bit of company, just seeing another human. But I am in a studio with lighting. I do feel like I'm starting to get a little of those jitters. The sweats have calmed down. But it's probably about the time where both of us should be saying, hey, bro, maybe time to eat. Like Vegas rules apply. We have to remind each other to eat, get the nourishment in. I don't know. I would say check back. The toughest time is between like 3 a.m. to when the sun comes up. Because
I said if you guys wanted me to come on at 4 a.m., I was like ready to do it. You want burst of energy, I'll do it. But
yeah, I would say check back in with us, make sure we're okay at that hour. But yeah, so far so good. We're about to be on the clock, but we've had a lot more guests to talk to this year, and so my biggest concern right now is like losing my voice.
Fair. I'm going on. Yeah, I almost lost mine at the expo. Then I turned 30. Had a surprise party. Fucking my mom. And my voice could be gone after this weekend, so it'll be very fun trying to do shows on Radio Row. Where are we thinking?
All right, I put my favorite running backs up here because I figured that's where we would.
I need to zoom in so I can see where.
Tank Bigsby, I'd say. Jerick McKinnon is a correlation with Burrow. Jaylen Warren, probably my favorites at this point.
It's best ball. We can go Bigsby.
Yeah, that's the right answer.
Best ball, yeah.
People are very happy. And then it also opens up the possibility. Earlier, Sean did the rare Tank double, getting Tank Dell and Tank Bigsby on the same team.
I like that. Yeah, I like that a lot.
A second running back you like here. If we had to pick between Warren, McKinnon, I mean, I'd even throw, I guess it's maybe a little early for Mostert.
I don't hate Algier. I don't hate Warren.
Yeah, I like Warren. Let's take a stab on Warren.
Yeah. That O-line is improved, but it's still sus enough that we don't predict injuries, so I won't say
No. But he's Eckler light. That's what it is. He's Austin Eckler light.
Yeah, very
Andrew, how are we feeling about your team?
Yeah, let's see here.
Yeah, I like it. So currently I went double elite QB, Patrick Mahomes, Justin Herbert, have Alexander Madison and Samaje Perine. So you got the little correlation with the Denver Chargers week 17. I got Metcalf, Mike Williams, Quentin Johnston, Sky Moore, Tyler Boyd, and Kelsey. So I am all week 17 stacked.
Nice, dude. That's some beautiful structure. That's looking at some fucking European architecture right there. It's like, wow.
Those three wide
receivers as well.
Yeah. It's the spot.
It's the spot. All right. Well, it does appear like Cleveland is driving in a way where, fourth down. This is interesting.
God, everyone in this draft really fucking. Oh, Daniel Jones went. I lied.
Yeah.
There's no way.
Oh, if he was there last time, we would have been talking.
It's like, what is happening here?
All right. So we have one quarterback, Joe Burrow, 3 running backs, Dylan, Bigsby, and Warren, 6 receivers, Chase Higgins, D-Hop, Gabe Davis, Zay Flowers, and Treylon Burks. I kind of like that squad. And then we got Mark Andrews at tight end.
I like it a lot. We could probably, let's see who comes around. What tight end? See, the thing is, this is live. So then I start talking and people are like, oh, they're going to take a tight end. So you got to be careful here.
Yeah, no, I allow the haters to hate because the thing is you have to expect they're going to screw you. Though not only are we talking, but they know exactly. They've watched me draft at least between the episodes we've done and today. There's probably 25 documented times of me drafting. So my habits are pretty static. They're going to see how I like to do it.
Yeah.
And they're going to know I like they don't like me having nice things, AKA Darren Waller and Dan Jones. This is when you have to speak sternly to the chat. Like chat. Oh, and look who's in the chat. Magic Man's back. I haven't been paying attention.
Yeah,
Magic Man he's cleaning up like a kid who is rolling the dice on the craps table for the first time. Which, by the way, Steffy, do you roll dice?
I don't roll dice.
Well,
no.
Have you ever rolled dice before?
I have, yes.
Okay. But you've never rolled dice at the Circa.
Not until I see you guys there. We will.
Oh yeah. So not on top of being able to hang out with me and Sean, and where me and Sean will pick your first week entry in the Circa Millions, or if you need help in the Survivor, we will also guarantee a hot roll from Steffi Smalls at the craps table, because anytime someone they pop the craps cherry at a new establishment, things go well.
Things go very well. I bet.
Yeah. All right.
Speaking of Magic Man, once again, this man in the donations with another $50 donation. Shout out Magic Man. Appreciate you. Nick also in here with a donation. So we had a couple more donations in here. I think we're at 269, 279.
300.
We were at 329 in total.
Woo!
Oh, I'm on the clock. I see what's happening here. People trying to mess me up. Oh man, Marvin Mims sitting right there for me.
Oh, perfect for you. All right, we're back.
Taking Marvin Mims, baby.
We're coming back up. What are we thinking here? Tight end. We could add to our Tennessee stack with Chig.
We gotta take Chig.
Ah, yes.
We gotta take Chig.
All right, and then for the second pick,
we gotta do for Sean here.
Who are we looking at?
Chig. We gotta take Chig.
Okay, and then a running back.
Yeah.
Okay. Is there a running back you like?
Who's left?
We got Algier, Damian Harris, who is falling because I think people think it's going to be Latavius Murray. Donna Bills Mafia, Adam Pelletier certainly does. Then you have the Miami guys if we wanted to go that route. You have Roshan Johnson or Deontay Foreman if you want to go the Bears route. Tyler Algier still out there.
Algier's not bad. Where are you at with Johnson? You like Herbert, don't you?
Somebody on this podcast likes Roshan Johnson. Just
Andrew loves him. I like getting shares of the Bears running backs. Period. I'd say.
Fair.
I like Algier too. I like and Mostert would be a stack with Andrews if we wanted to build some correlation around Zay Flowers and Andrews. Mostert, Jeff Wilson, the Miami guys. So I like them less as running backs, but the correlation's there. But which one? I'll pick the running back. You pick it.
I kind of like Mostert.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Like I like to call him, which is very.
But it's best ball again. You just need the spike performances is all we need.
Right.
All right. I think we've steered the ship now. We're looking pretty good. We got Burrow going with AJ Dillon, Tank Bigsby, Jalen Warren, Raheem Mostert. We got Jamar Chase, T Higgins, D Hop, Gabe Davis, Zay Flowers, Treylon Burks, Mark Andrews, Chig Okonkwo.
I like this.
Yeah, I don't think we need any more tight ends, and I think we have our second quarterback, aka Ryan Tannehill.
There we go.
Are you in on Tannehill this year? Or are you a Will Levis stan?
No, I mean it sounds like Will Levis looks like shit, which is
he does.
Not shocking. I'm a Vrabel fan, so I think that team is just going to be. I think that team's going to be better than people realize. Like. If they end up winning that division, I don't know that it's like going to be super shocking. Everyone will act like it's shocking. It's not.
Yeah, because all the nerds are on Jacksonville this year. And shout out to Dick Olson with a Chig in the chat.
Yeah.
I think Mike Vrabel. Like, oh my goodness, Browns just missed a field goal, tie game. They're gonna fuck this up for me. I think in general, Mike Vrabel is like a plus EV coach, and I don't. Like if the Jags do not come back in that game against Herbert, we are talking about a completely different trajectory right now. And so, I'm with you. I love fading the Jags, and the Tennessee Titans seems like the best way to do it. Of course, I'm a Houston guy too, but I mean, Tennessee has they're winning. They're trying to win now. They signed D Hop.
That's a lot of these teams. Like people don't realize they're putting money in because they want to win today. The Texans even did that too. Like teams like that, they're spending the money because they want to win games today. They're not even really looking at the future as much as they should be. But I think the Titans are going to be. The thing with the Jags too is they're kind of getting this Detroit Lions hype that I'm starting to not fall in love with because you start losing value, which sucks because you want to like them, but everyone is just like all fucking on them.
Yeah. It's true.
It's too much. I mean, I fucking live in Michigan. My neighbors down the street painted their mailbox 2024 Super Bowl champions. I'm like, enough.
You're serious?
I swear to God, I'll
send me a pic. Send us a picture of that, please.
It's too fucking much. They had it last year and they painted over the last year, and then they put another plaque on it that was like. I don't even know what it is. Super Bowl champs. They like drilled. It's so bad. I'll send you a picture.
Oh, okay. Yeah. We need a picture. And then it's going to go with this clip because that's going to,
so ridiculous. It's out of control. And ever since I got to Michigan, they've been playing better, but like everyone's getting so excited. They're just writing some of these other teams off. So we'll see.
Josh, make sure you clip that that description so we can pair it with a picture later on. That's God bless the Lions fan. Well, you got to be nice to Detroit fans while at the Circa though. Derek Stevens is a Detroit guy.
That's all right. I'm in Michigan.
Wait. So where do you know how to like tell people where you're from by pointing on your hand? Like you like point to the spot on.
I have no fucking. I know about the hand, and then the other hand goes like I.
Oh wait, hold on. We're on the clock. Hold on.
Shit.
All right.
I feel like we're being taunted with that high-end pick.
Yeah, I'm not actually prepared to make a pick at all here. Let's take Spears, another Tennessee guy.
Okay.
And then for the second pick, I mean, we need a receiver probably. Do we want to just take? Do you have any receiver takes that you want to fire off here?
Can you pull the
Jaden Reed? He's gone. Curtis Samuel, Isaiah Hodgins, Darius Slayton, Hunter Renfrow, Shaheed, Mecole Hardman, Devontae Parker, Mechie Woods, Richie James. Richie James is actually bring back for our Burrow stack.
That's fair.
It might be early for him.
It's kind of on brand for us to take Hodgins or Slayton.
Let's take Slayton.
Okay, fair.
I'm all in on Slayton versus Hodgins this year.
Me too.
That's DJ's boy. I guarantee if there was anyone that Dan Jones says, I want you to sign this man, bring him back to the team, it was Darius Slayton.
Well, Slayton said, what was that, like a couple weeks ago? He's like, if Jones wasn't here, I'd be gone. Like if they didn't give him that contract, I'd be out of there.
Yeah, I mean, he literally he stands up for Dan Jones against the Twitter bullies.
It's almost starting to be too far. Like Slayton, it's okay. Like
that's cool. He loves the man.
No, I love it. I love it so much. He's
in love with the man.
Yeah, it's great. And he's been, practicing with his tennis balls and whatever, so maybe won't drop as many passes.
Oh, please. If he can turn it around, I will be very excited because he's just a dude.
Yeah. Him and Sterling.
We did have another donation come in, another $50 from a friend of the program, Pat Brennan.
Ooh, wee.
God, everyone relax. Now we're getting
we're putting you in the you're getting put in the poorhouse.
Okay. Well, good thing I'm gonna go throw some dice in Vegas. It's all right.
Yeah. Oh yeah. That's honestly, we'll make this back with one first touchdown from Chig. That's all we need.
Exactly. Hodgins.
There we go. We got Hodgins is DJ safety net, but Slayton prob has more upside. How do you guys feel about that?
I actually think it's the other way around.
Yeah, you don't know ball. No, I'd say I'm very locked into the Giants, and I think that you're going to see my prediction for snap share or snap counts will be that the number one receiver for snaps will be Darius Slayton. I think there's no question in my mind. I other than that, I think you're going to see Isaiah Hodgins deployed in a lot of the red zone packages. I think you're going to see, the slot guys kind of rotate. But I think Darius Slayton's the only guy on the team that doesn't really have a pure replacement. It's not Jalen Hyatt. Jalen Hyatt's not Darius Slayton yet. So I think all those other guys are kind of interchangeable. I think Slayton's the guy that's going to be on the field the most. And to your point about blanket, Darius Slayton and Dan Jones came in the same class. They are good friends off the field. And breaking news, guess who led this team in receiving yards 3 out of 4 years on the Giants? It's Darius Slayton. So yeah, sorry. I had that one.
I mean it in the most respectful way too for Slayton. He's a safety blanket in a beautiful way. Like the upside is very much there. So
yeah, they're boys. I certainly think in best ball with the way that he generally is used,
right?
It's gonna be stuff that's higher A. The reason he drops more passes or whatever is it's higher ADOT stuff. So certainly it's perfect for best ball. All right, we're coming back around. All right, so structure. What do we need? We have five running backs, 7 receivers, 2 tight ends, and a quarterback. We probably need one more receiver.
Yeah.
Is there anyone you love?
I
I will scroll. Hold on. All right. Let's see. What you know what? A Houston player would be a bring back for Ryan Tannehill. Is there a Houston player you like?
Who's left? Woods, probably.
Woods, Mechie.
Let's take Mechie. We could do the upset with Mechie, right? Why not?
Yeah, I like Mechie. I think people are like they're so smitten with Tank Dell that they're just looking right past the guy who
I agree.
Better prospect.
I also think that Houston's going to win more games than people think. Like they're not going to be pretty, but they're going to sneak out a few more than people think.
Yeah, I think they're going to run a system that could be friendly. And I know Stroud looked pretty bad to start, but all right, we're back up in a second.
You know what to do.
Oh, is this where we take the quarterback?
You got to, right?
Yeah, you're right.
They've been listening to us the whole time.
Yeah, that would be a horrible snake job if this guy took. That would just be cold. All right, I'll take him.
Ooh,
after Howell, what a steal.
You're right.
I'm kidding.
Oh, Jesus. Shot to the heart.
I'm telling you, I think it's actually better. I talked about this in my show today. I think it's better for Washington if Howell stinks. Like I genuinely think that if you guys go in, end up getting rid of Rivera at the end of the season, you go get a quarterback, start fresh, start new. You don't have a lot of, there's no ducks all in one basket here. What is that? What's that phrase? Whatever it is.
Eggs in one basket.
Same thing. Ducks in a
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I hope Howell does well only because he's super cheap. I mean, we got him in the 5th round. I mean, he was supposed to be a 2nd round pick, fell. And so he would be super cheap for the team. So I hope he does well. But if not, I want him to completely suck and let's tank for Caleb.
Yeah.
All right. So oh no, both of our quarterbacks by week 7, massive error.
Oh shit.
Let's see. How do we recover from this? We could take a 3rd quarterback.
I don't
know if we need to.
Is Stenson Bennett there?
Oh man, I just got down on 150 to 1.
Stroud. And pair him with.
Oh yeah, we should take Stroud actually.
Right? Yeah.
Yeah. Let's just do that.
I'm telling you, Stetson Bennett. Watch.
150 to 1 in Vegas. I have a ticket for him to win Rookie of the Year.
Oh, I love that.
Yeah. Oh my goodness, CJ Stroud's also by week 7. We can't do that.
Is he? Shit. I know.
I think we just eat it.
Yeah, suck it up. It's fine.
Yeah, let's just. All right. So what's the move then? Do we Richie James to go with a bring back for Burrow?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he just got taken.
It's gonna get gross in a second here.
I was trying to see if there's any other kind of, let's see, Pittsburgh, Seattle, no, Jacksonville, Carolina. We could pick up a Panther.
Who's left though?
It's really gross. This is a Terrace Marshall. You know, we could grab a giant that's not gonna be drafted much, like Shep.
Shep or Wandell even.
Or one of those.
Is he coming back to practice next week, right?
Wandell's the answer because he's not going to be owned much. He's going to be, and then he's going to come back. And he was like, he was a 20. He was the guy when he got hurt that game. I think he had like 7 for 107 or something.
Yeah, I kind of think like Paris Campbell is like his Band-Aid for Wandell to come back like full force, sort of.
Yeah. I also think the Giants are just expecting some of these guys to get hurt. And it's kind of smart that they just were like, fuck it. We'll have a bunch of them. And when they do, Wandell being on the pup to start the year will be perfect. It gives them 6 weeks to figure out who's going to get hurt in the first 6 weeks. And boom.
It's smart. It's beautiful. It's a little bit sick, but it's good. Shouldn't help.
Oh, Ben looking for a Visca. Is that this wasn't the draft you took him? No Visca.
No, but I do owe Jake since he did donate in my honor of Visca, so I will be taking a Visca at some point during draft day.
Well, good draft. Everyone go subscribe to her channel. new show.
Yes,
Rich.
And I will
Rich
match this the donations when I get off here.
Absolutely.
Oh, look at Rich Fat Baby coming in at the end here. He said, from the Steffi Small Show family, Rich Fat Baby, $100 donation. Appreciate that.
Rich Fat Baby, can you wait for fucking 1 minute, man?
Yeah.
I'm putting that. I'm charging that to the business.
Yeah. Wow. Nice job, Rich Fat Baby. Excellent way to slide in there. Yeah. Tell us what plug whatever else you want to plug. And yeah, excited to see you this upcoming weekend.
Oh, yeah.
I guess 2 weekends.
I mean, Steffi Smalls everywhere, and then my YouTube channel. Any subscribers is helpful. But yeah, can't wait to see you. Throw some dice, have a blast.
Yeah, and yeah, absolutely. Go subscribe. You guys are already on YouTube right now. Don't be lazy.
Yeah.
Cool. Awesome. Thank you for joining. Somehow we're still on schedule. This is absolutely amazing. Thank you for your match. Thank you for joining me. I'm sorry we didn't get Dan Jones and Darren Waller.
That's all right. It's almost better that way. We got enough Giants here.
Enjoy the rest of your weekend, and yeah, see you later this week.
Next weekend. Bye, guys. Thanks for having me.
Cheers.
See you, Steffi.
All right, you want to do some?
All right,
raffle?
Kramer. Yeah, let's do it. Let me pull up the raffle sheet here so I can see what we got. I believe I said we have a $50 SGPN merch card and also the what was it? The 10th Mountain Whiskey? Is that right? Yeah, 10th Mountain Whiskey. So
yeah,
let's pull it up here.
Boom.
All right, so first we'll do the $50 SGPN merch store gift card. Here goes the wheel. Let's see who the winner is.
If it's Magic Man again, I'm fucking loving this.
Dude, I clicked the shuffle like 18 times.
The rig job we're giving that right now. Oh,
Scott
new guy.
Forbes in the chat. Yeah, Scott Forbes. There
Hell
we go.
yeah.
And he told me he wasn't on the wheel. I told you I even threw him an extra one here because he was pointing out that he didn't think he was on the wheel. So shout out to Scott. Let me type him in here real quick.
Dude, stop fixing it, dude. Andrew, you know what? It's like the guy, like when I run a Super Bowl squares pool every year, and every year I get the person I won a couple years back, and it's just like rigged. It's like, oh man, if I knew the exact score of the Super Bowl, bro, it wouldn't be this shitty ass squares pool that I would rig. All right, let's go.
Next up, 10th Mountain Whiskey. I'm gonna shuffle this a bunch of times. Everyone can see on the screen. I'm doing so. Shuffle, and we're clicking.
I feel like I'm watching someone on the streets of New York playing a little 3-card Monty.
Oh my God, co-host Bruni.
Nice.
Shout out Bruni, winning the whiskey.
You know what? We don't discriminate when it comes to donations and being generous with your time and money. So, all right, is that it? Are we good?
Yeah, we are.
Should we
good.
keep the show going? We got our next guest here, who,
of course, yeah, let's do it.
You may remember him from many moons ago. At this point, kind of an OG to the SGPN airwaves. Used to come on, chop it up, talking DFS. The original author of the flow chart, very, very famous piece of content. I love consuming it every week. He was a little bit lazy this past year. I feel like I missed some weekends with it. It really hurt my cash game play. And he even dabbled with some of that NFT stuff. Dude, John, great to have you back. Love looking sharp in the Packers, and that's really where I want you to start.
Stash.
What are we in on Love or are we out on Love?
We are coming around on Love. That is
okay.
Sure.
Okay.
My best ball exposure won't tell you that, but the training camp hype video retweets. I'm all aboard.
Oh yeah, we I think we're cut from the same cloth when it comes to watching the training camp videos.
I gotta ask because we're kind of after dark now. You give a pretty mean mustache ride, huh?
Oh yeah, we have been rocking the stash. We're probably going on 10 years with the stash. Sometimes it blends into the beard, but yeah, we've got a good history with the mustache rides.
Oh, and yeah, I mean, just if you didn't know,
old fashioned going after dark here. So
oh, excellent!
Yeah, look at that, my man.
I see old fashioned football. One of our shows in the chat. They'll love that. And yeah, oh shit! Now I'm too many MGs in. I was gonna transition into something sweet. Don't remember what I was gonna. Let's get the draft started. It will come back to me. Is everyone ready to enter?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Oh, I know what I'll poke my head in. Let's see what's going on. 11 people. Perfect. Join up.
Nice.
I was gonna share with John that Sean and I have a mustache bet, a 0.5 point PPR, Darren Waller versus Dallas Goedert. Loser has to wear a mustache for the number of days equal to the number of points that you are defeated by. So no injury clauses either. No injury clauses. Yeah. I mean, who do you think's going to look better with the mustache? That's the question.
Do you guys, either of you, have a history with stash or no?
Sean's done some like B-roll police acting where he wore a cop mustache.
Sounds about right.
No. I mean, my dad wore a mustache for a long time, so I feel like genetically I can pull it off. Mostly a beard guy though.
Okay.
All right, our draft's starting. Nice. All right.
Yeah, so Kramer, you pull up the new draft here for us. Looks like we got Serial in the 1, P. Bren in the 2, John Boy Beats in the 3. Let's see who Kramer in the 6. Kramer, that's a new spot for you. Beezer's in the 9. Somebody just by the name of SGPN, hashtag, shout out username SGPN in the 10, and nice. I'm pulling up the rear in the 12.
Collusion.
Let us know who that is. Whoever's SGPN, let us know in the chat who you are, because that's interesting.
Someone who's colluding. Oh man. So I did want to ask you. First thing I wanted to ask you, John, how many active slow drafts are you in right now?
Ooh, active slow drafts. I think I'm in. It's kind of hard to count on Underdog, but I would say I'm in about 180 right now.
Dude, you must be on the clock constantly.
Yeah. Well, it's good. I mean, it's so I do the star method. I'm a big star method guy. So as soon as I draft, I like star the team, I star the week 17 correlation, and I move on to the next one. And so at least when I get into the draft, I'm like not starting from scratch,
Yeah.
But it does
get strategy.
It's like pretty nice through the first few rounds because you're like feeling all happy, or like every time you start a draft you're like, oh yeah, this is sick, like just got Breece Hall in the 4th, like whatever. And then like once you get to like round 14 and you're like, all right, fuck, let me make sure I like have some receivers stacked with my quarterbacks.
You are on the clock, FYI.
Yeah, you're on the clock.
I know. I'm trying to debate. I think I'm going to take Cup here. He's been my go-to. I'm going to run into a bunch of mayhem with Kramer here throughout the rest of the draft, trying to get the Giants bringbacks, but I'm into it.
Oh man. So earlier we had Justin Herzig on, and he oh shit, hold on. I don't have my other draft up.
We found out SGPN is Mr. Poop in the chat. So shout out Poopy.
Nice. We had Justin on earlier, and when I told him my Dan Jones exposure was 58%, he asked if that was a real number. So making waves with awesome. Yeah, I'm and honestly, like after today, I'll be at about 125. I not including all, like I still have some slow drafts to wrap up to get there. Yeah. So it's not a soft 58% either.
Oh yeah, no, that's real dick on the line kind of thing, I think.
All right, I'm up. Oh wow, McCaffrey. This is the first time we've seen McCaffrey fall like this. I guess I'll be doing a San Francisco team.
Yeah, I just never take McCaffrey unless he drops like there, basically. So what are your guys' takes on McCaffrey?
It's just like, I don't know, just the teams look so much better when you don't take when you take a receiver from the top 4 picks. That's my take on McCaffrey.
Yeah, no, I agree. And I feel like he's just not going to separate from. Oh, my dog's popping up in the back. That's awesome.
Yeah, is that German Shepherd?
He's a little husky cattle dog mix. He snuck in.
Oh my god!
Nice. I mean, come on. Dog. We're a dog program. Dog friendly office. Dog friendly.
Oh, podcast. #underdog. Here we go. Yeah, underdog. Bringing in the dog.
Underdog shirt.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah.
The professional outfit over here.
That's right. We're not messing around.
Dog's on the take. So John's got the red shield. See, he's a real baller.
So John,
and the goat horns, boys. Goat horns.
Oh, nice. Let me ask you some fantasy questions here. So give us a player or two who you're completely out on this year at ADP, a full fade.
I mean, this is like a boring take, but Najee Harris. But we can let me think of another one, because I feel like that's pretty boring. Because I think pretty much like half the fantasy industry is in that same boat.
So are you all in on Warren? Are you taking a ton of Warren then?
Yeah, I do have a lot of Warren. I also just have I have quite a bit of like the receivers, and like just Pickett. I'm a pretty decent Pickett guy.
Nice.
So yeah, I think I don't know. I was just not a Najee guy. I also this one's I feel like a little bit more controversial. I haven't been really in on ETN at all. And I
Yes.
think that's definitely a questionable one. And then like I probably am gonna get killed for it later, but I just don't have much DJ Moore, Justin Fields action at
Me
all, and
neither.
I'm trying to get some more Justin Fields, but I can't get there on DJ Moore.
Yeah, his ADP doesn't really match where I'm at with him. We just earlier I was drafting with some Bears fans, so I did get some shares, but
yeah,
felt kind of gross. Yeah, my Warren is at 18%, so I feel good with your take there.
Yeah, that's good.
So opposite question: who are like your guys this year?
Yeah, so I'm like, if I get to 20% on somebody, that's a lot. And so like I'm pretty. I like to take a lot of similar cohorts and like similar like types of players and like maybe similar spots of the drafts, but generally speaking, I'm trying to kind of like, ruffle around the same group and make sure I have decent exposure on like 4 or 5 guys that I all kind of think are about the same, just because, everybody gets hurt in football. So you don't want to be like, I mean, maybe some people like to be 58% on players, but I'm never going to get there. But my main guys are like, I've just been all aboard the Anthony Richardson train lately. And like, luckily I started aboard that train before, before he was announced the starter, because now he's like started to really rip a little bit, and it's making me a little bit getting a little bit less of him, just because I was getting him a lot in like the 10th and the 11th, and now he's going on the 9th. But I mean, I don't know. I just think like the floor for Richardson is like easily like I don't know, QB like 7 or 8. I feel like, and like just because he's gonna run so much, and then like I don't know, I just think he's got a much higher ceiling. And like the only counter argument I've heard to Richardson is like, oh yeah, but Trey Lance, bro, and it's like, yeah, I mean that's fine, but I think he's just so much better than Lance, and like he's just a dog. Like he's just like so sick, and like I don't know, I just am in love with him. So he's like gonna be my highest owned quarterback. Daniel Jones is gonna be my second highest owned quarterback, most likely. And then but yeah, so let's stop on Richardson because I got a couple more guys. But what are your guys' takes on Richardson?
I think that I think you're right to be attracted to the idea that he could be an insane runner of the football. I just wonder how much his limitations passing the football will make the team suck. Like I'm in a hard, like I understand why I need to draft him and I understand the logic, but you basically did like a one-man show representing how most of the fantasy community feels about him, which is like, oh my God.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
But yeah, I mean, I'm probably underweight. I will say though, I earlier we had Dalton on and we drafted like a mega Vegas indie stack team, and I kind of like it from the idea of it being different.
Well, and the thing too, like okay, go ahead. I'll cut you off.
Oh yeah, no. I was just going to say that the thing that worries me the most about Richardson is that I think he has to get there with his legs. I don't know how much they're going to truly want to throw the ball. I like it better if we knew Taylor wasn't going to play. If he wasn't going to play, I'd be all in on Richardson. But if Taylor's there, I mean, they're going to want to run the ball more. So I think that he has to get there with his legs. I do worry that his surrounding cast just isn't good enough for him to truly reach the elite level.
Yeah, for sure. And I mean, I think when he was going in the 10th, in the 11th, like I was getting him in the 11th quite a bit. Like that seemed pretty easy. Now he's kind of going above that like mid group of like Geno, Dan Jones, Dak, like Rodgers, that kind of crew. And then it's maybe a little bit more of a stretch. So I've been pumping the brakes a bit on him. I will say I typically am taking him as my second quarterback, which makes me pretty happy. And then I'm also kind of like I also am typically pairing him with Alec Pierce or Josh Downs. Like I have a ton of Josh Downs who's like free. And so like from that standpoint, I'm not too worried about it because it's like, I don't know, it's just like not a lot of draft capital there on the Colts. And so like, yeah, I mean, he could fizzle out, but if it's like my second quarterback and like an 18th round pick or a 15th round pick or whatever Alec Pierce is, like I'm just not too worried about it. I think the upside's clearly there.
How much are you putting him with Taylor with JT?
Not too much, mostly because I don't draft a lot of Taylor. Like I had almost no Taylor for like most of the offseason, and then when he did his weird holdout, go on the bus, like whatever they did in their thing, then he started dropping to like the middle of the third, and so then I started to take him. And I actually hammered him pretty hard in the middle of the third there. And then now that he's going back in the second, I'm not taking any more. So I don't think I'm going to end with a ton of Taylor. I'll probably be like even with the field, and it'll be almost all third rounders. So I'm not really taking him too much with Taylor. I'm not really taking him too much with Pittman either. I don't really know why. I don't know if I just don't draft a ton of Pittman.
Yeah, he's interesting because I certainly have liked him as a fantasy player before, and I guess if this running game really is that good, he's the guy that's most likely just to be open all the time. It's all about if he can make those throws. I think, it's as silly as that. Like, are they going to trust him to make these throws? Where this, is he going to throw it more than 15 times a game, 20 times a game? You know,
I don't know. I feel like I saw something, and like I don't know. I'm not, claiming I'm not a huge player ticky guy. So, but I did see something about like he's more polished than he is raw. He just doesn't have a lot of experience, which I'm like a little bit more on board getting behind that versus like raw and inexperience, which is kind of like Trey Lance. So, I mean, I don't know. He's going to have some rough games. He had a shitty pick in the preseason game, and there's probably going to be a bit of that. But like, I mean, if he's clicking on all cylinders by the last end of the season, like, and I feel like I don't know, I'm reading into like him a little bit, and he's like, he just kind of seems like a guy who's like getting in there every day. He's like, nose to the ground, getting in the playbook. Coaches love him, like the team loves him. Like I know this is not the Eagles side of the podcast here, but he kind of reminds me of like a Jalen Hurts from that perspective of like just kind of a guy who's like just head down grinding, and so I think I like that about him as well.
Yeah, no,
hey,
I mean,
Kramer, I don't know if you saw.
Yeah,
Kramer, I don't know if you saw in the chat. Sean said he's coming back in. He wants to know if you need anything.
Yeah, we're good.
So your better half checking in.
Yeah, we got the
any airdrops.
Yeah, I got some healthy caffeine coming in the form of green tea. So shout out to that. It's not that late yet. We've only been going for 8 hours, but I'm feeling pretty strong right now. Yeah, I mean, you're a responsible drafter, John. The 20% mark seems to be a good benchmark. What you also kind of talk about, or you put out a lot of content talking about like capital buckets, draft capital buckets, and stuff like that. You want to talk about that for a little bit?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, part of it is just kind of like ripping from like Establish the Run and Leone's. Like, I mean, if you're watching the stream, I'm assuming most people have read Leone's manifesto, and like it's
Thanks,
free
dude.
on Establish the Run. It's gonna take you a couple days to get through because there's a lot of shit in there, but
I was gonna say it's a fucking long read.
Yeah. It's a really good read, and it's just had a lot of stuff which is based mainly on Best Ball Mania 3, right? So it's kind of a one year sampler. So all right, we're gonna get a Justin Fields. We're gonna get a Justin Fields share here.
Oh,
we're gonna set him up. We got the Drake London bring back ahead of him. We'll be all right here.
Nice.
So anyways, yeah, the draft buckets was just kind of like trying to understand how much draft capital you're spending at a position. And so I think that's kind of like the next wave of drafting, smartly, I'll call it, because for the first, year or two, like I remember a couple years for best ball, like a lot of people were still, there's not a lot of underdog data, and so people were still using like best ball 10 data and stuff like that, and like using some of the RotoViz tools and things, and a lot of it is based on like, oh, if you drafted X amount of running backs before round 6, this was your advance rate, and like blah blah blah, and like a lot of stuff that was like, based solely on like players before rounds, right? And if you, but it kind of doesn't really like paint the full picture, because like, it doesn't like help you figure out the context for like the rest of like the ADP that year, right? So it's like, like this year, elite quarterbacks are screaming up the board, and they're at an all-time, high from a draft capital standpoint, and so that has to like kind of figure into things. So, anyways, so draft capital is just kind of like a weighted curve of like, the higher you pick a player, the more like capital they're worth, and then there's some pretty good buckets of like how much capital you should be spending at a position. So like, it's important to spend a lot of draft capital at wide receiver. It's important to not spend a lot of draft capital at running back. I think those are like pretty clear like delineators, and like being closer to both ends of those things is important. And I think that's like kind of tried and true. Like last year, the correlation was like really linear between those things. Like draft a bunch of wide receivers, don't spend a lot of money on or capital on running backs, and you'll do fine. It hasn't been as linear in years before, but generally speaking, like that is generally the method. And then the tight ends and the quarterbacks kind of move around a little bit, but it's just like a good way of like thinking through how to like, if like I've got I took Derrick Henry in the 2nd round, right? So like I'm looking pretty good. Like I don't feel like I need to get another running back until, I don't know, maybe like, round 8 or 9 or something, and then I'll hammer a couple late, and I'll keep trying to fit in wide receiver as much as I can early, and things like that. So just like, it's almost like an auction draft. Like like if you're doing an auction draft and you're like thinking about how much money you want to spend at each position, it's similar to how you should think about draft capital.
Yeah, that's kind of how I think about it. It's, I mean, that's why I like coming out of the first 2 rounds with a running back. As much as it's fun to just go receiver, just taking one of those running backs allows, for me, it's so much easier to let you took Kittle from me. Zest fully clean, ineligible in the penalty box for 2 hours, not eligible for prizes. That's ridiculous. I was having such a nice build. Sorry, I got distracted, but yeah, no, I mean, I love coming out of the first 2 rounds with a running back, because then you feel for me, I have the confidence to play running back chicken, like you said, all the way to like round 9, 10.
Yeah. Well, and I think too, like it's almost like there's a wide receiver dead zone now. It used to be the running back dead zone, right? Because everybody thought running backs were so like important, and everybody was firing on running backs, and then. And so then you got to the point where it was like that tier that was just below the studs, but people were still kind of chasing it. And so there was that dead zone, and that's how the running back dead zone was created. And that's like maybe kind of I don't know, figured itself out a little bit. I'm gonna take your boy Waller here.
Yeah, go for it. I'm not doing a Giants build here.
And yeah, so I think that's kind of figured itself out a little bit. And like, I don't know, there's been arguments like, oh, maybe the dead zone's like later on or something. I'm not really too worried about that stuff, but I do think now that everybody's chasing receiver early, like there does feel like a spot where it does drop off, and there's like a few receivers that are getting just chased ahead. Like I think about the Cortland Sutton, like Michael Thomas, like Rashad Bateman, Odell Beckham. Like the Rashad Bateman, Odell Beckham is more just like who's going to do well in the Ravens. But like some of those guys in that tier, like Tyler Boyd, Juju, like that tier is kind of gross a little bit. And it's like,
oh, very gross.
Like, should those guys really be going that high? They should probably all be a round or 2 later. And then even like early on, like I mean, I have a ton of Keenan Allen, but like Keenan Allen, Amari Cooper, like that kind of range doesn't like make me feel great when I'm clicking them too, in like the 3rd round. In some of those guys, even like Christian Watson's kind of sneaking up. So yeah, I mean, I think that's definitely interesting to think through from a wide receiver, like potential dead zone stuff.
Yeah, I mean, it does seem like anecdotally the art of like some of those receivers in the third, fourth rounds are being pushed up artificially for sure. And it's so much easier to click them too. So it makes sense. Like the running backs there are just lack of trust. And then same thing here, really. You end up with like where I'm at, which is like, do I click a rookie receiver or do I stab at one of these running backs that may have some value? For me, I think I'm gonna build a little correlation in here and take Kamara to go with Olave. But I mean, yeah, typically I would say like, oh, this is easy. I'm just gonna click one of these rookie receivers.
John, what's your typical build? Like 2, 6, 8, 2, 3, 5.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Usually probably like 2, probably like 2, 5, 8, 3. Is that would that
3? Yeah.
Or like 2, 6, 8, 2.
Yep.
Tight end's been pretty interesting this year. I was hitting kind of the elite tight end stuff early. Well, like I'll take. I do like that Kelsey is kind of like a non-decision this year. Like I just have him slotted in as like number 6, and if I get him at 6 or 7 or whatever, I take him, and otherwise I don't get him. Because like last year he was like a 1-2 turn guy, and it was like he had a decision to make, and it was like fuck. So I like just taking that decision out of things. I was hammering Mark Andrews quite a bit. He was a lot easier to pair with Lamar earlier on. Now it's like really hard to pair him with Lamar. And then like, I don't know, I just have a weird love for George Kittle. And so I was taking him quite a bit. And like, yeah, I know he's probably going to score like 4 points quite a few weeks, but like, dude, when he has his like 26-point games, it just really gets me going. And so I love Kittle. But I don't know. There's just like so many tight ends that are going late, and like it's not anything new. Like that's kind of one of the meta things this year. But yeah, there's like quite a few tight ends to get at the end of drafts, and so like especially with a guy like Kittle, who I know is gonna like. I'm drafting Kittle because I know he's got the ceiling, but I know he has like a really shitty floor too, and so like I'll usually pair him with a couple late tight ends, versus like a guy like Kelsey, who like Kelsey like has a great floor, has a great ceiling, and so like Mike Gesicki is an interesting guy that I like to pair with Kelsey because, and he's been kind of getting shit on a little bit recently because Hunter Henry and blah blah, Bill Belichick, whatever. But like Gesicki has that ceiling. He has that like couple touchdowns, like 80, 90 yards. Like he could have a big week. He's done it before on the Dolphins, and like that's the kind of guy you want to pair with Kelsey because it's like, if Kelsey, like, you don't want to pair like a Hunter Henry who's gonna like Hunter Henry's best week in the world is 14 points or whatever. It's like, I don't know, that's probably like what Kelsey's gonna get every week, right? But if Gesicki has like that 22-point game and it comes on a down week for Kelsey, then you're cooking.
Yeah. So we got Merch got himself, Jake Pickman in the chat asking, keep 2, Pearson the 5th, London in the 6th, or James Cook in the 8th. For me, it's London and Cook here. How do you guys feel?
Yeah, I agree. I think Damian Pearson the 5th isn't a value. The other two, it's not the greatest value ever on both of them, but London's a bit of a value and Cook is about ADP.
Yeah, probably London.
Yeah, London.
Yeah, I guess
you can keep 2. So yeah, London Cook. Yeah,
I'd actually probably keep Pierce. Fuck it. I'm not that high on Cook. The Bills don't know how to use running backs. We have to accept that. We have to accept that Josh Allen's the best running back on the team every year.
God, I do not like my receiver room here, but we're taking Kadarius Toney probably where he should be taken.
He goes with your Giants bring back.
Yeah,
loser. What's the snap share prediction for him this year? Can he play more than 20% of the snaps?
Yeah, will he ever be in the game? I don't know. That was kind of a snap pick. I contemplated taking Anthony Richardson, and I just was like, I just talked about not chasing Anthony Richardson up the board, so I can't now take him in the 8th round.
Well, I do appreciate for those who don't follow John at John Boy Beats, I believe, right? Because he does a good job of mixing the objective like science of the sport with the fact that he's a fucking fan. And it's like, oh yeah, well of course I'm going to do something degenerate here. But I mean, I understand what I'm doing, but I also, I mean, still like it's what I always tell people, like engineers love to fuck with shit the most because it's fun. Like blowing stuff up is fun. Trial and error is fun. And that's why, sometimes you got to have fun with it. Oh, so Anthony, you see,
yeah, whatever.
Did I motivate you to take him there?
I mean, 99. I'm not too worried about it. That's pretty good.
We did just have some more donations roll in here. Randy and Kathy Mark. I'm assuming that is probably J Mark's parents. So shout out to them. And
Could
also, this one looks like it's either in honor of John or also because this guy likes the Packers. But Landon Renard says, "Go Pack, go!" with an anonymous donation. But I can tell you that he took us up over 27%. So it was a healthy donation.
Love it. Love Landon. Love Landon.
Yeah, go Pack, go. Magic Man, also a Packers fan, so a lot of Packers love on this on the pod.
Yes, I was J Mark's parents, so shout out to them.
Oh, it could be a burner though. Be careful. We don't know. The
No.
Marks could be slippery people. Thank you so much to the entire Mark family. They're good people in Iowa, not like these people betting against their team and losing like losers. Listen, I just drafted AJ Dillon. I'm gonna quick pause to talk about this. So, like, you're a Packers fan. Last year we were drafting Aaron Jones in the 2nd and AJ Dillon in the 6th. Now we're drafting what 5th and 9th, 5th and 10th.
Yeah.
What has changed that makes us think the running game is going to get worse? It's just touchdowns. I would assume. Right?
Yeah. If anything, they're gonna run more. I mean, like. If anything, they got Jordan Love back there, who's has a couple sick passes, but I think they're gonna run more. And I don't know the AJ Dillon. AJ Dillon has always been like a weird guy for me wherever he goes because it's like he just hasn't. It doesn't feel like he's flashed the upside, and I think that's mostly because Aaron Jones has like been pretty sick the last few years, and he's like always flashing the upside and. He hasn't like really gotten hurt too bad. And so like the contingent upside is still there with Dillon, right? And I think there's probably some more goal line work for him. There's probably just some more like base down work for him if the Packers are just going to run the ball a lot more, which I kind of think is what LaFleur wants to do a little bit. And now it's fully his show instead of, half Rodgers and half him. So I like AJ Dillon. I take him a little bit. I don't know. I feel like I'm weird about the Packers. I've always been like this. Like I'm like the anti-homer for the Packers. Like I like consciously try not to be a homer about the Packers so that I end up just like never betting on them, never drafting them, never playing them at DFS, like all this stuff. And it's like, all right, come on, I gotta fucking live a little bit. Like just root for these guys. I have to have a sweat on these boys one of these weeks.
Yeah, that's 58% Dan Jones, which by the way, live update, Andrew, you'll be proud of me. It's coming down as 52.5% we're down to just on draft
on Dan Jones. Well done.
Yeah. Thank you.
Kramer, we had another donation come in. Vince Z, appreciate you. And also we had a old-fashioned football in the chat asking if you guys are raffling off the full-size helmet this year again, and if so, what is the certain dollar amount to get qualified?
We'll see if we'll see how the chat behaves. I mean, it does. I mean, it's pretty fire. I don't know if I think there's a Pac-Man Jones autograph on here, Bill Romanowski, John Sally, LeGarrette Blount on here. We'll see. Maybe, I don't know. Last year, I think the super secret private threshold was $500 donations, but
I believe so.
That I'll leave that up to Sean when he comes in and gets real belligerent with the chat when he sees this work, the lack of work we're doing here. I mean, come on, guys. We started out fast, we were pumping hard, and now we're slowing down. We're not a bunch of low T motherfuckers, are we? Let's go. I mean, John's here. He's talking about buckets. Let's fill those buckets.
Yeah, let's fill the buckets here. I will. I'll vamp a little bit on some more of my guys. I've been hammering a lot of guys. Like I love a lot of the receivers in like the 4th through like 6th round. So I have I've got like a ton of Mike Williams. I'm pretty big Chargers fan this year. I've got a ton of Debo too. I take him quite a bit. And I have a ton of Tyler Lockett. I see the JSN hype. I definitely don't see why he's being drafted before Lockett right now. It's yeah, the rookie, he's sick. He's great athlete, whatever. He's not gonna be the wide receiver too. Maybe even this year, even if he's super sick, unless Metcalf or Lockett gets hurt, he's just gonna be the third guy. And I think it's just kind of crazy seeing Lockett fall as far as he did. He's always just been so consistent. So I have a lot of him. And then I know Baker Mayfield's a fucking quarterback, but I cannot quit Mike Evans at pick 68 or whatever the hell he is right now. It's come on, dude. This guy literally in week 17 last year had fucking 40 points or whatever it was. I just can't quit Mike Evans. So
I'm at 21%.
A lot of those guys.
21% on Mike Evans. Godwin too. I've walked away with a lot of teams that have Godwin and Evans with a late Baker.
Yeah. I mean, I don't even think you need Baker with those guys.
No.
I think the risk with the Bucks is they are really bad, and Evans and those guys aren't even really playing at the end of the season. But I don't know. I feel like we went through this with the Seahawks last year where everybody's oh, Geno Smith sucks, fade the Seahawks, and it's okay, well, they still were super sick. So I have no issue taking Bucks.
Well, also this is, these guys are both alpha receivers, and I think that's why they're so easy to click, because they stand out. When you get to the 5th, 6th round, you're all right, am I going to sell myself on Hollywood Brown again, or am I going to take an alpha?
Yeah, exactly. And think about okay, so their competition is, well, Russell Gage just got hurt. Probably, I don't know what it was, but it
was bad.
Yeah, it's pretty bad. And then Cade Otton, sorry, I don't really care about that. Rashad White, it's running back. I don't know, maybe he's gonna have a year or two breakout. I don't even know who the fucking third receiver is after Godwin and Evans. Now it's probably some undrafted guy or rookie or whatever. And it's there's just no competition. Even if Baker is somewhat competent, he'll still Evans and Godwin are still gonna be great every week. I haven't looked at week 1 prices on DraftKings, but I can almost assume I'll have a buck in there if they're matching whatever their ADP is for underdog.
Yeah, I think I'm in that same boat. Looking at the depth chart, the second string receivers names are Trey Palmer, David Moore, who I'm familiar with, and Devin Tompkins. Two of those guys I'm unfamiliar with, and I watch a lot of football.
Yeah, exactly.
So it's all right. It's basically an injury game. That's what you're hoping again. Also they could be a team that is just playing tons of garbage time. I really, people are missing on the Bucks, I think.
Yeah.
All right. This is a really fucked up team I'm building. I was about to settle on Dan Jones as my backup, and then some D money with a lot of Y's snaked him from me. That was not cool.
That's pretty late for Jones too.
I know. That's why I was well, this is ridiculous. I can't let him continue to fall. And this is you were talking tight ends earlier. This is where the tight ends, it's all right, I kind of like some of these guys. And I think once again, I'm just backing myself into a late Tannehill build here with Chig. Are you in on Chig this year? Not really.
No, not really. I know. I feel like I should be, because he's super fun to be in on, but I don't know. Honestly, this part of the draft sucks. 11th and 12th rounds just sucks. And I did a tweet the other day where I was listed my favorite player in every round, and when I got to round 11, I just said trade the pick back, because I was everybody in this round just sucks. So yeah, I'm not super in on Chig, but I don't know. I see his upside, especially now with Burks getting hurt, because I feel like Hopkins pampered him a little bit, but now Burks getting hurt, it's back to good.
Interesting little stat on Chig. If you take his average points per game from the week he actually started to get a usable target share, and put that over a full entire season, he would have finished as tight end 6 last year.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
that's a good nugget. I like that nugget. I mean, yeah, look, and he's also he passes the eye test in terms of when I think about this Tennessee team, this iteration of this Tennessee team, I always think they always have yoked up receivers. And now it's gone from AJ Brown to the Chig's going to have to carry it. And Treylon Burks, honestly, another yoked up guy. But yeah, Tannehill can throw the tight end seam pass well. That's something he can do. So let's go Chig. Yeah, we'll get you in on Chig by the end of this program.
I know. I think I do need to get more in on Chig because I don't really hate the Titans at all, and I've been actually taking quite a bit of Hopkins. Since he signed and got kind of settled out where he is. I was taking him early because I thought he was he was like a late third guy, and then he started dropping a little bit, and then he settled right back into like, I don't know, early fourth. And so I've been taking quite a bit of them now on the Titans because I felt like that was the Titans basically saying, hey, like, we're gonna play for real this year, and like, and so like I'm like, all right, well, I mean, like Vrabel's the kind of coach who like thinks his team's going to be good until like literally they're like eliminated from the playoffs, right? So like they're going to be playing until week 16 at least or whatever, right? And like maybe Will Levis gets in there at the end, but until they're eliminated, they're going to be going for it. So I don't know. I like the Titans a lot. I've been getting a decent amount of Derrick Henry. I took him in this draft. And I've been pretty big in on Hopkins, not as much Burks, which kind of got lucky there. And Tannehill is just like Tannehill is one of the better values, I think, in the whole entire draft. If he plays like whatever, I don't know, even if he plays like 13 games or something, like I think he's just an incredible value in like basically the last round. Because he has shown a ceiling. He has a little bit of rushing upside compared to like all the other question marks back there. Like Tannehill versus Desmond Ridder, like Jesus Christ, like come on, we're not even talking. Like it's easily Tannehill. So I like the Titans a lot.
Yeah, I mean, certainly the idea. I think where people are off is they think because Will Levis was a name or something or Malik Willis, like there's no competition at quarterback. I think Malik Willis is taking big strides this year, but he sucks.
Yeah.
And he's not going to take the job. So yeah, I mean, I think that's a big part of it. You coming back in? Oh, that's interesting. No, it's there. Wait, hold on. Sorry, we were having some technical. All right, I clicked the button. I never clicked the button earlier. Oh my God, what was I don't remember what I was saying now. Got distracted.
This is about the round where I like to be done at quarterback. Like this run that I'm looking at right here: Kyler, Jordan Love, Kenny Pickett, and I'll throw Brock Purdy in there too. Is probably going to be taken soon if he hasn't been already. But that's like, and Stafford too. Stafford, I have a lot of Stafford, but like that group is kind of where I want to be done at quarterback, and I just. I don't know. I don't think there's a ton of upside later on. And I think it just seems weird. Like the elites went up a lot, but then some of these other guys dropped down quite a bit. Is that the 9-hour blowhorn or what is that?
I think I don't know what's going on, but Sean was testing an air horn in the other room. So I don't know. We got some.
It works. It definitely works.
Oh man, Brock Purdy goes right before me.
So you don't think that Howe has like an upside with Eric Bieniemy at all? I mean, obviously a lot of people are on Jahan Dotson. I'm massive exposure on Jahan Dotson right now, and obviously Terry McLaurin, very undervalued wide receiver in the NFL. So I just feel like Howe has the weapons around him, and with Eric Bieniemy coming to town, if somebody's going to make Howe decent, I think it's going to be Eric Bieniemy. So I mean, I just think it's a good gamble. I mean, you get him in the 17th round mostly.
Yeah, for sure. No, he is. He is pretty cheap. I think I've got a huge hard on for Richardson right now. I had a pretty big hard on for Purdy earlier on in the summer. And so I was like, and I kind of attack everything through week 17. So that was kind of the way that I was approaching it, was through like Purdy and the, Commanders. But So I feel like I slipped down to Hal a bit if Purdy got taken. But yeah, I mean, I don't hate it at all. I thought Logan Thomas was a pretty interesting draft pick for free in the 18th. I think he's a little bit banged up now, right? Or
Cole Turner's the new
yeah, Cole Turner's the new name, right? Yeah, I wish I would have known that before, I started watching preseason clips, but yeah, I was thinking like I made this stupid thing in my head. I was like, Eric Bieniemy, Travis Kelce, Washington, Logan Thomas. Oh shit, dude, round 18, Travis Kelce. But yeah, Logan Thomas is obviously a lot older and hurt more. But
former quarterback.
That's right. Of your wasn't Virginia Tech, right?
Yeah,
he's your guy.
That was a dynamic backfield. They'd run the read option. It was Logan Thomas and David Wilson. So David, like the running back was the speed outside threat, and the quarterback was the power threat. Kind of a fun dynamic team. That was maybe one of the last good teams they had before Justin Fuente fucked it all up. All right, where are we? Oh man, I haven't been loving this part of the draft for me. I'll be honest.
I gotta get your guys' take on the Dolphins running backs.
Oh yeah,
like I just took Wilson carousel Wilson in the 15th, like, which is about where he's been going like the whole year. Like, I don't know. I think it's a fun running back room to bet on because they're all pretty cheap, and like A-Shane's like going a little bit higher, but he's got a little bit more zip, I guess. But like, I don't know, Dalvin Cook just signed, Zeke just signed. Like, I don't think Fournette's going here. Like, why are these guys not like moving up a little bit? Like they all fell off when Cook like went into Miami's office or whatever the fuck it was. They all like dropped like 2 rounds, and then like everybody signed, and they're like, all right, fuck it, Dolphins suck. It's like I don't know,
great investment.
They're all great. Yeah.
I've taken less of A-Chain, more of the other 2 guys because they're lower, but it's similar to the Bears scenario for me, where if I end up with 2 of those guys, I'm fine. Perfect.
Yeah, I can't tell if it's like stupid to bet on these like 3 running back clusterfucks or if it's like not a big deal because they'll all get some play. I don't know. I think it has to do with like where they're going, right? Like,
yeah, in the Miami situation, it's a creative running attack, and you're getting them like 0 RB dream. Take 2 guys from one system and just hope you get a scorer every week.
Yeah,
I think. Yeah. I don't quite understand it though. I'll be honest, because like specifically in Miami, like Mostert is the exact kind of guy who's gonna score for you. He is going to put up some games where he puts up 80 yards and a touchdown. Big play guy. I mean, these guys are speed guys. Like that's what they do. They're gonna also get banged up and have zeros, but I don't know. Certainly a better best ball strategy than managed.
I like to take A-Chain and Mostert. Those are the 2 guys I'll draft. I don't mind drafting Wilson either, but I just prefer the other 2 guys. Definitely A-Chain. The unknown, the rookie. I feel like they're just going to give him the opportunity to take the backfield over at some point. So I just would rather put my eggs in that basket.
But that's been that system, that Shanahan system, rarely has wanted a good running back, and so it's almost like this is just. Keep throwing every year, draft a guy. Obviously, look at smart teams. Smart teams every year you draft a running back, and you just cycle through them. Like they're the little kids that sit in the front of the Snowpiercer and act like the machine because they can't rebuild the parts. That's essentially what running backs are to Mike McDaniel. Who, by the way, if you're not plugged into watching Mike McDaniel on the sideline in preseason, tune into the Dolphins game and just check him out. Also bet against the Dolphins because they're not trying to win the game. He's baked out. That
guy needs to be mic'd up like every game, dude.
Oh, I don't know. He might incriminate himself. Oh man, I don't. This might be my least favorite team. It's turning into a real shit show.
I feel like we're talking too much to like actually be focused on what's going on here.
This has been every team. This is every draft so far. Yeah, we're just like. I feel like they're going by a lot faster this year. I do. I feel like we're not having any issues. It's just at 1 hour after the next. Do we have more guests lined up? Oh my god, we have guests all night.
Of course, man. We have guests like the entire time.
Dude, I love it. John, I love watching the evolution of draft day. It's like started with like just Kramer just zoomed in on his face for like 24 hours straight with like, holy shit, is this guy really doing it? And now it's like a whole production. You've got the sponsor, you've got the charity, you've got all the guests. It's
Hell
awesome.
yeah.
I love it. I love it.
Yeah, it's been a journey.
John, what's your takes on stacks? I read an interesting nugget on you want to stop at 2 guys with your quarterback. 3 or more really lowers your advance rate. So, like, how do you feel about that? I mean, is there a certain limit to how many guys you want to stack with a quarterback?
Yeah, no, I think
need some energy in this building.
What's up, Sean?
Stopping right on the question.
So no, I think that's a good question for sure. What's up, Sean? I wanted to say hey.
Hey, what's up, John? Good to see you. I like you're trying to talk some sense into Ryan about an Anthony Richardson. Caught that earlier.
Yeah. Oh yeah. No, but stacks. Going back to stacks, I think that's an interesting point that I've been trying to focus on this year. Is like I feel like in years past, I was always like, yeah, try to get 3 or 4 guys and like really load up and I when you think about it, it does kind of like limit your upside a bit. Like I would say the better the offense is, the more you could probably stack it, right? Like if you have 3 receivers with, Josh Allen, like it's super easy to draft 3 receivers with freaking Patrick Mahomes this year because nobody knows what the hell's going on with them. But like I think that is totally fine. But as you kind of get to the more thin offenses, I think you don't want to really be stacking too much. And like I'm totally fine with just having like even like 1 receiver with a quarterback or stuff like that. And I've been actually a big proponent of the running back quarterback combos, mostly because I feel like it gives you some access to some unique stuff when it comes time for the playoff rounds in these big tournaments, right? Because like if you draft Saquon with Daniel Jones, right, and like Saquon has a huge week 16, then there's going to be like no Daniel Jones teams in the finals, right? And if the week 17 is when Daniel Jones goes off, it's like that's just like a pretty money way to do things. So I do that a lot, but like yeah, that's actually been a pretty big focus for me this year, is kind of stopping at like 2 guys mainly for most quarterbacks.
Right. Yeah. It's I mean, you're right. There's only a couple teams that you can really do more than 2 with. You got the Chiefs, maybe the Bengals, the Bills. Some of these high-powered offensive teams. But yeah, I mean, it just doesn't seem optimal. Per the data to go more than that. Sure, yeah, the Texans, right?
Ryan, have you been using the soundboard
a little bit? It's kind of just a little in passing.
Good. Well, because you mentioned the Giants and got to talk about the Ferraris just ripping it up. Of course, I'm referring to who is it that said they got 3 Ferraris in the garage? Talking about Slayton.
That was me. I'll take credit.
Did you guys watch Nolan Smith dominate?
Nope, didn't see that. Saw the game ended in a tie. What the fuck is that?
Nolan Smith. Never heard of her.
Well, you and Sam Howell are going to hear from her 2 times a week or 2 times a year, Andrew. Jalen Carter and Nolan Smith are some badass dudes who are just going to dominate. I'm really excited about this defensive line.
About the Dogs.
Great. Yeah.
Dogs of Georgia.
Mm-hmm.
No one's making a splash this year. Not even DeAndre Swift.
I mean, Jalen Carter would be the first guy I expect to make a splash, and then after that, Nolan Smith, and then maybe DeAndre Swift. They're probably neck and neck there.
Sean, what did you feel about your supposed RB1 getting stuffed for a safety tonight? How's that make you feel?
Kenny Gainwell, I did see that. Listen, you got the second string line in there. I'll blame them. Cleveland's got a good D line, and that's Kenny Gainwell's better on the opposite goal line, not his own goal line. That should be Rashad Penny territory. That was a coaching error.
So Trey Sermon in, Kenny Gainwell out.
No, Trey Sermon, I don't think will make the team still.
Oh, really?
That's
Sermon
my
did
prediction.
Score a tutty tonight. I had him in a little. Little
DFS
lineup.
action.
Yeah.
Wait, you had a showdown lineup?
Oh yeah.
#Legends only.
I mean, what do you think he's doing?
You got to trust the process there.
Well, Sean wasn't here earlier. John, share with how many drafts do you have slow drafts do you have going on right now? a number.
I have 180 slow drafts.
All Best Ball Mania or what?
No. I actually
that would be illegal, Sean.
Very conscious effort to not slow draft Best Ball Mania, and I've been trying to do all those fast drafts. And I just do a lot of like the puppies and like the $3 ones and whatever. I just kind of fire all those on slow, just to like. I don't fucking know why, really, to be honest with you.
Ryan says he likes the idea of just opening up and having like multiple drafts to make a pick.
There is something nice, and I use a similar method, John, where I immediately just start starring like the correlated guys, and so it's really not that hard. And yeah, every morning I wake up and it's like, oh, delightful. Time to draft.
Yeah, it's great. Well, and I think too, like one of the I actually saw some guy on Twitter posted a thread, and he like was showing like when they all start going to like the smaller hours, and he was like, it was like maybe like 5 days ago or something. He's like, this is when you need to like press like hit play on all the drafts so you don't get fucked by like the short clocks at the end. And I'm like, all right, boom, 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 and I just like fired off there, and like because that is when it gets mayhem. And I remember last year, like I feel like I punted off like a third of my like BBM and like whatever puppy 8 or whatever it was then entries because I went on a cruise like the week before football season started, and I had like 1 million slows going, and I'm thinking like not a big deal at all, like it's just a cruise, like whatever. I'm sure there's Wi-Fi on the boat. Dude, Wi-Fi is like a scam on a cruise. Like you have to pay like $90 a day for Wi-Fi. It's like obviously there's fucking Wi-Fi on this boat. Like there's like why is it so expensive? You can pay like $5 a day to like just be able to like text your family, and then you got to pay like $90 a day to draft best ball teams. I'm like, God damn it, dude. I'm like, I might as well I'm just gonna end up autoing some couple rounds here, and then we like get back to the mainland, and I'm like opening up the app, and I'm like everything's on like the airplane, and I'm like going in, like clicking off the airplane, clicking off the airplane, clicking off the airplane. I'm like, get off the auto drafts, get off the auto drafts, like just like punting off like 2 or 3 rounds in every draft.
Oh man, that's like when I took a spontaneous camping trip once in the middle of some slow drafts. It was mayhem. Came back to some 4 tight end builds.
I just like the idea of John doing the math of like, what is the plus EV move of spending $90 on the Wi-Fi versus, all right, this is going to hurt my EV on 2 rounds of drafts between 9 and 11 times 12 entries at $5. I like that he probably actually worked out the math.
It was already okay. So I'll tell you actually the calculus on this. It had nothing to do with like EV. It had nothing to do with like EV of that like the best ball, because I knew that there's always a casino on these freaking boats, right? So I'm like, all right, I'm already gonna be like in some hot water here with the wife, going, like sneaking out to the casino at random hours of the day. And so I'm like, all right, I can't also be like punting off $90 a day for Wi-Fi and like like we're like on the pool deck, and I'm like, hey man, I gotta rip through these 20 slow drafts. So like, but I'll end on a good story. I'll end on a great story for this cruise. This is a DJs only, just total moment. Last night of the cruise, we're all like, we're doing the big family walk around the boat, whatever the hell. Everybody's like had their dinner, everybody's feeling all fat and happy, and we're just like hanging out. And I like we're sharing a room with like her brother and his fiance, and so it's like, and these rooms are very small, right? So you're not wanting to go to the bathroom in these rooms because everybody's gonna figure out what's going on. So I'm like, everybody's heading off to bed. I'm like, all right, I'm gonna go and like, I'm gonna take a shit in the communal bathroom up here. And then I'm like, hanging out. I'm like, all right, maybe I just take like a quick lap down to the casino before I like head back to the room. And, I had some craps. We're actually, we're doing pretty well. And the whole time my wife's like texting me on this app. She's like, where are you? Like, I just obviously like don't have the app going or anything. And like, she's like thinking of that. I like was still in the bathroom or something. That her and her brother like got out and like went up to the top deck of the bathroom and are like looking for me. And I'm like thinking in my head, like, well, obviously I'm down to the casino. Like, why did you guys?
Where else would I go?
But they didn't follow that train of thought. And then all of a sudden, I like look up from the craps table, and my wife's like in her pajamas, and she's like pointing at me, like, "What are you doing?" And I'm like, "Oh shit!" I'm like, the guy next to me, I'm like, "Dude, I gotta go." And he's like, "Dude, we're hot." I'm like, "I know we're hot, dude." Yeah, that wasn't the greatest moment ever, but we got smack.
That's awesome. That is a great moment.
It's an amazing moment.
That's everyone's worst nightmare, and everyone's done that exact thing. Like, I'm just gonna go do a thing.
Yeah.
Next thing you know, it's like the worst case scenario is you get hot because then you're gone for 2 hours. And it's like
it's brutal.
Smell like cigarettes when you come back. It's like I don't know what happened. I was just.
I know.
All right. Well, tell everyone where they can find you. Good shit, John. As always, thanks for hanging out.
Yeah. Hell yeah, boys. Follow me on Twitter, John Boy Beats.
Let's go.
I just kind of spout off random threads and stuff about best ball and fantasy, and then we'll be back in the fall on the Sports Gambling Podcast Network doing some flow charts, baby.
Hell yeah.
Let's go.
Flow charts are back.
Let's do it. All right,
Let's
brother.
Fucking go.
All right,
Go
see you
Packers.
guys.
All right.
Right
Good
on.
to see you, man. Later, dude. What is going on with these? What's going on with these donations? Have you guys been holding these freeloaders' feet to the fire? I mean, I see 41 people watching right now. Haven't heard one goddamn donation come in.
See,
you hate these people? I mean, you guys are gamblers. You don't know about karma. You don't know how the gambling gods are staring you down right now, and you're spitting in their faces.
All right. Well, we tried to give. I warned them when you'd come back. This was going to happen. But,
coming in hot.
All right. So let's.
You guys. I mean, again, maybe you bring in good-looking host.
Yeah.
I mean, my hour when I was on, we were fucking stacking cash left and right. I don't know what happened.
That's why you're back in the primetime hours. All right. Let's do a little. Actually, you know what, Sean?
It's Cody's in the green room. Right?
What? Oh no, it's not Cody. Cody is in an hour. We have next up is Davis, who's backstage. We have a raffle though. First,
okay.
First is more importantly, what are we raffling off?
So we are raffling off another Kramer. I'll need you to go to the chat one more time and find ourselves a nice BBM4 credit winner.
Sean's on top of that.
Oh no, the chat fucking sucks. We need to get some
donations
going.
All right, we're gonna hold it for an hour. We're giving it out next hour. Next thing.
All right.
You have 2 minutes. You have 2 minutes to get a donation in, or we're getting rid of the credits. And if you do,
Sean's taking the credits back.
No, I'll tell Underdog to put them in my account. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah,
I'm going to donate plenty. I'll save for those last couple hours.
What else are we giving away?
The other stuff we got is draft day poster signed number 5, and also for all our best ball degens in here, we have Pete Overzet, the best ball king. He graciously donated a $100 gift card to his merch store. So,
all right, let's roll.
Let's go ahead. Grab over the wheel. I'm gonna shuffle this a billion times. Shuffle.
Sean, what you've missed is people are already assuming every time we spin it, it's rigged. Magic Man has won.
Fixed.
Magic Man keeps winning.
Oh, look at that, producer Josh.
Rigged.
Getting himself some nice a nice draft day poster signed. So kudos to him. Let me throw him in the sheet here.
Josh, you know what? That's another place a poster will be appreciated.
All right, then let's spin it here for the $100 gift card. And as a fan of Pete Overzet, I've been in the merch store. There's some sweet ass stuff in there for all of us best ball degens. So again, shuffle, bam, tear it up.
Do they have a Piss Boy shirt?
They have a lot of cool shit. Value Hound shirt.
I'm a Value Hound.
Look at this guy.
This guy's electric.
He's on a heater.
I mean, he also donates a shitload because he's a real thought leader. All right, should we?
The poo business is good. He's rolling in it, literally.
All right, Andrew, do we have any other business to take care of before we get our next guest on and continue? We're on schedule still. 9 hours deep. We're somehow still on schedule. This is amazing.
Yeah, I think we are good here.
We're good.
Next up, Davis Peng coming in here, and he graciously donated the new copy of Madden. So if you haven't been donating yet,
the one without the glitches, right? He donated. It's specifically the version without the glitches. So we got the good version, guys.
Yeah, he has the one here with the Josh Allen not hurt arm. So if anybody wants to get in, it's time to do so.
I mean, I would prefer the buggier version. You imagine like the highlights you could get on those. Oh my god.
Well, we did little thing you might not know about us. Sean and I here in studio, we called a lot of Madden games.
Yep.
Between computers, so we saw.
They call me the Madden of Madden.
We saw all sorts of weird shit, like the time Dak.
He's one of those guys who will get penetration.
Time that Dak threw it backwards 20 yards for no apparent reason to cost the game.
One of the most electric moments in my gambling career was holed up in Ryan's garage when the government locked us in cages, and we're watching The Sims and. I forget what the score was, but we had a kick return for a touchdown to win to cash a money line over on our old sponsor.
It's the only kickoff return we've ever seen, and it was with like time expiring.
Time expired. It was just electric. It was great. It was an all-timer.
All right. Well, before we continue with this riveting conversation, we do have to get to business because this is how we're staying on schedule, Sean. I'm being rude and I'm bullying us into a draft room. So is everyone ready?
Are you ready to pop in a BBM?
A BBM, yes.
Right. All right, I am going to poke my head in and make sure that there's plenty of seats for everyone. I will be the one eat. Let's wait a second. There's only a couple spots.
Let's
wait.
Perfect time for you losers to donate. Come on. What are we doing here? You guys got money. Think of all the winners we've given out. I mean, one, I'm 2-0 in my preseason locks. True. I just hit Cleveland plus 3.5 for you listeners. I gave you guys Austin Hooper 2 touchdowns and Titans money line parlay together. That's 125 to 1.
Cleveland,
come on, give back.
Yeah, Cleveland plus 3.5 was a fairly easy play.
That was all day.
All right, it looks like this room's about to fill up, so a couple more minutes and we'll be ready to go.
Davis,
Sean,
why don't you?
Go ahead.
I'm sorry. Go.
No. Go ahead. Go ahead. Let's fill time. Yeah.
Okay. So Davis, why don't you tell everybody kind of what you do, what your background is? Obviously, you've been on our podcast. You do Road to 150 with Hope Bishop. Obviously, a best ball expert. So tell the good people in here, a little bit about yourself.
Well, as you know, my name is Davis Peng. Write for Fantasy Six Pack. I used to write for Stochastic too. Best ball. Been doing it since been doing it since draft. Then BBM 1, 2, 3, and 4. Kind of a little old school. Do pretty well. I think I had like a 30% advance rate last year. Made a couple of finals. And then at the same time, I'm always kind of that guy that draft makes you cringe when you get to see my picks and my exposures. I've been pretty known for that the last 3 years. Like the Melvin Gordon truther, the DK Metcalf truther last year, this year the Michael Thomas guy. Like I'm carrying on my streak, man. I have a streak of like cringe takes. Everyone that they haven't missed though, so gotta give you credit.
Well, you and Kramer are gonna get along because Kramer has 52% now. Dan Jones, and I know you're a guy that has high exposure on certain players. So we'll get into that during the draft.
So Sean, what you missed earlier, and I'm sure Davis will enjoy this. When I shared with BBM winner Justin Herzig that I was at 58% on Dan Jones,
I did see.
He asked me if that was a real number. So
I did see that clip.
All right, I'm poking my head back in so we can get a draft start. Nope, still. There's 4 spots. I feel like I don't want to get caught out here, so we'll just continue to wait.
Yeah.
But yeah, so who are those guys this year, Davis? Who's the one that you're kind of like, I don't know if I love sharing this in all the rooms, but
I mean, so I have last year it was DK. People gave me a lot of crap for that one. Gino's bad, Drew Lock's bad, but this year it's James Conner, Michael Thomas, my 2 highest exposures.
Ooh,
guys
that is spicy.
Very unwanted, very old, but they're just so good at value, and when they've been on the field, they show up. Like who lost last year with Connor in the final 3 weeks? The answer is nobody.
All right, guys, enter. There's 9 spots, 8 spots, 7 spots. Right. Yeah, I'm with you. The Connor one is 4 spots left. The Connor one makes so much sense to me because the volume, like if he stays healthy, I know we're never supposed to project injury here in fantasy sports, but if he stays healthy, there's no way he doesn't outperform his ADP.
Are we worried that Michael Thomas is a huge pussy who doesn't want to play football? What's going? Why does he not play? What's going on, Davis? Are you worried he's just not going to see the field?
No, not at all. I think if he gets hurt, that's just whatever. Right? He's going like a pick 100. But the one thing I'll give credit to Michael Thomas, especially for like this last few years, one, when he's been on the field, he's balled out. He balled out all 3 games he played last year. He cooked AJ Terrell, like the number 2 corner last year. Just set him on a downturn. Had a ridiculous catch ratio to targets, and he did with Winston of all people. And then, like, last but not least, like his contract this year is all incentive based. It's all incentive based. He recruited Derek Carr, and the team that you would think wouldn't want him kept him. They were like, hey, you know what, man? Like they know something. You know, if I was being as burned as bad as the Saints have, I wouldn't keep him. But apparently,
I mean,
that's the best take I've heard on Michael Thomas.
Those are good angles. I do wonder how the recruitment of Derek Carr goes. Like, hey, Derek, this is a great place. If you want to throw the ball away on 4th down, you got to come to New Orleans. If you want to wear your if you want to wear your mascara, New Orleans, we're cool with that, man. It's a good look.
Well, the parade's there. It's completely normal. I will say this: I was the big games that he just spoke about. I was looking back at some stuff, and I was a little surprised. My memory completely scrubbed those. The Michael Thomas.
No, he did have a handful of big games. It's almost. I mean, on a smaller version, I'm scared of Calvin Ridley just because he hasn't. It wasn't only last year for the gambling suspension. It was also that other almost half year plus.
3rd round versus 10th round though. Yeah, that's a big difference. Andrew, break us down. Where are we at with this draft?
Yeah, so Sean's in the 101. I'm in the 1-2. Let's see. We got Davis sitting in the 1-8. Kramer, you are bringing up the rear at 112. I don't think anybody else is in the chat that's in here that I'm recognizing.
Nice. All right. So I've now drafted out of the 2, the 8, 7, 11, 10, and 12. And a 6. So I still have some spots I haven't. Let me say that again coherently. I've drafted out of the 2, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12. So missing the 9. Oh man, I got to get all spots for the 24 hours. That's one of my goals. It's completely random, but that's one of my goals for this period.
And Davis, what's your username in here?
It would be Jumanji202.
Oh, nice.
I like that. That's a funny ass name. All right. Yeah. So you go Steph Diggs there. Obviously you're not buying into the headlines, the drama of Josh Allen, Steph Diggs, whatever was causing their little dust up, little tension. You're all in on Steph Diggs. I mean, good price for Steph Diggs, 8th overall.
Yeah, this whole back end is kind of weird. I mix it up. So I get Diggs, I grab Lamb, I get a lot of Bijan. I think AJ Brown's probably my least guy I've been grabbing lately. But he's a do-it-all receiver, right? He's a route runner, he's explosive, he's everything above. And then like Josh Allen, if he wants to have a feasible season, he has to use Diggs. There's like you can't run out there with like Shakir and like Gabe Davis and and your tight ends and try to have a good year. There's just no way. It would be like suicide for a quarterback.
And shout out to a friend of the program, Browns. Super fan Browns DGen. Brad's in the what spot 10?
Yeah.
Oh, so I left
Brad's
Nick
in the
Chubb
10 and
doesn't even go Nick Chubb.
Doesn't go Nick Chubb.
Yeah, Brad's in the 10, and then there's also Griffin in the 3 spot. He pointed that out as well.
Oh, nice. Wait, bring Griffin's comment back on the screen. What's his last name? Oh wow, that's a Konsanaki. Oh boy.
From Conshohocken.
That's got to have some good nicknames.
Conshohocken. Shout out Pennsylvania.
Cox.
All right. I went Justin Jefferson, number 1 overall. I don't think I have a ton of
well, you got to have the first pick to
I just don't I don't know the exposure off the top of my head, but it's super low. Davis, as a Justin Jefferson drafter, am I obligated to draft Kirk Cousins at some point?
No, I don't think you have to. I think Kirk is a fun solo run quarterback by himself. I think people like to stack him. But I don't think you have to stack Kirk, and I also don't think you have to stack Justin Jefferson, man. He's just, he's the best player, right? That's the idea. Best players don't need to have their quarterbacks. They just are going to be good either way.
Yeah, and Andrew, what's the latest we've seen him go? 2? Today we've only seen him go.
Yes.
I got him in the 2 spot one time.
Ooh,
so
Devonta Smith goes at the 2-9.
That's fair. I feel like Smith and Higgins always go here between this range. I see Davis started with the Steph Diggs Barkley combo, which the more that I like grinding these drafts, the more that I love that start as well. Fingers crossed for you to get Josh Allen on the way back, but is a hero RB build something that you like to get started with? For me, it builds confidence for me to play running back chicken all the way down to like round 8, 9, 10, but curious on your take.
I actually tweeted a little bit about this last night. It's just, with a lot of casual drafters in the space right now, you get a lot of running backs get taken up. And if you get a running back run and there's like two zero RB players, like it gets really ugly really fast. And I had a team where one of my BBMs was just that bad. I just chucked it. I just called it I labeled it team dead and I moved on because the RB room was just got completely eaten up. There was just no way. Like my RB3 was like, I want to say it was someone gross. It was like Deontay Foreman or like Singletary, but my RB1 was like
that's
Cook.
gonna be the lineup that wins, right? The one that you labeled dead.
Yeah, just labeled it dead. I was like James Cook was it was not. AJ Dillon was my RB1, but my RB3 was like Deontay Foreman or something.
Yeah, you're gonna need some help.
Like, yeah, exactly, right? Like team dead. Like we just move on.
I took the plunge. I just drafted Jonathan Taylor. Am I crazy, Kramer, for drafting?
No. We've been talking about this all night. It does seem like everyone we've had on is consistently saying like this is the third round. It gets to that point where you're like, whoa, it's kind of hard to pass on this here. And real quick, I need to update everyone. I was attempting to do the Detroit stack, but whoever's in the 4 spot took Gibbs from me. So sorry, Danny Locks. You can blame Javan Samph. Javan Samph. He's a bad guy. Well, maybe we'll make a shirt that says "fuck Javan Samph." The Darrow shirts are flying off the shelf.
Update on the donation tracker here. We had Griffin who was in here. He put Jordan Addison season donated. The upset, I don't know, no name, but keep raising the money. Brad Ward checking in with a donation. Nice. Man in the Box donation as well. Plus, near and dear to my heart, another anonymous in here. Just anonymous name, anonymous donation. But we are. We are $78 from $3,000 now.
Nice.
When you donate if someone donates $78, I will do a massive shot on air.
Oh, nice. Excellent. Guy, come on, guys. We can do this. Work together.
What's a massive shot to you though?
Well, it was the shot glass that's one of the few shot glasses we have washed behind the bar.
It's
massive.
Clean.
Was more just a.
I wasn't expecting that.
Yeah, see, Davis, we're having fun here, man.
You gotta get the clean.
What do you got? Maker's Mark there? Is that Maker's Mark?
Yep.
Is that the one I sent you guys? Is that the 74?
I think we already burned through that.
Or the 47. Oh, okay.
Yeah, it was really delicious. Thank you for sending that. This was a giant bottle that was on special when I was at
Maker's is a great camping whiskey as well for those who like to enjoy the outside. I don't know what it is about campfires and Maker's Mark, but they just go well together.
I thought I was always going to be an Irish whiskey guy, but this giant bottle of Maker's Mark has slowly been turning me on to the Kentucky whiskey. And also shout out to Old Fashioned Football. They had a bunch of great whiskeys for their tasting at the expo. Yeah. That was a lot of fun.
Raffled off a couple bottles earlier tonight.
Oh, awesome. Yeah, that whiskey's legit.
Davis, we missed you out there at the expo. Though I did check in with the Fantasy Six Packs booth. They were having everyone shoot beer pong in there, and I did win myself a Fantasy Six Pack shirt. So I will be representing you guys around Pennsylvania.
Nice.
Awesome.
Actually, check this out. I have a story for you, Davis. Which, by the way, I love your team with the Steph Diggs, Josh Allen stack with Barkley all week 13 buys. So actually, first year of the expo, we have a Fantasy Six Pack helmet.
Oh
here.
yeah.
First year of the expo, we were table mates, or like we were set up next to Joe and his guys, and that's when I learned that Joe goes hard at conferences. And so now every Fantasy Expo is, I always have to check in with Joe to be like, all right, let's see how he did. And Sunday morning this year, He sounded like he had just been like a couple packs of cigarettes. Clearly, there was a lot of booze involved. But yeah, so love Fantasy Six Pack. Love you guys, and especially love Joe. Getting wasted at the expo every year.
Was Joe the one who gave us shit for saying Zeke wasn't a top 20 running back?
No, Joe was the guy that was enjoying it, but there were some other guys who.
I feel like Joe was in that conversation.
He was there. He was there when we said that Zeke wouldn't finish inside the top 25 running backs, and people got very upset. Said we weren't taking our rankings seriously. But yeah, all the way back. Yeah, well, shout out, little helmet swap. That was the first helmet swap we ever did, I think, Sean.
That was what 2 years ago.
Oh,
yeah, first year of the expo.
I was at that expo the 2 years ago. I was that's where my profile photo from is like. I always wanted to be like a booth guy. And I got to be it. I was like, I get to be a booth guy. I get to answer questions and like promote our stuff. It's always cool. That's like my first year too. Writing with Fancy Six Pack. I got to like write for them for a full year, and I went to the expo, and it was cool.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, like if you're in the fantasy space and you're not going to that expo, like get over the fact that it's a pain in the ass to get to Canton and figure it out. Because if you're trying to be serious about this, you have access to everyone. Everyone in the space goes to this thing, and so yeah, I mean, and it turns out to be a pretty good time. Every year I'm annoyed that we're going, and every year I'm like, yeah, that was fun.
It was a good time.
Yeah,
we got a shot donation, $78. Greg, speaking
of
listeners, met him, got to hang out with him at the expo.
Oh yeah, he was.
So salud. This is to you, Greg.
He was the cameraman who caught my interception on tape. So
salud.
Shout out to him. Oh wow, that sounded big. That sounded big as shit.
Listen to this team.
I was gonna say I do recommend everyone go to the convention though. It's the best. You get the best stories. You get to meet people who you never thought you get to meet. They tell you funny stories. I got to meet Michael Fabio. Me and Fabiano got lost together, and in last year's convention, we just got lost, and I got to talk to him for like 10 minutes because we were lost together.
No, I mean it's strangely my entire life in corporate America, I spent a lot of time going to conventions. They all have the same vibes, like people are trying to get drunk. But at the Fantasy Expo, it's like it's the one place where the people who have already made it are interested in listening to the people who haven't made it. It's strange. It's a strange vibe, but yeah, definitely it's fun. And Canton, if you've never been to Canton, Ohio, the football, it's got a museum about football.
Yeah.
So again, if you're into football, why wouldn't you want to go check out a museum that focuses on football? This is a weird team. I can already tell.
Though after I got off the turnpike in Ohio, I did start taking some back ass country roads to get there. It was eye opening.
Yeah, it's country.
Country roads. All right, here's who I got. Jalen Hurts, gonna get up to that 49% exposure.
Nice.
Jonathan Taylor, Justin Jefferson, DeAndre Hopkins, TJ Hawkinson. Took a little. I guess I gotta draft Kirk Cousins. I don't know.
You don't have to do anything. That's the beauty. You are in full control.
I like having Hawkinson and Jefferson together on the same team.
Yeah, it does feel like they're going to suck up like half the targets, if not more, right?
Yeah. Well, and touchdowns
Davis,
too. I mean,
Davis, you did miss Des Bryant out there playing some flag football, and not the position you would have thought. He was not out there mossing anybody. He was out there playing quarterback. Yeah. So interesting to see.
I am like utterly like devastated. I actually started playing fantasy around 2012, 13 round range, like really started playing. And my second year, I was just all in on Dez. In every league I was in. I just had all the Dez. Auction league, I was reaching for him in drafts, like everything, all the Dez. And he swept every league on the backs of him and DeMarco Murray. And everyone laughs because they're like, why would you take two Cowboys? Well, no one liked DeMarco because he was injured a lot up to that point. And then Dez was like the first round or something, a second rounder. So I just snagged them all up and I swept like 5 leagues. So I probably won like $2,000 in like league fees off of like Dez Bryant's back.
Degen mode activated. You were hooked from there on.
Yeah, that's how it works, right? You win a little bit and you're like, all right, I like the taste. Get me some.
Don't let him know that. He's already super confident.
And I follow like every narrative. Like it's his contract year. He's the wide, like every narrative possible. I was like, oh my God, this is right. This is like 10 years ago, and it worked out.
Dez was cool to see and all, but the true celebrity there was shout out Lisa Ann. I don't want to say that we became friends, but I mean, you know, we did sit down and talk. So I just want to throw that out there. While you were playing fantasy in 2012, 2013, I was still ruining computers due to Lisa Ann. So, you know, shout out Lisa Ann.
The blood has just returned to Andrew's head from the convention.
Like I want to. All right, we're gonna pull back the curtain because here's what's really crazy about the way it went down. That opening Friday night party that's at like this kind of open air. We'll call it an open air stadium in Cleveland or in Canton. It's big space. So I'm hanging out. I'm talking to Bruni, and Bruni's like, "Look, man, I know."
Real quick pause. Can I ask Davis? I'm on the clock. Davis, Cam Akers or James Conner?
He's James Conner guy. Yeah,
I'm a Conner guy.
Oh no. He just said Akers.
He just said Akers.
You would grab Akers. Okay, keep going.
And I was talking to Bruni, and he's like, "Look, I know you guys, you know, may have some indirect connections to Lisa Ann. It'd be really awesome if we could get her on the show, like Andrew's been talking about." I'm like, "All right, yeah, no problem. Like, we actually do have a way. Like, maybe we can get an introductory thing going." And then we both turn around and we just see Andrew talking to Lisa Ann, and we're like, "Oh my God, it's." So you obviously asked her for her biggest exposure in best ball, right?
No. Again, she called me over. I was kind of hovering a little bit. I'm like, all right, like how do I introduce myself? What do I do? Right?
She's been to a number of expos and identifies a number of creeps and like, all right, I got to talk to this guy.
I was hovering, and I'm like, I was gonna come up and be like, I'm a very huge fan of you, and anyway,
she
so
knows
I had the
she
Sam
knows
Howell.
a horny lurker when she sees one.
I'm a very hardcore fan of you.
Yeah, I had a Sam Howell finish as a QB1 name tag on, and she's like, "Oh, I gotta have you do an interview for me." So we did the interview, and then she's like, "Let's take a picture," and then we started talking a little bit, and she was very nice and super cool. But yeah, she could definitely tell I was lurking a little too long just to be hanging out with other people.
I will say you do have to be careful when being photographed with her because you never know who may come out of the woodwork and text you and be like, "Hey, you hanging out with Lisa Ann, huh?" Sean and I got.
I immediately sent it to my wife and was like, "By the way, this is Lisa Ann. If you weren't aware."
I was gonna say, how many people take a picture with Lisa Ann and immediately share it with their wife? You're in the minority.
Davis, of course, snags
collusion.
James Conner. I'm turning to Davis for advice. He's pulling a Benedict Dan over here.
No. So to be fair, if Akers would have came back to me, I would have done it just because I wanted that correlation. I would have loved that Week 17 correlation of Akers Saquon, but I'm not going to put a guy
Davis,
in the wrong spot.
Davis, we need an update on your exposure with James Conner. Where are we sitting?
3%, something gross.
Oh, that is bold. Oh my God! I am into that number.
If you want to
Kramer,
know,
we're adding that to the shirt.
Yes,
it's 50% total. But in BBM, it's probably like 55. And if you want to know the money spent on James Conner, it's about $3,700.
Wait, we got another.
That's amazing. That's almost more bold than my Dan Jones take. Yeah. I'm willing to say that's more bold than my Dan Jones take.
Delaney Kramer, shout out to her.
Oh wow,
or him.
That's my dog.
Yeah. Okay.
Can we get a dog sound
I was gonna say I was like, that name sounds really familiar. With the phrase "shot." So this is in honor of Ryan's Chewini.
Yeah.
Salud.
Got it right. Yeah. Delaney's a real dog.
She is the alpha of Ryan's two dogs.
Yeah, and the whole house really.
Davis.
What was the bottom line?
Oh, here. I'm sorry. I'll pull it back up for you here. He said, "I've checked here 3 separate times to 3 separate Andy J.O. quips."
Nice.
Perfect timing.
Davis, so talk to the good people here about your strategy with tight ends, because this is a hot topic for people. It's great or late normally, or some people are on the middle guy. So where do you sit on the broad spectrum of tight ends?
I don't draft Kelsey like at all. I think I have like $5 worth of Kelsey over like $7,000 of drafts. I just can't do it.
Wow.
If I lose to a Kelsey in the finals, I'll just accept my fate. And I think everybody else, like the other 92% of drafters, are going to feel the same way. So I think you have to go 3 tight end for every build, even Andrews. I was saying this on the show before I hopped on, they just have bad hit rates. Like all the tight ends miss either a good amount in games, or when they're on the field, they just don't put up points. Even down to Mark Andrews. Even Mark Andrews, besides his 1,100-yard season when he was the solo receiver, like he has like a 50%, 60% miss rate. And people are drafting him in like round 2, 3, 4, and they think they can run with him plus some let's say Noah Fant as their second tight end. It's not a good bet. It's not a good bet at all.
Yeah, I definitely feel even with 2 elite tight ends, but 3 tight ends does feel better because I mean just the position. It's just it's natural for them to get hurt, and we've seen it. Like I think in general, like when I look at my teams from last year, the teams that I went skinny or went thin on tight end, they didn't do well. A lot of them ends up with zeros, like folks like Kyle Pitts and losers like that. But yeah, the 3 teams. Honestly, here's the sad part: is I had some auto draft 4 tight end teams advance last year, so it's like that's got to tell me something, right?
Justin Herzig, man, he was on the show earlier, right? Like he promotes 4 tight end, like on all websites and all type of play. He thinks it's by far the best. I think 3 is really strong. When I did the numbers for punting tight end, and it was all stemmed from like a really bad Twitter post I saw, but some guy was like, I'll just draft Cole Kmet and somebody else and I'll win. And I'm like, no, you won't. So I did the numbers and I showed it up. And then it's like, if you draft 2 tight ends in a random, just any 2 randoms, like you're probably getting between 80 to like 120 points, right? Like that's very wide margins, either like less than 80 to 120. But if you get 3 and you've got 3 crummy ones, you're probably getting like 110 to 150, like an automatic. Your floor shoots up like just a ton, and your average of getting advancement points goes up like 30%. It was just ridiculous from adding like a bad 3rd tight end. Like I use the example of like Adam Troutman, Anthony Ferkser, and like another random guy, and like how good that was. Like so, it didn't get any worse than that, and your numbers increased like double the amount of points. So
it's like that 3. It's like you're playing touchdowns basically, and so why not have a 3-man weave?
But everyone laughed when I said Anthony Ferkser, Adam Troutman, because we all tried that 2 years ago, right? We all tried that combo. It really sucks. But adding a 3rd tight end like a Knox, like a Schultz or a Hunter Henry or any random guy made that team exponentially better, and you probably advanced.
Yeah, it's just about tight ends. Almost more about the floor. Like that's the lesson. That's the takeaway.
Their floor is bad too. Their floor is really bad.
You're trying to build a more secure floor versus I guess. But all right, Andrew, how we feeling?
Still feeling good, man. After this one, I may need to take a 4 or 5 minute break for a hot second. But overall, I feel good. I'm not tired yet. Drinking plenty of fluids. I got the fan running, so the sweat is not as bad.
Nice.
I'm not swamp ass level 5 anymore.
We were having
those bird
we were
dogs.
having some issues earlier. We were both going through some sweats, so we just checking in physically, reminding each other to eat. I saw you having some pizza there earlier, Andrew. So
finish the pizza now finally.
Heavy on carbs. That's draining your energy. Ryan with his
discussed this already.
Tuna brain food. I walk in here and I was like, Jesus Christ. Just I mean, we had the studio room, then we have these separate like bar office area. I opened the main door. That was like 60 feet of tuna I smelled, Ryan, wafting in the air.
I apologize. Just keeping sharp. Oh man.
Listen to this team I got.
Let's hear it.
Jalen Hurts, Anthony Richardson, Jonathan Taylor, Cam Akers, Khalil Herbert, Justin Jefferson, DeAndre Hopkins. I went early on tight end, which I rarely do, but TJ Hawkinson, Dallas Goedert.
Okay.
So I have like a Minnesota stack without Kirk Cousins. I got Anthony Richardson, Jonathan Taylor, the read option. That's just going to have a ton of rushing touchdowns. Again, once those coward ass books put Anthony Richardson most rushing touchdowns in the NFL, I'm going to get down on it.
Yeah. What's the number he gets? 20.
Oh, to lead the league.
Yeah.
I mean, I think it's probably going to be priced at, to lead all quarterbacks, he's 15-1. To lead everyone in the NFL, it's probably like 300 to 1.
The look in your face when you got to hear John Jackson previously just go full on Anthony Richardson.
Well, I like John's great because he's like super analytical, super, he's got spreadsheets out the wazoo. He's got models, he's got systems, but then he also has the heart of a degen where he's sneaking off to play craps on a cruise and he just gets so excited. Yeah. I mean, Jamal Williams had an outlier of outlier seasons at 17. behind him, it was Austin Eckler, Derrick Henry, Jalen Hurts, Nick Chubb. Or sorry, Jalen Hurts, Derrick Henry, Austin Eckler tied for 13 rushing touchdowns. If in this season we don't have a crazy outlier Jamal Williams season, can Anthony Richardson run for 13, maybe 14 rushing touchdowns? I think 100%. Shane Steichen saw the tush push work in Philadelphia. He's going to bring that. They're going to use him. I mean, they're doing design runs in the preseason. They don't give a fuck if this guy gets banged up. They're going to run him in short yardage.
He's a superhero. He's not going to get banged up.
He has a ton of weight on his body, dude. He's like 265. He lowers his shoulder. Right. I think he's going to be a good
theoretical runner. Oklahoma drill. Mac Hollins versus Anthony Richardson. Who wins?
Oh Jesus!
I like Mac Hollins, but Anthony Richardson, the speed he brings to that Oklahoma drill, that's what's underrated.
I will say, I think I get the floor, but I just worry he's not going to be able to play quarterback.
There's a ceiling. Yeah, but dude, you don't have to
go.
Oh God.
No.
I'm saying you don't have to be able to throw the football to score in fantasy. Justin Fields taught us that last year.
So I actually did the numbers for someone like Richardson to help you out, Sean. If you like, would you like some help?
Sure. Yeah.
So I know when I'm not a Richardson truther by any means, but I have to examine where I could be wrong. And I know everyone likes to point to the most recent data, right? They'll say, hey, Justin Fields, Trey Lance rookie year wasn't good, right? Fair. But if you look at quarterbacks that fit Richardson's profiles or guys that were rookies on a bad team and had to run, those guys became Deshaun Kaiser, Daniel Jones, Josh Allen, and it was one more other quarterback, but they all had 4 to 5 20+ or up to as high as 30-point games in fantasy. Like 4 to 5 of them. Like that's amazing.
That's plenty.
No, and again in best ball, that's what I'm looking for. I mean, Jalen Hurts is going to be the dog that's going to carry me most weeks. I need a little puppy to carry me just in case.
Wait, so you have 2 quarterbacks already?
Yeah.
Oh, interesting.
So as much as I want to sit there and not and like I had pulled numbers, so I just pulled up the guys that were the same, like same profile, same type of situation, bad wide receiver, whatever, right? Like, and like even Daniel Jones's rookie year was actually relatively good. The only difference is obviously we're drafting them at higher ADPs, but like Josh Allen and Daniel Jones had like 25-point games. 28.
Yeah, I mean that was Pat Shermer, Dan Jones. We remember as Giants fan that was a good year, and then everything started going.
Yeah,
sideways.
I mean I'm not. I don't know if you draft Anthony Richardson in a managed league, maybe.
You definitely. Why not?
Yeah,
it's easier too because you can just chuck him if it really when Gardner Minshew steals the job from him, you can just drop him then.
No, but as your second quarterback in best ball, I think he's a really good option.
I agree.
So question in the chat. Oh, go ahead.
Keep going, Andrew.
Okay, just question in the chat here: Roschon Johnson, Khalil Herbert, or Dante Foreman? I'm obviously team Roschon. Where do you sit with this, Davis?
You know, I'm the worst person for this because I'm just not the biggest Khalil Herbert guy, but I think he's the guy. I think he gets 60% of touches into further notice unless he like really sucks, fumbles, or something ridiculous happens. I just don't think he ever gets a full workload, but you don't have to get a full workload, right? Like that's just how that is. He's being drafted well, and he shows that he's good. I'm a little concerned about his injuries because every time David Montgomery got injured, he got injured right after, and people kind of tend to forget that. But other than that, like Herbert's probably the guy. I mean, I take a lot of Deontay Foreman, but that's just because I'm trying to get the cheesiest way to get 10 points. You know, falls in the end zone and runs 40. But I think Herbert's the guy.
Yeah,
Herbert also. It's Roschon.
Yeah, Herbert has a real sharp. Like he's really good at finding lanes too. I just think
his yards after contact.
He works in that offense well, but I think you draft 2 of the Bears running back. You can draft 2 of the Bears running backs.
Davis, you might not know I'm a hardcore film guy, grinding tape 6-7 hours a day, and Khalil Herbert has it. Yeah. No, I mean I see the case against Khalil Herbert, but he passes the eye test. Again, even before he played all the snaps with Justin Fields in the first preseason game, aka the Bears telling you he's the main guy, I was high on him. Now his ADP has jumped. I still think he's good at that price. I get the case for Roschon Johnson. He's good at pass pro. He's a rookie. The Bears aren't a bell cow team. Few are in the NFL, but I still think, where you're drafting them, you're getting a good price here, especially, and we've seen this a bunch, rushing quarterbacks a la Jalen Hurts help a RB1 on that team succeed. I think Miles Sanders had a really good season because of Jalen Hurts' rushing ability. And I think defenses have to prepare for that and create some good opportunities for Khalil Herbert. I rest my case.
I was gonna say one of the main reasons I didn't like Herbert last year is because I just didn't like feel it as a passer. I just think he would throw the ball to Herbert a lot, and that's true. He didn't really. He could have done a lot more checkdowns. We know the wide receiver core for the Bears were terrible, so they could have easily thrown the ball more, and they didn't. They didn't throw the ball a lot to the running backs. I think this year though, I wouldn't be surprised if we started seeing 3 to 4 receptions for Herbert per game, and I think that's an argument I don't think it gets brought up a lot. It's like he has space to grow. You just never got the amount of touches that you think he could have gotten last year, but he might get it this year. So I'm in on it. I do agree. It's overlooked a lot.
I just think that I mean the Bears are just the same team they were last year to me. They're going to have producers on offense. Because the defense is still probably going to be below average. Yeah, why I wasn't high on the Bears on the team preview. Of course, check out 32 Betting NFL team previews available for free, sportsgamblingpodcast.com, is because I don't think they did enough to fix that defense. I think the defense, I'm with Kramer to some degree. If people are projecting a Jalen Hurts-esque leap from Justin Fields, I think you're getting ahead of yourself. But that being said, I do think he will be slightly better than he was last year as a passer. And I still think he brings a lot of the stuff he did running the ball back this season. And I do think their offense will be a little bit better with DJ Moore another year in the offense. I think their offense will be slightly better with the defense still being kind of shitty. And that's why they got in a bunch of good situations to begin with, right? Yes.
Yeah.
That was for the room.
Yeah, no, I know. I was just returning serve.
Davis, where are you on Chigozima Conquo?
I mean, after Hopkins went there, obviously I kind of went down. But now that Treylon Burks is up, you have to go up. And the funny thing is ADP hasn't corrected yet for that. So I think he's kind of a good buy right now. And Tannehill is a good quarterback. I've been a Ryan Tannehill truther since he's been a Dolphin. I'm a big Dolphins fan, and I knew the minute he left us, he'd be better off. Him, Rashard Matthew, Mac Hollins. The minute they left us, I was like, man, they're gonna be so much happier. They're gonna be on the field. They're gonna be able to do things, and they did. All three of them had better careers the minute they left us. We're just a power organization, man. We just really are. So
we call ourselves, Ryan Tannehill. We call ourselves Tana Stans. Because we're Ryan Tannehill.
Well, Sean's got a Tannehill MVP ticket, so he's full blown Tannehill stand this year.
I mean, I call him Ryan Manahill. The dude was, I think, one time he did it. He was pissing blood, and once he was like, "Yeah, I've been peeing blood for a while because of all the sacks I've been taking." He still showed up on the field.
That's a great name, Sean. We gotta work that in. Manahill.
Dude. I mean, again, yes, is he a true great quarterback? No, but. Again, people forget, they were up against the Chiefs in the playoffs, not that long ago.
Well, there's rushing upside.
No, he's last year was different, but the previous years he had 7 rushing touchdowns. I think he's a great second or third best ball mania quarterback, especially if you stack him with Chig and DeAndre Hopkins. And I'm not one to fade Derrick Henry, but the simulation where Derrick Henry doesn't have an amazing year, I think is certainly there. And that would be awesome for Tannehill in the offense. And I think, again, I think that division's super soft. I'm not as high on the Jags as the rest of the market is. I don't think that's a true lock. And then again, at coach, I think he's a really good coach. Vrabel consistently gets the most out of his teams.
Yeah. I mean, that's the one area you can't argue with.
Yeah.
Davis, after you make your pick, we do have a question in the chat here. It says, what are some of your favorite late round target / dart throws? So after you make your pick, if you want to address that for the good people, AKA our boy Noah.
I mean, sure. I've been bumping a lot of guys, but they kind of moved up a lot in ADP. Well, one of my guys was being Van Jefferson for a while, was a guy that I just really loved. But you're talking about late round right now. Kenny Pickett. I really like Kenny Pickett. I know it's gonna sound gross.
Let's go.
he was actually one of our quarterback targets in this draft. I was like, I got Deontay, maybe I'll get Pickett. I'll get together for it. I obviously didn't go that route, but he's someone I think that gets a lot of crap for no reason besides that he's just a guy that underwhelmed his rookie year and was a unfavored draft prospect. Kind of reminds me of Daniel Jones, right? A guy that was like underwhelming as a draft pick, but his profile literally said would take 1 to 2 years to get ready. He's on a team where the line got better. His weapons would be top 12. If they had a good season last year, everyone would be talking about Pickens, Deontay, Pat Freiermuth, Knight, Najee, Jalen Warren. And then you got, Alvin Robinson and whoever is the third. Like, he's a quarterback that had to step in for a different scheme. He's mobile. He had a couple rushing touchdowns last year. And he has the best weapons to work off of. Like, I don't know what else you could say about him, but like year 2 is the year that quarterbacks usually get better. He has a good coach. It's just a working project. People didn't consider him a raw prospect. Like, they don't ever say, oh, Kenny Pickett's a raw prospect like they do about Jalen Hurts or about Anthony Richardson or about Trey Lance. But he literally came out of college as a raw prospect that was in his actual profile. So I think he's going to be someone, if you're doing 3 quarterback builds, like you have Pickett as your second to third, like you're fine. Like I wish I had more Pickett in 3 QB builds. I would do Pickett, Hal.
Yeah, I have a ton of Pickett.
You know what I wish? I wish we weren't having this conversation. Well, I'm sitting here with Freiermuth and Lockett looking to lock down a Pickett. Look, I got Goff alone. Pickett, I got Snake a little bit.
I think Pickens is going to have an amazing year, and then I think Deontay Johnson is there as well. I mean, even you just saw even in the preseason game. I get it's preseason, but that Pittsburgh has such a good infrastructure. Tomlin puts guys in situations to succeed, and then again, TJ Watt stays healthy. That Pittsburgh team is going to be in a bunch of games.
Well, and there's that PFF nugget of just how Pickett was playing down the stretch. So there's reason to be optimistic.
Kramer, I see you double tapped on the old Bears running backs. I see that Roschon Johnson exposure growing right there.
I'm like this with this kind of build. It kind of worked out. I was actually considering going Foreman and Jeff Wilson, but I figured I'd just box up some Bears running backs here. I know you think I hate him completely, but I have to distribute I'm up to 2% on Roschon Johnson. I'm up to 2%.
Oh, whoa, slow it down.
No, I don't hate Roschon. I just think between the other 2 running backs ahead of him and Justin Fields, it's just going to be a long road.
Guys get hurt.
No, it's certainly possible.
Injuries happen, Sean. Come on.
Not in my models, Ryan. Team, everyone stays healthy.
So I will say.
Go
ahead, Andrew. No, go ahead.
No, I was just going to ask. So Davis, if anyone's kind of newer to best ball, you got any like hot tips for them, like something that they just don't absolutely destroy their team right away?
Don't treat this like redraft. I feel like a lot of guys come in here and they try to do the balance game and they treat it like redraft. I see it a lot. I see it in this draft too. Even it's like, oh, I'll grab like 3 quarterbacks, so I make sure I have 3 quarterbacks. I'll grab I'll grab all the stud running backs because I know running backs get hurt. Like it's, I think it's just bad logic. You undervalue a lot of handcuffs. Handcuffs get undervalued a ton. RB2s get undervalued a ton. I would say don't treat it like redraft. Like you really need to watch some content. SGPN, right? Go watch this 24-hour podcast, find what everyone's doing, and then like see why we're doing it. There's, not most of us don't come in here every year, especially the red shields like myself, put a couple $1,000 just to lose a couple $1,000, so it's like, if you see why we're building it later, there's a reason for it. So I think a lot of guys do that. I was in a draft yesterday and I saw someone grab 4 RBs like right off the bat. And then reached for them. Wasn't even like he just got them at ADP. He just started reaching. 5 RBs. Right? It was like, these are the names I know. I know Cam Akers, so he's round 3. Like that kind of stuff. And I'm like, oh, like, no, you can't. You'll lose. You'll just lose money. You might as well just donate it, to this podcast.
Yeah, honestly, like that would be a good idea.
Right.
But also,
I like the flex with the red shield. Yeah, where's your shield? Dude?
I don't have it. Right. We were talking about this earlier. I don't have it. I feel like there's 2 things that I felt shamed for last year. I don't have a shield.
I'm sorry. I am.
I don't have a shield, and I didn't get one of those fucking plants last year. I want a goddamn Max Center succulent.
How do I change my dog profile?
You go to your account. But
I
will
go to
say,
your user settings. Yeah.
Yeah. I need a shield. I only have my shield on FFPC. I need to like copy and paste it and just show everyone. I'm feeling shield, serious shield envy right now. I'm getting
Davis,
a shield.
You going incognito mode?
Oh, we lost him.
No, sorry, one of my cats turned on a vacuum, and I was like, no, it's gonna be loud.
Hey, so question for everybody in here: did Darnell Mooney die? Why did I just get him 40 picks past ADP?
I already had DJ Moore and Komet. I couldn't add any more Bears.
Like what? I was looking at him. I'm like, did I miss something? Did something happen? Did he break his leg or something?
No, Darnell Mooney, I think he's actually a guy. Now, obviously, I understand the DJ Moore hype or whatever it is, but Darnell Mooney is a guy he had legit chemistry with. I mean, I think he's certainly an interesting second option for Fields.
I think he's underrated.
40 picks past ADP. Yeah.
You know, I know Fields gets a lot of crap, but I had to point out to someone today. It was one of my DMs asking me draft questions, and I said, I know you don't like Darnell Mooney and DJ Moore, but just a reminder that Darnell Mooney had 1,000 yards with half a season of like Justin Fields. So I'm not worried about DJ Moore, like whatsoever.
Well, and it's like, I mean, I do think there's something to be said about whatever chemistry was built between Mooney and Fields. Fields seems to be a freestyler, so that stuff can kind of sometimes matter more than others. But yeah, if I'm drafting Fields, like that's a delightful stack. Being able to not spend almost no draft capital on wide receiver 2.
Mm-hmm. David, so outside of grinding best ball all the time, what else do you do for fun?
I'm a heavy gamer, as you can see from all my toys on the wall and all this other stuff. I even have a couple random things on the left-hand side you guys can't see. I'm a huge gamer. I was at the top of the Madden community at one point.
Nice. So is Ryan. Ryan was ranked number 2 back in what was it, Ryan?
All right, so I
tell your Madden
there's
story.
no way for me to confirm this, but I freshly moved to California. It's 2004. I don't have
where you go to pursue your Madden.
I don't have a job yet, and I'm just playing tons of Madden. I played. This is the cop. This is the Vic on the cover one. I have a ton of. I play with Vic and the Falcons. I make a whole bunch of anyway. Long story short, I'm playing online like 7 hours a day, like way too much time. And I get up to where I'm number 2 in the ranking, so I decide my hand in some tournaments. I play in a local Blockbuster tournament where I absolutely murder.
That's how dated it is.
Murder the field.
Blockbuster was a business.
Well, yeah, exactly. I murder the field. God. I feel so bad for this kid. I give him like the free rentals. And then I'm like, all right, well, I'm going to go to the Madden challenge. So I go, I play, I end up losing. I finish in the top. I finish in the top 16, but I lose to a girl who could completely glitch. She knew the gimmick where she could like roll out with Dante Culpepper and launch it to Randy Moss. For those of you who are old enough to be playing that version of the game, and I just couldn't stop it. There was a fumble. Anyway, long story short, I was as high as 2 in the world. And in that year, I got knocked out of the San Diego tournament by someone who was probably like 12 years old. So shout out to me. There's my Madden. Anyway, so I mean to stop
number
on your
2
question.
in the world.
Do you still play Madden?
Hashtag team no sex.
Yeah, exactly. There was no sex then.
He's one of those guys who will get penetration.
Yeah. So you still playing Madden?
My story's not as crazy as that. Mine's a little bit weirder. So as some of you guys know, I'm a veteran. I was in the Marine Corps for 5 years, and I was into football a little bit, but not really. And I became a super casual in my 2000s, and we were on a deployment for a year. And one of my in that deployment, there was just like everyone had nothing to do. Like you can only watch the same DVDs so many times. This is like 2010 or 2011, and our
Lisa and DVDs.
Yeah, wow. DVDs and hard drives. And some Lisa Ann videos, you know what I'm saying? Like that kind of stuff.
I said you can watch those over and over and over again. I mean,
yeah. I know the ending, right? Like that kind of stuff, but
it's always a happy one.
But what ended up happening was I got stomped so bad on the boat where I was playing. I just sucked. I just sucked at the game. And then one of my Lance Corporals was the best. He beat everybody on the ship. They had a big tournament. He won. Got like a $1,000 prize for just whipping everybody. So I made a vow to myself that one day I would get good at the game. couple years later, I get good at it. I hit him up and I beat him. And that year, though, I got really into it. His wife, for some reason, approved this. I was playing Ultimate Team too. So I was playing against like the best guys with the most souped up teams. I shoved like thousands of dollars, and I made it to like all like the highest, which was like all again like legendary all Madden, which is like the top 0.1% of players, and like just crushed it. That's why I know I got really good. And to the point that I was actually mentioned on forums. I would make my own forum posts and do all these whole things. Somebody in the Twitter space knew who I was. One day when I was talking to him, I was like, yeah, this is me. He saw my name. He goes, oh my God. He put two together. Like, you're that Jumanji. I was like, yep, that's me. Like I use the same name for everything, for that kind of stuff. So if you ever see a Jumanji, especially the numbers like this, like it's probably me. And he just like instantly recognized who I was. He's like, I followed you for like 3 years on Madden. And I'm like, yeah, I don't do that anymore. I'm like I'm an adult now. Really,
it's a great response. I'm an adult now.
I'm an adult.
Sorry, I'm off grinding best ball now. I've moved on to bigger, better things.
I've grown up.
I'm
Davis,
a different damage degenerate now. Yeah.
So what is your one co-sign what NASCAR Gambling Podcast says, but yeah, appreciate your service for sure. Always down to support veterans, and that's really awesome. But like you mentioned, you kind of got into football late. Do you have a team? Did you fall in love with a certain team at that time period?
None of my stories ever make sense. I'm sorry. All my stories are terrible.
It's very interesting.
So I'm born and raised in St. Louis, Missouri. I'm a Midwesterner, like through and through. Like I say hi to my neighbor. My wife hates me. I'm an SF and I'm like friendly. So it really throws her off. She's like, oh my God, why do you say hi to people? Like that kind of stuff. So in St. Louis, there was the Rams, but the Rams were not really a good team and no one really cared for them back in the day. I was around for the Greatest Show on Turf, and I was around for like Mark McGuire's and weirdly, St. Louis had like this weird insanity run. We had Mark McGuire, we had the Greatest Show on Turf, and we had Nelly. Right, we had like the three hottest things at the time.
You're talking to a guy who went as Nelly for Halloween. Didn't do blackface, but I did do the band-aid under the eye and had a jumpsuit. And I was like, this is a great costume. No one knew who I was.
But so I had a hand-me-down jacket that was like the old school puffies. It was a Dolphins jacket. And I rocked it for like a long time in Missouri. So that was like, this is my team. Like, this is my team. Like, this is it. I don't care about the Rams. I care about the Dolphins. And they have never been to the playoffs since, though. So that's kind of probably like a bad take.
This is your year.
What, Dolphins? Yeah.
This is your year.
Oh, you would. I mean, they covered against the Bills, and they were feisty, man.
Sorry, I take that. They've never won a playoff game since 2000.
Yes.
So that's what it is. They've never won a playoff game since. So, but that's how I'm a Dolphins fan. It's a way long-winded story of how to get there.
Sean has a great Dolphin story. When they deployed the Wildcat for the first time, we were in Vegas, and Sean and this guy dressed like he was in the movie Cocaine Cowboys. Were the only people in the sports book who had the money line, and it was the rest is history.
Yeah, I was down to my last $100, and the Dolphins were 5-1.
Oh, maybe 4-1. 5-1 feels aggressive.
No,
Big fish.
No, dude, it was
the Patriots. That's right.
The Dolphins, I think, were 0-2 that season to start out, and it was like prime Patriots. They were 5-1 underdogs. I had $100 to my name, and I put it on the Dolphins just because they were the biggest money line dog. They came out. I had no idea about the Wildcat or that they were going to deploy it. I had no inside information, and they just come out this, and they just couldn't stop it. And it's just me and this guy in this teal and orange Zubaz, coked out of his mind, who's screaming, "Fins, baby, fins!" And I'm like, "Yeah, we're gonna win this." It was great. It was an all-time sportsbook moment.
The funniest stat line for a Dolphins fan is one, we're always like the underdogs. And I'll give you a couple examples of some that are just really terrible, but we always beat the Patriots at least once a year. There was only one year we did
in Miami. Yeah.
We always won trade them. So people like to blame us for why the Patriots get to Super Bowls. Like, no, we were at least always 1-1. We never gave them 0-2s besides that 1 year. But there was a year I bet on the Dolphins to beat the Jaguars. This was Ryan Fitzpatrick versus Gardner Minshew. They were 2.7 odds as money line. Like the Dolphins against Gardner Minshew were like 2.7. I was like, that's just stupid. Gardner is not that good. Like, give me Fitzpatrick. And this was that episode on that was the game where they all put the beard on instead of the mustache.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, and I remember going like, "This is the stupidest bet," and I took it and I like just like spammed it everywhere. Like, just take this bet. Like, it's gonna be stupid. The Jags. This is the Jaguars. They're not good. And then the Jaguars got crushed, and like Ryan Fitzpatrick again's like, it was like. But the Dolphins, when you said 5 times, it wouldn't surprise me. We always get the worst odds. We always, everyone thinks we suck.
They're never a public team. Too. Maybe back in like Marino days, but or when Larry Zonka was still.
They're in a division with the Bills, the Jets, and the Patriots. They're never going to be.
They have so much public action opposing them.
Okay, I'm going to make good on a donation that was made in my name from Jake Paquin, and I just took Laviska Shenault as he asked. So there you go, Jake.
Mr. Irrelevant, Trey McBride.
Nice. That's a classic. That's a classic Sean, Mr. Irrelevant, right there. Zach Ertz adjacent.
I was gonna take Michael Wilson as the Eagles bring back, but Davis. Dropping some good truth bombs as far as you need that third tight end. So Hawkinson, Dallas Goedert, Trey McBride to round out the tight end room. Receivers, it's a hodgepodge. We got Matt Collins, Richie James, Jaden Reed, Rondale Moore, Jacoby Myers, DeAndre Hopkins, Justin Jefferson. Running backs, you got Zamir White, Kenny Gainwell, Jerick McKinnon, Khalil Herbert, Cam Akers, Jonathan Taylor. Quarterbacks, Anthony Richardson, Jalen Hurts.
Nice. I'll rattle mine off quick. Goff, Baker, not the best quarterbacks. A little bit ashamed of this one.
Goff and Baker.
Rashad White, Alvin Kamara, Zach Charbonnet, Roshan Johnson, Deontay Foreman, Chuba Hubbard, Amon-Ra St. Brown, Devontae Adams, Keenan Allen, Mike Evans, Tyler Lockett, Darius Slayton, Puka Nacua, Mark Andrews, Pat Freiermuth, Sam Laporta. Not the worst, not the best. Got snaked on some quarterbacks there. Andrew?
Yeah, I got Joe Burrow and Trevor Lawrence. Running backs, Isaiah Pacheco, Antonio Gibson, Tank Bigsby, Tyler Algier, Raheem Mostert, and Deuce Vaughn. Wide receivers, Jamar Chase, Calvin Ridley, T. Higgins, Terry McLaurin, Michael Pittman, Darnell Mooney, Justin Ross, and Laviska. Tight ends, Dalton Kincaid and Juwan Johnson.
Nice. Davis?
Quarterbacks, like, oh my god, I have this weird team. Josh Allen and Aaron Rodgers. That's gonna be a lot of the. You'll notice the trend in a second. Running backs, I got Saquon, Damian Pierce, James Conner, Gus Edwards, Kyron Williams. Some correlation there between Kyron and Saquon.
Nice.
You got Stephon Diggs, DJ Moore, Deontay Johnson, Michael Thomas, Rashad Bateman, Alan Lazard, KJ Osborne, Isaiah Hodgins, Tyler Higbee, Cole Kmet, Dawson Knox. So a couple correlations, a couple stacks. Nothing super crazy.
Yeah. Good structure. Good structure.
Good bones.
Yeah. Oh, should we do a quick raffle?
Yeah, let's do the raffle while Davis
first
is on here.
I'm gonna let Sean pick a Best Ball Mania 4 in the chat, YouTube chat only. Find someone and then we'll do we want to do Madden first.
Did we hook up Earl James yet?
No.
Yeah. Earl James, congrats! You just won $25 of Underdog Fantasy credit.
Nice. That's an entry. All right, I got the wheel up, Andrew. The most electric moment on the stream so far has been every time this wheel has been spun. Will it be Magic Man this time?
So we're gonna do the SGPN $50 merch store gift card first. Shuffle, bam, kill it. Round and around we go. Here we go.
The slivers are getting smaller. And Sean, there's a sliver that says "Say something nice," where we have to say something nice about the opponent's team. Friend of the podcast and one of my personal friends, Pat Brennan. So winning a $50 SGPN merch gift card. All right, let's get this Madden code. Put my name on the list. I want to win this Madden code.
All right, here we go. So
I will say, as I've tried to play Madden more recently, I'm not as good as I used to be. I'm getting old.
Some of these guys are really good these days, man.
So we're gonna redo this. I know Daryl don't want no Madden. Daryl's not a football guy, so he ain't gonna care about that.
He almost got my co-host.
Yeah, oh man, yeah. You're gonna owe Hope. Old-fashioned football.
I would say
Mark.
Real thought leaders in the donation space for podcasts on the Sports Gambling Podcast Network. Appreciate it.
Let's
go. Davis, I will get with you on what console and then you can send the code and whatnot. So I'll get with you on that.
Hey, Davis, thanks for joining, man. That was fun.
Of course. I'm glad to be here. Thanks for the invite. I mean, you guys, I've watched you guys every now and then, and obviously I follow a lot of Raub stuff. So I'm glad to be thought of. And if you guys do it again, always feel free to ping me.
Hell yeah, man. Tell
yes,
Joe
appreciate you so much. Plug yourself one more time. Tell people where they can find you, and also the YouTube page.
Oh yeah, of course. You can find me at fantasy6pack.net. Friend of the show, right? Joe would love that.
Right.
And then find me at Twitter as Peng's Picks. And then that's all I really write for. And then we do our own podcast now for called the Golden Tickets. It's my solo show where it's just pre-records, and then Road to 150 with me and Hope Bishop, the Mitten playoff champion, where she split the championship last year for playoffs. So if you're trying to get more contests in, and you want to talk to a winner, hey, that's one right there.
Winners only.
She's coming on in a few hours.
Winner. Thanks, Davis.
True.
Yeah, you're the winner. Come on.
Yeah.
All right.
Everyone's a winner who donates. Let's go.
All right. Thanks, Davis. Have a good night, man.
See you, bud.
All right.
Thanks.
So Andrew, you need a breather. Should we let we'll let Sean vamp for a second with Cody maybe?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I'll be about 2 or 3 minutes. Just gotta take a piss quick, and
me too. All right, I'm gonna bring.
You guys, you're not wearing diapers?
What do you mean?
You guys call yourself athletes?
7 hours of commercial-free television starts right now.
Scott Hansen. I hate how
let's bring host of the
sanctimonious Scott Hansen is
host of the NASCAR Gambling Podcast, host of the F1 Gambling Podcast. Guy from Nebraska who likes, I think he maybe still into Scott Frost. I don't know. Maybe he's moved on.
No,
Cody.
Scott Frost. Who's that?
Yeah, exactly. Cody with one of the more electric backgrounds on the Sports Gambling Podcast Network.
Because it feels like a real garage. He hosts a podcast where they talk about, you got your car in your garage. It's I think it's very fitting.
All right.
I really wish I would have got the no diaper memo because I feel a little uncomfortable now. But
see, Kobe gets it. All right, Cody's a team player.
Those of us not wearing diapers will be right back.
Yeah, really soft. If you
can get all the negative takes out now before I come back, Cody.
Cody, what do we best ball? I know you're a fantasy addict.
Yes, I am.
You've offered many times when I've jokingly said I need someone to manage my team. You would slide in and be like, I
have a friend I am drafting next week for his team. He's unavailable for his draft, so he's signed me up to draft his team for him.
That's awesome.
Which it's fun.
Oh, dude, it is, and I appreciate the passion. You are certainly a gung ho guy, even when it comes to managed leagues, which I appreciate because I don't quite have the passion I used to have for managed leagues. I have like Kramer and I do one higher stakes league together, and then my family's league, which I was discussing whether or not to pass off to you. Like the managed leagues, I guess it's just I go so hard gambling. The managed leagues lose me, but you have a passion for the managed leagues, which I respect. Who's we've talked about this concept of my guys. I know the fantasy football guys are going to be putting out some lists of like my guys. Who would you say coming into the season right now are Cody's guys?
Justin Fields. I am huge on Justin Fields this year. Last year I was all in on Jalen Hurts. Obviously still am.
Let's go.
Of course, he's the best guy in the league right now, right? But yeah, I think that Justin Fields is going to take that next big step. So I'm really big on him. I play a lot of Superflex, so obviously those are Superflex is so much better in my opinion. But so yeah, big on Justin Fields. And then like guys like Derrick Henry, like I love how much he's slipping everywhere because it's like if you look at how consistent he's been, I get he's 29, I understand, but like he's different.
He does seem
than
like
other
the outlier,
right?
Yeah.
Because like you look at other guys and it's like Dalvin Cook and Ezekiel Elliott, like they're kind of that same thing, and like they've already been let go from their teams, and now they're kind of latching on to others. But like Henry's back, he's still the guy.
Yeah.
Other than the one injury a couple of years ago, like. He's upheld very good, so I don't see any reason and like the Titans have shown they're still going for it, right? They've kept him. They brought Hopkins in, like they're going for it still. So I think
yeah, I mean, couple thoughts on the Titans there in particular. I mean, in some ways, I was like an early guy on the Titans. I thought they were a little bit mispriced. Thought they were alive for the division. Just think they're a well-coached team that kind of fell off last season because of Tannehill. I mean, you're the quarterback. So many teams that are just like, oh, well, their quarterback got injured. They'll be good again this year. For the Titans, and I understand there was like possible chance they were going to move on from Tannehill, but it's clear they weren't. To me, I was almost annoyed in some ways that they signed DeAndre Hopkins because then everyone knew, oh yeah, they are trying. Where I thought they were going to be kind of in the entire time. Now, obviously, signing DeAndre Hopkins does help your team, so that's certainly good for them. But yeah, coming back to your point of Derrick Henry, I mean, played 16 games last year. You know, yeah, there was that injury in 2021 where he only played 8 games, but in those 8 games, he still had 937 yards.
He was the number one guy before that, before he got hurt.
Yeah, and 10 touchdowns. Like that's a good year for a lot of these running backs that you're drafting. And I get it. There's a lot of stuff that say they fall off, et cetera. But you know, I mean, guys like Tom Brady, he played till he was 46. Now, you know, I think Derrick Henry playing at a high level until like 32 or something like that is reasonable because we've, you know, he's just a beast and he's fun to watch.
Yeah, one, and I think that people forget too. The Titans, was it 2 years ago, were the number 1 seed in the AFC. Like they're not that far removed from being a really good team. Tannehill got hurt last year, and so you know that kind of threw things off, obviously. But it's not like they're super far away from the core they still have. I know they don't have guys like AJ. Vrabel's a good coach. They've got a good core of players. Like they're not that far off of being good still.
We got Yvette in the chat saying she wants to buy me a shot. Yvette, head over to the donate section, sg.pn/donate.
Shout out to my guy, the JDK in the chat too. He's one of our top fans over on the NASCAR Gambling Podcast.
Oh, awesome!
Love him, so appreciate him checking out the show for us.
Yeah, no, the NASCAR, you guys have been doing really good work. Show's really growing well. You know, there just isn't a ton of NASCAR gambling content. You and Rod have a good chemistry, and yeah, I've been hitting on some winners. I mean, I'm kicking myself for not betting as much as I should be following along with you guys because I
should have been using this whole summer build up your bankroll for football.
Exactly. I see all these green checkmark tweets, and I'm like, oh man,
all right,
it's been a good summer.
What's the cost for a body shot, Sean?
A body shot?
Someone asked. Is there,
oh my god!
Are we ready? Are we ready to get into another draft?
Oh, let's go! I'm itching.
All right,
I'm ready.
I'll
Best
be a
ball
good
mania.
host.
Don't forget Cody.
10 people left.
Matt Freeman checking in saying
8, 7,
Elijah.
6.
Oh wait, hold on.
I'm in. Yeah, well, hurry up.
Sean forgot to get in.
Yeah, Sean.
First time, Sean.
Mental. I mean,
all right, I'm in.
My gym teacher would call you a mental midget.
I mean, well, come on. I'm here to drive donations. All right.
Yeah.
I'm the eye candy.
Where's that whip?
Donations.
You want to tell the whip story?
What's the whip story?
Early on in our relationship, I helped you move into college. College dorm.
That was hilarious. Yeah. So, no, that's a great. I completely forgot that story. So I was friends with Kramer, and I was moving.
It was tough to get out, huh?
No, I'm trying to set the stage right. I was moving into on-campus housing at Cal State Northridge. Ryan was nice enough to give me a hand moving in some of my stuff.
Which, by the way, the amount of shit we fit into the Honda Element that day was pretty amazing.
Drop it all off up at Cal State Northridge. As I'm moving my stuff in, the dude I'm sharing this apartment with had already moved all his stuff in, and so I'm like checking out. Oh, okay, he's got like a New York Yankees photo up there. He was a guy from the East Coast, and then right up there on his wall, he had a whip mounted, like a leather S&M whip, and I'm like, oh my god, what have I gotten into? And then finally, I'm like, I didn't mention anything for like the first 2 weeks that we were, because we're sharing the same, bedroom in some like college apartment. I'm on the clock. I'm gonna go Justin Jefferson again.
You got the 101 again.
All right.
What pick do I have?
Anyway,
so we got some. Oh yeah, go ahead.
Well, anyway, I eventually go, dude, I gotta understand what's going on with the whip. He's like, oh, I don't know, I got it as a gag gift. I thought it would just be funny to put up on the wall. I'm like, Jesus Christ. Every night I would go to bed thinking I'm gonna wake up with like some ball gag in my mouth, getting whipped. It's like, what the fuck? You gotta say this is a joke somewhere.
Parentheses joke.
Yes.
That's
all right.
So we got Sean in the one. Cody, do you know Hamlin Motorsports in here? You got a personal connection with Denny or something?
I maybe I do. I don't know.
Nice.
Damn, yeah, look at you guy.
Hey, Denny
Jiggly
Hamlin
Rolls.
co-owns team with Michael Jordan, so maybe he'll pop in later.
Oh man, that'd be awesome. I just saw his boat. I was down in Ocean City at the White Marlin Open, and his boat was there. It's
nice.
Fantastic boat.
Nice.
So Jiggly Rolls in the 5 spot. Tristan Best Balls in the 7 spot. Kramer, you're in the 8 spot. I am in the 10 spot, and Cody, aka Beer Guy, in the 12 spot.
I hate drafting from the number 1 spot.
Really?
Yeah, because then I like the back-to-back picks and then not drafting for a while. I always feel like I have to reach for guys I want. I don't know. It's
a blessing and a curse. I kind of like being at the turn because then it's not like, okay, I really want both of these guys, but which one do I think is going to come back? Like you can just snag your 2 guys, but then that wait to come all the way back around is like just horrible.
You also have more influence over starting runs, in my opinion, when you're on the bookend. And so, holy crap, I have so many decisions to make. I haven't drafted Eckler yet, but oh my goodness, what am I supposed to do here? I was expecting a Diggs team to come out of this. I think I just have to take Kelsey. Let's go. All right, we have lift off.
Value. Sean, what are we setting the donate limit or the donation at for your shots here? Is it still the 78 or are we lowering that?
Oh, I think $50 gets you a shot.
Oh no! Are you
sure?
Okay. Are you sure?
You have to put shot in the title. I mean, Matt Freeman donated. Appreciate it. He wrote Elijah Moore season, so he's a Elijah Moore backer.
Interesting.
There's some people in the chat saying shots, and I'm getting thirsty over here. I gotta see the donations come in. To
Sean has nothing to do tomorrow, literally. So all he's doing is
what do you mean? I gotta come in.
He's just trying to get hammered.
Yeah,
it is nice living close to the studio.
You live down the street. I mean, it's not very difficult.
Yes.
Preston noticed that Kramer has a shitty raise on. So you must have went to the bathroom and found a pen in there, huh?
Oh, I've been explaining this, but like every once in a while, some like pressure system's been blowing through the studio. Don't worry, not a fire. It's not a fire. It's we're staying level. Staying level.
Oh God! I gotta make my pick. Fuck me.
Oh, what are you doing? You already forgot we're drafting?
Yeah, I'm over here trying to take care of donations. The important part of draft day. Sean, you can go ahead and take your shot now. Is it Iveta? Is that how you say it?
Yes, Iveta. Yes.
Yeah, she donated $50. Bottoms up, Sean.
Iveta's a G.
Yeah, she is a G.
Jeez, Noah. Here, everyone look at Noah's thing. I only read the first sentence and I was like, "What the fuck is happening?" And there we go. And then he, Jesus Christ,
it's not late enough for the first sentence.
He wanted me to go bully tight end.
This one's for you, Iveta. Let's go.
Oh, shout out to Iveta, who would you say proper D-gen?
Oh yeah.
Tunes into
Degens only.
If you don't think ladies can be D-gens, you need to meet Iveta.
Oh, if you enjoy the strip club style DJ method of Colby working the soundboard on his live stream, then you might be a D-gen. Speaking of which, Colby has been in the side like the entire time we've been doing draft day. Colby has been grinding out team previews. Can we next time, Colby? Next time you're done, come in here and tell us how you're doing. But yeah, I mean, you want to talk about grinding it out? Colby might be doing 24 hours of team previews. He's dangerously close to not making it.
Spectrum was screwing him. He's behind. It's everyone's fault except Colby's, but he will finish.
In his defense, Spectrum is the worst.
Spectrum does suck. I did not mean that as a defense of Spectrum.
Yeah, Jesus Christ, Sean. People might be listening to us with a. I mean, they might have family members who have been hurt by Spectrum.
We need a class action lawsuit of just people who have had Spectrum.
This is an interesting board, Andrew. This is turning into one of the stranger boards we've had. We have a Waddle Hill team building. We have a Cup Barkley Week 17 correlation team building.
Devonta snaked.
I thought about going not Mahomes and rolling the dice, but I figured I would. I have so few Kelsey Mahomes teams. I have so few.
It really is brutal sitting on the end, Sean. Just like says up in 13 picks. It's been like 10 minutes since I selected.
and Cody with a great, just a beautiful master class in how to do little game stack with your bookend pick. I love doing that. I love the Nick Chubb, Garrett Wilson stacks. You get that nice correlation angle. I hate to say it, but Sun God with a Cowboy is also a nice way to play that.
How do I not take Jalen Hurts? How do I not?
You have to take him, Sean. You can't not take him.
Be a crime not to.
Be a crime not to. Honestly, I would also probably take T Higgins if I were you. But
yeah, I love T Higgins.
Cody, how are you feeling about your Pats this year?
Oh, I'm feeling good. It's actually it's a little strange to be at the bottom and nobody have any expectations.
Oh wow.
Which I don't mind, because we're not used to that. But if they do suck, luckily I've had the Huskers to train me for years on what that feels like. So, but no, I think they'll be decent. I think they'll show up and be a bubble playoff team. Maybe they squeeze in, maybe they don't. It'll be interesting to see how the offense looks with an actual offensive coordinator. Instead of an idiot calling the plays. So, see what we have in Mac Jones. I'm not totally sold on him, but I'm not out on him either. So I think this will be the year where you can tell if he's worth sticking around or if it's time to move on.
How hyped were you after Malik Cunningham looked like somewhat decent in the preseason?
I mean, it's the preseason.
Right.
It's
so a little bit hyped.
Chill a little bit. So, he's the next Julian.
So you're waiting.
No big deal.
You're waiting for Bailey Zappi to come back in then.
Nah, I mean it was fun. It was great, but I still believe in Mac. I think he needs his fair shot. I think this is his chance. Like if he doesn't put up this year, then yeah, it's going to be time to move on. But I'm still a Mac guy. I don't think we should be starting the other guys over Mac.
Who's the wide receiver we should be drafting from the Patriots?
Is it Demario Douglas or whatever I think is his name? I should probably know his name.
Is it Davis? Is it
yeah,
Davis?
Something like that. I gotta look up what his actual name is. But yeah, he's been flashing for him. So I think Juju should be fine. I like him, and I think where he's going, like he's definitely got some fantasy value. I want nothing to do with Parker, obviously, but tight ends don't really do anything for me either. So yeah, I think yeah.
Tight ends do a lot for me.
The Patriots tight ends. That is.
You almost got Cooper coming back to you. That would have been interesting.
Oh boy, I don't know what I want to do here.
You got Fat Boy himself, Zeke in there now. How you feeling about Fat Zeke?
Yeah, I think actually I'm going to take Ramondre here too. I like Zeke as far as like from a football standpoint for the Patriots. Like it does suck a little on my Ramondre shares, obviously, but I think he's a good relief back. Like Ramondre still produced last year, even with Harris in the lineup, right? And so I think that he's going to be a good guy to come in and spell him. We got those younger guys; they just don't quite. I don't think they would have been good enough. He's a guy who doesn't fumble in general. Like he's got sure hands. Bill loves
Ryan,
that.
cut his mic.
I was gonna say, you hear what he's saying?
He's not a Cowboy anymore. I didn't say nice things about him last year. Jeez.
We got a guy hyping up Zeke on our airwaves.
Can we get
not for fantasy, just for football?
Is Josh here right now? Because here I just had an amazing thought, and I guess I'll just continue to. You know what? Let's do something a little different. Let's go.
Demario Douglas is the guy's name, by the way.
Yeah. You're right.
The guy
is Demario Davis an actual guy? Why does that name sound so familiar?
Yeah, I think there is.
He was a linebacker.
Yeah,
he was a linebacker.
Oh, okay. I was like,
but yeah, this guy. I mean, I think he's shown a lot of flashes throughout camp and preseason. Like, I think he's still probably close to making the team. But if he makes it, I think he'll have some flashes. Could be a nice little best ball guy. I know people like Thornton because he's real fast and stuff, but if he's injured or whatever, I think that this guy could be the way to go.
We got a boomer alert with team 6, like 3 running backs in a row. Pretty hard. Hey, Sean, we need to get the
that's Tristan best balls.
Let's get the baby whale video, but instead of the fish, the sunfish or whatever it was, let's have Zeke's Zeke's body floating around in the water.
That's
Can
a
we have someone done that?
fucking whale. Oh, dude, we need to get Zeke to an aquarium. I can see it.
I think it works.
I'd like a redo on the Patriots preview episode too. Capper is just so negative.
Yeah, it was.
We have two types of fans: either like super optimistic,
He just
or
hates everything.
surly.
I love Capper, but
well,
I have a
I'll
little
tell you
faith,
this:
buddy.
the Instagram clip of him saying Bill Belichick is a bad coach, massive. I mean, that thing went viral. The engagement, Ryan, it's right up there with some of the other.
Is it up there with the Giselle
Yes.
Bundchen witch clip?
Yeah. I'm gonna pull up some of the comments. It's really funny. It's Patriot fan on Patriot fan crime like I've never seen. It's really enjoyable.
Once they started losing, it all unraveled.
I mean, it is funny.
I'm on the clock.
It is funny. Yeah, you're on the clock, Sean. You wanna? There's some of your guys there though. I don't know if there's much for you to think about.
Really? See, this is why I hate because I'm not gonna draft a lot of these guys.
Yeah, and Pat mentioned in the chat there. Wonder if Bill O'Brien uses Kendrick Bourne more this year. That would be like Bourne is such a weapon, but again, when you had morons running the offense last year, like I think they got in a pissing match at some point, and then you didn't see much of Bourne. He could be another guy that's kind of could pop if used correctly. That's what sucks for fantasy though, is like the Patriots don't. I mean, like Stevenson is kind of your fantasy player, and then there's nobody else you can really rely on just because they use so many different people.
Yeah, I'm definitely interested to see what Butt-Chin Bill does this year with the offense.
That's nice. I mean, again, he got Christian Hackenberg was in the NFL thanks to Bill O'Brien. That is the the most resounding thing you can say about a coach.
And as a coach, like he was a horrible GM, but as a coach, he's been good in the NFL. So I feel, I mean, and again, like one of us could be running the offense and it would be an upgrade from last year. So it's nice to have an upgrade.
We got some Peng's picks in the chat. Hello, friends. I just happened to stumble upon your show. Is this the place to meet hot single best ballers in my area?
Oh, nice.
Yes.
Another Dave is coming in with the hot bot traffic. He understands. See, he's a gamer. He understands bot activity. That's what that is.
This is coming back to the Patriots clip. 46,000 views. 1,100 likes, an insane amount of comments, one of which was just, and if my grandmother had wheels, she would have been a bicycle. What are we doing here?
Oh, boy.
It's so funny seeing the comments. Oh, this is really great.
All right, what are we doing here?
193 comments and counting. Sound off
in those comments.
I don't know, whatever the Instagram algorithm, it just like it'll leak into like Patriots Instagram and they're not hearing it.
Well, it's classic sports radio 101, Sean.
No, I mean, I think Belichick, it's going to be tough because Belichick, the GM, is really hindering Belichick, the coach, who's like good at like coaching up lesser guys to a higher ceiling. But then he's the GM that gives them these lesser guys.
Yeah,
he's in a weird cycle.
It's a real chicken egg situation.
Evans, god damn it.
That's early.
You're welcome.
Fucking god.
I
knew it was you.
Jeez. That was not that early.
That's early. Oh, you're an ADP guy too. Oh my. Oh, Darren, what?
I think I've been listening to you too much, Kramer.
Sean, what you don't understand is I can understand why McAfee stands up sometimes. It does create different blood
to yell
flow.
at Cody for drafting.
I mean that was targeted.
It's an attack.
He came in with
I
a plan.
listened to you too much. I'm super hyped on Waller this year.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Well, how can you not be?
Oh, Damian Pierce goes. We got to stop doing the podcast, Ryan. They steal all our guys.
All right. So what are we thinking about this Miles Sanders soft tissue injury?
Oh, he's hurt already? Jesus.
Yeah, I mean, I as a guy who has a bunch of Miles Sanders, I probably don't need more.
All right, why you know what? I'm done with it. I'm taking Madison. I do not understand why he's being hated on this badly. His backups are being drafted in like the 17th round.
Johnny D's got a good question too when it comes to fantasy football.
Yeah,
is it better to stick with one league or multiple?
Oh.
I'm in like
what?
Multiple, baby.
Yeah,
Come on.
I mean, as many as you could possibly get into.
This is like asking, bringing this question to Cody is like asking someone, is it good to smoke a tiny amount of crack or as much crack as you physically can get your hands on?
As much as absolutely
Cody is that Clayton Bigsby, Dave Chappelle meme where he's like, y'all got any more of those leagues?
Dude, I probably have 30 to 40 slow drafts going right now between best ball and all kinds of other shit.
So let end the fucking stream. Who took George Pickens? Andre Stacks? Come on, I got Deontay Johnson. I wanted the Deontay Johnson
collusion.
Now I gotta uncue Kenny Pickett. This sucks.
You don't have to.
Let's see what Denny Hamlin.
Were you not listening to John earlier? It might be sharp to do a single stack this year.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe.
You like Kenny Pickett? He's great ADP value. You love
and
his value.
The last
ADP.
guy you guys had on was talking about Kenny Pickett could be a sleeper. I agree with that. I think Pickett could be. Yeah, I like it.
Shout out
like Kenny Pickett.
Davis was on point with. I actually I also enjoyed his very casual demeanor when he's like, "Hey, Sean, you want some fucking help? I'll give you some help."
I do like how I threw it. I listen to you guys on and off. Thanks for that powerful endorsement, Davis.
All right, I
check
like
you out every once in a while.
Yeah, I mean, you know,
as someone who does a lot of things on and off, I feel like that's a compliment.
It's like if your wife's like, "Do I look good in this dress?"
Least, right?
Yeah, you look. Do I look good in this dress? You look all right. Yeah, I mean, you've looked better, but you know. It's not,
whoa! You can't say shit like that.
No, that's what I'm saying. It's that same equivalent.
Jesus Christ, Sean!
All right,
it was at that moment Sean became divorced.
Cam Akers, Dallas Goedert for me.
Interesting, Cam Akers.
I'm kind of liking this Cam Akers idea, and just because I've talked so much shit about how the Rams might be good.
Nice stack with Dallas Goedert.
Yeah, I mean, I have a lot of Jalen Hurts, Dallas Goedert, Kenny Gainwell teams. Because when I get Jalen Hurts late, I still want to stack him. And again, I think he's still worth that kind of like secondary stack because of the rushing touchdowns.
I was having a moment sitting with Christian Kirk wondering, do I grab Trevor Lawrence this draft? Nope. A red shield took him. I like that.
Davis was a humble brag.
No,
me and I'm not a red shield for no reason.
Sean, if you had a red shield, you would announce it every show.
I'd bring it up a lot.
Exactly. So would I. All right. When is the appropriate? I'll wait 2 seconds. Tristan Bestballs, friend of the program, and a red shield. We'll have to hit the Benedict music. I feel like that's the red shield music. Look out! The red shields are coming.
1 if by land, 2 if by sea. The red shields are coming.
Oh wow, Noah just giving you all the credit. He knows how to blow smoke up the right guy's ass.
David's checking back in. Got to give me a break, guys. There's a lot of content to watch.
No, it's just funny.
Oh, I mean, just so we're clear, I don't watch anyone's content.
I watch some content. I watch.
Well, other than Lisa Ann's.
Yes.
All right. Should I mean, Miles Sanders is now dropped into the 7th round. All right, I gotta take Miles Sanders here.
I actively am in Davis's and Hope's chat. So shout out SGPN showing up in Davis's chat.
I was gonna say Andrew is our representation. Andrew and Cody watch all the content for me. They are my eyes.
Eyes and ears. What under his eye? What is that? You ever watch Handmaid's Tale? Under his eye. No, I listen and watch to a decent amount of stuff. Some of it is just to enrage me, and get angry about how, other stuff is that right. And I just get perplexed as to like why people would listen or watch to. There's a lot of bad shit out there.
Well, I'm sure everyone who makes content goes through this, where you listen to other shit that's not good, but allegedly lots of people listen to it.
Yeah.
And especially when it's about the thing that you're making content about, and you're very deep, and you notice how shallow and fucking like basic ass coverage this person might be giving, or lazy ass takes. Yeah, no, I see that. That's why I stopped watching. Also, I've talked to a couple of people now who create content who have said this, but there is a certain influence that listening to other people's voices can have on you. So I think secretly that's part of it for me too.
I mean, also, I feel like, I don't know, am I crazy? The gambling space, there's just
a lot of bad content.
I don't know. There's just not a lot of other stuff that gets me like interested, or I don't know. It's weird. It's not at. I feel like the fantasy space, there's a ton. Some like obviously super high level that I really like, but gambling, I feel like there's just still. I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy. Not as much. I feel like there's way more fantasy stuff than gambling.
Put it this way. I mean, like not to be disparaging, but Ross Tucker has one of the more downloaded gambling shows, and it's horrible.
Ryan,
it's horrible.
Ryan, we are here talking with the 2-time winner of the super contest. I mean, Ross Tucker sounds like he's took a bunch of codeine.
I got some bets. I made him on Sunday. Can't get him anymore. Great show.
I know, that's always so annoying when people in the gambling space. I got this, and sometimes I do it on our show, but it's mostly to parody
satire. Hopefully, if you're not picking up on that by now.
But Ross Tucker does sound like he drank a bunch of codeine. I mean, I like some of the guests he has on, but he just talks like
you know what he is. He's Stifler when he gets hit with the trank dart in old school.
No,
he's just like
no. Will Ferrell was the one. Who got
yeah, Stifler.
I rewatched that scene. It was amazing where he's got it right. He's like, "Oh, dude, that hit you right in the jugular. It's fucking awesome." And Will Ferrell's like, "You're crazy, man. You're crazy.
You're crazy.
I love you, but you're crazy, man.
Oh,
you're crazy." And then he tries to stop the kid's birthday party. Oh man, Old School is such a good movie.
Yeah,
you're
really
my boy, Blue.
You're my boy, Blue. When they kidnap those guys. Oh, Khalil Herbert goes right in front of me. All right, I'm on the clock.
Cool.
I have to get serious here. Michael Thomas. Davis was saying draft Michael Thomas, huh?
He was a big. I'm not, but he was saying it.
I'm gonna roll the dice. I'm gonna take Davis's advice here. Thought he had a bunch of good angles.
Oh, you know what?
And I don't have any. I don't think I have that much of him.
5 years since Michael Thomas played last.
I know. It's a risk.
He played last year. That's what we were talking about with Davis. It was like
somehow
Did he really?
I blanked that. Yeah,
he had some nice games too. I completely scrubbed it from my memory. Like, go look at his game log right now. Your mind will be blown.
All right, I did. I took Anthony Richardson again.
Nice,
Oh,
nice.
God,
Yeah.
Sean, I was
Well,
hoping
because I feel like last year all my teams were Jalen Hurts and Justin Fields. Very happy with the results, and now it's going to be Jalen Hurts, Anthony Richardson.
I love Richardson's going to be huge for fantasy.
Yeah, and it's always weird because I don't necessarily think he's going to have a great year throwing the ball, but
I don't think that helps his case that he's only
No.
played in 3 games. That was kind of my point.
But I mean, he played well in those 3 games, guys.
Yeah, but it was 3 games.
He did. As long as he
Dalvin
doesn't
Cook.
stub his toe, he'll be all right.
Yeah, James Young pointed out he was wide receiver 3 in fantasy points per game.
Yeah.
If you only go to the 3 games.
Well,
They should maybe we just change the format. It can be average per game, right?
That's the problem though. That's the other part. You got to watch out. These people making shit up, just zooming in too close to data. Sean, you know I hate when people do that.
Davis checking in with another donation. Shout out to Davis. Single male hero RB best ball drafter looking for female drafter to go robust.
I feel like Davis might be an untapped resource.
Oh
here.
yeah, Davis is. This is great. I mean, I love the like Match.com profile.
All right, I'm making a note here. Next summer, have Davis on for best ball draft earlier.
Yes.
I mean, I think there's a whole dating angle we have here.
Oh yeah, matchup degens. Although unfortunately, it would just be matching everyone with Avetta because I don't think
I feel like the only one.
we haven't found more female degens.
Who takes Jesus Christ? Why
Jared
take
Goff,
Jared Goff? God, fucking shit.
You guys are aware, but Dan Jones is still on the Dan Jones is still available.
I almost did it. I left him for you, Kramer. I don't want to get fired.
I might have to take him here. He's an excellent backup for
Cody. You drafted Geno Smith, huh?
Yeah, well, I got the Lockett. I'm going for the Lockett stack.
Okay.
It's not the best thing ever, but I've been I don't know. I too often I find myself trying to take a quarterback too early, so I've been trying to balance it out here lately and go with the later quarterbacks, and I hate it.
It is. You really have to have a strong stomach.
It's true.
All right, let's see here. You know, I haven't.
I do feel like I was gonna say I feel like a proud dad bringing Davis into this. You guys are adopting Davis, so I feel pretty proud about that.
I'm Team Davis.
Oh, fellow Madden grinder. Are you
we got a lot. Davis had a bunch of good stories and set up a bunch of good stories. That's all you can ask for as a podcast guest.
Well, and also they're like some of the best stories are told by someone that's like, oh yeah, that reminds me of this time, and then it turns into this epic fucking story.
Yeah.
All right.
Uh-oh.
I took Dan Jones.
I bet a catching a stray.
What?
I missed something. I don't know.
Uh-oh.
Is the chat? What happened?
I don't know. No,
I think it was a compliment.
I bet a catching a stray.
I think she's misinterpreting. It was a compliment.
Yeah, no, I'm saying there's very few Avetas. If we had a dating match service, it would just be we need to find more females like Avetta to match up with these other single degens.
Isn't that how all those apps are? It's like 95% dudes and there's a couple women.
That I can't wait for the year where the Fantasy Expo is big enough where some tech company shows up and it's like it's a dating app for fantasy players. What it does is it will auto load in all your teams and build a profile of what you like and what you don't like, and it will match you to a partner who likes the same things.
Now look at Avetta's just saying she's sad the Little League World Series lines aren't out yet. I mean,
#Legends only.
1 in a million. How are we gonna find another Avetta? She must be protected at all costs.
No.
Shout out Davis as well. He was supporter number 69.
Oh, that seems calculated.
He's one of those guys who will get penetration.
All right, I'm on the clock. Shit, what am I doing?
What team? What draft is this? Is this 11? It's 11.
Let's see. Yes, 11. We are 11 and not even halfway.
I know. That's a little.
No, you're
scary.
almost halfway. You're looking at it wrong.
Yeah, 1:43 in the morning for your boy here. So fans coming back on, starting to sweat again. Knees weak, palms are sweaty.
Yeah, we don't want any swamp ass. Swamp ass will give you blisters when you're doing endurance athlete stuff like that. That can take down an Ironman contestant. Two things will take down these people: chafed nipples and the wrong type of sweat rubbing. And I guess that's maybe the same problem. Both are. Oh, Colby, get in here. Colby's got some swamp ass.
Colby.
Colby, what team are we on? Hold on, let me get Colby a mic.
Oh, what's going on over here? Just whoa, we got honey.
Hey, get a chair. Come sit down.
Legends only.
Oh yeah, lock up. We don't want the riffraff coming in this time of night. Yeah, so literally while the entire time we've been drafting teams, Colby's been grinding on team previews, and we essentially have a second studio that I mean it's basically a storage closet that we have a mic in, and so yeah, serious grinding going on. Colby looks rough. Colby looks like he's wearing pants on the wrong day. Hey, grab a chair, Colby, and get over here. Oh yeah, I wouldn't run. It's not like there's a
there's no hurry.
You got a cooler over here. Oh yeah, that's his tuna catch of the day over there.
What, you making jokes? I'm sharp as a fucking arrow right now.
Can we go through your cooler? I would like to see what's in there. Do you have any Capri Suns?
I don't have any Capri Suns. Thanks.
Capri Suns.
His mom packed him a Capri Sun.
Oh yeah, there your headphones. I'm on the clock. Hold on. Is it time for?
Jesus.
All right, I'll do this.
Thanks, man. Saying y'all doing BBM or the puppy best ball mania, baby.
Come on, do we look like small dick motherfuckers? No offense to small dick motherfuckers, but do we look like small dick motherfuckers?
Hey, use that promo code SGPN. Hop in, donate.
Yeah, donate.
And draft with us.
So Colby, I wanted to ask, what team are we on?
We just wrapped. We're on the U's now, buddy.
Oh,
T's have been. Well, I got one more T to do, but that's scheduled.
Got it.
But I'm on the U's, man. We knocked out some UCLA earlier, so we're
This is what we do, Sean. You go like this, and then you go down, Upside down you.
Oh, Cody taking Kenny Gainwell.
Oh wow.
Well, he's
Cody,
the starting running back for the Eagles, right?
Wow.
How am I going to have 60% exposure?
Jesus.
Well, I don't know if I don't think we mentioned it on the podcast, but or maybe we did on the preseason picks. It's all running together. But I came out of the studio after our preseason picks podcast, and CJ and Colby are here, and I go, "Oh, hey, I'm going home. I'm changing, picking up my wife. Me and Kramer and his wife are going out to the theater tonight. We're going to see Les Mis." And CJ and Colby like look at each other like, "What? Wait, really?"
If you had known, we just were talking about that
Yes.
on air, which
I guess they had just done the UCLA preview, and they were saying how you get more people showing up at the Pantages Theater than you do at the Rose Bowl. And as someone who went to Les Mis, there was a chick behind me that was just losing her mind, like screaming, "Yeah, yes, encore, yes!" And I was just thinking about the game between UCLA and Arizona. I was like, it was not this electric.
Truly not like. There's no bit in there. The crowd was electric.
It was.
I mean, guys, how many college experience episodes do you think I've
Oh wait, hold on. They might not be.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Colby
I
needs
don't think
his
it's the
mic on.
mic's plugged in.
No, I had it on. I just fucked up and hit it off.
It's like when you bring the kid into play and you don't plug
now
the
he's in.
controller.
Colby
and you just
talks.
sit there.
So like I probably done, if I had basketball with football, like I don't know, like probably like 1,500, 1,600, maybe even 1,700 episodes, and I never thought Les Miserables will be mentioned on a college experience episode
once.
So
Probably,
the
right?
fact it gets mentioned, and then 10 minutes later, I go out into the studio and I hear Sean and Kramer going to it. I thought I was the catalyst behind this for a second.
They did. You almost looked scared for a second. Like, wait, what?
It's like, what the fuck? What are the odds?
Can we
that I
talk
just
him into going to this?
Yeah.
Basically, yeah.
Oh man, so yeah, look, if you check out the college experience, we do a lot of theater breakdown. So
yeah, the real story was, and I don't know if CJ is watching, but CJ's pronunciation of the Pantages Theater.
I'll be honest,
CJ, it's called Pantages, and I've never heard anyone. CJ called it the Pantageas,
which sounds like wasn't that the name of the continent? Like when there was just one continent.
Pangea, buddy.
Yeah, Pangea.
It also sounds like something you would like an old person would get. Like, oh man, my Pantageas is flaring up these days.
The irony is that CJ Sullivan, great guy.
Yeah.
I did not expect him to give me a rundown on how great Les Miserables was.
He's
an artist.
A theater connoisseur. I mean,
he's not here to defend himself. You shouldn't out the man.
He was sitting there saying, "Colby, you haven't seen this?" I was like, "No, I have not been out to the theater lately."
I will say, Les Mis, true underdog story.
Yeah,
true underdog story.
It's Shakespeare, right? That's Shakespeare.
No,
right?
it's not. But the Frenchies.
Is it not Shakespeare?
No, Les Mis is not Shakespeare.
Okay. See, I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about.
I don't know who it is, but it's not Shakespeare.
You sure?
I'll be honest. The Shakespeare theater is tough to do.
Okay.
Yeah, it's tough. Have you ever gone to a Shakespearean theater in the round? Something.
I've been to a bunch of theater things. I just normally
they speak different English.
I normally start thinking college, football or something.
Or, why aren't we playing football?
You know what I mean? I normally am like, I've been on, back when I was single, I would go on dates to some theater stuff. But
this guy bragging.
It never. She'd be sitting there saying like, "This is amazing," and I'd be sitting back, thinking about, I don't know, the Arkansas Razorbacks 4-2 stack. You know what I mean? So.
Probably not thinking about that. She's probably not thinking about the triple option. She's probably not thinking about. Have you tried to strike up? Like, is the wife up to speed on the new cup blocking rules in college football?
No, somewhat. I've talked to her about it,
honey.
But,
how was work? Amazing. Randy Cross agreed with me on cut blocking. All right,
let me tell you, my wife being Colombian, Randy Cross, that's his target audience, man. Let me tell you, he does a lot of the service academy games, and what you didn't know is that Bogota loves Army. No, I'm talking out of my ass right now, man.
Yeah,
but,
he's tired. He's been talking a lot of college football today.
Bogota, two things they love, because
Bill Walsh football and.
Whoa!
Oh, come on.
How are we doing on this draft?
Booger sugar.
What do you mean this draft? What? What draft are
the
we?
24-hour draft, not the not the number of drafts you're on right now. But I'm still curious what number you on.
Hold on, I gotta make a pick. We gotta.
Sean, do us a favor. Pump up the crowd again. We need some more donations coming in.
Yes, come on.
It's been a hot second here.
That's the donation bell. That means all you slackers and freeloaders, come here, empty your pockets. 38 people are watching. I'm doing the math here. We only have 69 donations, and some of these people.
Sean, you grew up
donated.
Catholic.
Yes.
Well, isn't this how they did in the church?
Yeah. Come on.
All right. The priest is taking his pants off. Everyone get up here and empty their pockets.
In the same way the church ties you at 10%, 10% of your gambling winnings come to SGPN via the I Am Able Foundation. And I know what you're saying. Oh, maybe I have a little down year. Well, then that's what you got to donate more. You got to get some good gambling karma. Come on.
Yeah. What are you, loser?
You don't think you don't think a stuffed envelope helps you get a stuffed envelope?
If everyone in the chat donates $25, that gets us $975 straight out of the gate.
Come on, let's go. I got an empty shot glass right here. Colby said he'll do a shot.
I'll do a shot. Let's go.
Come on.
Yeah.
Get a shot for Colby. Remember the running bit was buy Colby a sandwich, buy Colby a shot.
Buy me a shot. Some snorkel talk. What do we got in here? I want to go through this.
All right, let's go.
Let's go through this.
Go through it.
I see wrappers. You've gone through some fruit snacks.
Well, you know I like fruit snacks. So we got a little fruit.
Oh, there we go.
Oh,
somebody look at that.
All right, Chad.
We got Chad G coming in, firing it.
Coming in.
Jake said he'll rip a shot.
Got grapes and raspberries with maybe some strawberries.
Do they normally go together? I mean, I know they're fruits, but just
no, you don't eat them together. They're separate. Red and green don't go together.
What are we working here with this mystery? This is like when you go to the Air and Space Museum in DC, and they just
this is some crackers, some like
unidentified food object.
The wife goes gluten free, and I will say the gluten free crackers. It's a way to keep things a little lighter. I got some more. Of course, the only kind of fruit snack that you should ever be dabbling with is a Welch's fruit snack.
Can I have one of this?
He's got to think about 8-9 hours from now.
Yeah, I can sacrifice one.
Because when you're about to fall asleep, if you get some, that's an underrated move.
I got some bananas.
Okay.
And then I got the
potassium,
the real centerpiece here. A lot of ice packs.
What are we working with here?
Some homemade tuna salad.
Okay. Hold on,
dude. We gotta turn the fan on.
You gotta break this down for me. I don't understand. Out of all the things, this is like a go-to now. This is the third year doing this, right?
It works.
But why tuna?
It's all right. So I want
taking me back to I have a vivid memory of Atlantic City strip club. I'll leave it at that.
Well, you're having one of those.
Did you order the tuna sandwich at a strip club?
One of those.
Oh no, it was not the sandwich.
There were some health issues.
I have an Atlantic City story that can be on that level too. I mean, it seems like but hold on, walk me through this. I want to understand why this is a go-to 24-hour draft meal.
So again, I'm not trying to eat anything heavy. I told Andrew earlier, pizza would be crazy. That would just be a terrifying experience. I was 100%. I'm looking for something with protein. I want to stay alert. My mind needs to stay focused. There's some apple in there,
just a
little
big ass
sugar.
bowl of tuna.
There is there's some protein in the form of hard boiled egg in there.
Okay.
So yeah, it's 4 cans of tuna.
Did you get this anywhere? Like, did you study the internet and see like this is some shit like Jimmy Johnson did on his Survivor when he was going through stuff or what?
Oh wait. Can we play videos? We got to do the.
I was in college,
Jimmy Johnson extends commercial.
Oh man, when I was in college, I was able. Basically, in college, I experimented with going on very like lean diets, like lean protein diets.
That's called cocaine, right?
Oh no, there was no cake. That's powder. I think that's more carb.
Your heart medicine.
Oh wait, I'm back.
I feel like that was a diet move for the college days, right?
Do I have a buck? I don't have a buck. All right, I'll just keep.
Sean, what would your meal be for a long draft? What would your go-to be for a 24-hour draft?
It's a good question. Whiskey.
Yeah, I mean that's number one. But the come down's gonna be a little rough.
You're not being serious.
No, I am
serious.
I've
question?
survived whiskey and ginger ale. I've survived on 24 hours in Las Vegas. You saw that, Ryan, before I boarded the Southwest flight and barfed my.
How'd that
brains
go?
out.
How'd that go for you?
You know, you think throwing up a number of times before they take off. There's like these rumors that if you're too drunk, they won't let you on a plane. Trust me, they will still let you on the plane. At least the Southwest.
At least in Vegas, right?
Yes.
In Vegas, there's no other option. They don't have another. Yeah.
I sat in the back and then I just apologized, and a woman goes, the stewardess brought the bag out, and she's like, "Are you dealing with air sickness?" And I go, "Something like that." And I filled up a bag, and then I had to give it back to her. I felt horrible.
I've actually never used the barf bag.
I walked home from an airport.
Okay.
And then I had left my keys in Las Vegas, and so I had to break into our own house, and I climbed through the window, and I cut my leg really bad. And I was supposed to be hosting a stand-up show, and I passed out with the light on, my leg bleeding everywhere. So
Sean Green, Tom Bodette over here. Leave the light on for
I'll
you.
leave the light on.
Dude,
I've bring back on Hunter Renfro. I'm rolling the dice.
I've barfed on the airplane before, but I've gotten to the bathroom. I've never used like the barf bag where everyone's just sitting next to you.
Yeah, that's
tough.
How did that feel, buddy?
Wait,
brutal.
Have we told Colby the puke story, my puke story from the expo?
Oh no.
Oh wow.
Oh
Edibles?
no, I didn't hear this either.
Wait.
Wait, yeah, Andrew wasn't there.
Oh, so that's right. You guys were representing on the beer pong table. So we were. We dipped out. I had drank probably too much whiskey. Didn't eat anything but one of their shitty pretzels, like a soft pretzel, but it wasn't a good one. And we go to eat some food. We eat some delicious Shulas.
Don Shula's Steakhouse still doing it?
Still doing it.
Oh shit! I remember the one in Baltimore.
It's the Hall of Fame.
Yeah,
It's perfect,
okay.
right? So I had a delicious chicken sandwich that I think everyone at the table ate. So it definitely wasn't the chicken sandwich. And as it's happening, you know that feeling when you're a little bit you're drunk and you realize that food isn't helping; it's making the situation worse.
Yeah.
Yeah. And so then it's like, uh-oh.
Wait,
and,
you weren't on any edibles?
there was lots of that too.
Okay.
Yeah. And there was a lot.
Shout out DJ Eric.
Yeah. You know, it's hard to know who to blame, but so we finish and we're walking out, and it's like most of the fantasy team minus Bruni and Andrew, and we're walking up the hill, and I'm doing that move where I'm trying to go slower and slower so I can create some space because I know what's coming, and Adam is just trying to have a conversation with me, and I'm like, and I'm kind of like, you do, like at this point, like you need to move on, sir. And he doesn't move on far enough, and I do that move where I find a pole and two hands on the pole. I spread the feet out so I don't puke all over the shoes, and then I just let it rip. And when I knew it was bad because like I must have not chewed up the pretzel. The pretzel shot out like a fucking like a torpedo. Anyway, so it felt better when I was done. And
was Pelletier there the whole time, patting you on the back, saying, "Good job, get it all out, get it all out."
I'm a little disappointed no one recorded it, but
yeah, I was in the front of the group and I just hear. He got like 5 or 6 full barfs.
When was the last time you did the alcohol barf, Sean? If you don't mind me diving into your personal life.
I mean usually it's a wedding or a networking event.
Networking event,
a company function.
That's the best way to call it.
My wife jokes when like I come home and she asks me how something went, and I said I did a lot of networking. She's like, "Oh no, he's way too drunk." I'm trying to think. I mean. Man,
it's been a little bit for me too. Like for me, I think it was Ireland. When I was in Ireland, I got really fucked up nonstop, like anyone would do. But
yeah,
you know, there's no limits in Ireland. You're just there.
Well, also too, I think like the pandemic really amped up my tolerance, and then I'm trying to think of a time since then that I don't know. It's usually a wedding, because then at the wedding. I'll like start drinking whiskeys or whatever, and then people are like, "Oh, hey, you want to have a gin and tonic with your uncle?" And I mix in other weird stuff. That's usually where
true.
it goes
Normally
wrong.
a wedding, I feel like, dude, at your wedding there was a couple people passed out at the table.
Yeah.
It was fantastic.
Oh yeah.
Well, I wasn't one of them. Thankfully.
My wife took someone down to the deep water and left her there. She like dragged her all the way out in the deep water.
We had a couple corpse. There was a couple corpse at Sean's wedding.
This is a great story.
Almost
actually.
my mom too.
Yeah, Dick Olson's wife and my wife started drinking, and this
that
is
was
like
I was sitting at that table.
Yeah, and this is early because I'm still off with like we're in like doing photos and stuff, and we're kind of outside. We peek over the fence and we just see like we hear first 2 loud drunk women, and then we peek over the fence and it's my wife and Dick Olson's wife, and it's like
all I know is someone was at the table, and it wasn't your wife, Kramer, that was completely like face down on the table.
That was Dick Olson's wife.
Yeah, I mean,
that was Dick Olson's
plate of
wife.
food. Who gives a fuck? You're fucking
really face down in food.
I mean, I don't know if her face was perfectly in the food, but she was on top of plate and stuff. You know, so
great draft.
I don't
guys.
know what happened with my team. It
Oh,
went
it
off the
fell
rails.
off the rails.
Well, I got a little distracted, but I can still stomach this. It's actually a pretty interesting team.
Noah in the comments there asking about my Huskers this year. I'm feeling decent. I just hope we get to a bowl game. It's been a long time since we've been to a bowl game. So
Matt Rule.
I don't know. Well, Colby, what do you think? We're gonna have a good year this year in Lincoln?
Oh man, I mean the number's at 6. I think it's possible that you can go bowling, but I mean I think the higher is encouraging, but I just think year 1. It's a tall order. It's a tall order to think any best case scenario. I think 7-5.
Yeah, that's probably about right.
But probably somewhere between like 7 and 5 wins if I had to place money on that, man. But you know, I think it'll work a long time. You need the patience and obviously after the Frost disaster, that's tough. But I think it'll work out. Give it 2 years.
Long as they beat Colorado, I'll be happy.
That game's gonna be fucking insane, man. I'm so glad it's on the schedule.
We
man.
coming.
Yeah.
You worried about Dion? We coming.
That's the game we got in the argument, Sean.
Really?
Remember we were in Vegas and that woman just asked me to get up out of the seat,
and then she put a hex on Colby. I've never seen this. We were at the sports book.
We're watching Colorado, Nebraska. That's what was going on. It was a couple years ago.
Wait, now what was it? She accused you of stealing her seat?
No. I got there like 8 a.m.
Yeah.
Right. And we had already given up a couple of our seats, but this woman
we
who's
were
like
2 guys rotating like through one seat.
Well,
right?
here's the thing: is I'll give up my seat to anybody if they ask.
Yeah.
But she just came up and she goes, she's like a 70-year-old woman, and she's just like, "You're in my seat. Get out of my seat."
Yes, that's what it was.
Right? And she's like, "Get the hell out of my seat." And I'm like,
big
"No."
mistake.
She's
that,
like,
that ain't happening.
I know
right?
people at Caesars. And
Yeah.
we're like, all right, go tell them to come over here.
And then she called me. I think I said I'd blow my nose in her hair.
Yeah.
Right?
No,
If she
he
goes fucking close to me.
I'd shoot a snot rocket in your hair.
Yeah.
If I wasn't classy.
And then
It
she's
was like
calling
somebody-
security. Yeah.
She called security over. And they're like, "What's the issue?" And she's like, "He won't get out of the seat." And we're like, "We were here sitting in this seat." And she's like, "I put a hex on you." Hex. And then we won the bet. And we go, "Your hex sucks, lady."
I was paranoid because I feel like everyone it had gotten so crowded that I
No,
felt
it's
like
weird.
everyone thought because I was the guy and this is a
Yeah,
70-year-old
and
woman
they would
that I
immediately
was
side with
completely
the
in
old
the
lady.
wrong. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you know, thankfully the bartender, he was like, right after she left, she's like, she
like,
had
"She
sex with the
sucks."
owner of the casino a couple times. Don't worry
about
about it.
that.
She just keeps showing up to the same spot, thinking that the whole world's hers.
That's a great move.
Yeah, it's classic.
All right, here's my team: Jalen Hurts, Anthony Richardson, back to back. Kenneth Walker, Cam Akers, Samaje Perine, Tyler Algier, Zamir White. Interesting mix. Justin Jefferson, T. Higgins, Deontay Johnson, Michael Thomas, Alan Lazard, Alec Pierce, Hunter Renfro, Rashid Shaheed, and then Dallas Goedert, Luke Musgrave, and Jelani Woods.
Oh, of course he's got Luke Musgrave.
Oh, dude, watch out!
Go
Luke
Beavs.
Luke
Yeah.
Musgrave's gonna have a big year.
All right. Sorry, I'm doing my labeling. I can't forget or fall behind. All right. My team, I you know what, Sean? This is different. Patrick Mahomes, Dan Jones, Alex Madison, Miles Sanders, Brian Robinson, Chase Brown, Kyron Williams, Deebo Samuel, D Hop, Christian Kirk, Van Jefferson, Rashee Rice, DJ Chark, Darius Slayton, John Mechie, Richie James, Travis Kelce, and Evan Ingram. Cody?
I got Geno Smith, Jordan Love, Kyler Murray,
Ooh,
Nick
interesting
Chubb,
mix.
Ramondre Stevenson, Javonte Williams, RB #1 for the Eagles, Ken Walker,
wow.
Gus Edwards, Garrett Wilson, Chris Watson, Tyler Lockett, Treylon Burks, Jacoby Myers, MVS, Jonathan Mingo, Demario Douglas for my Patriots, Darren Waller, and Noah Fant.
Noah Fant sounds good with your accent. That's a good word. All right, Andrew.
Kirk Cousins, Ryan Tannehill, Bijan Robinson, Jahmyr Gibbs, Rashad White, Zach Charbonnet, Chuba Hubbard, CeeDee Lamb, Jerry Jeudy, Mike Evans, Gabe Davis, Quentin Johnston, Jamison Williams, Jalen Hyatt, Puka Nacua, tight ends, Dalton Schultz, Greg Dulcich, and Chig Okonkwo.
Nice.
Chig.
All right. So what are we auctioning off?
Shit away?
Yeah, let's give some shit away.
So I'm going to need one of you guys to go to the chat, select our next BBM4 winner.
BBM does sound like maybe like a Lisa Ann video. Lisa Ann and her BBM faves.
I saw you. So you guys met her. Any questions about?
Oh, I met her.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah.
Andrew was very.
I mean,
we touch waist. That's all I gotta say.
Andrew's
it was in a
great.
picture. It was in a picture. Jesus.
A motion picture? Did you do a little motion picture at the hotel?
Andrew's definitely the guy who was like, seriously though, smell my fingers. In middle school, he's like, seriously though. No, I'm not kidding, dude. Did you look at this? Smell this.
What was that, kids?
Smell this.
Kids. Excellent.
All right, the winner of the next $25 credits from from Underdog Fantasy. UnderdogFantasy.com, promo code SGPN. Great way to support SGPN and this entire operation. Let's give it to Thank X-Men, assuming he's still in the chat. Thank X-Men. Congrats.
The X-Men,
like literally like X and then men. I'm just trying to type this down.
Speaking of Lisa Ann, what's going on here with Thank X-Men?
Well, because we love the new platform X.
That's what it is. Okay.
Next, the thing we're giving away here: draft day poster signed number 6.
Okay.
Kramer, if you'd be so kind, please put the wheel up.
Colby,
on the board.
this is the most electric part of the show right now.
Oh, look at that!
All right, so shuffle a bunch of times so people don't think I'm cheating
fantastic.
here.
This is
Can we
fantastic.
get the sound? Look at how thin the lines have gotten.
Oh! It almost hit my name. I was so close.
Okay, he already won one. We can't. He already won one. We can't do it again.
Illegal, rigged. Magic Man. By the way, thank you for your generosity.
He's great.
Is he still in the chat right now?
Oh, I'm sure he's lurking.
The Pooh River is filled with gold.
Legend.
True legend.
What do we got here?
Ooh, Matt.
Matt. Just Matt. No last name.
Just Matt.
Kind of like Seal.
Just Matt.
Like Seal.
Just kind of like Seal. That's an interesting one.
Guys, I got
great Andrew.
Colby's out of here.
My wife's probably wondering where the fuck I'm at.
Right. Get out of here.
Yeah. Appreciate you.
See you
Cheers,
tomorrow
guys.
morning?
Yeah, I'll be here tomorrow morning.
All right, we'll see you.
Oscar's called it.
Check out the college experience.
Just Matt, if you are in the chat, please get at me because I'm not going to be able to find you with just the name Matt. Very common.
Yeah, just get after him. Will, do we have who's up next?
Up next, shout out merch god himself, Jake.
Nice. Okay.
Paquin.
Hell yeah.
All right, nice. So
Davis, I identify
as Matt.
Davis is winning. Cody, tell everyone where they can find you.
Yeah, follow me over on X at Husker_Zeeb. Nice. Check out the NASCAR Gambling Podcast. Been killing it this summer. Finished building up that bankroll for football. Check out the F1 Gambling Podcast as well. F1's finally back next week, Kramer. We find, I know that Verstappen wins by 47 seconds every week, but plenty of other ways to bet on the sport. It's still a lot.
You know what's funny is I've become a fan where I both love Red Bull as like I love rooting for Red Bull, and I also love rooting for something to happen to Max.
Right. Well, it's one of those things too where we're gonna look back and we're gonna be like, wow, we saw like one of the greatest runs ever. It's hard to appreciate in the moment.
It all started with a cheat. Just remember that his first world championship was a cheat.
Trying.
But that's what you have to understand. The whole sport is cheating. So I can appreciate that if you're doing the best at it, that's great. But what I miss is the days where the cars would just fail. Like these cars aren't failing enough.
Oh, dude, that was something we hit that bet so many weeks in a row. The over classified number, like it got so juiced up, we had to stop taking it because they got smart to it finally after they were getting killed. But like these cars are so freaking reliable. You were not getting any failures. Everybody was finishing races. It was crazy.
All right, Cody,
Thanks, guys.
Continue the nice work. As always, thanks for joining. And yeah, go Huskers.
Go Huskers.
Race on, Cody. Race on.
I like that. All right, let's ride. All right, so next up, I just threw him right on.
There he is.
The merch got himself.
Stand up, Jake. Stand up, Jake.
Look at his shirt.
Show him what it says. Fuck, man. I love that.
Shout out. So for those who don't know, the man behind the merch store, Mr. Jake Paquin. Jake, welcome to the stream.
Yes. How you guys doing? Can you hear me okay?
Yep. You sound excellent.
Right,
are we drafting together?
Yes. Yep.
Yes.
Still in Michigan. Still stuck in Michigan without.
All right. I like that. Sean,
Kramer
will you be
doesn't
drafting?
even know.
What's up?
Kramer doesn't even know that Jake put a donation in here. Last person put a donation. He said, Kramer, queue up Keaton for my draft. He wants Keaton Mitchell, so you might as well throw it in the queue now.
All right, that's fun. I like this. And you know what? We might. I don't. Depending on what you're into, this could also be the Gibbs Sun God team, or no. You don't want to mess around with Danny Locke's request.
Nah. He could draft his own.
That's what I like. Tell him to fuck up. All right.
I wanted to go Seattle, but Cody kind of already stole my thunder. Yeah, we'll just play by ear. We'll just see what
I like
what
that.
lands.
Yeah. Are you joining us, Sean? All right, so we're about to pop in. This is draft number
Jake.
12.
Yes. Yes, it is halfway. Jake, what's your favorite podcast?
Oh, well, I see Cody asked the question, so I'll say the NASCAR podcast.
No, that's smart. You don't have to be nice to Cody, though. Just so you know.
Yeah, it depends on the day.
All right, are you guys ready? All right, I'm poking.
Yes,
2 people. Let's leave and wait.
Let's wait. All right, wait.
Yeah.
What's up, Jake?
Oh, just been watching you guys draft as I keep refreshing my Michigan app and seeing that it's not working.
Wait, how do you and I forget? How do you and Andrew know each other?
I'm probably the one who spent the most money in the in the merch store since opening.
Okay.
So
All right.
you might as well. If you're gonna buy a lot of shit, you might as well be friends with the guy who's making it.
So you guys just know each other through SGPN. All right. In my head there was some other reason you guys knew each other, but maybe I was off.
Probably the. Yeah, go ahead.
Oh no, I like
No,
your. I can just tell that you're rocking the fuck Daro shirt. I can see the top part of it.
No, this is
It's different.
LeBron.
It's the fuck. Yeah.
The LeBron
Oh
shirt.
no, it's the LeBron one. Oh, okay, yeah, that was great.
We have multiple fuck shirts in our merch store. All right, I'm checking it out again. Let's see what we got here. Still 3 people. What do you think? You guys want to get in?
I don't know, man. We're gonna do it and then we're gonna get fucked.
Oh, it's down to 5 actually. Hold on, let's see. 4 people.
How can it be down to 5? Won't that be
4
up to
people.
5?
Well,
All right,
like it
jump
went
in.
Sometimes
All right,
people bail.
Jump in.
2, 3. Are you in, Sean?
Jump in.
3, 2.
I'm in.
All right.
I was close.
Well, I will say that hopefully we don't have any issues filling these things.
This one maybe crazy.
Shout out, Jake. I'm just gonna start holding up some SGPN merch here.
No,
Got
hold
the
on.
nice. If you're a corporate guy, if you got to go to work, got to support the SGP. So I work at a bank. You know how many people ask me, what does that stand for? And I have to explain the whole thing. It's a nice conversation starter. Also a great golf attire.
Especially at a bank.
Well, I'll go further. I'll see your corporate wear and raise you a hoodie that my daughter started wearing to school on the regular. So
wear the refs are terrorists t-shirt to the bank.
Right.
Oh shit.
They'll be like, what's a terrorist? Oh, this is going to be the best seller after this event. Endurance athlete.
Little nugget, if nobody can see it, up on the little guy. I don't know if you can see it. I can't fucking see my shit here, but on the little guy on the top, it does. Jake put a little egg in there. It does say fantasy football on the little guy on his shirt.
That's excellent.
Oh, yeah. See, that's what's cool. Like Jake does throw those little nuggets in the. All
right, that's off the screen. Get out of here. You're gonna need you're gonna need a new one.
That is a disgusting act.
When they're back to being the Redskins. I mean, the amount of merch that Andrew has is pretty electric. All right, what are you thinking? This are you going to be going?
Great. It's all good merch.
Are you
too.
going Jalen Hurts again this time, Sean? Or
what pick do we got?
Jake? Oh, sorry. Yeah. That's right. We're drafting together. All right. So Jake, I have no real good way to share the board other than to cover Sean's face here. Let's do this.
How dare you?
But I will say, so we have the 6th pick. It's coming up. If Kelsey is there, is that the pick, or do you like someone else?
So we got what pick? What number pick is it right now?
6. We're on the 5th. Oh wait, the board's not even up. What am I doing?
So we got one pick ahead of us.
Yeah, hold on. All right, there we go. All right, so Kelsey's available, Eckler's available, Diggs available, Bijan available. Who do you want?
Kind of want to go running back here, just because I don't like going Kelsey.
All right, you want to do Eckler or Bijan?
Let's go Eckler.
All right.
Smart man. Bijan's gonna get hurt.
This is my first Eckler team of draft day, so I'm excited.
Yeah, I normally say Bijan, but maybe sneak a Herbert in there.
So what am I? What are we, 6? Yeah. So I have drafted. I'm keeping track of it this year, Sean. I have drafted 3 times from the 2 spot, 2 times from the 6 spot, 1 time from the 7, 2 times from the 8, 1 times from the 10. 2 times from the 11 spot, 1 time from the 12. Have not drafted from the 1, 3, 4, 5, or 9 yet. So,
Andrew, Rob, what are you doing? Taking AJ Brown?
Wow, just
it's called diversifying the portfolio. Do you even invest, bro?
Yeah, seriously.
All right, I'm taking Nick Chubb. I don't have a lot of Nick Chubb. Dude's a dog, especially at half-point PPR.
All right, I covered all of us now. Now we're off screen.
I'm going hero RB here, Ryan.
All right, Jake. What are the thoughts on the way back? Are we taking another running back if they're there?
I kind of just like to see what falls back. I don't think you have to.
So I would say that where we're picking, Waddle could make it back to us potentially.
Do love me some Waddle. I want hate Barkley falling. I'd go running back.
Yes.
I see Sean in the chat here that he's getting thirsty. I was about to throw out for this draft only 2-for-1 specials and all raffle tickets. Fire sale. Get the donations in now. Let's go.
Yes, sir.
You know who I don't have much of is Garrett Wilson.
Yeah. With Nick Chubb, that's the stack.
That's a fun little.
That's a week 7.
It's a different lineup.
Week 17 is Jets Browns. So
let's go.
You want to ask me any more quizzes?
Pop quiz, hot shot.
If you're going to be in Vegas for week 1, and you are participating in the FFPC, I will be at the Thursday night event, drafting in the bare knuckle afterwards. Barkley didn't make it. Waddle did make it. Is that our choice?
Yeah, let's go Waddle. Yep.
Yeah. I will be drafting in the bare knuckle, which is a 28 round best ball, 12 team competition where you're not allowed any notes, cheat sheet, or anything. You just got to work off the board.
Kramer, if you need a guy, I know there's going to be a best ball expert out there from a great gambling podcast that might be willing to help. So if you need anything, phone a friend.
Andrew will be out there with me. I like how he was trying to humbly suggest. Yeah, no, I mean, I'm kind of excited to. This is the first year I'm doing it. Typically, it's I look at it, I'm like, oh man, I could beat these guys. And now this year, I'm putting myself to the test. And you know what I'm going to do? 100% chance I'm coming out of that with a Darren Waller, Dan Jones stack.
Question is, are you going to wear your fantasy endurance athlete shirt just so people know the intimidation factor alone?
Yeah, underneath.
I'm not going to mess with this guy.
No, I'm taking it seriously. I'm wearing it under a sport coat and maybe a headband. I haven't thought about it yet. That decision's still TBD.
We do have an SGPN headband in the merch store. Shout out merch store.
Ooh. Beautiful.
Do own that as well. Slow brag.
Is that Friday night? That draft Friday in Vegas?
It's right after the Thursday night football game.
All right.
What?
I'll be out there Friday.
You're gonna be out. Yes.
Let's go.
What, Jake? Are you out there the whole weekend?
Check.
Yeah, Friday to Monday.
Nice. Oh, the quarterbacks are going, Sean.
Yeah, what's this dude doing taking Jalen Hurts with it? Yeah, come on.
Yeah, some of these people are donkeys.
What are we doing?
I would say, all right, Jake, we're about to be back on the clock. Josh Jacobs, Debo, Keenan Allen, DK, Lamar, Amari Cooper, Gibbs.
Do you hate taking Gibbs here? Is it too early for Gibbs?
No. Let's take. You want him?
Yeah.
Let's do it.
As much as I hate Detroit, I feel like they're going to be
like you
all right.
like Detroit.
I mean, if they're going to be all right, I gotta, benefit off it a little
Gibbs. If Colby was here, he would remind you that Gibbs played for 1 year at Alabama and 3 years at Georgia Tech. So he's not a typical Alabama running back.
I wanted Colby to give me his Keaton Mitchell input.
Can we text Colby for a Keaton Mitchell take?
Should I stop drafting him?
Should I stop draft? I mean, someone's got to get carries for that offense, right? It seems like J.K. Dobbins is holding out. It seems like Gus Edwards is doing the thing where he gets hurt every year.
Yeah. Well, Keaton won me enough money in college last year to, lose a few best balls.
See, that's you being biased. You're like, oh yeah, this guy's fucking awesome.
Yeah. For sure. I know.
All right, I'm on the clock. Man, I could kind of do anything here. I have Nick Chubb. I have Garrett Wilson. Don't have much Keenan Allen. I don't like Christian Watson.
Wow. I mean, I'm drafting
Najee.
no Christian Watson.
No, because I think Romeo Doubs is better, or at least like equal, and you get him so much cheaper. Do I go Keenan Allen here?
Yes, every day.
Yeah,
I get it. If you're, it's injuries you're scared of, but I'm high on the offense. I think we'll find out. I think Keenan has a big year.
So we got Boomer alert here, picking was that Lunchbox 51 with the 3 running backs right away.
A Red Shield Boomer. Interesting. We don't see often the Red Shields going all green. Will he take a 4th running back? It would be very negative EV, so I doubt a Red Shield would be negative EV. Do we know this Red Shield?
I'm on the clock.
Oh,
I don't think so.
All right, Mike Williams, Keenan Allen. Let's go.
All right. Nice.
All
right. So you're building a Herbert team. All right.
Am I?
Or are we building a
Herbert
team?
We're trying to. We could go Jerry Jeudy here, get to week 17 with Chargers.
Talk
right?
to me. I'm not. I don't have a ton of Jeudy, but I'm interested. We also have. Let's see. No other real correlation to work on, or we can just go best player.
D-Hop.
I mean, I respect the idea of Jeudy, but how are you on Drake London? Oh, this son of a bitch.
I've got him in like every league, so.
Well, you know what? I don't mind doing the Jeudy correlation with Eckler if that's what you want to do.
Yeah, let's roll with that.
Smart play.
Gets us built for later, and I haven't taken Jeudy yet, so I do have to remind myself that we have to diversify.
Still no donations, Sean.
I'm getting thirsty. Come on, I'm at the saloon. Fill her up. Fill her up. Let's go.
Maybe we'll throw a little honey on you, sweeten you up.
Pull
Dick, what you got in the glass there?
Sugar on me.
Some buff screwball peanut butter whiskey. It's all right.
Oh, delicious.
Have you fucked around with the peanut butter stuff, Sean?
No, not much. I've had a taste of it here and there, but
it's of the flavored stuff. If it's not like a citrus infused thing, that's it's pretty solid. It's way better than like the weird vanilla stuff. I can't do the vanilla stuff.
I like the honey whiskey usually, but this one was laying around for some reason.
Yeah, American honey. Ooh, so good.
Mm-hmm. What round's Herbert been going?
This round.
All right. Guess we don't need him now that Sean took our guys.
Yep. Sorry, totally boned you guys.
I guess we had Eckler.
Yeah, we had John. I don't mind this stack. I'll be honest. Like Eckler,
and
Herbert, and then we fire on someone later, like a tight end.
Yeah. All right, that's cool.
What else would we do? Is there anything else that stands out to you as like interesting here?
Not really. I mean, those guys, Christian Kirk, I've been a little bit, I don't know, about 5.
I mean,
I'd rather go quarterback.
You want to go quarterback here?
Yeah, and I like Herbert this year. He kind of buying the hype. Yeah.
Ready for the dagger?
Fire
that
dagger
right through. Jake fired the dagger. He had the finger on the trigger.
Oh, it's fine. I got the good part of Herbert, the receivers, not the shitty quarterback play, checking it down with his soft ass rib injury, his low air yards, and no rushing upside. No, thank you. You guys did me a favor.
No rushing upside.
Yeah,
Herbert doesn't rush.
Disrespectful.
Well, I thought you guys are all over this year.
Yeah, I am.
Kramer is.
Yeah.
He forgot. I'll be honest. He forgot.
No,
Sean,
I think Herbert will be good.
All right, so we have 2 running backs, 2 receivers, Jake, and a quarterback. Very balanced.
Yep. Let's see.
To start, feel free to start thinking out loud.
Sean loaded up. Got another donation from Thud. Says thirsty dogs gotta drink.
All right, let's go.
I might have to have some of that at some point.
Can you filter it just by receivers for a second?
Yeah, do whatever. You know what?
Tell you what, if somebody donates, what is there, 4 of us? Somebody donates $100. We all take a shot.
Oh yeah, Thud. Thirsty dogs got a drink. I like it. Triple digits group shot.
All right, I guess if you guys want to see me not make it to the end.
Hey, I'm here with you, man. So it's all right.
That's probably what they want. That's that. Did you want me to look at it as a filter? Do any more filtering? Let's see. Detroit.
Yeah, you got Quentin already queued up. Yeah. I mean, if Quentin falls, it's just around to take him, right? Or is he? There's a lot of running backs in this tier.
I mean, based
on. We don't need him, I guess.
Wait a second. We have a team going bonkers. Team 2, 3 quarterbacks already. What, Sean? How come this happens when you're here only? All right. So based on that, I actually don't know if we have to take Quentin Johnston here.
Right.
We probably would gamble to see if he gets back to us. Anyone else stand? I mean, for the receivers. Oops.
Pierce or go back to is Addison the top of the list?
Yeah. So this is I would say the range, like ADP wise, it would be Lockett, Gabe Davis, Addison, and then George Pickens.
Yeah. I mean, probably Addison's to play, but I haven't got any Pickens. He always gets sniped for me, so I don't know. I kind of want to just have a little bit piece of him, but probably not the right play.
Well,
but I think
why not the right play? We're up.
Yeah, let's just go Pickens.
Yeah, so I hear an ice cube rattling around. You're making calls. This isn't the time to be a slave to ADP. You're in the fucking decision-making chair, Jake. Let's fucking go. We got this. Pickens is an alpha dog.
He is.
I like our team so far, and I actually I'm gonna. Do we have a chance of it getting back to us? No, I don't think so.
Of what?
Oh, I'm just making some queue work. So I'm just throwing. It's not now, but I'm gonna throw Charbonnet in the queue since he's a nice pick and stack.
Yep.
I'm also gonna put the Muth in there, just in case we want to get frisky that direction.
Okay.
I see Darren Waller is being reached for now. That's personal attack on me. I'll take that. Yeah, we're actually sitting pretty. I mean, having the 2 running backs, I don't think we need to look at running back for a bit unless something pops out to us.
Right. Yeah, no, I say if Quentin falls, just grab him for the stack, and then
yeah, you think we just fire on him if he makes it back?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, Mike Williams is probably going to get hurt.
Oh, Cody's in here, by the way.
Dare you?
I don't want to do.
Jake, we don't predict injury. Remember, like it's
Yeah.
very. Come on, man. That's not cool.
I just drafted him last weekend, so my luck, he'll get banged up quick.
All right, here we go. I mean, I'm still kind of with Justin from earlier. Like Montgomery and Gibbs probably too rich to be stacking together. And then other than that, it's like, do we like the receivers that are falling?
Oh, Cody snaking Anthony Richardson.
Oh, I see Cody still
Even
here.
when he's not on the draft, he's snaking.
You take him last draft too?
Yeah, I've had a couple. I don't know why. I just kept working out.
Cody, come back on. If you're still in front of your computer, you.
Oh, he's definitely there.
Feel free to come back on and hang with us. Oh, we're back on the clock. Yeah, he's here. Yeah, let's fire.
Yeah.
See, you're liking this team: Herbert, Eckler, Gibbs, Waddle, Judy, Pickens, Johnston. All right, so what's the Waddle correlation we're looking at, Jake?
Let's see.
Zay, Bateman, Beckham.
Oh, they played. All right, I'm just gonna go see they played.
Wait. No, it's your Keaton. It's
Keaton.
Yeah, I'll
Easy.
shut up and I'll just that's easy.
All right. He'll bust a couple. Let's see.
I like that we're in the middle. It's giving us nice ample time to make healthy decisions.
When do we gotta fly around Fryer Booth?
Let's see.
Or when's he been going?
Fryermuth. I mean, Pitts is still available. I want to say in our last draft, Fryermuth probably went in the 9th round. I'll look it up real quick.
Jahan Dotson's still sitting there for y'all. Just saying. Oh, never mind.
You're trying to speak shit into existence. I see what you're doing.
Andrew, what do you like better, his receiving prop, 50.5, or his touchdown prop?
Oh, touchdown, easy. Yeah, it's even money too.
All right, what was the question? Fryermuth? Yeah, last draft he went 10th round. Wow, that seems late though. That was probably a good deal. I mean, his ADP is 110. So what's that, like 9, in between 9 and 10? Yeah, I guess that's about right. We could, if I mean, Brandon Cook's falling, like he's an obvious stack with Gibbs. If we wanted to do a single game stack there, have a little exposure just to a higher total on week 17.
All right.
We could add to our bring back.
Cody says to let him in.
Okay, nice. Welcome back, Cody.
He's knocking on the door.
Guys?
Yeah, it's the late night hours. We got to get through this together.
Right. I only got to be at work in like 4.5 hours.
Oh, is it? Is it late for you, Kramer? Is it late for you? Please
it's it's 1:30 here. I'm
usually asleep right now. Being real. All right, Jake, we're coming up. We have.
Now I gotta be quiet because Cody was snapping my picks the other night in the SGPN.
Yeah, you gotta watch out.
Well, I've been listening the whole time, so.
He's all right. So my take would be we go Gibbs Cooks, or we add to the bring back with Sutton.
Cooks. Didn't I get shit earlier for talking about Cowboys?
Yeah, it's horrible, but you know,
kind of hate both of them. But
okay,
yeah.
What else do you like then? Elijah Moore, Sky Moore.
Yeah, this area is like gross for.
Yeah, I guess let's just take. I like Delvin Cook, or Elijah Moore, or Delvin Cook. You call.
Oh, we might not get anyone. Oh shit.
I think I must be behind where I'm looking.
Oh fuck! I wanted something.
We got Q. I had the
That
Q default to correlation.
Thanks for sniping me, Jake.
That's good.
Well, see, now you gotta feel good.
That's payback from the other night.
We sniped that piece of shit.
Jesus.
Damn.
Fine. It's a nice. I don't mean it like full on piece of shit. I'm just saying. Right now we're
just slight piece of shit.
Well, we are your enemy in this 12-team battle.
That's true.
Dare we say Dingleberry?
All right, we got 5 receivers now, Jake. No tight ends, 2 running backs, and a quarterback. Probably a 2 quarterback build. I'd assume you agree with that.
Yeah. What's the tight end quarterback look like?
it's getting to that range where you still got some guys out there. We could make a lazy Russ build, although he looks so fucking bad.
Yeah. But I guess if we got his receivers, we're banking on him to be all right.
Or it's Stidham. I'm definitely not like the receivers on Denver aren't coming with Russ anymore for me. It's
what
Sean
if we
Payton. What's up?
Would you want to go Tua? What bye weeks Tua got?
Oh yeah, that works. Yeah, because we have a Waddle stack. Yeah, that actually makes a lot of sense.
All right.
Oh, we're about to. One of these fuckers has Tyreek Hill though. It's gonna be Cody.
Who?
Cody probably has Tyreek Hill.
I don't have Tyreek.
Son of a bitch.
He's thinking about it though.
You son of a bitch.
He is thinking about it.
No, I'm not. I got.
Why is what?
Oh,
what's the cause? Why is Brandon Cooks falling? Plays for the Oh, there he goes. Plays for the Cowboys, I guess.
I really wanted Brian Robinson there. He's gonna be starting running back for the Commanders or Redskins or
that's right.
Whatever the fucks they're called this week.
You can just list all the names off. But,
the Washington.
We just prefer you just
like,
address them to all their government names.
You like drop out of the list. Just start reading them off.
Well, it's awesome. The physical spreadsheet in the Hall of Fame in Canton has like all the different variations of team names. It's pretty sick. Oh wow. Hey, Alex Sterling, you're listening. That's fucked up. You know what you just did. All right, what's our backup move? 20 seconds.
I thought we were gonna be fine there. Think of one.
It's for me. It's Charbonnet.
All right, yeah, just grab him.
Correlation.
What's the? Can you go to the tight ends available? All right.
Any what's your thoughts on tight ends this year, Jake?
As far as like what I've been drafting, or
at this point, like are we just in a situation where we should just add to our correlation with Everett?
Yeah, I mean definitely for one of them, but I mean the other guys I've been like I like Herb Smith late, just easy. And the Joku, obviously. I mean, yeah, all these guys are fine kind of later on. I mean, I don't care which one. Plus, it makes sense to grab one. Who does Miami? Well,
Miami would be Baltimore.
Yeah,
Durham Smythe is Miami's tight end. He's a guy I've been drafting occasionally late when I have Tua. We could go. I mean, Sam Laporta with a Jared Goff to go with what we have already from the Lions. I'm not necessarily into that, but that's.
Yeah, I don't hate it.
Don't even think about it.
Not the worst QB2. Dan Jones is sliding out of control down the draft boards. All right, so let's focus. Jake, what are we doing here? We got is it tight end maybe?
I mean, is Laporta at the top of the board or no?
No.
I don't mind waiting on him, but
Jake's a secret Lions fan.
Are you?
I'm not, but I just can't stand it. If they're good, I need to benefit.
Yeah, no, I know. You're hedging your bet.
Are you a chief? Are you a Chief Njoku guy?
Yeah.
What's the Chief Njoku reference? I feel like I'm missing something.
He's a chief.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I don't know, somewhere other. I'm not the only one who calls him that.
No, I don't. No, I don't understand. I don't get where it's coming from.
I'll look it up.
Why do they call him Chief Njoku?
I mean, when I Google Chief Njoku, why is David Njoku the chief? First question. The man who carries the nickname Chief was set to. Oh, this is a lot. This is a lot of reading. Oh, he's an official chief. Yeah, of his village. Yeah, it's like a rank thing or something. I don't know.
Where's his village?
Over in
Cleveland.
Yeah, Cleveland. He's actually from New Jersey.
He's from the Akron village.
He was born in Cedar Grove, New Jersey. So. His parents' name are Stella Njoku and Innocent Njoku. This is almost reason to. Oh no, we're on the clock. Do you have
let's go Njoku.
Yeah. Okay. Nice.
It's just a time. Yeah.
Yeah, and I honestly like this allows us to. I don't know if there's any jet angles you like to dabble with late, but I like him as a standalone tight end as well.
I was thinking Lazard, but
just nice.
Taken off the board.
He just went.
Yeah.
Yeah, he did.
To answer Noah's question, I'm trying to look at my player exposure on BK. Tight ends. Yeah, I go pretty cheap. I got like Isaiah Likely 29%, Fryermuth 38, Kyle Pitts, Darren Waller. Waller's my fourth. So I mean, yeah.
Wait, so you like Likely?
Yeah, because I just get him late. So, I don't pay up for. Let's see, I don't have any Kelsey.
So you can draft on DraftKings, but you can't play an underdog. That's ridiculous.
Yeah, that's really stupid.
All right, and quick announcement: we've lost Facebook. They can't handle the stream. It's like we're in the Houston Command Center. We have lost Facebook. Bye bye.
Good old Zuck. So how's Instagram Threads doing? Anybody on that?
We're threading as we speak.
I think I logged in there one time.
Noah was a thread guy. Noah, tell us how's it going over there in the threads?
Oh yeah, he was pushing the threads hard on Slack, wasn't he?
No.
What quarterbacks we got available?
Oh man.
Aaron Rodgers.
Goff.
Well, I guess.
I don't think you guys want Rodgers or Goff, to be honest with you.
Could do Goff. Who's going first, Goff or Laporta?
Probably Goff.
Yeah, Goff is in front of Laporte.
Serious.
Yeah, I don't mind it.
All right.
I mind it.
Who do you got?
I got Monra.
Dude.
Someone draft Alan Lazard.
It's all right.
Yeah.
It's all right. Just take him. I took Alan Lazard.
Collusion.
Just take him.
You want Goff?
Yeah, let's go Goff.
Goff.
Shot in the heart. I haven't been able to get a golf stack all draft day so far. I tried a couple times. Just has not happened.
I will say I have every time I try with Amon-Ra St. Brown, I get sniped. Every time.
So annoying.
Noah said he used threads for 3 days, so that's probably some type of record.
He's a thread super user.
He's got a shield on threads, that's for sure.
He's part of the shield crew. What? I'm just picturing those guys that stood in the front of like the Roman armies and just like.
Oh, Andrew, why'd you take Aaron Rodgers?
I got Alan Lazard. Plus, the bring back with
Wilson.
Cooper. Come on.
Wow.
No, but I have Amari Cooper week 17 stack. Come on, man.
Hold on, I'm realizing some of my slow drafts are getting near timeout. I need to do multitasking. All right. So for our next pick, Jake,
Sean got RB1.
Obviously, we're probably done with quarterback.
Yeah.
We have potential.
They have different bye. Do we check their bye weeks?
Yep, we're good.
All right.
Yeah.
Maybe.
So
running back look like.
Let me bring the filter up. I mean, Pittsburgh would add like going war. Oh, there goes that idea. Never mind.
Yeah.
I don't love these. The only running back I love here is Tyler Algier, obviously, but.
Yeah, I don't mind Algier. Mitchell. So he's.
You know what scares me is this abductor injury that he's dealing with.
All right.
Yeah, but
it is
going to
best
be back in like
it's
a
best
week.
ball. Yeah. No. That's what I mean. He's falling. Oh, there he goes.
It's gone anyway. Let's just keep talking them off the board really quick.
Yeah, right. Who else don't we want to draft?
Damon Harris could be all right.
Hey, he's in my queue. Leave him alone.
I don't. I'm out on him. I don't know. What about receivers? Looking any better than this?
Probably. I'll leave it. You know what? I'll just throw tight end in there too, just so we. I mean, it would be a little early, but we could go Everett or Laporta.
Lunchbox.
Yeah, why not? Why don't we just go Laporta and lock that up? Or is it
Would
too
you
early?
rather lock up the Eckler or the Herbert stack or the Goff stack?
Goff, because we can just go on power him later.
Oh, that's genius move, Jake. Let me just cue that up right now. This is Parham's year.
It's got to be. I don't know why.
I feel like I've tried that a couple of years in a row.
This is his year. USFL God. He was flashing in early in camp.
First tutty bet in Vegas, week 1.
Yeah, why not? Well, the first tutty bet is going to be something on the Lions. It's going to be Richie James, and it's going to be.
Oh, Thursday.
Yeah, Richie James is getting a touchdown.
Richie James first touchdown, and let me pull up our other pick right here. Someone on the Lions. I mean, I'm tempted to say we go Brock Wright or James Mitchell.
You got Michael Gallup there. I mean, that's the week 17 correlation.
Oh no, I'm not talking about drafting. I'm saying first touchdown.
Oh fuck, my bad.
Yeah. Let's see. Fullback Jason Kabinda. Sean, that's always a fun first. Yeah, I would
deep dive.
They'll probably just get like Josh Reynolds or something stupid.
Ooh. Denzel Mims.
Denzel Mims.
Marvin Mims. Good first touchdown bet. Sean Payton wants to look good.
Is he healthy?
Yeah, Marvin Mims, yeah.
All right.
I'm gonna have a disgusting amount of touchdown parlays come week 1. So check back in with me, Jake. We'll work on some just anytime touchdown parlays.
Yes, I can just see myself Saturday night just sitting there like just wasting money.
Oh yeah, firing away. $2 at a time.
We're coming up, Jake. We can either like this isn't the worst time to. I mean, there's obviously some of these, like he's trying to push Gallup on us or whatever. But there's also. I would say this is also the time that we would pounce on any of these running backs if we like them.
Yeah. What do you like in this range? I mean, Tajay Spears is probably the best handcuff, right?
Yeah, that's who I was thinking. It gives us an opportunity to take a Houston receiver too, late.
All right.
We want to stack. Well, it's looking like we're going to need another running back or another receiver.
Yeah.
I think the fact that we have pretty good top end running back means we don't have to get crazy there.
All right.
And let's see. So we want to go. I mean,
Jaden
at some
Reed.
point. Yeah, he's someone that I haven't been drafting a lot on my own, but it does seem like people like him.
I just hear all the Michigan State fans preach about him. So, Peoples Jones could go with our Njoku.
That's fun. Yeah, I mean, some of this is a bit of a reach. I guess we should. Are there any stacks that we would want to add to what we have at the receiver position? Palmer.
Well, I'd love to see the odds on the Penei Sewell first touchdown.
Yeah, first touchdown for the Lions. We Penei Sewell. Jesus.
That's something Dan Campbell would do.
All right, it's about to be midnight.
That has to be like 1,000 to 1.
Don't they usually have like a not listed players available?
Yeah, that's probably what it is because he's probably not going to be listed. That's where we need a custom thing where you can put it in and it gives you a number.
Spits it out. Do they got player props in Vegas, or do I got to do this before I get out there?
I think some of the new, supposedly the new Caesars, and Bowser was saying the new William Hill app has a bunch of the crazier stuff.
The app or
does the Circa app have it?
Circa probably more limited. I mean, they'll have like regular player props, but not some of the more exotic stuff.
Oh, you can actually use an app out there. I thought you had to use their.
Oh yeah. A lot of the places you can have an app. You have to sign up at the book, but you can still use an app.
I would say in general,
it's nice, Jake. If you're going to be
But the apps you have in Michigan won't work in Nevada. You'll need like your own Nevada app.
Okay.
It's kind of annoying, but
sign up a Circa. If you're going to Stadium Swim at all, you're not going to want to run back in or wait in those lines over at the kiosk. Just download the app so you can sit there, watch
definitely.
the sweet ladies walk by while
I will say they do have books at the pool that are pretty quick. So if you are a paper ticket man, you can still make your way.
I was trying to live bet baseball. It was tough on the kiosk.
Yeah.
It really was.
We're up. Oh shit! All right. Do you want to go Donovan Peoples-Jones?
Yeah, let's just go with him. I'm not loving no one else there.
No, that's a good pick. I don't hate this team so far. What do we got? 2-4-6-2. We're gonna take one more tight end, so we probably have a couple receivers. Now I think we just say fuck ADP and we find Mechie's correlation, Hardman's correlation.
Why are you so off Jalen Hyatt?
Why am I off him?
Yeah.
Because I don't think he's going to play a ton of snaps.
Late in the year when they're out of playoff contention.
Well, that's a hot take. So I would say Jalen.
Love it, Jay.
Jalen Hyatt should be the fourth or fifth receiver taken, not the second off the Giants.
Andrew, why are you drafting so many wide receivers?
I like wide receivers, damn it. I did realize
your first 8 picks all wide receivers, I think.
I have eight wide receivers. I probably shouldn't have taken the last one, to be honest. But it's all right.
It's like that meme of the guy drinking the beer in the stands. It's like zero RB drafters when they see Sky Moore sitting in the 8th round, and it's just like him like crushing the beer and passing out. That's Andrew right now. All right, we're back up. You want to fire a bullet at Hyatt? I'm okay with that.
Yeah, I like Hyatt. Yeah.
If you like Hyatt, I'm down.
I like him, but I'm biased because I took him in Dynasty.
Oh, then let's just that's what I mean. If you can consolidate the things you have to root for,
Ryan's not.
That's why you get so many leagues that you don't even know what you're rooting for anymore.
That's the point. You just root for football.
I'm watching games and I'm like, yes, and then I'm like, oh fuck, wait. I'm like, get 24 yards, not 25. Like, you gotta find that sweet spot right in the middle.
Constantly trying to arbitrage.
Because you're playing guys, but you're also playing against them and others.
Yeah.
It can be disastrous.
Yeah, makes for a mental.
All right, so we probably need a running back and the rest receivers in one tight end. So what's that? 1, 2, 3, 4. So 4 picks, 1 running back, 2 receivers, and a tight end.
You want to fire on Parham or just go with someone better? Like, I mean, we could do Ferguson and get Dallas fire.
Oh, that's not a bad way to work in some correlation for Dallas. I don't hate that. I was gonna say I likely in Parham or Q'd.
You talking about correlation for Dallas, the team?
For Detroit.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. That is a disgusting act.
It's Jake's team, not my team. I'm merely the host.
I mean,
for the virus.
Who do we have, Andrew? What do we have coming up?
Coming up, we have co-host of Davis Peng, Hope Bishop. What she literally just messaged me about a round ago and said, "Trying to fix my internet right now. We'll keep you posted." So
she's probably got Spectrum. See,
fucking Spectrum. First the team previews, now draft day. I'm impressed that the I will say referencing the first year of doing draft day, 12 hours in, there was not this many people hanging out with me.
Yeah.
What are you? How late are you hanging out, Sean?
I'll get one more after this.
One more?
Yeah, after this one.
Are you playing some blackjack over there?
I ordered a sandwich, and I'm watching it be delivered. If we're being honest. My wife was like, she goes, "There's some ravioli if you want to boil it when you come home," and I'm not gonna want to boil fucking ravioli when I come home. So
microwave
a sandwich.
All right, we're back, Jake.
Yeah. Ferguson
Ferguson got taken. I have Likely and Parman as tight ends.
So we can wait on them. They're not going to get taken, are they?
No. I have Josh Palmer queued up. I have Keaton Mitchell queued up, and then a bunch of. We could take Hardman for some Jets correlation.
Yeah, it's fine. Let's go hard. Yeah, it's.
We can go. He's going to be a gadget player for them.
Yeah, we'll get some weeks out of him.
He's the guy that I think I'm not drafting enough. That my takeaways on reading stuff is that he's going to be gadgeted up for this team.
That's what I heard about LaVisca for 3 years.
I mean, honestly, it's what we heard about Hardman on the Chiefs for. All right, so we have a receiver, a running back, and a tight end left. Jake, wait, no, we have just 2 positions left.
2. What's our build right now? We got 2. How many receivers we got?
8 receivers, 2 tight ends, 2 quarterbacks, 4 running backs. You want to take a running back this round?
A running back and tight end we need.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, we have Njoku and Laporta. We probably need another tight end.
I mean, Likely just like a huge upside. It's the only reason.
That's the move. Let's take him next.